No stress.
The 3 times champion can answer.
No stress. Just do it. If we don't make mistakes in Scream, how do we improve?
Yeah.
So just treat every Scream as a learning process. I mean, there's no like being toxic or scolding the teammates will not make the team go lah.
Bro, this guy, the face always the blackest, huh?
So we just learn to improve together as a team.
Yeah,
that's how we move forward lah.
I never hear this team scolding to somebody.
Okay, Venix has been quite quiet, so ask Venix.
Always me.
Felix got the most fans.
I don't have fans.
Let's go, Venix.
I don't have any fans.
Faster lah.
Continue supporting Flash.
Thank you for the support.
And join us in making gamers heroes.
Oh, you say already? Yeah, can already.
No always I say. You keep hearing my voice, boy, sian meh?
Your voice sexy.
Faster lah,
Let's
hey.
say the whole line.
Thank you for supporting Flash and
Keep
watch
supporting
us
Flash.
make gamers heroes
And get champions.
and get champions.
My name is Slowly. I play role jungle.
Yeah, my name is Chot and I play mid laner in Vanguard Esports.
My name is Ryan and I play EXP lane.
My name is Nick and I play tank.
My name is Luxian and I play Goliath.
I believe right, this is just the process of us going into MPL lah. As our aspirations isn't just to enter MPL, we want to have a mark in MPL. Yeah.
I think the new meta are so good because it become more flexible and the game not become monotone.
I feel like because I'm a roamer ma, so I feel like no much changes so like it doesn't benefit me much at all. So like maybe they should put like more changes to the roam because roam only use support and tank ma for the emblem. So like quite shag
I would say the emblem is much better now because now more fighters are more viable and there are many options to choose from lah. Because the emblems make some older, not so used heroes slightly better, like Xbox.
I feel like the team and me we are excited to face them because we want to show that we are the new dark horse of MPLSG Yeah. And besides that, I can't wait to face Bleed vs JPL because I want to prove it to him that he is below me.
Same for me. I just want to do my best and win every team.
I can't wait to face Stellark cause that time they knock out Zion but I was not playing If I playing, confirm different
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee!
OSIM. crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today!
Huh?
What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and itch.
Wiped out. Unstoppable!
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
Hi, I'm Vanix. I'm playing Goliath for Team Flash.
Hi, I'm Adamir, and I'm playing EXP lane for Team Flash.
Hi, I'm Adis. I'm playing jungle for Team Flash.
Hi, I'm Lowzy and I'm playing the roam for Team Flash.
Hi, I'm Jay. I'm playing mage for Team Flash.
Just good luck and have fun. We'll see why I've been going to the M series. So hopefully it will be continuing with this team.
I think Adamir got some thoughts about Bleed.
I think their lineup is very strong.
Yeah, without you lah.
It's very strong.
The challenge is to eat lesser.
You find food that got rice.
Yeah, and see all the carbs he's making us. Only him
Only him
because he don't want to eat a lot of things. Then you see no choice, we need to eat. Then I think we need to join the Biggest Loser soon. You do anything before you play?
I think he will play before playing.
Oh, Lozzy will slap his face lah.
Wake up, wake myself.
But in the end, still the same.
Still lose eyes.
I think I just watch TikTok.
Watch what kind of TikTok?
Girls,
I just swipe
any
any.
animals. No stress.
The 3 times champion can answer.
No stress. Just do it. If we don't make mistakes in Scream, how do we improve?
Yeah.
So just treat every Scream as a learning process. I mean, there's no like being toxic or scolding the teammates will not make the team go lah.
Bro, this guy, the face always the blackest,
So we just learn to improve together as a team.
Yeah,
that's how we move forward lah.
I never hear this team scolding to somebody.
Okay, Vanix has been quite quiet so ask Vanix.
Always me.
Felix got the most fans.
I don't have fans.
Let's go, Vanix.
I don't have any fans.
Faster lah.
Continue supporting Flash.
Thank you for the support.
And join us in making gamers heroes.
Oh, you say already. Yeah, can already.
No always I say. You keep hearing my voice, boy, man.
Your voice sexy.
Faster lah.
Just say the whole line.
Thank you for supporting Flash and
supporting
watch us
Flash.
make gamers heroes
And get champions.
and get champions.
My name is Slowly. I play role jungle.
Yeah, my name is Chot and I play mid laner in Vanguard Esports.
My name is Ryan and I play EXP lane.
My name is Nick and I play tank.
My name is Luxian and I play Goliath.
I believe right, this is just the process of us going into MPL lah. As our aspirations isn't just to enter MPL, we want to have a mark in MPL. Yeah.
I think the new meta are so good because it become more flexible and the game not become monotone.
I feel like because I'm a Roma ma, so I feel like no much changes so like it doesn't benefit me much at all. So like maybe they should put like more changes to the roam because roam only use support and tank for the emblem. So like quite shag
I would say the emblem is much better now because now more fighters are more viable and there are many options to choose from lah. Because the emblems make some older, not so used heroes slightly better, like Xbox.
I feel like the team and me we are excited to face them because we want to show that we are the new dark horse of MPLSG Yeah. And besides that, I can't wait to face Bleed JPL because I want to prove it to you that he is below me. Yeah.
Same for me. I just want to do my best and win every team.
I can't wait to face Stellark cause that time they knock out Zion, but I was not playing If I playing, confirm different
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
A crispier Chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh? What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and Itch.
Wiped out. Unstoppable!
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
Hi, I'm Vanix. I'm playing Goliath for Team Flash.
Hi, I'm Alchemy and I'm playing EXP lane for Team Flash.
Hi, I'm Adis. I'm playing jungle for Team Flash.
Hi, I'm Lowzy and I'm playing the roam for Team Flash.
Hi, I'm Jay. I'm playing mage for Team Flash.
Just good luck and have fun. We'll see why I've been going to the M series. So hopefully it will be continuing with this team.
I think Adamir got some thoughts about Bleed.
I think their lineup is very strong.
Yeah, without you lah.
It's very strong.
The challenge is to eat lesser.
You find food, they got rice.
Yeah, and see all the carbs he's making us. Only him.
Only him.
Because he don't want to eat a lot of things. Then you see no choice, we need to eat. Then I think we need to join the Biggest Loser soon. You do anything before you play?
I think he will play before playing.
Oh, Lozzy will slap his face lah.
Wake up, wake myself.
But in the end, still the same.
Still lose eyes.
I think I just watch TikTok.
Watch what kind of TikTok?
Girls,
I just swipe.
Swipe.
Any.
Animals. No stress.
The 3 times champion can answer.
No stress. Just do it. If we don't make mistakes in Scream, how do we improve? So just treat every Scream as a learning process. I mean, there's no like toxic.
MPLSG Season 6 is brought to you by Moonton Games and Zenway Productions. Presenting partner, McDonald's. The road to glory has never been tastier with McDonald's. Catch all of the MPLSG Season 6 action and complete the experience with a crispier crunch of the new and improved Chicken McCrispy with McDelivery. Official partner, Head & Shoulders. Level up your game and wipe out dandruff and itch with the new Head & Shoulders MLBB Anti-Dandruff Shampoos, now available in all supermarkets and online stores. Partner in esports, OSIM. Level up your performance with OSIM's patented V-hand massage technology and ergonomic features designed with the player's comfort in mind.
Alrighty, so ladies and gentlemen, a super warm welcome right here to MPLSG Season 6. Now, right now, as we speak, we're at the halfway mark where teams have 3 more games to go if they're looking to secure that really coveted upper bracket spot for the playoff seasons. So without further ado, let's take a look at the overall standings so far. As you see here on your screens, right now we have Team Flash SG with 11 points to their name, right now in first position. And right behind them, hot on their tails, we have our defending champions, RSG SG with 8 points. Bleed Esports with 8 points as well, with Homebois SG at 4th position with 7 points to their name. Now we see Evo with 6 points and Vanguard Esports with 5 points to their name, with Stellark SG then at 7th position with 3 points, whilst we have Alchemy SG with 0 points to their name. Now, as we see from the overall standings so far, what's very interesting to see is that we see RSG SG in 2nd position, whilst we see Vanguard Esports at 6th position with just 3 points difference. So what will happen at the end of today? Will we see major changes right here in the overall standings? Let's stick around to find out more. So with that being said, let's take a look at the upcoming schedule for today. So yes, as we see here on your screens, these are the current matchups that we have for today. We see Team Flash going head-to-head against Vanguard Esports happening at 10 a.m. in just a few moments' time. Later on for match 2 at 12:30 p.m., we'll see Alchemy SG duking it out with our defending champions, RSG SG. Thereafter, we see match 3, Stellark will be going head-to-head against Homebois SG at 3 p.m. And closing off the show today for match 4, which is the highlight match of today, we will see our Community Heroes team Evo duking it out with Bleed Esports at 5:30 p.m. today. So what an exciting matchup that we have today, and we expect to see some major shifts in the overall standings. So where will you guys cast your lucky coins? We can only find out. So the next match that's going to be happening real soon, we'll be seeing the likes of Team Flash going head-to-head against Vanguard. Now once again, still every single point is extremely crucial to all of our teams. They have to pull out all these stops if the upper brackets is what they're gunning for right here in the regular season. So without further ado, let's present you the wonderful teams for match 1 of today. So first up, let's meet the wonderful faces of Team Flash. Now, the boys are looking so cool, calm, and collected, and really lounging very nicely right here in our OSIM chairs as well. So next up, we're going to take this opportunity to invite our next team that's going to go up against Team Flash. Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the wonderful faces of Vanguard Esports. So now, friends, we see our wonderful team of Vanguard Esports right here on my left, and they really have the game faces on today, and they have made significant movements right here in the overall standings in week 2. So will we be seeing them snowball that momentum and gaining them a higher position in the overall standing? But of course, today they're going against none other than first position right now in overall standings, and this is Team Flash. What can happen right here this match? I'm just going to hand my time over to our wonderful casters to slice and dissect this match. Take it away, guys.
Thank you very much, Cheryl. Slice and dice, indeed, we will. Ladies and gents, we are once again back for week number 3 for MPL Singapore. My name is Jay. Joining me right here on the desk this time round is Churros and Kindo Fu. Abstract, I know you're on a cruise right here, so I hope you have enough internet at least to watch and catch all the live action happening in MPL Singapore. But for you guys, joining in on YouTube, on Twitch, or wherever you are, being on TikTok, good morning to you. And yeah, it's super early for everybody right now.
Yeah, you got a morning hair, cockatiel
come on.
kind of hairstyle
We
going on as well.
Wait, I was Jimmy Neutron, I was Arashi, and now I'm a what?
You're
a
a
parrot?
rooster. You're a rooster, waking me up in the morning.
Cockatoo.
Cacao indeed, but of course, you know what? We have a very spicy patch notes that was literally dropped in the middle of MPL. And all the MPLs right there, I believe a lot of people are, I would say,
Dying
it's
to
kind of
know, yeah.
shocking, right? So, you know what, for you guys, if you guys did not really read the patch notes, let's just break it down for you. I think I'll let Churros, the color guy, to basically break it down for you right now.
There have been a lot of changes, but talking about heroes per se, Yujong, Kadita, Akai has been a little bit more dominant in the previous meta, where Akai has been always using his heavy spin, having his early game damage to have early game invades and secure objectives. Kadita, of course, it's a ban or pick kind of hero, has been nerfed a little bit in terms of damage. Yujong, on the other hand, has shown less. It's been picked up less in the previous meta, in the previous patches, but now it has been, I think, buffed just a little bit in terms of damage.
Yeah, don't worry. But apart from that, Kin, I'm looking at these three, right? The Wilderness Blessing, suddenly you go speed in jungle and river. And then after that, you got the new item. I know MPL PH people are dubbing it as the photo. Flask of the Oasis, get it. And then you've got the Ice Cream one. Tell me about what these will bring in terms of meta in this particular season.
I mean, the answer will come in, hopefully what we see in the games today. There's been buffs around some of the heroes as well. We're expecting, a lot of bans on Matilda as well, but I think, Churros, there's one thing you want to talk about.
Oh man, I've been watching a lot of pro player streams, especially in the international scene. They have been looking at the Wilderness Blessing as one of the top tier sort of emblems, especially for these rotations coming in. And now we've seen in the Philippine meta, in the Indonesian meta, the double support coming back up.
Right.
We have a lot of changes as well. Popo and Koopa, I remember seeing Jay, he posted the story of like, hey, does Moontown want us to play Popo and Koopa in the jungle? We might see it. We might very well see it. A lot of increased damage as well.
I don't think we'll see it. I think Popo and Koopa in the jungle is a
It was picked up. It was picked up by Skylar and
Possible.
But that's in
the gold lane. In the gold lane.
Correct. So they buff Homebois and Koopa's capacity in the jungle, but not in gold lane, you see. So yeah, but apart from that, I think we do have a bit of a lineup for you guys to take a look who will be playing today, especially when you come to Team Flash, right? There's a lot of players. If you notice every time when we walked in, there's a lot of people at the player room. It feels a little bit stressed, but here is your lineup, kid.
Yeah, the lineup for Team Flash, familiar names as well, Vanix, Jay, Adamir, Hades, as well as Lawsy. Now, they have been very, very perfect so far, right? No losses yet, 11 points on the board. So I think at least today, they're expecting to come out of this series with an easy, clean 2-0 sweep.
Yeah, Team Flash, perfect series, perfect season as of now, only dropping one game against RSG SG, but that's a given, right? But looking at their strength schedule, they'll be going up against Homebois SG and then Bleed Esports. So it's going to be a little bit harder for them going into, week 3, day number 2, week 4, day number 1. But, Churros, take a look at the Vanguard Esports. Tell me about what's so special about them.
But they are community heroes. I mean,
isn't that
Stain, we've seen it well. Evo is the people's team, but going back to Vanguard Esports, Gold Lane, Luxion Stain, Chewed in the jungle, Super Ryan EXP lane slowly. Chewed in mid lane, slowly in the jungle, and then Nick Stain in the roam position. But I want to push you into the there's a transfer window, the new analyst Riston coming in to you see him in the draft pretty soon, but he will be drafted for Vanguard Esports.
Yeah, I really feel like as a team, you really need this third-party POV, especially when, you know, in between games, you're able to dissect a little bit in terms, slice and dice, literally, like how Cheryl Yao likes to say it, right? In between the games to kind of like understand what's the rotation or what's your enemy's rotation, right? So I think that's very important going in, especially with Vanguard. So hopefully with the additional analysts coming in, it kind of helps them in terms of the strategy.
For sure.
But most importantly, right, we need to know how they are going to win. So yeah, let's unlock that key, shall we? Let's take a look at the keys to victory for Team Flash, Kin.
For sure. So, you know, when it shows up on the screen, definitely, you know, the macro game by Team Flash is one of the biggest strengths they have in this team, right?
Yeah.
And they always allow Vanix to farm. I mean, if you haven't seen it, you should really pay attention.
He's a monster.
He is the funnel for the team. Every single bit of gold goes to him. And, you know, they should also avoid all those risky team fights. Now, we have seen a couple of plays where it seemed pretty risky for them, right? So, against the RSG game, I mean, RSG is one of the top teams in this tier, so they really expose that weakness. So, lastly, I think we should definitely beware of Admir's X-Ball. The 4 lives, 5 lives, X-Ball, hard to kill, hard to catch, and, you know, he has been a very strong win condition for the team as well.
I like to focus on Adamir just a little bit more, but let's reserve that pointer during the draft. Let's take a look on the other side of Al, right? Vanguard Esports, Churros, what are they gonna do, especially when they're going up against, you know, fan favorites, right?
Yeah, I want to talk a little bit more about Nick Stain. Last week, he has been phenomenal in rotating and creating that opportunities for the jungle for slowly to create space and then engage their enemies. So counteract and match fast met rotations, they like to play it steady. They like to play it very passively. Wait for their opponents to make a mistake and then they strike. A little bit of a reactive gameplay from what we've seen in Alchemy in Season 5. But securing slowly Frederick will be a reliable front line. They're going back to basics, going back to a very, very textbook play with a tank jungler and shoots. Lilia and slowly Fredrin poses an issue in team fights. This is going to be the 2 peas in a pod, the Neo skin, the Neo Beast skin buff.
I just want to point out that actually, you know, on Team Flash's social media, they took a look at what's the hero they like to ban the most. And that actually is the Fredrin. So I think they have an idea of what the keys to victory are, at least on the side of Vanguard.
All right, apart from the keys to victory, right, we also get, I'm a kind of guy that's a stats guy, right? I like to look at the statistics and then break it down, see what are the patterns that we come up. Don't forget, it's already week number 2, so we have plenty of sample size. Why don't, you know, Kin, just bring us through in terms of the Flash statistics.
I think most importantly is to focus on Vanix in this game, right? And this is also set up by the fact that Jay is most of the time able to win his lane very well and set the entire laning phase to trickle down the farm into Vanix's pocket. And that's how they win the team fights. And while that's happening, we have Adamir and Lawsy who are always making godlike plays. Let me remind you of that flicker Jikundo in the middle of the base, right? Where he set up for Adamir to get 4 people in that penalty zone. And of course, Hades just does his Hades things with his Hanzo as well. I mean, he has been on form so far this entire season.
The strong part about Flash is that Hades is a very flexible jungler, right? He can play the Hayabusa, he can play the your standard tanks, and it fits well with Lozi's aggression, right? So I feel like Team Flash, this is definitely a fan favorite. Not only just a fan favorite, it's also a statistic favorite as well. But let's take a look on the other side of the aisle. Vanguard Esports, what kind of anomalies they have to pull out in order to at least get 1 game away from them?
In week 1 and week 2, Vanguard Esports has been struggling a little bit. I think it's a new lineup, so they're trying to get their synergy together. But last week, Nick Stain has proven to show that he has been very active in the front lines, always tanking up that damage, soaking it up, and then baiting the opponents to come in. And then his teammates will have that fast rotations coming in to clear them out. So very, very team fight oriented. I mean, take a look at all of these signature heroes. Very fast lane clear, very fast setups, and a lot of crowd control. So that's what I hope to see from Vanguard Esports.
Yeah, if you notice, both of these teams, the Fredrin is the top commodity of both these 2 teams. Now, before we go into the draft, etc., remember I was talking about Adamir. Let's focus about the EXP later matchup, right? Adamir is a very he likes to play beefy heroes, right? He likes to be in your face. Like, for example, the Xbox burn, the Uranus, the amount of time he can stall. And sometimes you feel like, yeah, he's a little bit gung-ho, a little bit overextending, but sometimes his aggression is a little bit controlled. Do you sense that among the games?
Do you know why? Do you remember the interview that Lawsy gave us? It was the
why?
Taupok strategy.
Yes.
He's able to really just smash onto the people. And I mean, technically,
Smash onto the people's team.
We know that Adamir is very domineering when he has a lead, right? And that's even made even more apparent when Lawsy is doing well in his roam as well. So this is going to be a point for them to contest later in the match.
With that said, let's take a look at the predictions for the casters. I feel like, sometimes the casters makes a little bit of a mistake.
Well, it appeared in a flash, so...
we can take it down now, but we kind of know.
Okay, you guys have no respect, man.
But
I put a 2-1. I think they have
Kin went to
improved to the point where it should be a 2-1.
Dude, I'm trying to save you. You don't need to point out you're the 2-1 right here. I see this as a 2-0. I don't see anything. This should be another day in the office for Team Flash. But however, Vanguard, a lot more pressure is on them.
Yeah.
But let's take a look at the audience predictions. I think that's also something that I would like to see as well.
It's actually a landslide, man.
Definitely should be a landslide in the favor of Team Flash.
Still 2-1 though. There's
Flash,
some percentage there.
Team Flash is actually doubted the Singapore
The sky
dream
is blue.
team, man.
It's okay. The sky is blue. The wall is green. It's okay.
but Flash is doubted the Singaporean dream team. You have a lot of famous faces all coming together. You might think they're Frankenstein in the brains of KCP and Reminiscent. It's all coming together. And Flash is like one of the teams that I'm really rooting for right now, like going through the series and seeing how they play, seeing how they evolve. It's crazy.
Yep, with that said, I think we have nothing but we need to go into the head-to-head video before we go into the draw. With that said, ladies and gents, let's see what both these two teams have to say with each other.
I think mostly all the qualifying teams don't do well when they come to MPLSG, especially if they are not an established team, unlike Flash.
I think in order to be a serious contender, I feel that their tank Nick has to really up his game and stop getting carried by his jungle.
I think mostly all the qualifying teams don't do well when they come to MPLSG, especially if they are not an established team, unlike Flash last season. So I'm sorry, but I didn't watch all the qualifiers, so hope they do the best, and definitely they're a better team than us. Yeah, we're still under construction. I think there's definitely a possibility, but for my team, I'm not that scared because Adamir and the tank, I think Nick Stain had good relations, as you can see from the size-wise. But yeah, so he'll warn us about their secret strategies or where he's coming from. But probably from Michelle.
I guess I would say, let's say, not that our mechanics will lose against them, but in the event that it does, we will always have the advantage of like us being veterans and also having more discipline and playing as a team more than them.
With the roster change, I feel like they got even stronger because they got imports like Jana QT, which is a very experienced player established in both MPL PH and MPL Indo. Sorry to say, Adamir, but you are a good shot caller, but your max too low. So like, I believe that although his shot calling is good, I feel like his impact won't be as high as other EXP laners.
I've seen the old Team Flash play, and I feel they are very good. And then for like their current roster, oh my god, it's harder. I don't think we stand a chance. But if there's a will, there's a way.
I think
every time when I see Suni's interview, I just want to cough.
I think this guy was eating McDonald's in the middle of this.
Yeah,
and then,
I
once
almost
Suni
choked.
had their interview question, he choked.
I choked on my McDonald's, guys. McDonald's almost became part of the reason why I died on stream, guys. But yeah, apart from that, right? Yeah, so tell me about it. Like, what do you guys feel about the head-to-head video?
I think we both agree that we want to talk about Nick Stain, right? I think he has been very confident in his interviews, right, throughout before the season.
Yeah,
I think if you give him a chance now to maybe re-say what he wants to say. I think maybe it could be a bit
Okay, I
different.
like how politically correct he is.
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah.
I'm sorry to say this, but yeah, you're good at your shot calling, but you're bad at your micro.
You're
This
bad
is
at
not how you
mechanics.
PM,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
You
yeah.
just say out loud, you're bad at micro. Case closed.
But micro is just one small part. I do agree with Adamir and Reminiscence's point of like newer teams coming in qualifiers. They haven't had a lot of success over the past seasons. So this matchup is going to be a huge hurdle, a huge challenge for Vanguard
Yeah,
to
it
really
is.
solidify their place within MPL. So they're only one spot away from being relegated out of the league
Correct.
and being into the qualifying series again. This game is going to be a match of macro, a lot of map awareness, especially with the new changes and emblems coming in.
Exactly, and you talk about the match of macro, right? You're gonna have to favor the side of Team Flash, of course. Sorry about the logo being inverted, but I believe on the left-hand side should be first ban coming up from Team. Okay, we're gonna fix that a little bit. I'm a little bit confused by the logo, but okay, it's gonna be Vanguard ban on Kadita and also the Boxer. Thank God for the LEDs in front of the tables.
Yeah, for sure. That was a good save there by the team. And of course, we know that Flash can't hand them too many tanky heroes, as well as a hero like Kadita. Even though, yes, her damage has been nerfed a little bit, but she still has that very high burst potential. And with her passive, that regenerative skill, it's a danger for Team Flash that loves to re-engage and keep going at it.
Yeah, I think Flash is going for a little bit more like comfort bans, like identifying the hero pool of their opponents and then banning out the heroes. But Vanguard is going more overall. Baxia right now is a very, very solid ban.
I am the
because
priestess
you
of
have a lot of
primal
support
lightness,
metas coming
the
in.
hunter of all
Florin
the
is coming
evil
back up in
gods.
the meta. Matilda as well. You talked about Matilda off stage. So I want to see supports
Always
coming
on the
in
way.
to play as well.
Alright,
Matilda
okay.
getting banned
Ben.
out. Yeah, yeah.
Alright.
Let's pick her ban. But Lolita,
Time to drop
Lolita,
the
for your
beat of the
information,
flag.
is not
Your
going to be
team is picking.
able to be picked up
Ooh.
this couple of weeks.
Wait, Vanguard first pick a Joy with a Kaja that's not bad. How is this gonna work for the side of Team Flash?
I think they're looking to take a huge risk here, right? They need someone to enter the backlines, simply because they actually banned out the Paquito. Paquito, now, I just want to say that Super Ryan has been very impressive for me in his performance last week. So the respect that they're paying him to take away that Paquito, I think makes the choice for Vanguard. We need a backline, someone who can enter the backlines. And I think Joy will be a good thing, a good way to start that. Of course, we're talking about the Kaja, right? So of course, this will then come down to Nick Stain. Who do they pick up to help Nick Stain
Sand
stop
rises
this?
when
Or
I
maybe
give the word.
Oh, wow. Okay, so we talked about
Not
the
bad.
flexibility of Hades going into Season 6. He's been playing tank junglers all the way, but because of his team synergy and the way their team wants to play, he can just play anything he wants. He's going back to his assassin. So Fanny is getting picked up right here. Adamir going straight for the early game. I really like how this is going because Vanguard, they identified that Banix and Jay is the threat. So Flash, they pick up something a little bit more early game, a little bit more disruptive to their back lines so that they have no choice but to go back. So Lawsy, we know, he's going to throw his body out there and protect Vanix and Jay with his life.
Well, depending on how Lawsy and who Lawsy picks, it might be very synergistic, right? But I really love the combo that Flash already has on hand, which is this Fanny and Khalid combo. Khalid, drives in that second entry, right? Fanny allows that second entry. He jumps in, everyone gets right in the middle of the fight, and that's where Adamir should have the time of his life with that Raging Sandstorm as well.
And that Vanguard automatically picking up that Angela, I do like that because then it gives the second lease of life for that Joy. Rushing into the back line, you need to be able to protect that Joy at all costs. Once you get that rhythm of Joy, you're going to be able to shred down Vanix. So Vanix is definitely the threat that Vanguard is identifying.
Yeah, man, it's also a soft counter to the Fanny, right? If you preemptively know that the Fanny is coming, you can use the hard guard to kind of protect the important member. And at this point, Nick Stain with the Kufra should be able to get a easy Tyrant's Rage and Revenge as well.
Yeah, apart from that, wasn't the Fanny nerfed?
It was nerfed a little bit in terms of damage. The initial damage dealt. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Jay's Cho, a signature pick for Jay.
Yeah, Jay Cho, of course, my favorite artist.
Yeah, would it be a Jay Cho or would it be a Lawsy Cho? That's the question. Because we could very well see Cho in the mid lane as well.
You see, immediately from the side of Team Flash, immediately you realize that there's not a lot of tankiness because Adamir usually being the front line, the beefiness, like how we talk about the teleport kind of strategy, him being sharing the same belly size as me as well. Yeah, he's going for Khalid, which is very micro-intensive, and Team Flash is a very macro-intensive kind of playstyle, right? They can try to
The falling
out-rotate you.
stars
Now,
brought us
Vanguard, on the
here.
other hand,
Is banning.
with the side of Nick Stain going in with the Kufra, he can somehow magically create opportunities that Team Flash may not be able to handle. So I'm not too convinced whether Team Flash is ready for Vanguard in terms of what they're cooking right now.
Yep, I agree. And of course, you know, with the Novara banner as well, it makes the win condition even better for Vanguard because you don't have someone constantly chunking down the frontliners before they start engaging a fight. And that gives Nick Stain a lot of room to really consider, okay, from where do I want to make the entry point? And, you know, when you don't pressure the Kufra, you allow him that free reign to really just catch who he wants, it's going to be tough for Flash.
I think the thought process for Vanguard right now is
See value in me?
We don't want to have that.
We should.
They really want to deal with Vanix, so they're banning out a lot of these long-range artillery mages. But for Flash, though, they're pretty smart in this sense where they identified that Vanguard really needs burst damage. They're going in for team fight pickoffs. They want to eliminate the threats that that prove to Flash they need to be able to burst down these tanky heroes.
Very little counter initiation. Right? That's one of the big points about the Charisma is that, you know, secondary entry with the penalty zone, or it could be an initiation as well. And, you know, without this setup, yes, you have Nick Stain who can jump in, but it's a bit risky as of now because right now the Iritel will be picked up.
Yeah,
so
like
you
this.
have to consider these two.
I do like this Iritel pick, able to just weave in and out of Joy's Rhythm of Joy, be able to use that sprint defensively as well as that ultimate as well. Right now, Vanguard might be looking at damage. I think what goes up against a Iritel, you could have pretty much have someone just stand back and then shoot your shot. Beatrix is always a very viable target. You could always go in for the Ixia as well. It does look like they psyched themselves up for an Ixia. Lacking a little bit more mobility on that point, but it does go to show like you have that long range.
A bit too early for the Ixia, especially when you're sitting down going into the ultimate. There's always a Kali coming out. I'm already thinking about there's a potentially outplay mechanism that you can do when you slide tackle a Fanny that's coming at you. So yeah, I don't think Ixia will be coming out. There you go, Vanguard. Also, Super Ryan going for the Arlot.
Yeah, and he matches the crit damage that Iritel was able to dish out, right? So I think at the end of the day, they just want to make it a even skill matchup in the gold lane. And I think this shows a lot of confidence from the Vanguard team, right? And I think they deserve this confidence because last week, they really played out of their minds. And I think it's a huge improvement from the start of the season, right? So right now, it's really a test. They know that this is an important day. And I think their draft has been pretty spectacular so far, right? They have managed to answer a couple of the problems posted by Flash, but the final question now that Flash will pose to them is, where is this Cho going? Is it a Jay's Cho again?
There's nowhere for the evil.
It's a J Cho coming in from the side of Team Flash. Look at wait, hold on. It's a J.
Rafaela mid?
Rafaela mid. So which means that this Rafaela is gonna heal like a lot and also do quite a lot of damage because right now your first skill also scales with magic damage.
So hear me out as well. You have a lot of movement speed for this Iritel as well.
Zoom,
oh
let's
my
go.
Goodness.
Yep, and this makes it a huge question for both teams, right? Who do we want to focus on getting level 4 first, right? In this case, probably would be the healers and the junglers as well, but it depends on what kind of farm they get.
Yeah, by the way, it's already reworked back, so your level 4 in your first, it's very easy to get to level 4 at the first turtle point, so I think it's A-okay. But I really like how Team Flash entered the whole draft. This is the brains of KZP going there right there, and we almost fell for the J Cho trap because we've seen Jay play the Cho in the mid lane before, so the flexibility of Jay allows this, makes Team Flash a formidable.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the first match of today, Flash versus Vanguard, Game 1.
Alright, here the tossing ready. Yeah, they're psyching themselves up.
Yep, you can actually see Angela just abandons the mid lane. They want to get prior on this EXP lane, and you know it makes things much easier during the jungling, the turtle phase, the first turtle.
This is pretty smart. Lawsy taking the concussive blast. I want to just look at the emblems a little bit real quick. They have very fast rotations down to that bottom lane, so really focusing fire on the EXP.
Well, yeah, look at Nick Stain, right? Holding on to that, he's definitely having that new emblem, the Wilderness Blessing, right? He's basically zooming and rotating like a mad lad. But the reason why Vanguard chose to put 2 at the bottom lane because they know Adamir knows how to bully. But yeah, there you go.
So yeah, no Wilderness Blessing. Oh yes, it's Wilderness Blessing. So if you see that, I think the API is a little bit off. That is going to be the Wilderness Blessing. That was the original emblem. But right now, Nick Stain jumping in.
Okay, that's Lozy taking a bit of damage. Concussive Blast doing okay. Hades is not level 4 yet, so I don't think Team Flash is ready for a fight. It's just Nick Stain poking and seeing, oh, what kind of opportunities can I get?
Yeah. For what I want to understand from Kin is, what do you think the pick-off potential is for Flash right here?
I think actually it depends on how Lawsy is going to be playing his choke, right? We all recognize that Lawsy is the one that normally sets up the early game fights, and he will then allow other members to set up the fight to the mid and late game. Here, I think, based on what's happening, they will look to smash that goal lane first.
This is very interesting, actually. Flash is moving the resources as a unit up towards that gold lane. Even though that turtle, usually you have the roam in the mid lane going into the turtle to try to zone themselves out. Lawsy still level 2, turtle already spawned up. That is a very, very slow leveling from Lawsy himself.
Actually, from a lot of rookies, right? Okay, Jay already hit level 4, does have the Holy Baptism ready. Nick Stain also level 4 away. Okay, my mistake right here, but slowly already, you know, having the ultimate. And speaking of ultimate, that's Holy Baptism committed. Nick Stain looking for some target. The turtle resetted so far. This is a very slow turtle take by both these two teams.
Yeah, but I think at this point, they don't mind just leaving the turtle to reset because they need a bit more EXP. Lawsy is still level 2. He just hit level 3 as we talked about it.
Yep. Jay giving the EXP funnel all the way into that mid lane, but Hades!
That's a cutthroat. The hard guard coming in a little bit clutch right here. Jay just showing who his boss right there. That's one big ultimate already committed. By the side of Vanguard will shoot onto Nick Stain.
Yeah, and that's a huge time bot, right? They're forcing Nick Stain back, and Fanny can come in to take the buffs or start the turtle pretty fast.
This is a very slow turtle, guys.
Yeah, it's actually, no one is touching that turtle, is it? Oh, okay, Super Ryan with the final slash. We're not going to mount up to anything. But from what I understand, once you play a Fanny, you don't have to dance around the turtle. You can just swoop in on your webs and then just claim that turtle for yourself with a quick retribution. Now, Lawsy giving vision on that turtle pit slowly, already pulling the turtle towards their side.
Okay, this time around, everybody does have the ultimate, so this is a time where Team Flash and also Vanguard wants to make a play. Nick Stain will be jumping. That will be also Lozy pinned to the wall. Ultimate already committed to Lozy. Burns the flicker. Shoot, giving in chase. Sees Adamir getting sliced and dice. Right here, Nick Stain bouncing ball.
Top side.
Not allowing them to commit for that, but First Blood, the main action is actually happening on the top side. First Blood, Gluxion Stain goes down.
That is very, very smart coming up from Flash. They know that every one of Vanguard is at the turtle pit. They take that turtle, but no problem. They have that first blood gold. They have that turtle, the first turret advantage as well. Full gold plating.
I don't know whether this is a good trade coming out from Vanguard, though. You know that meme? Okay, you take one turtle, I take one turret and one gold lane.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's a good trade at all for Vanguard. You know, and one of the main things is I think there was a very clear communication from Lawsy that, you know what, we can lose this turtle because end of the day we're gonna go get so much more back in a very small amount of time.
You see the photo being built up by Jay already. Hades flying in.
Hades flying in, cutthroat. This is Super Ryan. He's a very tanky boy, and you saw the hard guard being hovered around, but that's a starting sign built by Slowly. That's Kyrie's item on that Joy side of Vanguard in terms of their jungler right now. Team Flash right here, you know, cracking up top, and very early on, going to give them a lot of space.
Lawsy caught in the wall.
That's
okay,
also
here comes Adamir.
Double ultimates, getting locked down. Shoot, and Angela, this is the photo coming in very clutch from the side of Vanguard. Adamir will get slain right there, even though they ate the Raging Sandstorm and the Holy Baptism in the face.
And that's why both teams are playing very passively, because with a healing comp like that, any small advantage suddenly turns into a major one.
So this is a very, very slow-paced game coming out right here. I think Angela, the Rafaela, Jay, has got the Flask of the Oasis. I think that is just a visual change right there.
Double boots.
Yeah, it's not double boots. The Flask of Oasis was bought by Jay.
Definitely.
So like, this is a new item, so I think a little bit more of the new things coming in.
Correct.
They haven't changed it just yet, but I want to talk about the macro advantages that Flash has. They have a lot more rotation speed, especially with the movement speed boost coming in from Jay and Lawsy himself. So Lawsy definitely needs to look look for a pickoff. You see how they are playing that protect composition. You have Hades on the offside already. 4 members all together.
Charging up, that's also going to be Animer getting rushed down by Liechtenstein. It's going to be Vanguard returning favor up top. Hardguard already committed onto slowly just in case. I believe also the ultimate Formajoy already committed Team Flash right here. A little bit on the back foot this time round. They should not try to give this turtle away for free once again.
This is a lot of changes in this new patch. Like, you don't see a lot more of the like, hey, let's just focus on the one-to-one matchup. It's more on rotations. Let's see who can pick off first. And Vanguard, as a team fight composition, they're not even going in for all these big team fights. They're going for pickoffs. And Angela right there with that hard guard gives them a second lease of life, especially with that movement speed boost as well.
And that's just the tip of the iceberg, because right now they are already winning the pickoff game, right? And later on, when they have hit that power spike with the level advantage that they currently already have, it's going to be so much harder for Team Flash to make a comeback, because they're constantly going to be suffocated by the entirety of Vanguard.
Yeah, I agree with you. They don't really have a lot of AoE crowd control abilities that are able to set up nicely for the rest of the team, but Lawsy taking a lot of damage.
Oh, hard guard right there. 3 kill given over side Vanguard once again. This is a joy that's snowballing out of control. Team Flash, somebody got to stop slowly. He's not going to go slow. He's going to go fast. Bottom lane at the same time. Top side, okay, crack open by the side of Fanny, but then again, bottom side as well. That's another turret crack open by Vanguard.
I think Flash, they're playing the long game. They're still going a 4-1 kind of composition. Fanny going on the offside, trying to get that split push, trying to split Vanguard up apart, because Vanguard strongest unit, but weak alone.
Yeah, but so far, I think if you take a look at it, Flash has been doing well. I think this comes from the experience of being veterans, right? They have been able to match every single play.
Nick jumping around as a bouncing ball as well. Losey cannot dash around, but slowly goes into the backline instead. Out all the way. Chun will be letting a hard guy. Hades needs to make the run for the hill. The cables coming in super clutch. Slowly still giving chase though. He's a mad lad. But then again, Team Flash, okay, committed a little bit too much right here. Vanguard also doing the same. Losey will be trying to kick onto Nick Stain right here. Right now, Team Flash will try to look for the gang. Nick Stain definitely driving by for dear time. Animer doing the same in the front line. Hades coming in for the second to re-engage. Vanguard has probably fought this a little bit too long, allowing Team Flash to just collapse on top of them. That's Vanix taking out Chun right here, but slowly looking for a pickup right here. He does have the ultimate. He's going to activate it onto Animer. 3 men down for the price of 1. This is something that Team Flash is willing to take.
Yeah, and they definitely won that fight. Team Flash, now they have the advantage. They're pushing on that mid-tier turret as well.
Holy Baptism catches 2, slowly gets deleted. Hades looking for a pickup right here. Misses 1 cable, but it's okay. Phoenix comes in for the double kill.
Huge fight for Flash. Vanguard held the economy lead up to around 600 gold, but that one team fight alone, taking down 3 members and inciting them to really see momentum of Flash coming in. The tempo is shifting. They're changing gears. Lawsy, it's having a harder time trying to find a pickoff because of that Kufa mitigating his dashes, but now with this free Lord take, there won't be any contest. Flash is going to set that tempo.
Yep, they're playing exactly to the strikes. We were talking about the Fanny entry into the opening for that Raging Sandstorm by Adamir, and that's what they did perfectly. Not only that, they made sure to chase Chun away after he finished using his hard guard, and that really changed the fight for them.
This is a very comfortable position for Flash. So understand how they are playing the macro game. Slow push up top, slow push in the mid, and then they're focusing fire on that bottom side. They want to make sure that they take down all tier 2 turrets before they go in. And now Vanix already having a lot of nice items. 3-0-2. This Vanix is on fire. Flash, they are in a very comfortable position. All they do is make sure that Vanix doesn't die.
Okay, trying to slash will be able to catch onto Losey, but he's a slipping boy. Jay coming with the Holy Baptism denies that follow-up coming off of Vanguard.
Yeah, they're kind of crippled at this point because they have 3 different lanes pushing in, and Nick Stain can only catch one particular member with the Tyrant's Reach at one time. Yes, Tyrant's Revenge, you can get the whole team, but the way Flash is positioning themselves, it's so hard to get that perfect catch.
Lawsy trying to psych himself up, looking for the right target. Liechtenstein is the threat that Flash has to face. Flash goes in and then they back off. They're very disciplined in this time. They want to make sure that they choke Vanguard out of the entirety of their jungle creeps.
how did it get to this state, right? By the way, Vanguard was the one leading in the kills.
Yep.
But all of a sudden, Team Flash for that one team fight around that Lord pit just turned it around. That Lord, I think, just delivered them like additional 2k gold lead. How did that happen?
It was actually a turtle fight. So they were cycling themselves over a turtle, and then the Lord just spawned up. It was just a 2-minute long fight where Flash was getting pushed back, and then they recycled back through because Lawsy popped his conceal, and they went in for the re-engage.
Yep, and to add on to that, if you compare Vanix as well as Luxionstein actually has died 2 times in this span of 11 minutes. So that actually kind of decreased his farm a little bit. Yes, they had the level advantages, but they couldn't capitalize on it because the main damage dealer, right, the one that is supposed to deal the pain, has actually died. So it slowed down his farm by quite a bit.
Okay, see Halbert already bought up for by Hades. Hades and Vanix still having a perfect game so far. And Vanguard, the problem is, when they're in this position, they are not very comfortable in the sense that like they don't have that high ground capability to defend. And with a very, very nasty kind of raging sandstorm from Adamir onto that backlines, Vanguard is going to be breaking down. But Flash, they like this. They're trying to pull Vanguard out of their comfort zone into the jungle, which is where Flash is able to slowly pick them off one by one.
Yep, and the positioning of Flash is pretty hard to actually execute Vanguard's draft to perfection, because with the final slash, you're hoping that you have them all in range. But the way that the heroes operate on Team Flash, they're kind of individualistic, right? They can do little things on their own, so they don't have to stick together. And that makes it really hard for Super Ryan. Like I said, I'm very impressed with what he did last week. But I think Team Flash has studied him really hard, and they're just making it so hard for him to perform in this game.
Yeah, Flash is trying to pull them out into that Lord fight. Lawsy trying to source for vision. Oh, Nickstain ramping up. He doesn't go for it. So
he knows Lawsy's there.
He knows Lawsy's there. Nickstain Super Ryan, they could very well do a wombo combo, unga bunga kind of thing with their crowd control ultimates, but they are looking for Vanix, not Lawsy. They don't need to pick Lawsy off. So Ryan knows that Lawsy's there. Nickstain, he's trying to source for Vanix. All he needs to do is jump on him.
And they have huge burst damage on the side of Team Flash now with a 3k gold lead, and you know, with Vanix not dying at all, it makes a big difference. They can't just blindly dive him. They will die.
Lawsy. Scoop them. He misses.
Very slow.
Coming back.
Yeah,
it's very, very slow.
The bot lane is being pushed in here.
Bot lane being pushed in. Joy up on the top side. Fanny gets a very, very easy 1-to-1 kill. Bruno needs to back off. Now there's 3 members up top, so Flash has full control of this Lord. I don't know if Fanny is going to come down or Hades is going to come down, but he might look for another split push, another easy 1-to-1 fight on that top lane. Ooh, slowly.
Hades going in for the cutthroat right here. That's another person assassinated without your Angela. Slowly is nothing. And look at Team Flash. Look at Lawsy coming for the flank. Vanix also doing the same as well. Heavy crossbow activated. That's also going to be Nickstain putting the flicker. Same could be said over the side of Super Ryan, but look at how Vanguard is all clash, all sticking up together. Holy Baptisms and connects on 2-2.
That's the Dalbok that I've been waiting for Team Flash. So slowly and chewed. Their job is to split push to try to defend that Lord, but now Lord going low, retribution by Hades. Vanguard backs off. A very, very slow defensive fight for Vanguard.
It's very methodical coming up from Team Flash, right? You see how Hades was pushing down bottom, Chute unfortunately couldn't hold against an assassin to assassinate him, and then after that you see where Hades went all the way up top, because Joy would definitely respond with the same split push at the same time. But this is a Fanny that could appear any lane, anytime.
Exactly, and it's kind of worrying for the side of Vanguard, right? Yes, they have the heals from Angela, they have the shield from her as well. But the thing is, Fanny is able to kind of choose the targets, right?
Yeah.
And they don't exactly have a very good frontline defense against Fanny, because sure, you can block out the Fanny with the bouncing ball, but it's a one instance. It's a probably, what, 5-6 second cooldown? And in that meantime, you have Vanix who's going to be running rings around you and getting the damage in. So Vanguard, they have to kind of address this. Chu needs to make sure that he stays safe, but Luxionstein needs to have the protection of Nickstain all the time.
Yeah, I mean, to your point, the bouncing ball can stop Fanny, but Fanny is not even targeting Nickstain. He's not even in the premise. So, Lord marching down on that bottom side. Mid lane going in. Okay, final slash not initiated yet. The rest of the team of Vanguard, they're very, very disciplined. They don't want to go for any extended team fights up on the tier 3s. Now all 3 turrets are coming in.
Oh, Nick Stain catching 3, including Vanix as well. But before that, Team Flash already taking down the bottom top side turret already. Vanny leading the charge and down on the board. The final slash will not be able to catch, and that's the power of Nick Stain that we all know and love.
Oh, he's finally making his statement come true.
Massive play from Nick Stain. So now Vanguard looking to cycle them. They need to at least take out one tier 1 turret, or at least open up that mid side so that they have more opportunities for engagement.
I swear to God, Nick Stain has this buff. He doesn't find the picks. The picks found him.
Yep, exactly. Like, you know, we're expecting Team Vanguard to be the ones with the tunnel vision, right?
Yeah.
Where they kind of like, oh, we group up together. But it turns out Team Flash is the one tunneling in their vision.
But now, you know, the map is opened up. The base is exposed. Flash can very well do a split push. They've been doing it very well so far. A 4-1. Hades, they don't know he's there. Slowly. Oh.
I think he's going to try to take away the orange buff this time around. Oh, okay. Both of them goes in a little bit of winter chunking right here. Slowly, right there, will have the hard guard. Hades just walk away. I think orange buff in tow, but I'm not too sure. If we take a look at Slowly once again, I'm pretty sure that
he took the orange buff. He took the orange buff with the retribution.
Okay,
but Hades was trying to take him down, but they exchanged the purple buff. So I think it's a fair trade from both sides. Flash still in control of the entire map. Vanguard giving a lot of respect to this Flash team.
Yeah, but it was just a temporary moment of happiness and relief because yes, they managed to even out
an injection of dopamine.
More, yeah, a bit more of the towers taken, right? They have taken 3 turrets so far, but right now it's back to square one because they have to deal with all of these pressures.
All right, technically not say square one because we're going into slowly into the full item build already, and of course with the Lord spawning as well. Equal in terms of items. I don't know which kind of roster is actually better in terms of team fights going to the later parts of the game.
It's still very 50-50 at this point. Vanguard can very well do a turnaround because Flash is always sticking together a protect composition. So Nick Stain, all he needs to do is find Vanix and take him out. Once they're shut out, that's Vanguard's window of opportunity to just go play front to back and just wipe out the entire team. You don't have to care about Hades, only if Hades goes in for that split push. But, you know, that Lord Dance is eminent, but both teams, they are not even looking for that Lord.
I think the difference maker actually is Lawsy with the Jikundo and the Shunpo as well, because these are very low cooldown skills, which allows him to whoop.
Okay, that's a pin right here. Lowzy gets away. It was so weird, but Slowly will be able to catch it up. They're done very quickly right here. Hard guard already coming to Vanix is just trying to kite Slowly, but then again, the slow coming up from June is just trying to keep it alive. Wait, this is a marksman that's chasing off their assassin. Absolute madness. Adamir finds the backline right here. Super Ryan coming in trying to peel, but looks to stay. Will still be there, but hold on a second. On the other side of the map, Hades, what are you doing? You're not trying
Hades!
He's actually trying to split push instead, and look at the base. Vanguard will not be able to hold on to game 1. They were losing because Hades is just the sneaky, blinky assassin.
What a bait! What a fate for Vanguard Esports. Flash takes game 1.
Yep, they definitely heard us when we were talking about the tunnel vision, right? They were like, no. Vanguard is not the one that made us tunnel vision. We are going to have them get into that tunnel vision and take the base away from them.
Yeah, Flash is really, really smart in this. Just playing that macro game, playing the entirety of that map, they were able to manipulate Vanguard's responses and Vanguard's movement into wherever they want.
Yeah.
They would have thunk that like Lawsy was the main target, but then Vanix runs it down.
Okay, look, there's so many layers that Team Flash has showed to us,
Yeah.
right? First of all, this is a MPLPH playstyle that
Team
Flash is adopting, right? Like the fact that I love to play around the Lord Dance for super long, and then I got a hello, I come for your backside, right? Then again, there's also another thing. Lowzy likes to bait out all these massive skills that Vanguard desperately needs. Vanguard, on the other hand, you know, they're feeding to Indonesian imports as well. Yeah, their playstyle, they want to clash, they want to fight.
Yep.
But Vanguard, unfortunately, couldn't find any fights at all.
I think they were overconfident, and that's why I was talking about Lawsy right before that last fight, right? The reason is because Lawsy, he has very low cooldowns on his skills, Jikundo as well as Shunpo, which allows him to kind of mitigate a lot of the damage that comes in, which is why they wanted to kill him first. Because if you get rid of Lawsy, you also remove that counter initiation with the Way of the Dragon, right? And that's why they jumped in the first place. But end of the day, they forgot that, hey, even if we kill Lawsy, he has the immortality, so it's going to be an extended fight. And I think this comes in the form of experience. Really, this is just the veteran experience where they know that people will commit when they feel that, hey, this is the moment that we're going to win the fight. And they threw all in. The moment slowly popped the electrifying beats, it was over because there was no other options for Vanguard to defend.
So taking a look at the items, Chute going for pure cooldown reduction. Jay,
I think
first
there's
item
a photo as well from the side of Chute, if I'm not mistaken.
Was it a photo?
Yeah, there was a photo being built by Chute eventually.
I'm pretty sure that Jay's one of his mana boots is actually a photo.
Correct.
Actually, the Flash of the Oasis.
Correct.
I think it worked very, very well. It works sort of like a Queen's Wings, but on the entirety of the team. So whenever you heal, you get a percentage of shield. So it gives the entire team a second lease of life to re-engage up on any team fights. So I think that fight that turned Flash around, it was because of that Flash of the Flask of the Oasis.
Yeah, for sure. And now let's take a look at the other stats here. The emblems, most importantly. I just want to highlight that this Lethal Ignition on Fanny did so much work this game. I mean, without the Lethal Ignition, a couple of the jumps with the Cutthroat would not have made the kill, and that would have impacted their game so much.
I think it's the Master Assassin emblem on Hades really shows a lot about how he wants to play it.
Yep.
Always going for that pickoffs. Will be a little bit slow on the farm up on the initial stages, but once he gets that ball rolling, once he gets that momentum going, he's going strong. But I want to talk a little bit more about the Wilderness Blessing on the Rafaela, on the Angela, as well as the Kufra. So these three members of the entirety of that match, they were able to rotate very fast. So this changed a lot of the playstyle, changed a lot of the macro rotations, especially in the early part of the game, where all of these fast-paced rotations, fast-paced setups is going to make a lot of difference.
Yeah, so going into the second game, I think there's a couple of things that I feel Vanguard's draft wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad, but the execution was a bit more difficult simply because of how the heroes of Team Flash operate.
So I really agree with the rosters that Vanguard wants to do, but this is a typical paper, scissors, stone kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
In terms of MOBA, it's the catch, pick off, and there's also the team fight comp, and then the split comp, right? What Team Flash show is that they can do pick, and they can also do split. At the same time, they can also do team fight comp because of how flexible their heroes are.
Yeah, actually, something that I noticed and I wanted to point out was Jay actually equipped the Assassin emblem onto the Rafaela. What do you think about that?
Killing spree, actually, I think. And more importantly is that I think it... Wait, hang on, let me... Yeah, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Like, I think the penetration, it could be the penetration. What do you think, Jace?
No, I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it works because right now, okay, fine. If you take a look at Team Flash's side of the thing, they lack magic damage. So maybe that's why Jay went for the magic penetration. But I feel like that's not the main point. The main point is how flexible Team Flash engages Vanguard. Vanguard, the way they've been playing is like, okay, I want to fight. There you go. That's why you have a lot of damage being dealt by the side of Vanguard, but they cannot end the game.
Yeah, it's a lot of team fight coming in from Vanguard, so they always want to play 5v5, but Flash is not giving them that opportunity. They are able to counter that with a very, very easy split push, and Vanguard, the only thing that is lacking is they don't have a fourth man. So slowly, in theory, should be able to do a off-lane kind of push, but it doesn't work because slowly needs to go in for that backline to take out Vanix.
Yep.
And Vanix was a very, very huge threat. So if they focus their attention on Vanix as a threat, then Hades, this gives them a lot of opportunities to go in for a lot of split push opportunities. So
right.
Flash plays the map really, really well.
Yeah, right now we're going to talk about the MVP right now. I think Hades should take this one because, man, he was just split pushing like a mad lad. Don't forget, Vanguard, they know about the potential split comp coming out from Team Flash. That's why they put Chute all the way back and using the fact that he can use a hard guard to just jump back into the front line. There you go. That's Hades. I think it's a bit of a no-brainer right here. But when you take a look at the highlights, right? Vanguard has always put Angela at the base to wave clear. And only at a crucial moment, that's when he will use the hard guard to jump to the front line to really just start the fight. And that's when Hades took the opportunity to go in for the killing blow. And I love it because, like, this is why, ladies and gents, do not leave your children unattended at home.
Yeah, I mean, Angela doesn't really have a lot of wave clear, but we'll take a look at the replay really soon, and we'll break it down how Team Flash is able to overcome the entirety of the situation from that early game and then solidify their victory, solidify their dominance within this game.
I want to see how fast Rafaela was rotating around. I know people are just a little bit confused, like why Rafaela has 2 boots. I mean, have you ever noticed?
Rafaela has 2 feet.
Yeah, like Rafaela has 2 feet, but he doesn't use it. She's mostly flying with wings.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fashion statement, right? But most importantly here is actually how Hades enables the entire lineup to really go crazy on the side of Flash, right? You see, the focus is about running away from Hades, and that allows so much comfort for everyone to get into the perfect position to execute what they want to do.
This is the winning team fight that allowed Team Flash to just pop off out of control, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And then after that, this is also another good engage that Hades was able to just find all this pick-off right here. Looks insane. You can see the amount of damage that the Bruno can do. I feel like Bruno is really strong against the Flash.
Oh, but this catch. This was beautiful. This was potentially a turning point. I thought this game was going to swing right back into the favor of Vanguard, but they just couldn't do it because there's too many turrets in the way.
Yeah, but another point that is that Hades was actually split pushing down bot. That's why it's a given that, you know, Team Flash should lose that that team fight.
Yeah, because Fanny wasn't engaged within all these team fights, but that was a very nice setup. That was very beautiful follow-up from Super Ryan as well. So this was one of the fights that Vanguard was able to mitigate, but Vanix was a little bit too strong, and you see the base. That was the winning moment where Hades takes the game.
I feel like Team Flash purposely engaged on that fight, waited for Chu to come into the hard guard because they know slowly want to go in and kill and find Vanix as well. And then suddenly when you start seeing Vanix chasing down slowly, right? And that's where basically Team Flash checkmated Vanguard with that kind of play.
It was a very minor mistake, but actually slowly went under the turret before he died. And that really made a difference that allowed Vanix to kill him, right? So if he actually entered the jungle pathing, he might have survived, right? At least a little bit longer. And that might have been a better position for them to defend against Hades. But simply because he made the choice to run under the tower when he's escaping, that 2 turret hits did so much damage and allowed Vanix to change the situation. And, you know, shoot against Vanix, what's the result going to be? It's going to be Vanix, you know, raining pain all over him.
Yeah, and don't forget, it's Joy trying to chase down the Aerithel that's known to kite. And then after that, you know, because Slowly was already low on health, Chut has no choice but to go in the hard guard, and that's why, surprise, Hades comes in for your back for a turret steal.
And Vanix was actually, I just want to say that his timing is really, really good. Waited for the Rhythm of Joy to pop to finish off, and then there's a lot of time that Vanix can use to re-engage into that fight. He has also got that house claw, so the lifesteal coming in is really, really chef's kiss within the entirety of this match.
I like the fact that you talk about chef's kiss because what I'm also looking out for is breakfast, and the breakfast that you guys should get is, of course, from McDonald's, and of course it has never been crispy and spicy as well. If you guys are lovers of spicy food. I'm not really a lover of spicy food, but hey, you've got other flavors as well for you to try. But this time around, they actually improved the spiciness so that you guys can taste that crunch of victory. If I'm not mistaken, if you guys also pay attention to Instagram, they also have some sort of activity for you guys to get even more diamonds as well, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, go on, smash your hunger. TNC supply.
You know, McDonald's also has the, they're bringing the Samurai Burger. I think it was released yesterday, Samurai Burger, and the Shaker Fries coming in.
Please, can we?
Woo! Shaker Fries, my friends.
As much as I love McDonald's, you guys are making me hungry.
Yeah, I mean, you have your burger on the table. It's just the audience can't
it's just
see
hidden.
It's just hidden. You're hiding it somewhere.
Don't call me out like this. Don't call me out like this.
So it's just funny when we're casting a game. Like, Jay's could be just one side, me and Ken doing the talking. He could be eating.
I could be doing anything.
He could be doing anything.
I could be doing push-ups. I could be.
Wait. We're going to call you out again. You self-proclaimed that you have the same tummy as Adam.
Hey,
as well.
come on.
Wait. I want to ask, like, is your hairstyle just because of McDonald's? Just because of the McChicken crispy? Because you turn aside? You look like a chicken. Look at that. Look at that. Look how high it goes.
It's
what?
I'm a very short person. Right? I need that additional CS. Okay, my dream height is 170.
Fair.
I'm only 166, so that's additional. Yeah, that's 4 cm. So yeah, I hit my my ideal height. Thank you very much, Mom.
You're growing sideways and you use your hair to go up vertically.
Yeah. But of
Okay,
course.
okay. Yeah. You wanna show off your hair a little bit more, my friend.
Wait, production? What
Yeah,
are you zooming
production's
in my-
actually
Yeah,
zooming in
they're saying
just
a lot.
for you.
They're showing you what you should be using, right? That's what allows your hair to stay safe,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
stay
yeah.
clean as well, so that you can continually make this kind of hairstyle.
Don't make me
So
throw that
this hairstyle, sponsored by Head and Shoulders, giving you a lot of versatility and flexibility to craft your own hairstyle. So Jays,
Flexibility.
take it away. Just turn it around. Do not a cat walk, but a cat sit.
Cat sit.
Look how
A head
high
shot,
it goes. Oh my
Head and
goodness.
shoulders shot.
Okay,
I don't know where we're
in
going
your
with
bit
this.
to make sure that you don't look like a Rashi. No, you look like a chicken. A crispy chicken.
Whatever I do, man.
Okay,
Whatever I do is always wrong, right? Whatever I do on the desk, no matter how I style my hair, no matter how I do my stuff, I'm always wrong, right? Yeah,
We're
it's
just
okay.
adding a little bit of spice into whatever we're doing,
Yeah,
right?
I can taste the make spicy already coming in for this one, but make crispy as well, you know.
But hey,
Sure. Let's bring the actual spice back. I mean, we are going into the second draft of the second game itself. This is a game point, right, for Flash. If they win this, it doesn't really crush Vanguard's dreams. It just makes it a lot more difficult because their fate will be dependent on the performance of the other teams as well.
Okay, so I gotta
Time
ask
to
Kid,
drop the
what
beat of
should
the Flash
Vanguard
team
do
is
to overcome
banning.
this situation? Now we know that Flash likes to play a pick-off strategy or a split push strategy in that late game. Vanguard, should they stick to the team fight synergy? I know Slowly knows how to play some assassins as well. Will he be able to pull that out?
Don't forget, Team Flash, very flexible, yeah, like my hair, but like, you get the point, right? They can always turn this around into a pick-off comp, they can always turn it around into a split comp, and also a team fight comp. Dude, just take a look at the previous composition, right? They can do all three with one composition. That's 3 in 1. Exactly what Head and Shoulders can do.
They're very, very versatile team that Flash
Your
is
team
in.
greatest
They are banning out
inventions.
the Angela, so this will be the first Angela ban this time around.
Always on the
Vanguard, on
way.
the other hand, banning
Your
out the
team
Matilda.
is
They don't want to
picking.
face up against the Matilda because they need to protect Luxian Stain. So, Flash, they have the Fredrin right now. It's open. Will they pick it up? It's a very, very comfortable, sort of like flexible pick that both teams might be looking for. Or they can very well go into these artillery mages to be able to
I am the priestess
sort
of
everything
primal
out.
lightning,
No, Edith,
the
will be
hunter of
pick
all the
for
evil
Team Flash.
gods.
Yep, so Edith, once again, it could be a flex pick, right? It could go into the roam, it could go into the EXP lane as well. And, you know, anyone that complements well with Edith is someone that complements the catch, right? So they're definitely looking for someone to have this catch on Team Flash to make sure that that onward Earth Shatter is maximized in value.
You know, I think that Flash is really psyching themselves up for the early game, and Edith is pretty much known as a pretty early game hero.
Bumblebee
so
reporting for
Flash
duty.
on this time around,
Your
this
team
Edith
is
can go in
picking.
the EXP lane. We've seen Adamir play it before. So now with the Irithel and the Xborg as well, okay, so Flash, they might need to find a lockdown, maybe a Franco, maybe even a Ruby coming back in, or they can go in for a support kind of
I
strategy. a
fear
support
no
role.
Kraken.
And as we
We
see,
can win the race
Jace,
against your time.
Don't call me out like this. Don't call me out like this. Yeah, look at the job. Look,
Oh, okay.
Lancelot, look,
I like
look,
the
look.
Lancelot pick. I love it a lot.
I really
actually.
like this because first and foremost, Vanguard's composition, you have the Xbox standing in front, right? So he has technically, if you have the items, 4 lives to kind of burn through before you can even touch the gold laner here, which in the form of Luxian Stain. But here, Flash immediately cancels out that advantage. With Lancelot, he can access your backline quite easily.
So I think it's going to be a little bit tougher for Lancelot to dive into the back line because Irithel likes to kite around you. So Hades really needs to up his mechanic game in order to face off against this Irithel. And Irithel is definitely a threat over here. It's going to be played by Luxian Stain. So we know how his playstyle is going to be a little bit more defensive, a little bit passive. And then Hades just jumps right into the
Detective
fray, into
Frederick
back lines.
on the
and takes
case,
him out. So the
24/7.
Frederick pick is going to be solidified in the first phase of that draft. But the X-Board is going to be a huge problem for Flash in this time because of that Firaga armor.
Yeah, they're definitely looking to be a bit more beefy in this game, and I think they are very comfortable with long, extended fights, right? That's the formula that they think is going to work. And I think so far, with how Vanguard has been performing since last week, it is pretty playing much to their strengths at this point.
You know what I'm smelling? I'm actually smelling an Estes coming in again.
Oh, you're not smelling my
Your team
the
is
temperature
banned.
that I have on the table? I need to double check
I smell
that.
two things. But I actually think that Estes will work very, very well for Vanguard. If they want to go for a team fight composition, they have to, at the very least, go for a sort of like a split push kind of a strategy, and they have that in Export. So that is the insurance that they have going into that late game. Novara being banned out, so Flash doesn't want that vision play to be ruining their entire composition. Vanguard goes for the Terista ban.
Alright guys, I have a confession for you guys, right? A part that,
Your
yeah,
team
I know we talked about
is
that, but the main point is that I never knew Xbox hair is actually, I always thought it was purple.
It is blue. It's blue.
The old portrait showed me it's purple.
Are you colorblind? What room are we in right now? What color room?
Blue?
Black.
No,
that is how colorblind you are. Every red flag you see is a green. You get that right.
Are you actually insulting my girlfriend right now?
No. I'm not.
How
Okay,
dare you insult
let's go back to the
Tamago
draft.
like
Let's go
this?
back to the draft. I think what would be
Hey.
quite good for Flash at this moment could be a
He's changing the
Benedetta.
subject.
It's buffed. It's buffed up.
Kid, beat him up. He's changing the subject.
Yeah, Benedetta is actually a very, very buff hero right now. We're just going to ignore Jace for a little while, but Flash could very well go in for a Benedetta. You have double split push capabilities right there. Benedetta does very, very well in the early game, which is what Flash wants to do. Vanguard picks up that Fredrin just to eliminate the Lancelot threat in the early phases of that game as well.
Have you ever felt ignored like a Uranus?
That's how you're
Literally,
feeling right now.
Yeah. But okay, unfortunately, Vanguard would be respecting that one, banning it away. Now it's going into Vanguard's pick. I think right now you go for a mage pick before Team Flash takes it as well. Both sides hasn't selected their mid laners yet, but don't forget, Vanguard showed that they can play, the Angela, but unfortunately Angela's banned out. Maybe some soft supports, right? We're looking at a Rafaela that's also wide open.
Going back to Ube. Estes.
The
Nope.
southern seas are
Yeah,
my
Kadita
domain.
is totally off. How did we miss that?
Well, I mean, Kadita's damage has been up a little bit, but I don't think it matters that much, right? Because right now, what Vanguard has, based on the draft, is they have a lot of time, right? The fights will take a long time. Technically, you could have double skill usage from the mid laner in the form of Chute as well.
Flash lacking a mid lane, lacking a magic damage dealer, as well as a potentially EXP or potentially roam. So a lot of flexibility on Flash's draft right here. I want to see a Benedetta. I think it would work very, very well in their draft. They want to go for a pick-off kind of strategy or really nice setups. They could very well go back into the Ruby as well if you want to lock down Luxury Stains, Irithel.
Fear not.
Going into the fray
Hope
as well.
stands
I think the main problem here for
team
Team
is
Flash is
picking.
actually Chute, because this Kadita is actually quite threatening. They don't really have someone who can preemptively stop her engagements and her initiations. They're going to give it a try with a Cho, and I think at this point, I am a bit worried more for Flash, because the way that Vanguard is going to play their game, I think it's a bit more clinical compared to what Flash has on hand right here.
Oh, it's actually very, very methodic. I like their strategy. The protect composition is coming to show. The Cho with the pick off. Farsa just using the Feather Airstrike to just protect Bruno from any harm whatsoever, because we know that Bruno is very, very strong and has a lot of damage. So that is pretty much what Flash is trying to do. You have Hades, who's able to just be a little bit more flexible in the late game towards the split push capability. It will be Adamir in the Edith, on the Edith as well. Next thing will solidify the last pick with his most signature pick, the Kufa.
I think Flash definitely needs to take care of Jay this game. Like, he is the one formula to really push back Vanguard and punish them for over-aggression. His Feather Airstrike is going to be their ultimate counter initiation. So if Vanguard actually manages to get their hands on Jay, I think that fight, more probably than not, should be in Vanguard's hands.
Yeah, and there are three tools for that, right? First of all, you got the X-Bar, you got Kadita, and you got that Cooper, right? Something that can stay outside the range of Feather Airstrike and then jump. So it's all boils down to the positioning of Jay. But don't forget, Jay can position himself really well on his Farsa. We saw that in the last season. With that said, ladies and gents, that's the roster locked and loaded. This time around, it is Team Flash going in for more of a
5 seconds
team fight
till the
call,
enemy
and
reaches
they
the
have some form of pick
Smash
coming
them.
away from the side of the
All
the low
troops
C on the
deployed.
slow, Adamir on the Edith as well. But it's still going to be Vanguard Esports. I want to fight as well. I want
Welcome
to fight
to
with all
Mobile
these Team
Legends.
Flashes. Team Flash should not give that to them.
I think when the characters were loading in, I was taking a look at Farsa. Farsa has the Wilderness Blessing. So with the bird form as well as the Wilderness Blessing, you will see very, very fast rotations from Jay himself. So very, very easy wave here. First wave already done. He's already moving down towards that bottom side. Take a look at the Wilderness Blessing on Jay. You have Wilderness Blessing on Kadita and the Kufra as well.
Oh, it's fixed.
Yeah, really like this early game plan by Vanguard. You can see them choosing to put pressure on the EXP laner. And it makes Adamir farm a bit slower. He's late to join the fight, which potentially could change in favor of Vanguard.
A little bit of a one-to-one action up on top, but Jay's already over there. Oh man, look how fast that rotation is. And you know, Farsa very fast wave clear, and Jay just controlling the entirety of that map. So now he's on that top side. He's pushing Vanguard over to that top side. 30 seconds until the turtle spawns up. Flash will be in a better position to contest for this turtle, because once they take out Super Ryan, that is it. You have that level 4. You are able to zone out for that turtle.
Okay, Hades will be able to find the target on top of it. It looks like Super Ryan unable to cook because the chef is in the house. Ladies and gents, coming up from MPL ID. I'm calling you out right there. But yeah, Super Ryan right now being delayed for level 4, especially when the turtle is coming up in another 10 seconds. Yeah, Team Flash should be in a better positioning, but then again, bottom side. First blood given over the side of Team Flash off the screen right now. Lowzy getting smacked by Slowly, but he's actually delaying time just a little bit because Team Flash does have severe, or basically an advantage in the turtle pit.
Yep, and that's why exactly why they were putting so much pressure on their EXP laner Super Ryan, right? So you can see now, for some reason, Flash gonna let go of that control and allow Vanguard to actually start the turtle instead.
Yeah, it's a very, very classic playstyle from Flash. Shake and bake. You go up on the top side, you think everyone is on that top side, pull everything in, but hold on a second, Last Insanity.
Last Insanity just
ladies!
Managed to sneak away the turtle, but this time around he's gonna get punished. The knocked up and also ultimate from the combo. Jude will be taking it down. Hades takes one for the team.
It's a push and pull, right? You were saying that, you know, Vanguard, yeah, they are going to try and force that turtle, and
the combat right there is going to be Jay coming in for the re-engage as well. Lowzy does have the concussive blast. It is Lowzy the one in that supporter combat.
Man, how Jay is rotating. He doesn't really care about his bottom side lane because he helps Bandits clear that lane. He wants to make sure that he gets that gold plating, and then he has the Wings by Wings to go down over to that mid side. Lowzy doesn't have the kick.
No,
Let's just stay coming back in. He can't go up, but Chewd is on that back. On the back front.
Coming for the flank right here, knocking up. That's going to be Vanix busted down. Looks staying on the chase right here. Lowzy, all that time that has been bought already thrown away. But look at top side turret. It's a little bit low for the side of Vanguard. Team Flash just need to sneeze on it, and yeah, it's going to topple.
It's a bit of an overconfidence from Flash there. I mean, yes, they almost took the turret, but they're going to give away one kill. And right now, there is a mid-wave crashing in on the mid-tier turret for Team Vanguard as well. And I think they played that perfectly. They understood that, hey, you know what? We can get a kill and we can pressure all 3 lanes at the same time. And I think Vanguard definitely learned from game 1.
A lot of map control right here. Lowzy trying to psych himself up, trying to get too slowly. But here comes the cavalry. Lowzy with the kick up.
Oh, there's the positioning that I was talking about. Jay, Feather Airstrike will be able to connect. Nick Stain will be able to catch up to Vanix. Once again, Vanix getting stun locked by Jude. And also Nick Stain, nowhere for him to run. No Purify this time round. He will take one more death to his name.
It's a slight mistake from Lowzy that cost them this team fight. That was a very, very nice setup with a 3-man knockup, but the Feather Airstrike was just a little bit too short a range. Oh, Jude. Almost connecting onto Lowzy, almost taking him out. He doesn't have his rough waves. Hades also there.
That was a straight line to Lucian that's low. Hades doesn't want to make that gamble. If you notice, Hades going for a tank slot build coming off from the side of Team Flash. Adamir will be able to scout out that Vanguard started the turtle right now. Super Ryan's already on site. Jay also going to be flying in with a Feather Airstrike soon. Big Stain coming in for the flank. We'll be able to catch on to Hades once again. Ultimate.
Oh!
But what? How is he able to take away another turtle right underneath Vanguard?
That is a retribution god, if I could say so myself. Hades, the Lord of the Underworld, just taking down objectives after objectives. Flash, low. A little bit behind in terms of kills, but hold on a second. The bottom lane, Lucian Stain almost taken out. Lowzy trying to run out of there. The sandwich is coming slowly, locks him in.
Oh, Adamir, he made such a huge save with his team. He's probably going to sacrifice himself. I'm not sure. He is going to be the sacrificial lamb. No, he's still alive. But at this point...
Cast the curse it right there.
Yeah, it's 3 big plays across the map for Team Flash. And look at the difference he has made so far.
Yeah, but right now, if you take a look at the items right here, right? This is Vanguard already securing the key items. That's a Haskell's already built by the side of Irithel. Same could be said by the side of Vanix. Even though he's taking a lot of punishments along else. But then again, it's also, you know, from the side of Lancelot, Hades already going in for a Garden Helm, going in full tango. Thunderbelt should be coming up next.
Lozy getting taunted back. Fair airstrike saves him a little bit. Luxion staying one more hit and he goes down. He will be able to get out there safe and sound.
Yep, but right now it's just Team Flash, you know, taking up topside turret, already cleared it off right here. So Team Flash mostly focusing down ball. Lozy looking for a pick off right there. The Fire Six will not be able to connect onto anyone for
Hades.
now. But then again, Hades looking for some pick off right here, would not be able to find anything as well. Vanguard just keeping Team Flash as arm's length.
Yeah, I think at this point, you really can see the strength of Vanguard's draft, right? They're so beefy and you can't really kill them unless you throw really every single thing you have in your arsenal.
You can see like the macro plays being shifted from the side of Flash. They're going for a split push composition because Vanguard is playing as 5. All 5 members are all together. This leaves one lane open. You have that light lane, the long lane over on that offside. Hades is going to take care of that. Flash is doing very well protecting Vanix. Getting Vanix to farm up, they know their power spikes, so they don't want to engage and fight onto anything that they know they can't win.
I think you can take a look at slowly. He is slowly gaining confidence here. But
Oh, that's a kick as well. Nice pick up coming up from the side of Team Flash right here. But Nick Sane, very tanky boy, still Hades picking up the 3rd turtle for the game as well. Team Flash right here does have a big push up top. Bottom lane instead. Vanguard will respond. But Jay coming in with a better airstrike as well too. Would not be able to find him at all. Forced to use the ultimate, just get out of the way.
Yo, Jay, he's still zoning the rest of the members of Vanguard out of way. The mid lane turret is going to be key priority for both teams. Whoever takes that one down controls the entirety of that map. Lozy, a little bit too close, trying to find Luxion Stain. The wave is pushing on that bot side, trying to take down that turret. Here comes Jay.
Okay.
Doesn't have the better airstrike.
Once again, Nick Stain, that's a stun coming out from the side of Vanix. It's a flying tackle, but no, Nick Stain pins him to the wall, but that doesn't connect until the damage. Super Ryan coming to last insanity. Busting down 2 from the side of Team Flash already. Slowly chasing down Jay. And the Marin next on the chopping block from the side, trying to buy some time for Jay's retreat. But slowly, Mitch will be able to find Jay onto the stun lock right here. Nick Stain coming in. Whoa! Jay just walks a little bit onto the right-hand side. He gets on the way, wings by wings, just to get out of dodge. But where is Hades in the mid lane?
This feels like a very different Team Vanguard at this point. Like, they knew exactly what Team Flash was going to do. I mean, for most of the more experienced players, yes, it's pretty obvious, right? The win condition for Vanguard is going to be this Irithel in the form of Luxion Stain. And that's why Team Flash gathered all of their members, almost all, to try and get a kill on him. But the side of Team Vanguard is so beefy, and they allow him to just run rampant on the backlines. Luxion really has the easiest time of his life.
This is a very, very different Flash too, but they're very objective oriented. But hold on a second, last insanity popped up. Lozy, Sliver health.
Hades right here catching on shoot as well, but then again, he's already used everything, and that's nice pick up coming out from Team Flash right here. This time around they're fighting 5-5, and now it's also going to be the Hades unable to find onto the damage onto Super Ryan, gets to walk away, but even if he does have the immortality to save himself.
Every single time we praise a player, it always somehow seems that they will make a slight mistake right after we say it. That PP by Luxion Stain to just go back and clear a wave. Let Team Flash to understand that, hey, there's no main damage dealer here, it's time to go in. And they really wrecked and split apart Vanguard.
Oh, pull back onto slowly. Super Ryan trying to find an angle to go in for that Lord. He does have his ultimate ready. Lord gets reset. Flash looking for another split push opportunity.
Yep, they don't want to take a fight now because Jay does not have his ultimate. So no fair airstrike, there's no counter initiation.
Oh, it's up
if
now,
it doesn't
but
work.
like, he's also half HP, so Team Flash shouldn't take a fight right there. They need to reset and then come back towards this Lord pit, but you see where Jay is going, he's just going to go for a wave clear.
They will just keep resetting it. They need to make sure that the waves are even. If not, it's going to be a losing Lord dance for the side of Team Flash.
Very, very slow tempo from both teams. Flash, they don't want to make any wrong moves because they know at any one point they have that Kufra, Vanguard has Kufra as well as the Kadita. So every single bush is a minefield.
Air strike.
The airstrike already committed. One dog coming outside Super Ryan. He should be able to do that, but he absorbs so many big ultimates from the side of Team Flash right here. Adamir knocked up Nick Stain right here. Luxian Stain going with a heavy Cosmo, but he gets caught. No kick coming up from Lozy, unfortunately, because he's already using on Super Ryan, and now he goes in for the burn. It's going to be Chun. We'll be able to find out the damage, but Hades assassinates the damage dealer from the side of Vanguard right here. Right now, Appraisal's Wrath landing down on Lozy's a sidestep, and Jay tossing for effect at the same time. Hades going in with the Geek Fam. Sunshine telling Vanguard to just stay safe because Team Flash are setting up camp at that Lord Pit.
Massive fight from Team Flash, taking out 4 members. Vanguard forced to push back. That is a free Lord from them, and that is a huge Lord. They will be able to take down at least all tier 2s.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they were so patient with it, they waited for the usage of the Purify from Luxury State before they actually fully committed, right? And I think that was a very smart move from Team Flash to just bait out certain positions from Vanguard. And it all started because our dear Super Ryan was extremely low. He was a bit confident that he could provide more value in the form of vision, but he didn't expect Hades to really just dive in.
Vanguard again with the tunnel vision onto Vanix. I think that was the entirety of that fight, and just like that, Flash up ahead in 6.5k gold, 7k right now with that top lane tier 2 taken out. Mid lane tier 2 also going to be taken out as well. Flash, they will be a little bit more disciplined. This is where they will back off and try to just choke or suffocate Vanguard out to infinity and beyond.
Yep, I was gonna say it might be a fake out because they were holding on to the Fed airstrike, but they instantly used it at that point.
A little bit slow. There's a successful defense from Vanguard. Not a lot of health taken out by the tier 3s, but Flash right now just very slow pace. They want to slow down the tempo. They might not want to fight in the jungle because they need Hades right there. Hades has been doing a very good job going to that backline and taking out any loose members of Vanguard. So call him the janitor, but he's doing good work.
Better airstrike blind coming up from Jay just for effect. Hades using the Phantom Execution onto the bush just in case they pick up somebody. But look at Vanguard, they're not giving any information outside of Team Flash. They're starved for information, and Lozy and Adamir is just trying to bait out where Vanguard is.
Yep, it's important now because finally, I think both teams have the potential to really do enough burst damage to take down a singular member on the opponent's side, even if they are a tanky boy or girl.
Now, with Jay still not having a single death yet,
yeah,
Flash is just playing a protect composition, and Jay is just hanging back. Vanguard giving a lot of respect over to Jay, but like you said, Jay's no vision, no intelligence, no information at all. Every single bush is still a minefield. Okay, Adamir. Lifts up slowly, but slowly dashes out.
Adamir finds a mine right there. It was slowly, but he's able to just walk away. Another thing about Team Flash is that Jay, no deaths as of now, but remember what I said, Vanguard does have 3 tools to deal with the Sparsa, and it's crazy Jay's positioning. It's just impeccable, and he did not get caught. Even look at the Urbanix. He's taking L's from the team. He got targeted by Vanguard.
Yeah, because they recognize that that's a win condition. So as long as they protect Jay, they always have that counter initiation available, right? And if they step it a bit too far forward, if Vanix is in a safe position, it will turn really bad.
Super Ryan taking a lot of damage, but that will only be his Faraga armor. But I'm looking at Chu just waiting in the dot bush right there.
He's playing magic chess right now, I guess. Down bot. Good. There's nothing to be done for now because most of these teams are just starved out of information. But here comes the Lord Dance right here. Nick Stain coming in, jumping onto Adamir for now. But nice! Stun coming up from Nick Stain right here. Chun coming in the backline. Petrified, purified by Vanix. Appraisal's Wrath will be able to connect, but Hades finds assassination on the backline. He's a mad lad. How is he able to split push and then all of a sudden come back in and join the fight and assassinate the marksman as well? Hades coming in for Phantom Execution would not be able to penetrate through the wall. Already Retribution being used by both sides. Team Flash need to try to burst down this Lord as quickly as possible, and they'll be able to do so.
Flash read that like an open book. They knew where Chu was going in. I thought Chu was going to take down Vanix and Jay at the same time, but the Petrify missed and only hit onto
the Purify is being popped by both Jay and Vanix as well. So yeah, the Purify coming in clutch from the side of Team Flash.
Man, oh man, Flash at 10k gold lead. This might be I think Vanguard is able to defend this, but this is a very, very huge Lord push for Team Flash. They might be able to bring up the economy up to 13K, and Vanguard's still starving out. They're picking up the scraps and they're moving as a unit, just funneling Luxion Stain as much as they can.
I think one thing that Flash is doing really well is they're actually keeping their eyes on Chu, right? We were talking about it, that previous fight, I think we already expected Chu to come in from the back, and that's why he was bursted down so quickly.
There was a good prioritization coming from Chewed, but Hades very, very tough to take down. That's the only assassin that deals a lot of damage and is hard to deal damage to.
Better airstrike committed. Nick Stain will miss the jump right here. Vanix free hitting from the back line. Look at Chud coming in, bursting down, but will not be able to connect onto the main key. Target's Lord still pillaging all across. Vanguard will be trying to attract the Lord over to the other side so that he can be cleared effectively. 2 members on the side. Team Flash already going down, but they will walk away with 2 lanes open.
It's a McDonald's drive-by. Go in, take down 2 tier 3s, and Flash just jumps right out of the fray. They know their limits, and they're not afraid to take, be patient about that game.
Yep, so Vanguard definitely on the back foot here. Not only are they 11k down, they're going to find it very hard to contest against this Lord attempt by Team Flash later on, because they have to manage 2 different waves.
Better airstrike right here committed, pushing Vanguard away. Yeah, they have to play the name right now. Basically, they have to play Vanguard at their own base. Get it?
Yeah, it's like every 25 seconds or so, it's a free Feather Airstrike. So they will be trigger happy with
Probably
it.
less than that, because
oh, nice kick!
Okay, that's a nice kick coming out. Jun will be able to dive, but no! It's gonna be Jay that actually locks him down before he could dive, and now Hades will be able to find Elixir Stain right here, trying to kite for his life. But then again, Hades will get busted down. Vanix free kicking for the backline, slowly get melted down. Ryan trying to burn. Look at everybody from the side of Flash getting stunned up right there. Vanix and Anime fighting for dear life right here. Anime goes in human form, outputs the damage.
Vanix!
Stain! And also Vanix is just shredding this duo from the side of Team Flash. Is just making names and dropping names from the side of Vanguard.
No, Vanix is a madman!
He's a man.
Oh my goodness! He's just standing and free hitting. This might be it. Only 1 export and 2 heroes to look out
Lost
for.
of sanity coming out by Super Ryan, but he's a little bit low.
I
don't think that's a good idea coming up from Team Vanguard. And now Chun will not be able to connect right here. Vanix just free kicking Anime, appealing for the team, but don't forget, as time is coming by, Team Flash will be coming in already online just in time for the Lord.
That is still the discipline from Team Flash. They got what they came for, they know their limits, and they back off. They're going for their next objective. Now, the rest of the members of Team Flash coming up, they might be looking for that Lord. Adamir zoning out very deep into the jungle.
Yeah, and we're talking about Vanix not exactly having the best start to this game, right? And look, he's now 4-3-3. He's securing all of the info objectives as well. I mean, that fight, it seemed like he had an invisibility cloak, right? No one was focusing on Vanix.
No, he get tagged, he get stun locked right there by most of the people coming up from Vanguard as well, but somehow he survived, and then, you know, add on to the peel. That's amazing teamwork coming out from Team Flash.
Yep, exactly. And so the win condition changed from Jay having that constant Feather Airstrike to now Vanix reaching his power spike. They've already hit the late game gold. It's now really just about the item switching, and we all know how Vanix is so good at the item switches in this late game timing.
Okay. I think Flash saw where Vanguard was, and again, they have to play on that defense. Flash has a lot of high ground. They have a lot of AoEs, so Vanguard really needs to play it safe. They need to find out the right target, but Vanix is going to be very hard to reach.
Yep, of course, and of course right here, Lozy just attracting a lot of aggression coming up from Vanguard right here. Somehow it just makes sure everybody is actually angry. That's also the ultimate, but it gets denied, but Hades still walks away. The taunt coming in, Luxury Stain pins him into the ground for now. Team Flash still leading on the charge right here in the mid lane with the Lord in tow. Lost of sanity committed by the side of Super Ryan. He's gonna buzz, but he doesn't see how to damage. Nick Stain pins Lozy to the wall, will still all slip or fight, and what's technically coming out. Anime goes into human form. The Petrify will not be able to connect. Shoot a little bit down low. Jay coming on the Feather Airstrike. Lucian Stain needs to try to dance around his minefield. Vanix just dashes forward, but then again, there's also the minions. Then there's the MVP coming up with Team Flash as Team Flash dealt with the stragglers from Vanguard in the mid lane. Lucian Stain gets caught by 4 men. Super low health.
Oh my heart! Vanguard, they tunnel vision on Vanix. They almost take him out. That was a very good layering. The Praises Wrath took Vanix out to a sliver, and then the last Insanity, without question, just popped right in. Unfortunately, unable to take Vanix out. He still has his immortality. The minions came in at the last minute, but here we go again. Vanix with the flip.
That's going to be a table flick coming out. Super Ryan get busted down. Athena Shield being popped. Lost his sanity, already committed. Lozy looking for a pickup right here. Anime goes into human, but then again will absorb the damage from homicide. Tune Jay just wings by wings forward, like as if they know that Vanguard has burned everything onto Anime and also Lozy.
I mean, Flash, they're just pushing with so much pressure, and Vanguard literally fighting for their lives at every single skirmish.
So all three waves already pushing in. Vanguard, nothing to do but hunker down in their base and get that defense. As long as they come out, I think Flash would be able to overturn that situation. Vanguard will only be very well within these team fights if they face it within their base.
Jay fought all that without a Holy Crystal and dealt most damage before a Holy Crystal? I call that holy.
Oh man. The damage dealt total from Jay and Vanix alone, 200,000. Oh, they find out slowly.
Yeah, they found slowly right here. Lozy just hold. Look at how they're stacking out all the damage, but there's also the fact aspect committed by Jay. This time around, there's also going to Holy Crystal. Hades will be credited for the kill. Looks insane. The next target from the side of Vanguard right here. Team Flash. Super Ryan goes in. Last Insanity trying to tag goes to the next thing. And also Hades, they're going down. But Super Ryan trying to buzz down, slows down. The onslaught coming off on Team Flash. Vanguard walks away 2-member for casualty, but they will only take down the robot for the side of Team Flash.
Yep, and it's difficult because Jay right now, he still has his better airstrike and he's very healthy. He can keep throwing it out, so this is going to be a free Lord for the side of Flash.
It's a 21-minute game, 50 seconds on that death timer. Anything else, it will be 60 seconds and beyond. Flash, this is a free Lord, so they've taken all of the objectives in this game so far. The flip goes to Brian.
Phoenix will be able to find that truth right there. Just Anime screening him away so that Team Flash will be able to secure.
Luxian!
Hits the monitor! The Luxian staying gets busted down by the artillery strike coming out from Team Flash. And now Hades looking for the secure, looking for the kill, defend the execution. But then again, this is a tanky landslot. But then again, Vanguard does have slowly to come out. But where the minutes, they're marching in from the side of Team Flash right here. Anime will be able to play Super Ryan around. Jay trying to hit the backline. Super Ryan tags onto with the drop kick just in the nick of time for the side of Jay, and slowly tags on him in. The Lord marching in. Nick Stain trying to stun. Will be able to find Vanix. Don't Chun! Just dies just a little bit more. Will not be able to absorb the damage from Chun. And then again, Team Flash, they will reign supreme, taking game number 2.
The floodgates were open. Flash, they took 23 minutes, but it was still a Flash victory.
I mean, this Flash team really signifies and it's the epitome of the pressure that Vanguard is feeling on this day. So suffocating, so pressurizing, and Vanguard could not do it.
Dude, do you see how much time and also how much pressure that Hades was able to put in game number 1 and game number 2 that allows Vanix to just go online, even though after having a very tough game. Jay as well, yes, he's also kind of helpful in the mid part of the game, but most of them is just Hades just creating so much pressure. And yeah, like some people, you guys are something to dub them as well. I don't know when we got Kyrie Esports, and now it's just like what, Hades Esports?
Man, I think overall it was like a game of chess.
Yep.
Like
game 1
Hades
was a game of chess.
Both games even, like that last game, every single team fight that Vanguard took, they could have won, but it was just baiting them out. They tried to tunnel vision themselves onto Jay and Vanix. No doubt about that. They were the main damage dealers, but Hades took it from the back. He went straight for Luxian Stain, and once he got taken out, the floodgates were open. That was the window of opportunity that they could be able to go in front to back. Flash, they were playing with Vanguard's minds.
Yep, I think, Hades, similar to game 1, he is the enabler of the team. He opens the doors for the team. And, the formula that they had was that they were
the floodgates.
They were playing around Jay's feather airstrike. And, we were talking about this game being like a Scissors Paper Stone, right?
Yep.
But it's unfair because he gets to choose another Scissors Paper Stone right, like 2 seconds after he has done it.
Like we do it right now. Like
I'm Vanguard. I'm only able to do a Scissors Paper Stone every 2 seconds or maybe 5 seconds, right?
And then all of a sudden, what Team Flash do is flexibility. The FL right there is not short for Flash, it's flexibility, right? Like, all of a sudden I could change a unfavorable fight into a favorable one because Hades was enabling on the side lanes.
Yeah, taking a look at the items right here. The Starlim side actually speaks out to me from Adamir. So this guy is not only a monster of a tank, but is also a hard hitter once he pops his Primal Wrath. So the Starlim side gives him a lot of health regeneration as well as a lot of damage each time he pops his skill. Every skill after that, every basic attack after that will have a lot of damage. And Vanix, that great Dragon Spear, actually saved him a lot of times, giving him a lot of extra movement speed to save himself and push back the enemies. So I think that is how Flash played it well. Especially the Wilderness Blessing. Taking a look at the emblems, Wilderness Blessing from Jay actually worked out very, very well in the early game.
Of course, that's how enables him to just fly and just reinforce the side lanes. That's why he's also, you know, the secondary carry in the the primary carry in the first part of the game, because, you know, Vanix was getting shut down left, right, center, and he was able to burst down enough so that Hades can also reach in and go for the kill.
Oh, he's actually got another movement speed, the movement speed tier 1. Yep. So that man is just flying through.
Agility, it was the main part of the plan was the zoning. Like, they were able to kite out the opponents, so there was no entry point. Like, you were talking about the 3 different ways they could take out Jay, right? But with the help of Hades, as well as the deterrence by Adamir as well as Lawsy, they had no entry.
Yeah.
Like,
This is Jay going up against his natural counters, right? Be it like, you know, the Fragile in the sense it can just dash in, knock you up, and then, hey, normal feather airstrike, right? The Kadita, usually the natural predator of this bird. I'm not scared of a mermaid.
Yeah, a lot of good rotations, a lot of nice positioning coming in from Vanix and Jay alone. They were always at that back, always getting Adamir to soak up that damage, and then Hades jumping into that back line, creating that space and opportunity for them to just fight front to back and for them to charge through into the castle walls.
I'm just really curious what the total damage was dealt by Jay, because he had the highest damage in the middle of the game and throughout.
Right there,
138,000. That's how much damage Jay did.
I could only get that in custom AI. I could only get that kind of damage in custom AI.
No, bro. He was already hitting max the highest damage
from
before the Holy Crystal.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's how much he has allowed the team to grow. Yes, we are talking about Hades being the enabler of the team, but Jay was the one that really helped to facilitate the movement, especially saving Vanix that allowed him to turn into
saving Private Vanix.
Saving Private Vanix.
Actual monster that Team Flash were waiting on.
No, man. I mean, he has a lot of game presence as well. Like, Luxenstein, the only one who was able to take him out effectively was actually Jay, because he has that Wind of Nature. The rest of the team members were a lot of physical damage. But anyways, I still think Hades is the MVP for me. He created so much opportunity, so much space for the team.
I think if you look at the series on a whole, yes, Hades is the MVP. But let's take a look at game number 2 MVP. It is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, in my opinion, I think
it should be Jay.
Yeah, he was doing out a lot of damage as well. There you go. Don't forget, he's already outputting so much damage before the Holy Crystal, with just like what? I think Holy Crystal was his last item, right? It went Immortality, Divine Glaive, and Winter Chunky. And once he hit that Winter Chunky power spike, he's just outputting damage left, right, center.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, later on when we take a look at the highlights, I think we can really see how he helped transition the game. And let's be honest, Vanix was having a terrible game at the start. He was having a negative KDA. It was not matching up to what Luxenstein had. And, you know, with the help of both Hades as well as Jay, they really turned that game around. It looked a bit shaky because at certain points of times, Vanguard was looking like they were too beefy, there was not enough damage, but yeah.
I think the early game was a little bit too much overconfidence from Vanix and Jay, because they're always together. Jay's always rotating through, but we'll have to see the replays or, you know, mic check. I want to see what the players think.
I want to hear what they're talking
that
about.
said, before we go into the mic check, right, I agree with you. I feel like even though this is supposed to be a 2-0 perfect game from Team Flash, but Team Flash has showed that, hey, I can be flexible with how I play. With that said, we have the mic check up. Let's take a look.
You can go. I got kick in 2 seconds.
Kufa no flicker.
Nice lah! Hey, Sandai, got lot. Nice. Go, baby, nice.
Hey, don't give him. Don't. Hey,
don't let them record.
Hey, purify.
Cancel. Hey, don't let them record.
Yeah.
And go.
And cannot record.
Go.
Go, Eddie.
Nice.
Nice call. Nice one.
Nice call, nice call.
I'm on the
We can fight, we can fight, we can fight, we can fight.
Ay, abi mo.
Hey, oi na. Hey, got lot na.
Ay, I've been there.
Hey, got lot. Hero guys.
Kufa no jump. Ace ball first.
Oh, okay, Kufa.
Okay.
Nice try. Just end bro.
I know.
Nice one.
This is the calmest team comps I've ever heard.
Very
from
tame.
Lousy, right?
Yeah,
Normally it's like go.
Maybe he hasn't had a coffee yet. This is the first game. Yeah, it's a little bit too early.
But
right?
it's if there's something that we can learn from them, it's like you have to have confidence in each other, and you have to be able to tell them like, hey, I want to go in, I can't go in, which is what you should do too. Especially as a gold laner. Vanix is like this quiet guy, but Vanix is like, no, we can go. Let's go.
I'm already slowly becoming Vanix, right? Look, I've got the glasses, I also got the belly, the Talpok style. I'm on the way there to Team Flash, by the way. I'm a gold laner. I also been playing a lot of Bruno recently, inspired by Vanix. But speaking of which, if you want to get hair like me, yeah, you know what to do. Just get a head and shoulder at the nearest supermarket. With that said, don't forget, we are also being supported by Head & Shoulders this time around in season number 6. Thank you very much for arriving at our shores. And also, I was in Jakarta quite a few times last year, and I always see this everywhere. So I'm like, whoa, finally we have it in Singapore right here, and it just amazes me a lot. But don't forget, this is the 2 new limited edition anti-dandruff shampoos featuring Tigreal and Eudora, which is in their respective flavor. The cool menthol for Tigreal, this is the Tigreal one,
This
right?
is cool menthol for Tigreal, yeah.
This
is apple mint.
The apple fresh.
Apple fresh.
Eudora.
By Eudora, yeah. So I'm actually surprised I actually remember which one is which. But of course, now available in all fair price, Unity, Watson's Cold Storage, and Giant Stores island-wide, and as well as online on Redmart, Shopee, Lazada if you guys don't want to go out and buy it. And what's more, there's also a chance for you to win in-game items like coin skin and exclusive Head & Shoulders X MLBB merchandise with every purchase.
Yeah, I want to ask you guys, what hero has the nicest hair in ML?
Nicest hair, Selena.
Selena has the nicest hair.
You mean the virus skin Selena, right?
Virus skin Selena?
Doesn't matter the skin, dude. Her hair is always very nice. Okay, I'm saying that because like Selena is one of the first few heroes that I played, and I took a lot of notice on Selena.
Maybe
I thought you were gonna say Paquito.
What? Maybe Lancelot.
Yeah.
Or maybe Arlott as well. you look from behind, it's like slow, silky hair. He turns you around, he wants to kill you.
C value.
C value in me. But of course, with that said, ladies and gents, we're going to throw it back to Cheryl Yao, who will be interviewing one of the players coming out, Team Flash. Man, they're making a lot of things happening in this regular season. So, Cheryl, what do you have to say with the teams?
Thanks, guys. So right here with me, I have none other than Jay. So Jay, thank you so much for joining. Are you excited or not for having this interview?
I guess so.
Just now off cam, he was just like, making eyes. And I was just like, I'm going to interview you next. And he was like, oh, don't want. So here he is right now. And we do have some questions for you. Right now, with the brand new patch, right? Do you anticipate seeing more support in the mid lane?
I'm not too sure about that because not every mid laners can play the support in the mid lane. So you have to see.
But that is something that we can anticipate from you, right? Because earlier in Game 1, we have seen the Rafaela making its debut already. But do you think, like, with the current patch, this is something that's viable, for overall gameplay as a support in mid lane?
I guess so.
Okay, so I guess we will see more here from Jay. Now, I met you in Season 5. And honestly, I was already very blown away because you were playing heroes that were not really considered meta per se. We have seen you play in Season 5, Luo Yi and Valia, which to me was really jarring compared to the usual picks that people were picking. So, what is your favorite hero in Mobile Legends? Are you able to divulge?
I think it's Luo Yi. Yeah.
Luo Yi is your favorite?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So the next question for you is, next up you guys are going to face Homebois, and then you're going to meet Pax. So how are your feelings approaching that match that's going to come out real soon?
No expectations or just Just go with the flow and play.
Just go with the flow and play.
Yeah.
But I mean, honestly, Pax is pretty much a wild card as well because he picked the Nana and Nana MVP, making all the casters go, hail Lord Nana. And, you know, with such unorthodox picks, you know, how are you going to approach gameplays towards someone like that?
I don't really know. I just play. I really don't know.
Just do it, lah, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, and then now just for fun, you know, you have teammates with very colorful characters per se. So are you able to do a quick impression of each of your teammates? Okay, perhaps let's start off the easy one. Lawsy. An impression of Lawsy.
I know he's always shouting.
Example lah.
Slam table.
Huh?
He always slams the table.
He always slams the table. Then, okay, how about you imitate Vanix?
You always just say, oh, okay, oh.
Oh, okay, lor. In what context? Oh, okay, lor.
Like, if you just ask him to swap lanes during game, he'll just say, oh, okay.
Oh, sounds so nice. I want that kind of go lane in my rank also. And then also, what about Adam?
He don't really do anything though. He just keep quiet, just play his game.
Really?
Yeah.
You guys seem to be conversing so nicely in mic check. Okay, then finally, Hades.
Oh, Hades don't talk at all.
Don't talk at all?
Yeah.
Interesting. So, very unique characters all around, but if you have to use one word to describe this brand new Team Flash that you're on, what is that one word you use to describe it?
Surprise.
You are surprised or like it's a surprise?
Enemy. Yeah.
Oh, you were like, surprise!
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So thank you so much, Jay. I don't want to put you in a position. You're like, okay, thank you so much for joining us right here for this interview. Now, that was Jay, ladies and gentlemen. A really, really wonderful plays that we have seen from Jay so far right here. MPLSG Season 6. Now, the next game is going to happen at 12:30 p.m., so stick around and join us. And we'll be seeing the likes of Alchemy SG going head-to-head against our defending champions, RSG SG. So we'll see you at 12:30.
Hi, I'm Vanix. I'm playing Goliath for Team Flash.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM. crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier.
Mmm.
Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh?
What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and Itch.
Wiped out. Unstoppable!
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
Mute.
I usually shout at my team.
So what?
I just shout at my team.
I just
They don't
mute
talk.
lah.
If we do well in the first 1 minute, the comms is always your house, invade, invade. Yeah. If our main player don't throw in the first 2 minutes of the game, we have
do
high
well,
chance
Split.
There's really nothing that we do. I mean, we just, as a team, we bonded for quite long. So going into games, we are comfortable with each other. As long as we don't mess up.
No fumble.
We have a ritual after we lose.
What's the ritual? I don't even know the ritual.
Entire day so emo.
It basically started from none of us. It's actually
Yeah, Alchemy was created 6 years ago, I think.
it's from one of our good friends, which is currently pursuing another career. He met he's good friends with Jet. Then he introduced me to the squad, and then I joined, and then a few others came, and that's how it went by. We joined a few community tournaments. We were known as a community team, and then we started pursuing professional tournaments, like pro tournaments, kind of, and then now we're here. Better to go at our own pace. You know, we might not be as strong as them, but we'll get there eventually. Yeah.
We don't have expectations of ourselves to like mirror or like follow in others' footsteps. We just wanna do our own thing, go at our own pace.
For me, I think it's losing. I don't like to lose.
Yeah, that's why.
I mean, every gamers, nobody who likes to lose. Not really. It's just you have to be constantly thinking. Means like, you know, when you're playing rank, sometimes you can just don't think, just chill, you know. But if you were to play in the actual tournament or sometimes doing practices, you have to be constantly thinking about the next move. If not, you will not be able to catch up to the enemy. Yeah. It's like you'll be quite draining on your mind sometimes. It's like communication and also planning. It's like we don't usually do that a lot in ranked games. We just play and see how it goes. Yeah.
You guys can try lah. You guys can try lah. Yeah. You can beat me, just try lah.
Okay. Opens up to more versatility to picks and like gameplays. Because last time it was like very dead. The game is like everybody plays the same way, but now It's like you can play differently. Like there are a lot of things to explore. So it just takes time to really integrate into the new emblem system.
For me, I think the the mid lane got quite big changes recently because now the rotation is also very different. And if you mess up your rotation early game, I feel now early game very important. So if you mess up your rotation early game, it's very hard to come back, especially when you lose the fight early, especially at the first turtle. So because of the recent EXP changes, now there's specific rotations for specific heroes. So depending on which hero you play, you have to rotate differently. So this part is quite new, and also we have to. I feel mid laners need to adapt to it, and me also. Yeah.
To all the fans out there, thank you for your continuous support. I mean, we tried to make you guys proud on MSC but unfortunately we fall short of getting our dream place So hopefully if this time we ever make it to M5, I wish to see more of you guys support, because it really helps us with our international tournaments. Like I see like how much the Cambodian fans support Next Flash and how much it actually helps them. I mean, you all can see how much the crowd buff actually helped them. If the Singaporeans actually give us as much support as them, I believe we will not disappoint you guys. Yeah.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh? What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee, dandruff?
Yo, your hands for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat dandruff and itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and itch.
Wiped out.
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
Mute.
I usually shout at my team.
So what?
I just shout at my team.
I just
They don't
mute.
talk.
If we do well in the first 1 minute, the comms is always your house, invade, invade. Yeah. If our main player don't throw in the first 2 minutes of the game, we will do well.
Split.
No,
There's really nothing that we do. I mean, we just, as a team, we bonded for quite long. So going into games, we are comfortable with each other. As long as we don't mess up.
No fumble.
we have a ritual after we lose.
What's the ritual? I don't even know the ritual.
Entire day so emo.
It basically started from none of us. It's actually
Yeah, Alchemy was created 6 years ago, I think.
it's from one of our good friends, which is currently pursuing another career. He met he's good friends with Jet, then he introduced me to the squad, and then I joined, and then a few others came, and that's how it went by. We joined a few community tournaments. We were known as a community team, and then we started pursuing professional tournaments, like pro tournaments, kind of, and then now we're here. Better to go at our own pace. You know, we might not be as strong as them, but we'll get there eventually. Yeah.
We don't have expectations of ourselves to like mirror or like follow in others' footsteps. We just wanna do our own thing, go at our own pace.
For me, I think it's losing. I don't like to lose.
Yeah, this one.
I mean, every gamers, nobody would like to lose. Not really. It's just you have to be constantly thinking. Means like, you know, when you're playing rank, sometimes you can just don't think, just chill, you know. But if you were to play in the actual tournament or sometimes doing practices, you have to be constantly thinking about the next move. If not, you will not be able to catch up to the enemy. Yeah. It's like you'll be quite draining on your mind sometimes. It's like communication and also planning. It's like we don't usually do that a lot in ranked games. We just play and see how it goes. Yeah.
You guys can try lah. You guys can try lah. Yeah. You can beat me, just try lah.
Okay. Opens up to more versatility to picks and like gameplays. Because last time it was like very dead. The game is like everybody plays the same way, but now it's like you can play differently. Like there are a lot of things to explore, so it just takes time to really integrate into the new emblem system.
For me, I think the the mid lane got quite big changes recently because now the rotation is also very different. And if you mess up your rotation early game, I feel now early game very important. So if you mess up your rotation early game, it's very hard to come back, especially when you lose the fight early, especially at the first turtle. So because of the recent EXP changes, now there's specific rotations for specific heroes. So depending on which hero you play, you have to rotate differently. So this part is quite new, and also we have to I feel mid laners need to adapt to it, and me also. Yeah.
To all the fans out there, thank you for your continuous support. I mean, we tried to make you guys proud on MSC lah, but unfortunately we fall short of getting our dream place lah. So hopefully if this time we ever make it to M5, I wish to see more of you guys support, because it really helps us with our international tournaments. Like I see like how much the Cambodian fans support Next Flash and how much it actually helps them lah. I mean, you all can see how much the crowd buff actually helped them. If the Singaporeans actually give us as much support as them, I believe we will not disappoint you guys. Yeah.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh? What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and Itch.
Wiped out.
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
Mute.
I usually shout at my team. So what? I just shout at my team.
I just
They don't
mute.
talk.
If we do well in the first 1 minute, the comms is always your house, invade, invade. If our main player don't throw in the first 2 minutes of the game,
we will do well,
Split.
There's really nothing that we do. I mean, we just, as a team, we bonded for quite long. So going into games, we are comfortable with each other. As long as we don't mess up.
No fumble.
We have a ritual after we lose.
What's the ritual? I don't even know the ritual.
Entire day so emo.
It basically started from none of us. It's actually
Yeah, Alchemy was created 6 years ago, I think.
it's from one of our good friends, which is currently pursuing another career. He met he's good friends with Jet. Then he introduced me to the squad, and then I joined, and then a few others came, and that's how it went by. We joined a few community tournaments. We were known as a community team, and then we started pursuing professional tournaments, like pro tournaments, kind of, and then now we're here. Better to go our own pace. You know, we might not be as strong as them, but we'll get there eventually. Yeah.
We don't have expectations of ourselves to like mirror or like follow in others' footsteps. We just wanna do our own thing, go our own pace.
For me, I think it's losing. I don't like to lose.
Yeah, this one.
I mean, every gamers, nobody would like to lose. Not really. It's just you have to be constantly thinking. Means like, you know, when you're playing rank, sometimes you can just don't think, just chill, you know. But if you were to play in the actual tournament or sometimes doing practices, you have to be constantly thinking about the next move. If not, you will not be able to catch up to the enemy. Yeah. It's like you'll be quite draining on your mind sometimes. It's like communication and also planning. It's like we don't usually do that a lot in ranked games. We just play and see how it goes. Yeah.
You guys can try lah. You guys can try lah. Yeah. You can beat me, just try lah.
Okay. Opens up to more versatility to picks and like gameplays. Because last time it was like very dead. The game is like everybody plays the same way, but now it's like you can play differently. Like there are a lot of things to explore, so it just takes time to really integrate into the new emblem system.
For me, I think the the mid lane got quite big changes recently because now the rotation is also very different. And if you mess up your rotation early game, I feel now early game very important. So if you mess up your rotation early game, it's very hard to come back, especially when you lose the fight early, especially at the first turtle. So because of the recent EXP changes, now there's specific rotations for specific heroes. So depending on which hero you play, you have to rotate differently. So this part is quite new, and also we have to I feel mid laners need to adapt to it, and me also.
To all the fans out there, thank you for your continuous support. Okay. I mean, we tried to make you guys proud on MSC but unfortunately we fall short of getting our dream place. So hopefully if this time we ever make it to M5, I wish to see more of you guys support, because it really helps us with our international tournaments. Like I see like how much the Cambodian fans support Next Flash and how much it actually helps them. I mean, you all can see how much the crowd buff actually helped them. If the Singaporeans actually give us as much support as them, I believe we will not disappoint you guys.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh? What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and Itch.
Wiped out.
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
Mute.
I usually shout at my team. So what? I just shout at my team.
I just
They don't
mute.
talk.
If we do well in the first 1 minute, the comms is always your house, invade, invade. Yeah. If our main player don't throw in the first 2 minutes of the game, we have
do
high
well,
chance
Split.
of winning.
There's really nothing that we do. I mean, we just, as a team, we bonded for quite long. So going into games, we are comfortable with each other. As long as we don't mess up.
No fumble.
We have a ritual after we lose.
What's the ritual? I don't even know the ritual.
Entire day so emo.
It basically started from none of us. It's actually
Yeah, Alchemy was created 6 years ago, I think.
it's from one of our good friends, which is currently pursuing another career. He met he's good friends with Jet. Then he introduced me to the squad, and then I joined, and then a few others came, and that's how it went by. We joined a few community tournaments. We were known as a community team, and then we started pursuing professional tournaments, like pro tournaments, kind of, and then now we're here. Better to go at our own pace. You know, we might not be as strong as them, but we'll get there eventually. Yeah.
We don't have expectations of ourselves to like mirror or like follow in others' footsteps. We just wanna do our own thing, go at our own pace.
For me, I think it's losing. I don't like to lose.
Yeah, that's why.
I mean, every gamers, nobody would like to lose. Not really. It's just you have to be constantly thinking. Means like, you know, when you're playing rank, sometimes you can just don't think, just chill, you know. But if you were to play in the actual tournament or sometimes doing practices, you have to be constantly thinking about the next move. If not, you will not be able to catch up to the enemy. Yeah. It's like you'll be quite draining on your mind sometimes. It's like communication and also planning. It's like we don't usually do that a lot in ranked games. We just play and see how it goes. Yeah.
You guys can try lah. You guys can try lah. Yeah. You can beat me, just try lah.
Okay. Opens up to more versatility to picks and like gameplays. Because last time it was like very dead. The game is like everybody plays the same way, but now
Welcome back right here to MPLSG Season 6. Right now, we're in the midst of Week 3 itself, and as we speak, the halfway mark right here of the regular season. So as we have said earlier, our teams now have 3 more games if they're looking to secure that upper bracket spot. And earlier in Match 1 itself, we have seen Team Flash further pulling that gap right here in the overall standings with the top position right now with even more points to their name. So for the next matchup we're going to be seeing the likes of Alchemy SG going head-to-head against our defending champions of RSG SG. So what can we expect right here from this match? Stick around and we will then find out. So without further ado, let's meet the wonderful faces of this team's matchup. So ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you Alchemy SG. So as the boys are making themselves comfortable and ready to head on over to the Land of Dawn, we have seen significant changes right here in Alchemy SG with Pacifist heading over to the Rome and making wonderful plays in the previous week. So can they keep up this momentum? Let's find out as they meet our defending champions. Let's meet the wonderful faces of RSG SG. So our defending champions are getting comfortable right here at our battle stations. And we see right here at their battle stations itself, the mid lane has a little change right here. We don't see Bougie for this match. We do see Joe. So what can we expect right here from this match? I'm just going to hand my time over to our wonderful casters to give us a little bit of insights right here from match 2 itself. Take it away, guys.
Oh my God, is that Joe? It's your Joe casters coming in. Mobile Legends MPL SG season number 6, week 3, day number 1. Yeah. Game number 2, RSG and Alchemy, guys. My name is Vertigo. With me is Kintofu as well as Churros. We are your casters for today. Well, of course, I mean, not only today, but for the rest of the day as well. I mean, we're going to interchange. We're going to interchange with Jace. You know, Jace, we see you, Jace.
He just woke up. He's still getting used to what's happening here today.
What's going on?
I don't know how I'm supposed to focus with a joke on the table.
Joe joke? Yeah, but I mean, we've seen in the camera as well. Joe is coming on for Bougie. And, you know, this is his redemption arc in a way. Like, oh, what can he finally do? Right? Like, he's been on the bench, he's been sitting down there, you know, is this his time to finally shine out? Or is it his, is he going to make it or is he going to break it? I mean, what are your thoughts, Churros?
There's a lot of happenings over on the transfer window, but we'll see that very soon once we see the team lineup and all of that. But it's going to be I don't know, I kind of feel like based on statistics, based on what things have gone through over the weeks, it's pretty one-sided. What do you guys think?
I have to agree with you, but of course, with that being said, Alchemy, I think they had some flashes of brilliance last week. They were a bit more aggressive. They could go for the fight as well. So Alchemy SG, as we all know, Danny, Jet, Puski, Icon, and Pacifist. Now, the whole problem so far for this season is about the neutral objectives, right? They are unable to contest for these objectives, which kind of turn it into a hard game to fight back against because they don't have the EXP lead, they don't have the goal lead as well. So I'm hoping today, it's a tough challenge against RSG, but hopefully they can show some more signs of life.
Yeah, I mean, Alchemy, the underdogs, the community favorites.
The community sweethearts.
The community sweethearts, basically.
Yeah, there we go.
There's no changes to their roster. It's still no coach. Pacifist is still taking in the player coach, but we also have to look at the other side of the coin in RSG. Now, we will be waiting for the graphic to be pulled up pretty soon. but there has been a lot of changes based on the transfer window. Oki will be playing the gold lane, Joe in the mid lane in place of Bougie, like Vertigo said. Diablo, the devil himself, in the EXP lane. Bray in the jungle and Lucian Cutie in the roam position. But there are also changes into the coaching and analyst staff. So Youngin, initially the coach for Bleed Esports, coming in for RSG. Joe will be shifted over to analyst, and Sayla is coming in the sub-mid role as well. So, you know, the old saying goes, you either die a hero or you see yourself
being a villain.
Live long enough to see yourself being a villain.
I mean, that's Youngin, right? I mean, Youngin himself, you know, he's lived long enough to be the villain, and this time he's on his villain arc, right? He traded the table. You know, he gave us the, he traded the table. He's like, you know what? I don't want to do analyst anymore. You know, I don't want to do casting anymore.
I want to go back into the coaching stuff.
I want back, and he is back. And today is the first day we get to see Youngin drafting yet again. But
do you know something interesting? So yes, he's now the head coach for RSG. But do you know what his predictions were? He actually predicted Alchemy.
He predicted Alchemy, exactly.
Yeah, that's why we're going to the keys of victory for Alchemy, right? We definitely want to see Icon be more aggressive. He needs to take that objective. He needs to take that first few turtles leading into the Lord as well. His team needs to surround himself around him so he can actually fight for these objectives. Right? We need to see more aggression from them today. And of course, now Jet has been really silent, but I think he's still very deadly, right? Jet, so far, I think has been impressive in the mid lane. It's just that things haven't gone to what they were planning for, at least on the side of Alchemy SG.
I mean, like you said, unplanned for. Jet is like an unplanned fart, right? I mean, whenever you want to fart, you know, you feel it brewing, and then when it comes out, it's silent, but it's deadly at the same time, right? And I have to back you up on that as well. Icon, he's really, really good at, you know, team fighting and killing, but he's not good at objective taking. I mean, the amount of Lord steal, the amount of Lord contest, you know, not as much.
Yeah, of course, we also have to protect Danny from ganks in the gold lane as well, but we know how Alchemy plays out within its strategy. They're always very held back, very, very passive. You know, a little small pun from passive, but we also have to look at the other side of the coin in RSG. They have a very impeccable playstyle, very, very aggressive from the early game all the way to the end. They're very disciplined in terms of maintaining their strategy and maintaining their end goals and objectives. So, not conforming to the current EXP tank meta is something that they have been trying to experiment now with the new addition of Youngin in. Whether or not Bray will still stick to his jungle tank roles will be still up for question. He might very well go back to the assassins as well. Bray and Diablo's aggressiveness opens up team fights. That's the second point, and it does make a lot of sense. The early game is what they want to control, to set that tempo and get Lucian Cutie that window of opportunity to set up for a lot of these small little skirmishes. Joe coming in from Bougie in the mid lane is going to make a significant difference. Now, in Season 5, he hasn't had a lot of success in his previous team, but coming into RSG, maybe he can bring something else to the table. He has a little bit more effectiveness when he plays in the those artillery mages like the Farsa, like the Eve. There has been a little bit of changes within the new patch this time around, so I'm looking forward to see how he works well with the synergy that is RSG.
Yeah, but I think he can be very confident. I mean, it's Joe time, man.
It's Joe time.
Yeah.
It's Joe time to shine.
Exactly. So with that being said, I think we have to take a look at the stats of both teams, right? Let's start off with Alchemy first. I think Alchemy, right now, maybe the season hasn't gone as what they wanted it to go, but, you know, I always feel that Alchemy is an underrated team. I think they can perform really well. They just haven't found their stride yet.
Yeah, take a look at the signature heroes, and something just really strikes my attention right here. Gord is actually the signature hero of Jet. It's usually like a lot of these meta kinds of heroes, and Gord is now into the meta. And now, knowing how they played out as well, you have a lot of frontliners, a lot of sponges, so you create space for that back line. Something that they haven't found out yet is how to protect that back line.
Exactly, I have to point out as well. Take a look at Pussy's KDA, 0.88. I mean, that's a very, very low KDA. I mean, usually we see a 1 or a 2. This is a 0.88. This is an all-time low.
Yep, but he does make it up in the form of what he tries to achieve through the team fights itself.
He goes for the push, right? He goes for the push. He goes for the objective. You know, he's there to soak up as much damage as he can. And, you know, let's move on to the next as well. We're going to see RSG SG stats. We're going to see a completely different stats. So this time, as you can see, we see a lot of hashtags not available, and that's going to be on Joe because
it's his debut match.
It is debut match for RSG. For RSG.
We're getting excited. We're getting excited right here. Bray, signature hero on the Fredrin, but he is known in previous seasons, starting season 3 and beyond. He was an assassin player. So with the addition of Youngin right here, will he be able to go in with the assassins as well? Lucian Cutie, though, there's 1 million total damage taken over the course of 2 weeks. He will be taking a lot more.
Yep, it's a 7-figure damage taken, and what that translates into is that KDA on Oki. Oki has been, getting that funnel, all the goal, all the kills, and I'm expecting the same out of Oki today as well, going up against Alchemy.
That's a very good point, actually, because like Lucian Cutie, Bray, and Diablo, there are a very, very strong presence within their enemy's face. So they're always tunnel focused into, okay, let's get these 3 heroes out of the way and focus on Oki. But they can't do so because these 3 guys, they're soaking up so much damage, they're baiting out so much ultimates, and Oki is just free hitting from the back. So it creates a lot of space for Oki. There's a lot of opportunities for this entire team lineup. Now, Joe, we don't know much about him yet. So after this, we have to see. But I have to ask you guys, what are your predictions? Who do you think is going to win?
I mean,
it's Vertigo.
It's just Vertigo.
I have to go for it.
Directed.
I have to go for it, right? I mean, Alchemy 2-1.
Alchemy 2-1. It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, 2-1 makes sense.
You know, we saw the interview, the player interview last week where Flash was like, hey, you know, they're a new team. They're for qualifiers. They were relegated last season as well. They are back with a vengeance, and we cannot underestimate Young Bloods. What if all 5 members are like 5 Brays? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's pretty much
True.
similar.
Okay,
it's
well,
very similar.
That's open for debate as well, but I think our opinion is one side of the coin. I think we should take a look at what the audience thinks as well, right? And of course, we're going to show you those stats very, very quickly here.
Wow, very close fight, very close fight. Very close fight. It's a very close fight. RSG with 82%, a big landslide, and 84% on YouTube as well. I mean, dominating in Facebook, YouTube, and in our hearts.
You know, something that I noticed is that RSG is one of the only teams that has been stuck within MPLSG since season 1, since it's starting.
Yeah,
so,
inception, the
right?
beginning,
right?
From
There's
the beginning.
There's a lot of followers, there's a lot of community support from for Team RSG. So I'm a huge supporter as well. Diablo's #1 fan. I'm sorry, Jace, I have to say it. I'm a huger fan than you.
Oh, huger fan.
I think we should listen in to what the players themselves think about this matchup as well. So, you know, without further ado, let's take a look at what these players have to say about each other.
From the front, I guess they're pretty scary. Having Bray, Buji, Lucian Cutie, Oki, and Diablo as a team. They seem really competitive, especially been reigning champs for a few seasons anymore. Going to MSC, playing really competitively. I look up to them, all of them, because they're who I aspire to be one day. Getting champion, playing internationally.
They've been looking really good so far, but I think that they might not be champions this season. I say, like, don't be too scared just because they're champions. Like, play how you usually play. Like, don't give them too much respect. Yeah.
RSG SG is definitely really strong. They've perfected their fundamentals. They found their own style of playing. It's really centered around Diablo and their jungle, in my opinion. The goal lane just has to be stable. Yeah, I think this season I'm quite confident in giving them a good fight. Might even take a few games off them.
But this season, I think they have really improved quite a lot from what I see, and like, I believe they will not be eliminated again if they actually don't falter halfway through. Yeah, I believe they can be like 5th or 6th place.
I think for Alchemy, because of they relegated right from last season, so this one they qualify again for MPLSG season 6. I think they want to prove for this season they still have the ability to compete in MPLSG. So I think they will desire more for this one.
I think last time
they are a new team in MPLSG, right? I think last time they lack of experience. Now they coming back again to the season 6. I think they learn from the last season, I think.
Wow, I mean, no banter, no shots fired, no shade, just pure respect for each other, right?
Yeah.
From opposite ends, RSG is always dominating the top, and Alchemy always dominating the bottom and fighting from the bottom as well.
You know, Alchemy is sort of like the epitome of like work until your idols become your rivals.
Exactly.
Wow.
Michael Phelps, Michael Phelps, Michael Phelps.
Yeah, Michael Phelps, man.
Michael Phelps, Joseph Schooling.
Yeah. It's that. Like they've been working their way up. They've been watching MPL as well. They hope to face them one day, and here they are yet again.
Yeah.
They're still, talking about standings a little bit. RSG is top 2, while Alchemy is still, is at the bottom of the standing. So even if Alchemy wins this game, they will still be within the lower bracket going into playoffs.
Yep. I think at this point, I think they should be happy with whatever they have done so far. Of course, the result isn't ideal, but the experience they have gained, they have shown that they have improved for sure. I think everyone can acknowledge that.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm just hoping that they can show us even more, right? Because like I said before, I think they are a really underrated team. They have good talent in their draft and team as well, but somehow it's not coming together yet.
Yeah, it's like what Pacific say, right? Like the fundamentals, and he knows the fundamentals is lacking. That's why he commented about the fundamentals as well.
Okay, going into the draft, Alchemy immediately bans out the Badang, taking it away from the hands of Diablo. RSG responds with the Edith ban. So I really think that RSG wants to go with a very, very seamless game, but knowing that they're on the top of the charts, they are
greatest inventions.
So I'm thinking like maybe RSG will pull something out of the hat. Maybe Diablo wants to try out
Always
his
on the
vendetta
way.
yet again because it has been
Your
blocked
team
in
is
this patch
banning.
as well. RSG is going to ban out the Angela. Alchemy bans out the Matilda.
Yeah, I mean, banning out of Matilda makes a lot of sense, right? I mean, especially during the new update as well. Matilda is so strong in the mid lane right now. I mean, you can dodge, there's just so much mechanics involved with this Matilda, hence the ban. And Alchemy recognize it, and they know, that Youngin loves to, touch on these weird ideas as well.
I think the matchup that we can really focus on in this game is, I think, the comment by Icon and Pacifist as well. Like their opinion that it still comes down to the jungler and the roamer in this matchup itself. So I'm actually going to have to put a lot of pressure and expectation on Icon going up against Braid, right?
Yeah.
Icon needs to be able to win this neutral objective fight in order for his team to strive and really move forward towards the mid and late game as well.
So RSG is going to have first pick right here. Alchemy likes to play it, like you said, Ken, a little bit more on a team fight composition where you have very, very tanky front lines, maybe 2 fighters, maybe 2 tanks or something like that. You have long-range marksmen as well as your mages. So I'm I'm looking out for artillery mages on the side of Alchemy. So I think what they should do instead of just banning out a lot of these standard
value
heroes
in
is
me?
looking out
Your
for
team
heroes
is
that
You should.
might be a threat to their team fight composition. Now, they ban out Ferdinand for their last ban phase. RSG, first pick.
Yep, I think at this point, one of the things that RSG can use to really hurt Alchemy is actually pick up the Lancelot, right? Lancelot, of course, a very comfort hero for Icon. He has already showcased his Lancelot many times across the regular season already, but it looks like they will secure the Valentina for Joe. Now, if you have not seen Joe play Valentina, you have been missing out. His Valentina is sick.
Yeah, it's actually a very, very smart move from RSG. They don't know what Alchemy is trying to play yet, so they're trying to go for a reactive approach. So wherever they play, they will definitely have a huge setup in terms of the roam position.
Wherever
so they have
I
set up
go,
roam. They are
hey,
able
let's
to
go.
please. Okay. Now
Your
no more
team
setup
is
roam. They're
picking.
going for the Rafaela and Irithel off the bat. So now
Wow,
this
very high
changes
mobility.
a lot. 100% win rate because Rafaela was only picked once in the previous game, but it's making its debut. It's sort of like going in meta for Alchemy.
I mean, because
this
of the
time around.
update as well, right? Just because of the update, the Rafaela is going to get picked up, and as well as the Irithel. So Alchemy, they're going for this very fast, very quick and snappy type of composition right here, right? You have the Rafaela with the additional movement speed, and then Irithel with the sprint as well as the heavy crossbow. Alchemy is, they just want a quick in and quick out, a quick, open and shut case.
Yeah, but RSG, this Valentina pick is still pretty scary, right?
Very versatile.
Yes, I'm you. really doesn't
I'm the power
have
of
a
light and
what they
climate.
have picked on the side of Alchemy at this point. But
Are
with the
you
combination
my
of
next
Shadow Strike as well as
conquest?
Arcane Shade, if she gets that combination off from Joe, it actually could catch out Danny quite badly.
Yeah, looking at what RSG is going for, they might do a little bit more pickoffs here and there. A lot of early game damage, so I think RSG, they will be looking for a lot of early game invades into the jungle. Knowing now that Alchemy has that Rafaela, you don't really have a lot of defense,
They
a lot
can go
of
for God
counter
here.
engage.
They can go for a God here as well, right?
For
I mean,
Alchemy?
because for Alchemy, I mean Alchemy did play the God, you know, just yesterday as well. Last
Fair
week,
move.
right? They played the God last week twice against Team Flash as well. I mean, with the true damage, Mr. God himself here, Mr. God Lover with the Mystic Gush as well. But no, they're gonna go with the Praxia instead. So this is a very anti-heal slash mobility kind of lineup.
They're kind of expecting that, you know, RSG will also play that heal composition draft.
Yeah.
Which I think, based on what's happening here, they can actually afford not to, as long as they itemize properly. Because right now, it seems to be all comfort picks, right? Bray taking up the Morris is a hero that we have seen him play for many seasons already. Lucian QD, as we all know, is a very favored user of the Kaja.
Sand rises when I give the word.
So,
Exactly.
Baxia, I think, is a reaction to RSG's draft. Because RSG is really psyching themselves up for a lot of early game invades into the jungle. Now, going into the draft phase 2, Alchemy immediately bans out of Khalid. I don't know why Khalid wasn't picked up for RSG. I mean, Diablo might have other heroes up in his sleeves, so Benedetta is one of them as well. You have a lot more setups from Diablo himself. So RSG banning out the Faramis. This is a little bit interesting to me because it hasn't been on the top of the priority for the longest time, maybe in the past 2 weeks or even in this meta. So now knowing that there is a lot more heals, it might pair
I
Rafaela
do
might
what
pair
I
well
want
with
to do.
Faramis. And of course the Dyrov, because Diablo played it last week as well.
Exactly. So there's 3 Diablo heroes banned out from Alchemy. They recognize this because they say it's either revolving around your jungle or the EXP.
Yeah, that's right.
Basically, it's Bray or not Diablo, right? So 3 heroes banned to Diablo as well as 1 hero to Bray, and just 1 because of the meta right here. And RSG banning out very specific heroes for Alchemy as well, banning out the Terisla, the Faramis, the Edith, but the Angela as well is just purely because of the meta. So RSG, they're going exactly like Alchemy. This whole new update, kind of changes, shifts the meta a little bit, and RSG is going to be banning away the Lilia.
And that's a good ban, right? They don't want Alchemy to be able to kind of second guess their rush down. They don't want to have the opportunity where they mistakenly engage onto a bait, right? And that's the strength of Leah, where you find that, hey, she's pretty low, but the Black Shoes comes out and suddenly you have a re-engage and a re-initiation, counter-initiation from Alchemy, and that's actually one of the things that they have done well.
I think Alchemy has another problem up their sleeves. It's like they're trying not to give any useful ultimates over to Joe on the Valentina. So I think a Novaria will be good now. They don't really have a mage just yet. They need some form of long-range artillery strike, which Novaria does pretty well. You also build the Ice Queen one on Novaria to be able to use her as sort of
among
like,
the planes exists the
well,
equilibrium,
so the
which I was made for.
Will be drawn by Alchemy, and this is Yves has 0% win rate so
Wow.
far.
Well, she has been nerfed
Mind-boggling.
a little bit. Little is an understatement here, but
It's not little bit.
for Yves itself, I think the plan they have in mind is actually to use it as a box in, right? So the RWM probably is to stop Joe from getting out once he has the Divine Judgment. Right? So it's one of the things that we
Honestly,
can look at.
Alchemy is actually playing movement speed based kind of like they want to play tempo in short. So the box in, the slows coming in from the Yves himself, you get extra movement speed from Rafaela. You have a lot more dive potential from the Irradial as well as Baxia. So I'm really liking Alchemy's pickup so far. RSG will respond with the Grok pickup, which is pretty decent. You don't want to take the give that Baxia any form of engage capability onto Oki. So it's really about the protect kind of composition. And he played a lean mean Grok last week when we have like that wild charge conceal play. It came out of nowhere, right?
It was fast, it was quick, it was snappy as well. But Alchemy, I'm going for the last pick here. I mean, all they left is probably a EXP They could go for a Yutong or Uranus. Uranus is really, really good now, right? You have heals on heals on heals.
They just don't have setups. They don't have crop control, which Alchemy is pretty much known for. They're always going for like the Minotaur kind of pick to be able to set up nicely for the rest of their team. But Alchemy now they don't want to give up too much.
Punch for a punch.
Ultimates, it will be the Paquito coming in. So the match is set. The only crop control that Alchemy has is that Paquito with that heavy left punch. The champ stance. It's a little bit tough for Alchemy to execute this this entire draft. For RSG, a little bit easier. They have a lot of bursts, a lot of early game bursts, and as well as the divine judgment from the Kaja himself. So I honestly am favoring a little bit more on RSG's draft. Very, very structured, very standard.
Yeah, but I think Alchemy's draft at this point doesn't really allow a lot of mistakes, right?
Yeah.
And they really have to play this draft to perfection in order to get rid of the chances that RSG already has an advantage.
Exactly, and it's kind of very, you know, I like what Alchemy is doing. It's fast, it's snappy, it's new, right? And it's very, very refreshing, but, you know, not as refreshing as a nice, you know, bottle of Coke from McDonald's as well. Thank you so much to the big, gigantic McDonald's, as you can see on the screen. But enough of McDonald's. We're going to go into game number 1, RSG SG against Alchemy SG.
And as we start off, I think right now why I like this draft from both teams is the fact that they're evenly matched in terms of the jungling speed, right?
Yeah.
Bucks is one of the fastest junglers as well compared to Mario.
Yeah, it's actually the fastest tank jungler to date. The second is only maybe Hylos, Diablo. It's actually Diablo going in.
Yeah, the Grok EXP.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Like, you could use Grok in the EXP lane.
That's very unique. Check this out, right? Alchemy. Jet is going up top to the EXP to help out Puski, right?
There's this quick level 2. Very
quick
standard
level 2
for Alchemy. Very, very common in community tournaments as well. We see the Wilderness Blessing onto the Valentina as well as the Rafaela. So I thought that would be quite a good emblem choice for a lot of these mid lanes and roam position, but Lucian Cutie prioritized the pull itself together and wants a little bit more flicker kind of setup plays going in. But the movement speed first tier emblem for 3 members of RSG, meaning that they want to set that tempo fast, they want to play speed with speed.
They also have tenacity on both Jet and Danny, and I think they will definitely play around Pacifist a lot to make use of that extra defense when they're low on health as well.
Yeah, no pun intended to passives, but Alchemy is very, very passive right now. They don't want to make too many mistakes. They don't want to take any fights. It's very, very different Alchemy from what I've seen in previous weeks, where they find an opportunity and they will go at it, take off one person and then back off. And now Alchemy has a little bit more of the early game engage potential because of the heightened movement speed from Rafaela, and they are going to be sitting in RSG jungle, which I thought like RSG would be able to invade the invade Alchemy's jungle a little bit earlier. So turtle spawned up.
Now, I really like this aggression though. This is exactly what Alchemy needs to be doing.
Yeah,
this is something that has been missing for most of the season so far.
Oh, Lucian Cutie takes so much damage from Puski. Puski lands down the full. Unload the whole magazine right there onto Lucian Cutie, but Diablo still has the wild charge though. Turtle started up by Prey and the Guardian. Guardian Barrier, perfect timing.
Just waiting for an
initiation. Wild charge all the way into bad space though, but Diablo comes in with his but no! It's gonna be Puski all the way in. Very first Turtle is gonna be taken by Alchemy. Perfect timing. Icon and Bray go for the retribution, but it was Puski in the end. And you know, like Kin said, just perfect timing. They need that objective. Alchemy needs to start taking objectives, taking the map control.
This is the best start I've seen Alchemy had in the entire regular season, right? So this is a good sign, you know. To everyone that voted for Alchemy, hey, it's looking good, man.
It is looking good. Like, the way that they controlled the turtle dance, how Pacifist tried to go in a little bit close. He knows that 2 members are hiding in that dot bush right there, and he pulled them out, forced them away from that turtle so that Puski and Icon is able to focus down on that first objective. But RSG is still up ahead. Although, Alchemy, though, they're actually winning the lane-by-lane matchup for that gold lane.
Yeah, but you see, this is the classic RSG, the catch.
Oh, the catch all the way down, and Jet, the decimation goes down, and it is going to be Jet that is going to be falling as well. And Bray is trying to get a little bit of information there for RSG and Puski. Ooh, wild charge from Diablo though, when the double stun comes in. Pacifist trying to go for the heal. Puski, but a stun coming out from Pacifist. Real world manipulation is going to get popped, and Icon jumping in, trying to catch out onto Diablo though. He's going to be able to catch him out. The Tortoise Person is going to get popped as well, and Alchemy back off with one death on Jet.
And that's the RSG that we know, right? Any game with RSG inside that has no kills under 4 minutes is not an RSG.
It's not RSG. I mean, it's imposter.
It's actually really smart of RSG to pick Jet off, and then once Bray gets going, once he starts rolling that snowball, he actually
avalanche.
He's
gonna avalanche.
He's going to transform into an avalanche really soon, especially since his decimate is basically the perfect cleanup tool. So House Claws already built up for Danny. Oki goes for the boots as well, the swift boots. Alchemy will be looking to secure that turtle and then move and rotate towards that goal lane.
Exactly, and this time Alchemy yet again, they're gonna go for the turtle over, and look at the turtle dance, very nice, and Bray just trying to catch out onto Pacifist though. Bray spinning, trying to catch out, but no, bottom side, Oki is gonna be able to take down onto Danny though, but RSG as well is gonna be losing and catching out the second turtle, putting right into their pocket and snowballing the goal lead.
That just shows how clinical and how good they are at managing their resources, right? They committed 2 members on the side of RSG to catch out Danny, and not only that, they had the prize in the form of the turtle as well, so it's a big win for RSG.
It's a 2-in-1.
This is actually a perfect team fight for RSG. 3 people onto 4, but hold on a second, Pacifist gets called out. Oki takes him out.
I mean, Oki, did you see his item there? He's almost at a Berserker's Fury already, right? Claws already completed for Oki with the boots on the way to a Berserker's Fury, whereas Danny just completed his Claw and nowhere near a Berserker's Fury.
This is a game of macro.
RSG again! The Conceal comes out, Jet takes a lot of damage though, Decimation is not out, but the real world manipulation as well. Trying to get him to shield, Jet gets the knockup though, but no, down goes Jet and down goes Puski. Alchemy is forced to go all the way back, and a very good siege by RSG. Snowballing the lead yet again. Take a look at the lead, 3.5k.
The first kill onto Jet caused them to up the tempo, change gears up a little bit, and go ham on a lot of these resources. And like you said, RSG very good at manipulating Alchemy's game plan. They know where they're going to move. They know where to zone out to secure all these objectives. And RSG, they are able to split themselves up thin, because now is the time where they are going to be executing their protect comp. Oki is getting fed now. And want to maintain that thickness that he has.
It's clever that they actually go for Jet, right? Because his RWM is meant to be the box. He's supposed to keep them contained. And when you don't have a controlling ultimate to make sure that RSG members are deterred from making ballsy moves, that opens the doors wide open for them to take a picking of whoever they want.
Exactly. And
no retribution. Junglers, but the mid lane.
Mid lane easily melting out Jet yet again. Jet keep getting caught out over and over again, as well as Pacifist. And RSG, they're just snowballing the lead. Tier 1 turret goes down in the mid lane, and Diablo trying to go in for the flank as well. And Oki putting a lot of damage down onto Icon, but it's not going to be able to chunk him down as much. And RSG, they are going to go for the objective, and that is going to be on that third turtle.
It's a 1 level difference across the board for most of the members, right? But it looks and feels like it's a little bit more. And look at that.
Wall charge and flicker.
Yeah, forced to flicker, but doesn't matter at this point. They have such a commanding lead. 5.7 thousand gold.
He baited Icon and Puski out of that turtle fight, so RSG a little bit higher in terms of objective lead. Alchemy only securing 1 turtle so far, but it's a 3v3 situation.
Johnny jumping all the way. He's going to get terrified though, but the stun comes out onto Diablo, and Icon. Diablo does not have the wild charge. Able to get down, and Alchemy trying to trade it out. Real world manipulation though, but Joe with a perfect flicker coming out and kiting onto Icon as well, and Bray. Icon a little bit too deep in all the way, and Bray is trying to go for the 1v3. He does have that decimation. He's going to be able to bring them all together. Bray still trying to catch him out. Pacifist runs low, but look at the heal. The heal is just constant. 1v3, and Bray is still winning this. Decimation though, but Joe comes in with the flag, able to catch him out though. But Danny, there we go with a double kill though, and a shutdown. Big skirmish. It's going to be a 2-for-2. Very messy, but at the same time, RSG still holding on to the lead.
Then after all of that, RSG snuck a tier 3, and this is at the 8.5 minute mark. So Alchemy, I mean, they had a great start, but RSG is just RSG. They are so
Yeah.
powerful and they're so pressurizing that it's hard to deny them what they want.
Absolutely beautiful shake and bake by RSG, man. Just baited them
Shake
out
and
on
bake.
baited them out on the top lane. They took down one tier 1, no problem. They take down 3 members of Alchemy, and RSG just sneakily took down that tier 3. Jet forced to go back. Even without Jet, it will be a little bit harder for Alchemy to execute a lot of their team fights, and Oki dealing so much tower damage already. I don't know. It's 6k gold lead. That is basically 2 McSpicy's and a half. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a lot of good items that RSG could buy to overcome and get the power spike on top of Alchemy.
Exactly, and I have to say 4-0-1 on the side of Oki as well. I mean, Alchemy, who do you have to start the fight? You only have Icon and Uski. Take a look at RSG. You have Lucia Cutie, you have Joe going right in, Bray going in, Diablo going in. They are all very engaging hero. They want to fight, and they will win this fight. Huge AoEs coming out from RSG as well, and Alchemy, they just, you know, I wouldn't say on par, and take a look at the snowball as well. Once the snowball is out, it will come out. It will avalanche as well, and that is going to be converted into the first Lord. And let's take a look at the items here, guys. What do you see that's out of the ordinary? Diablo is going to go for that full damage grog with the Blade of Heptasy and BOD.
He can afford that because
He
right
can.
now, there's nobody on the side of Alchemy that can do a 1v1 against this Mortis, right? So when the Mortis is able to just run freely amongst the ranks of Alchemy, you don't need to be defensive. You can go full damage on that grog.
Yeah, Oki also has like 4 core items he's building up towards his one last one, but he has a lot of potential with the Great Dragon Spear, pushing them away and being a little bit more defensive. Danny, on the other hand, only 2 core items, the Berserker's Fury and Haas Claws. So this is not enough damage so far for Alchemy to try to overcome this situation, but Alchemy, they're ramping up for it. They know that they will appear in this defensive situation, so they have Jet. Now, Jet has to box it properly, have to be very, very defensive within this
Lucian Cutie
defense.
goes for the flicker though, but he's going to be able to catch out on the Icon as well, but the real world manipulation is going to come out. Icon and Danny is going to go down as well. Passively trying to slow them down. Lucian Cutie as well, Puski right into the front. Jet dealing a ton of damage. Only 50% HP to the side of RSG, and Bray just trying to go right in, but the Lord is going to be marching in as well. RSG, they're waiting for the turret aggro coming in. Oki pushing down onto the turret though, but the meltdown onto Pacifist comes out. 2 members of Alchemy left, Jet and Puski. Puski, they're trying to defend. They're trying to defend for their life, but that's all they can do. RSG takes the game with a 9.7k goal lead. Amazing game for Joe. All smiles on the side of RSG.
And that's why we say, you know, if you haven't seen Joe's Valentina, you have missed out a lot because he did so much work.
Oh, it's Jimmy Neutron.
Jimmy Neutron? Oh, Jimmy
Hey,
Neutron.
Jimmy Neutron is right there. Hey, he's in the front row of RSG, of course. But very, very good speed run from
Very
RSG. They could have gone a little bit faster, a little bit more passive in the early game. But once they got that snowball rolling, at the end, it was an avalanche. You see that damage that Oki was dishing out. It was just instant delete, sending Team Rocket flying off again. Man.
Okay, you're painting Alchemy as the villains at this point.
Maybe not villains. They're actually nice guys. But okay, in all in all, do you think that now we talk a lot about player coaches and how it would impact the game if you have someone on the side stance to be able to do the brains for you?
Yeah.
Did it affect how Alchemy played this out?
I mean, as a coach, you get to see things from a bird eye point of view, right? You get to see everything that the player doesn't see. But when you go into the player role, yes, you may be able to take that coach role, but you're going to be only having that player perspective. Only then and then, after the game, then you can have that bird eye perspective. Take a look at the items here. Zani and Oki. Look at the stark difference.
Oh man, it's a lot of difference actually. I want to talk a little bit more about Diablo going for the full damage rock. Now, he has this sort of like trend, even when he was playing the Dairoth or other of his heroes like the Khalid, he always builds full damage, especially as Mincetar as well. So usually
full attack speed Mincetar.
Yeah, full attack speed Mincetar, you have a little bit more defensive capabilities if you build up defense items, but Diablo is just full on going for that defense. Maybe he was building up for a Radiant Armor to defend himself against Jet, but it wasn't enough. So Alchemy, like we all know, goes for the roam boots for the Eve. It wasn't enough. It wasn't long enough that they can hold on
Yeah,
towards
because 11
fight
minutes.
against RSG.
Yep, and Oki, you know, at 10,000 gold, if you take a look at the orange buff, majority of the orange buff actually went to Oki, and that's why he was able to deal so much damage as well. Right? Take a look at the emblems. You can see how Oki really abuses the synergy of his emblems as well. Yeah, going with the assassin emblem. So not only does he have lifesteal, he has cooldown reduction as well.
He has crit, weapon master, as well as quantum charge. You know, granting him the movement speed, granting him that gap closing ability as well. You know, he even has the flicker. He has the second skill for a dash as well. But take a look at the gold. Oh, we're almost at 10k already, right? 9.7, about 10k. And on the side of Alchemy, though, I like their idea, but it was just a little bit too slow, right? Because of that Irrital.
I think it was all because of that early game rotation from that Valentina. Joe has 25% movement speed right off the bat. You have that tier 1, tier 2 Wooden's Blessing as well as the nimble feet kind of build. So right off the bat, you are able to just clear your wave and then just teleport immediately up onto any single lane, making that the heavy lane. And they always focus on taking down one hero and going for the objective.
Exactly, and take a look at Diablo as well, going for the Master Assassin, right? Going for the Master Assassin, that's why Jet had to rotate to, you know, support Booski in the top lane, trying to gain their level 2. And I have to say, take a look at that. First match back, already 69% for Joe. Wow, on that Valentina, and the highest damage dealt. 38,000, 69% team kill participation as well. You know, Oki with a 907. Icon taking the most damage, of course, is the Baxia, and Lucian Cutie with the 8 assists. I mean, take a look at the stats, guys. Anything stands out to you right here?
It's really interesting to how RSG is playing this, right? You have Joe and Lucian Cutie who are supposed to rotate as a unit, but after the 4-minute mark, Lucian Cutie identified that, hey, I just need to babysit Oki a little bit more.
Yeah.
Joe just goes up with Diablo. They're playing a 3-2 rotation kind of thing. So the two men having the roam and the marksman position up at any given point of time in the offside is basically that split push capability. You do so much damage and you're able to protect your marksman. So giving them that opportunity to just snowball even more. So RSG, very, very high tempo based team.
Yeah, but I think we still have to give a shout out to Alchemy as well. I'm really proud of the gameplay they started the game off with. It was really impressive for them. And it shows that actually, you know, it did make RSG look shaky for a little bit.
They couldn't convert that snowball, right?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I think that first turtle fight was very good for Alchemy. Like, the way that they pushed it out. But we have to see the MVP. Who do you think the MVP was for RSG?
It has to be Oki, right?
I'm going with Joe.
You're going with Oki?
Okay.
Oki.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie with the Mr. Bruno. You know, Angla goal. 502 with the Bruno. 907 goal per minute. And with a 53% kill participation as well. Golden Dragon Spear, Berserker's Fury, Heart's Claw, Windtalker. I almost said Windbreaker.
I mean, he
going for the BOD as well.
Yeah, undeniable. Like you mentioned earlier in the game, it was like, what, 5 minutes or 6 minutes? He already had the Heart's Claws going into the completion of the Berserker's Fury.
No, I think it was 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
3 minutes
yeah.
That's how far ahead they were.
3 minutes and 30 seconds, right? And Oki was just running down the midfield, right? Angara Oki, going right in and just smashing Alchemy's face with the soccer ball over and over again. I mean, you know, just a few seconds, we get to see the highlight. We get to see how Oki, you know, positions himself in a team fight, constantly doing his job. Objective.
Yeah, identified the ring condition.
Yeah,
right? You have a very 50-50 kind of lane-to-lane matchup with the Irrital and the Bruno. We have to see what went wrong, what went well, and what went wrong for both teams within the replays as well. So we'll bring that up on screen, and we will take a look at both of these teams again.
Yep, definitely started from Bray. You can see once Bray gets the advantage, he's level 9 down here. He's really able to just walk up to anyone on the side of Alchemy and just deal the damage, right? And from there, RSG really had an opening to just do what they want. I like this from Alchemy. They really gave it a try. But Joe, just too nimble and, full understanding of the extent and the limits of his character there.
You actually take the IMU from that box here, just as a defensive mechanism, able to
look at the rotation from Joe.
Look at him, he's going to go
full round
from that back line. So with that, this was the one where Joe and Bray, they baited them out. They have that tier 3 on that bottom side. taken out by Oki as well as Lucian Cutie. At this point, it was just uphill for RSG from here. And you don't want to lose Danny at any one point of time whenever you're defending your base as well as Jet. So it's very, very crucial within a lot of these defenses to stay back, hang back, maybe lose out your tier 3, but don't lose your base, don't lose any core members.
I mean, who wouldn't want to lose their base, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I have to say that last fight as well, Diablo on the ground managed to catch out Pacifist, right? Oh no, wait, Pacifist was on the Rafaela,
yeah,
right, and Dani was on the gold,
yes,
right. So Diablo with a wild charge plus the flicker coming in to catch out Dani right in the middle of the turret, gets instantly melted because you have Blade of Heptasy, BOD on the Grok.
Yep,
this is a painful Grok with the Master Assassin as well. This Diablo hurts.
Yep, and he did it in the style of Khalid, right?
The Khalid style, yeah.
So the wild charge is reminiscent of like the Raging Sandstorm, but it's just that this time it's made of rocks.
Yeah,
so.
it's very interesting how RSG is so optimal within a lot of their team fights, especially. Like, this game was very, very comfortable for them. It doesn't seem like they were losing themselves. They weren't struggling. They weren't stressing out. It was just they sit tight and they just, it's going to be another day in the office for us.
Another day in the office, but RSG, they are really, really great at converting leads, right? We saw how they can control that snowball and how can they bring back from a slight deficit into a gigantic snowball. Alchemy, they just need to, what I think they can fix right now, they should be able to, fix, control the objective. They're doing that very well. Get their first objective, convert that into a snowball, and pressure RSG back into their base.
Yeah, it's kind of like polishing what they are doing, because what they have been doing in the early, I think the first 1 or 2 minutes, has been great, right? Right now, it's about, hey, maybe keep your eyes on the price, and we'll see if that's possible for you to then snowball off of that. Because the huge change actually came in from that tower tier 3 turret push that was done by Oki and another member of RSG.
Yeah, it's just splitting their resources up very, very thin. Like, who is the main shot caller of the team? You have the coach who is playing as the roam position. If I remember correctly, Pacifist started off this season as the gold laner. So knowing that there needs to be some sort of like chemistry, synergy within the entirety of the team, he shifted himself back into the roam position where he felt a little bit more comfortable in his seat.
Well, I mean, speaking of shifting as well, and speaking of seats as well, we have the OSIM U-Throne V, the only gaming massage chair, right? The only gaming chair that has a... he's so intense with it. And we all know that gaming can get intense sometime. However, OSIM has got your back, right? The U-Throne 5 gaming massage chair is built to energize and reinvigorate your mind and body, right? And level up your performance with its patented V-hand massage technology and ergonomic features designed with the player's comfort in mind, right? And not to forget, you are going to be able to game in comfort and with style with the U-Throne V Transformer Edition designs. And we have 2 designs, as you can see on the bottom of the screen there. We have Optimum Pride and we have Bumblebee as well. That's the Autobot sound if you guys don't know. Right up here we have Bumblebee. Down there they have Optimus Prime. Right? I'm a Bumblebee kind of guy.
Yeah, I'm a Chevy guy.
Right, Chevrolet.
Muscle
okay, I mean, I've said this in Season 4. I prefer the Decepticons.
Decepticons!
Yeah, make a new one.
Oh.
To be honest, this chair is very, very
comfortable. Decepticon would be nice. Black, full black.
Oh.
Right. Starscream.
And what's the bad guy's name again? I forgot already.
Megatron.
Megatron.
That's Ranger skin.
different sound, not different color.
Maybe different sound, but like, they have like this pillow right here. Support your lower lumbar.
Oh, my lumbar support.
Definitely need that lower lumbar support when you're playing your games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, not because the lumbar helps you, relieve that back pain from carrying your team.
Oh wow! Okay, are you saying that you carry your teammates in every ranked game?
Every game.
Carrying the pubs.
Yeah, carrying the pubs.
Carrying
my back starts to hurt. I gotta. And then still hurts.
You can go back
massage.
that far.
And I can massage as well.
Okay, we will move on from here. We shall move on to what needs to be changed for Alchemy and what
how do we make it comfortable for Alchemy at this point? Because
comfort picks.
They have done
the Minotaur.
Well, Mino, I mean, it really depends on the draft. We know that they have comfort picks in the form of Minotaur, they have comfort picks in the form of Lancelot as well, and the Edith. These are the common heroes that Alchemy have been playing with.
Yeah.
Right?
Looking at the screen right here, you see Youngin, even though they were like rivals for the longest time.
If you can't win, join the enemy.
If you can't win, join the enemy.
If you can't win your enemy, you join your enemy.
If you can't beat them, you join them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's a lot of all smiles from Alchemy as well. I know he kind of knows he's on screen. A little bit of 2 thumbs up right there.
Yep, and Puski, the man. I guess Puski didn't make much of an impact. Oh, 2-0.
2-0?
Oh!
What?
2-0.
2-0.
Wow, very confident. I mean, which way is it?
Utmost confidence in his team.
Utmost confidence in his team.
That's a little pessimistic, don't you think so?
He needs to be a little bit more pacifistic, you know what I'm saying?
Pacifistic as well, that's right. And Alchemy, look at pacifist. He's just thinking, do I go for comfort?
Passive.
What should I eat for lunch?
What should I eat for
What
lunch?
should I eat for lunch? That's what his face is
McSpicy,
saying.
McCrispy, you know, McCrispy, you know, the soy garlic or, you know, the new spicy version.
Hey, shaker fries is up.
Yeah, shaker fries is up.
Shaker fries in. We got
Samurai burger.
Amen.
Hey.
Yes,
That's right.
sir.
And right now,
Yes,
Pacifist
sir.
is thinking, honestly, I have to say, you know, Alchemy SG, they have to go for comfort here.
Yeah.
They have to go for comfort, right? They feel very weird moving around the map. It's a little iffy for me, right? It's like they're not used to it. The idea, you know, in Singapore, we like to say, idea is there. You know, idea is there. Execution, just not there.
Well, it would be kind of funny if we keep having them say to each other, hey, idea. You know?
Idea.
Yeah, so at this point, I feel like they should just go big, right?
Go big?
Go big
Just
or go
lala?
home. Like,
Yeah.
what's the worst that can happen, right? You're literally going to go home.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
after this, they're just going to go home.
yeah, just get it all stuck in the game. You know, end of the day,
Surprise
RSG,
Youngin.
Yeah, RSG is one of the strongest teams, if not the strongest team in the league. This season, yes, they have shown that it is a bit shaky. So I think Alchemy should just give it a try. I don't know, maybe a fresh threat. Something that RSG doesn't expect.
Yeah, shake it up a little bit, like with the shaker fries as well. But at the end of the day, do what they said in the interview. Don't be intimidated or threatened by big teams, giant teams like RSG SG. Because you just take it as like, hey, it's a normal game. We're all in here in MPL together. It doesn't matter whose mechanical skills are better, but we are going to be jumping into the drab. Badang will be the first ban.
They don't want to deal with this Badang at all.
They don't want to. I think it ruins their composition. They always like to play like the cluster
skirmish.
Yeah, cluster skirmishes.
Your
So
team
NPL
too
is staying off the
great
map by RSG. They
inventions.
want to open up a lot of options for themselves as well. This is what I think. So RSG wants to play a little bit more of a reactive draft. Well, Alchemy, they already know the game plan. Doesn't seem, I don't know. I think they need to communicate a little bit more on what they're comfortable with picking, what they know they can use to beat RSG.
But it's tough, right? Because RSG's draft is still, you know, similar to what they were picking even before the patches came in. So and they still use technically an old
I am the power of light
We're
incarnate.
trying something new, right? It was a very tasty combination of drafts by the side of Alchemy. And I really like Alchemy's drafting style, the way that they
Always on the
really
way.
consider, okay,
Your
how do I
team
put
is banning.
as much pressure as possible on the opponent team, which was showcased, like I said earlier, Baxia, matching that jungling speed with the Mortis and stealing that and winning that retry 50-50 in the first few turtles, right?
Yeah.
So I think they should continue on that formula, right? How do we make things difficult?
Usually
for
they'll you know what we noticed from the first game as well, Alchemy, they would usually siege the lane, force that lane to go back, have the map control of the turtle side, right? If let's say turtle side EXP, sure, push the EXP back, pressure EXP, and give themselves that space to take that first turtle into the hands. Matilda, Angela is still not going to see the day of light.
Yeah, but to add on to your point,
Thorns
I
remain.
understand
Your
where
team
you're coming
is
from. I
banning.
understand how Alchemy is playing. They really need to play heroes that are able to set that tempo, but not too reliant on snowballing like a Mortis. So going back to our basic Fredrin will work very well for Alchemy right here. Something that they're very comfortable with. They can play a standard front to back kind of composition. RSG, they will need to be able to do a clash or bring Bray back into the assassins and do a split push.
I mean, right now, I don't think they would want to go back into the assassin as well. Not say the tank meta is bad, but they would want to go for a tanky meta, right? Like a tank Lancelot, you know, going for the tank of Martis as well.
I didn't cure
You know,
the pain.
their pure
Your
purpose,
team
right,
is
is
picking.
to allow the mid and your goal lane to push out as much damage and soak and sustain that for your team.
The RSG actually
See
has
value in
good
me?
things going for them. So
Your
Alchemy,
team
going
You
back to
should.
see value in me. RSG on the
We
other hand,
fight,
they are
so
setting
you don't
themselves
have
up for that
to.
mid
Time
lane.
to go
Oh, wow.
Now it's their turn to take
Wow.
off that Rafaela. So a lot of movement speed and high rotations, especially coming in from that Lilia alone.
Yeah, I was just about to say both teams, based on the bans, they were trying to like shake up their opponents mentally, right? Like, hey, we're gonna ban out what we like, we're gonna ban out things we've used and it worked in the previous match. And I think RSG is the one that has a bigger surprise, you know, with the Rafaela and the Lila as well. And that's a very potent combo, right? You
Very
have
strong.
No way. I think Lilia, fastest lane
Let's
here
go.
in the game. She has a little
falling
bit of
stars
a buff
brought
in
us
the
here.
previous time
Your
because
team
of the
is picking.
the hard nerf of the ultimate. You don't get that 10 Shadow Glooms as well. So every time you have that level 5, Lilia pops off even more. You get 50% cooldown reduction for your Glooms. That said, you have a lot of team fight potential in that Lilia alone. When you reach 5 stacks of Glooms, you are able to just spam that all willy-nilly. You don't have a way to run off.
And don't forget, the Gloom travel much faster now, especially with the brand new update. Lilia is coming back straight into the meta. So is Joe. We see how Joe utilized that Lilia. He is the Lilia man.
Yep, I just want to point out, I think Alchemy actually having a bit more confidence this game still, right? They are
Your
going to
team
allow
is banned.
the potential Bruno pick in the goal lane as well.
Whoa.
And
Mr. Habibi.
also, yep, they let the Habibi through. They let the Khalid through. And we all know this is one of Diablo's signature heroes. It's a hero that is renowned across the region, right? Across
Man,
the region that they can't do
boys,
it.
boys,
Let's
RSG, they
make
want
the
to
whole
speedrun
world
this game.
see
That's
They
what
want
I'm
to
saying.
speedrun.
It's just speedrun. They're just taking all of
Young-
these support heroes out of the bat.
Exactly.
RSG
Young
banned
Inu
out
was
3
like-
support heroes already.
Exactly. Yangi was like, if you're not going to ban out the Khalid, it's going to go right into my hands.
Yeah, I'm not surprised if RSG wants to ban out the Estes too. It would work very well in Alchemy's favor because they are playing a team
It's
fight
my way
composition
or the
with
highway.
Fredrin
Your
up
team is
front as
banning.
well.
Ooh.
It's interesting that the Ixia is banned out because Ixia is usually used if you have a very strong backline, and RSG does have a strong backline. It's able to defend and back Ixia up. So a lot of range for Ixia as
A
well.
lot.
RSG looking to go full on with the speed run. Alchemy on the other hand, very strong front lines right now. They really need setups. That's what I'm thinking. That's all I'm thinking.
Because, I mean, end of the day, like you were mentioning, is Ixia, there is perfect setup for RSG. There's so much cover.
Your team is
Lilia is able to
banned.
soak up so much damage. Khalid's able to do that second re-entry. And all while that is happening, the Rafaela is going to be busy with the Holy Light healing you.
Yeah.
And I don't think Alchemy has a way to deal with that at this point because,
Ban it out.
yeah, it's a good choice to ban it out. But still, even without the Ixia, this combination of Khalid, Rafaela, and Lilia is pretty potent because I don't think they can survive a rush down.
enters the scene.
Your team
Oh, the
is
Archive is
picking.
going to get banned out by Alchemy as well. I mean, the Archive is such a great frontliner slash jungler right here as well for the side of RSG. RSG did not pick up the jungler as of right now. The Ixia ban, but I have to point out the Terizla ban as well. Right, the Terizla is going to get banned out this time.
it's
EXP is going to be tough, right? I mean,
Very good.
Terizla wins out Khalid.
Very good call for Terizla. From a lane-to-lane matchup perspective and the late-game macro perspective, you have the Terizla jumping into that back line. You need to be able to protect Oki as much as possible. I think Oki might be going back and sitting on that Bruno yet again. Pairs very well with the Rafaela. You have very strong backline defense. You have strong early game damage.
I will choose
from both
my
sides,
own
all
path.
sides.
Your
Oh,
team
okay.
is picking.
This is interesting
Whoa.
to me. Arlot.
Yeah, they're going to go for the Alat jungle.
Yeah, Ala Jungle probably going to go into the hands of Bray, and I think at this point Alchemy has to be feeling very stressed, right? Because right now they're presented with 2 options, right? We can either match this healing game that RSG is trying to output, or we could just go up for the pick-off and huge burst strategy. They already have capabilities of poke with the Novaria with Jet, but the question is, how much damage can they dish in a very short amount of time? Because as it stands now, the only form of catch they have is from this Fredrin, which is the energy eruption, which requires you to take a huge risk. You have to stand in the middle of all of them.
I mean, it boils down to the EXP as well, right? You need the Mosquito as well as the...
Your team is picking.
Wow, okay.
To
okay.
live
So it's
is to
Pot
trick
Hunter
the
facing up the
reaper.
sustained.
Yeah, they're going all the way in.
My next
Alchemy are
conquest.
throwing all their eggs into RSG's face. They are going elbows deep.
It's
They
like
are going to go full rush.
It's a rush B. It's a
rush B.
It's a rush B technique from Alchemy. A lot of high burst, high dive setups only from Puski's energy eruption, but that is enough. You have Faramis who's able to pull members back as well, but whether or not they're able to just dive straight to that backline and take Oki out, whatever he's playing, he can always go back to the Beatrix. A little bit of Melissa. So Melissa's debut within MPL Season 6 this time around as well.
Nah, I mean, you have a 2.4% pick rate and 2.4% ban rate as well. So this time, Oki is going to go into that Melissa. Very good backline. Although they banned the Ixia, you know, we get what you were trying to say, Churros. But another great backliner from the back would be Melissa as well. So with RSG, they're going to go into that Alet jungle. They're going to go for a Faramis mid instead. Faramis mid and a Novaria support.
Yeah, it's better the way because with the Ghostbusters and stuff like that, I think it helps you heal a bit of health. So there's a little bit of sustain, which might make the difference if there is a really close-knit battle in the mid lane in a 1v1 situation. Right, that's what they're working towards. But if anyone else joins the fight, either roamer from either team, it's still going to be the same result.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say as well, Novaria has a very great rotation capability, a lot of info, a lot of scaling, a lot of, you know, vision on the map. But that all boils down to execution. Game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, RSG SG up against Alchemy SG.
I'm taking a look at the rotations coming in. Diablo having a decently fun time down in the EXP lane, dealing a little bit of damage to Puski, but I know that Alchemy is going to be playing it very, very passively during the early stages of this game. But Joe, doing a lot of damage to Jet already. So far, Jet forced to recall. He will be missing a little bit of this wave as we speak. So giving RSG a little bit more time to rotate around. Let's take a look at the emblems real quick. So no more Wilderness Blessing for the side of Alchemy, but 2 Wilderness Blessing on Lilia as well as Rafaela for RSG.
Yeah, that's exactly what they need, right? And that's what makes them extremely dangerous, because not only do you have poke damage, you have heal as well. And this is a roaming duo. Anywhere that Rafaela goes, there's going to be instant heal, right? And that helps them to sustain the fight. So even if you do have a your Nether Realm, yeah, even if you have the Nether Realm, technically if the fight goes long enough, they can just mitigate that particular stage.
Exactly, and I have to say it is going to be a Martis on the jungle and a Fredrin in the EXP, right? I mean, we have seen the Fredrin going into the jungle over and over again, but, you know, we did not see the Fredrin in the EXP for the longest time ever.
Well, earlier in the season for our neighbors in Indonesia, they did have a Fredrin mid.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
Worked out great.
I would rather the Terisla mid though. I mean, Terisla has a great clear.
At this point, RSG might be looking for that engager.
Yeah, they're trying to go for the turret siege. I mean, they're just trying to gain a little bit of that turret plating as well. Lucian QD on that Rafaela, just trying to gain a little bit of advantage, trying to chunk down onto Dani as well. Dani is pretty low.
The kill is probably going to be the priority for RSG as well. I think Turtle, yes.
Oh,
there'll be a perk.
Diablo?
Yes, they need some more.
Diablo trying to jump right in. Though Blazer's Ray still ready for Puski. The taunt comes in. But Raging Sandstorm onto Puski. 1v1. Blazer's Wrath with a flicker back onto Diablo. But no, the first blood is going to go down. It is going to be onto Lucian Cutie. But Bray is going to be able to use that vengeance and secure onto the first turtle of the game.
No, it does look like Danny is struggling up top. This gives a lot of space for RSG to just play the map as they wish. Now, in that top lane, it forces Pacifist to keep on going up into that top lane to just protect Danny and babysit him a little bit while he does his farms. But Oki has that range advantage against
Diablo. Oh, Icon with the dodge as well, but a taunt from Puski comes right in. Icon trying to go right in. Decimation, but no, he's going to go down. It's going to be a big trade though, but Joe with the Black Boots go all the way back, but the taunt come down as well for Joe. And the Jet right now with Pacifist with a knock up as well, and a double kill. And RSG a little bit too deep, but they still have the lead, and they're just trying to push out onto Danny. Danny's all alone. What can he do here? Heavy crossbow is going to get popped out by Danny just to clear it out, trying to get that AoE damage down onto Lucian Cutie as well.
RSG might be a little bit too overconfident on that one, a little bit too close for comfort within the jungles of Alchemy, but because of the fact that Oki is still chowing down on the top lane.
Oki with the Inspire as well. Nearly chunks out onto Danny, but Pacifist lands the Star Shadow. Icon just waiting in line. He's going to be dashing right in. Lucian Cutie goes for the stun, but no. But the block onto the... Oh, onto Danny as well. Pacifist able to dodge out onto the Glooms and barely missing out. And I have to say, Danny on the verge, and Pacifist still surviving as well. Joe with the black boots able to jump right out, and Alchemy, you know, only the life loss of Danny.
I mean, RSG are so slick. They're so clean.
So clean.
Yeah, the way that they're doing it, they're really abusing the benefits of all of these different heroes being paired together, right? Like you have Joe, who's constantly being aggressive. He's not going to be punished because as long as they don't have enough CC, he gets to pop the black shoes all the time. And if things don't really work out, they need a save. They have Lucian QD coming in with the Holy Light as well.
I would say this is the new Joe, right? I mean, last season we see Joe's a little bit on the back line, a little bit of artillery mage, a little bit on the scarier, you know, he's a little scared. But this time Joe is more on the aggressive side. Vengeance down onto Jet though, but all Raging Sandstorm. Scared the 3 members of Alchemy. Diablo comes right in, but the Nether Realm is going to get popped. Joe forces out the black shoe, and Jet able to dash out over the wall. Puski in a 1v4, and the Appraiser's Wrath comes down. 2-man taunt. Puski is still standing strong. Vengeance with a knockdown coming into the turret's range though, but no, Puski is going to be able to survive that, and the turtle is going to go into RSG hands.
I mean, they did well. I think Alchemy have done really well for this past 5 minutes. They have taken the kill lead. They have managed to not allow RSG to get as big of an advantage as they would have liked. But okay, yeah, with Lucian QD by his side, I mean, the brothers in arms here, it's so hard. It's a 2v1 almost every single time.
Yeah, this was a very, very good fight for RSG. Diablo just split the rest of Alchemy up and then showing a lot of respect, they go away. Rich Sensor get out of there, but Diablo slowed down. Does look like he will get decimated by Icon.
Wow, instantly gets melted. Icon with the decimation. 2-1 and 2 right now, but they're not answering this. Alchemy, they're dismissing this problem, right? Oki. Heavy cost blow by Danny, though, trying to bait them in by Lucian QD. Smells this, they know this is wrong. They smell something wrong and they have to force it back though, but Joe forces the black boost and the flicker. What a quick micro play there from Joe.
Actually, this would be a perfect time for Alchemy to start making things happen across the map, right? Because so many battle spells are down. There's no flicker, there's no Inspire from Orki. There is only one Retribution on Bray, which is still a difficult thing to deal with at this point. But,
yeah, Joe's just doing God's work right now, clearing that waves and he's doing so much damage. Into that back line, Diablo defensively using Raging Sandstorm, but here it goes, Slap.
Oh, the flash coming in though, but it's going to be a knockup. Okay, Diablo runs low, but the Nether Realm is going to be able to save them out, and it is going to be a big disengage. And Star Shadow down onto Joe though. Pacifist, they get the cooldown and try to deny Joe of the recall, but no. Bray is just standing there, standing guard. And Alchemy, what a quick reaction from them. Diablo uses the Raging Sandstorm to go right out and denies that. Let's take a look at the damage dealt. Diablo with the highest on the table.
Bray at 1v1 battle against Puski.
But yeah, I mean, take a look at the damage dealt. Right here, Diablo still on the top. Puski right next to Diablo as well. But Puski, Appraiser's Wrath onto Joe. Gets the 1 meltdown. He was stacking. Puski constantly stacking up the HP, stacking up the damage, soaked up, and Appraiser's Rev one-shots onto Joe. Joe couldn't get away in time. Sandstorm, 1v1, Icon goes for the knockup, goes for the dash. Diablo forces the flicker, and he had to use the heal. I have to say, what a big play by Puski as well on that Frederick.
Yeah, but he's done his job, right, Diablo? He forced him to use his Retribution, so this is going to be a free turtle for RSG as well. And this is the 3rd turtle of the game, which means that the next objective is going to be a Lord. And this is a good place to be at if you're RSG, right? Yes, it's not a super huge lead by any means, but it's still a decent lead, right? Something they can work with to really start crushing and putting pressure on Alchemy's neck.
To be honest, I think RSG is a little bit out of their comfort zone, having Lucian QD in a support position, but Oki again with the puppets.
Yep, okay with the puppets and Lucian QD. They're trying to let down the stun though, but Icon Brave trying to go right in though. But here comes the knockup all the way in. The heavy cost is going to get popped down. He's going to get stunned up. Icon goes down all the way in. 1v3. What are you doing? Tier 2 turret goes down.
Yep, RSG still, nonetheless, right? No matter what kind of situation you put them in, they always appear to come out stronger. And it looks like with this rotation, RSG feeling their strength, right? And if you take a look at the itemization, like, this is the damage that Lilia is doing only with an enchanted talisman, as well as the Ice Queen wand. And more importantly, Rafaela has their flask of Oasis. And that is a lot of heals coming in.
Major heals coming in from Lucian QD as well. And right now, RSG, they do have a lead, but are they going to be able to capitalize on that lead? Can they push the issue?
Now, RSG really needs to come together and understand, like, how do we layer in these team fights? Because Bray is now building a semi-tank kind of armor. You have the Thunder Belt, you have the Motion Essence, but how do you go in? Every single time, it's always Lucian Cutie, but Bray at 1v1 battle will not be able to connect the dots onto Jet.
Turret has been destroyed.
Well, I think Alchemy, they're doing quite a few things that are great, right? They have managed to even the turrets here. It's 2 to 3 still slightly behind, but they're making a difference. And Alchemy, this is something that I think they could make a positive outcome.
Yeah, positive outcome, and Icon all trying to save the tier 2 turret though, but Puski jumping right in, trying to soak the damage, but Oki jumping all the way in. 1v3, Puski, is he gonna land the Praises Ramp? No, he does not. He still has that flicker. Oki trying to push the issue here, but Oki, oh no, Oki is trying a little bit too deep. Danny as well, heavy crossbow pop, Oki goes down, but Danny goes ring around the rosy.
Alchemy makes me feel like I should shut my mouth. Every time I praise them,
they prove you wrong.
Yeah, seem to go sour for them. But you know what? Yeah, I'm still gonna say it. Alchemy, I think they are managing to hold RSG at a... It's not exactly a stalemate, but a very slow trickle of advantage going over to RSG side, right?
That's right. This is Alchemy playing very, very slowly. Just waiting for RSG to come make a move, and then they go for a reactive fight. That's how you usually play a Faramis. Once the enemies come in, you pop the call altar, and then you turn around team fights. But now Oki really needs to be a little bit more reserved with his skills, with his auto attacks. Don't make any mistakes right now. Stay at bay.
Yep, and stay at bay, but Diablo rushing into the backline, able to catch out to Jet though, but the stun comes down, Puski forced to go all the way back. He does not land the Appraiser's Ramp. He is stacking up a lot though, all the way in, but he's gonna get a ton down, Puski. Can he survive this? Yes, he can with a great help as well. Danny forced to defend for the mid tier 1 turret as well, but no minion all the way in. But take a look at Oki. Oki is still dishing out the damage, and right now RSG, they are going to push Alchemy back and able to go for that launch.
Did you see the heals? He
insane heals.
Neutralized whatever damage that Alchemy did to them in the span of about, what, 40 seconds?
4 seconds.
I think he got the Plasma Oasis as well, so the shields that come up after the heal will really make a lot of difference within a lot of these team fights. 4,000 gold lead, Bray misses the final splash, and the rest of RSG, they back off.
Yep, and paired it up with the roam boots, like, that's a lot of heals, and Bray, like, he doesn't even care. At this point, it's really about kiting the team out from Alchemy, making them focus on the wrong things, because right now, all RSG needs is just to buy time. Like, every single second they buy for their team is so much deficit to Alchemy.
Yep, so much deficit, but Bray comes in with the final snatch onto Danny though, but another round is gonna get popped all the way in. Bray runs down to 50% HP though, but Jet runs low. Diablo! All the way back, catches out onto Danny, but he's gonna get punished. It's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade right here, but all the way in. Star Shadow, Echo, but Puski takes a lot of damage from Joe. Joe runs to 1 dot of HP. Oki does not catch out onto Pacifist, but Pacifist goes down as well. Oki able to catch him out.
Oki is a madman, just staying at base, dishing out so much damage. Got that Rose Gold Meteor, so a little bit more defense for Oki. He needs to stay alive right now. Icon taking out a lot of damage. He's eating it up. The Lord marching down onto that turret.
Yep, the Lord marching down onto the turret though, but they're trying to hold it. Alchemy, they're trying to push the damage, trying to push the issue right here, Jet. And they are going to be able to defend that base.
Wow, that's a pretty successful defense so far from Alchemy. They just managed to hit the 1 turret, which I think is pretty impressive.
Oh, look at Puski. Puski lands on the Praiser's Wave as well, trying to chunk down onto Oki as well, but down goes the Star Shadow, but down goes Lucian Cutie. Pacifist takes a little bit of HP, and right there, the bottom tier 3 turret goes down as well, and RSG at a 5,000 gold lead.
I'm just gonna try and push the issue here and see how many times I can praise Alchemy and see how many times they can prove me
Keep
wrong.
trying, man. Keep going. Go for it, man. No limit. We hear Alchemy, no limit, but the song comes down onto Bray as well, and Icon trying to push it. push it down, trying to gain that little bit of damage. Star Shatter able to catch out onto Oxy just a little bit, but the heal is still not up. Lucian Cutie is down.
The thing is, RSG, they thrive in this high tempo skirmishes that come in. Diablo always finding a nice flank onto that backline. Alchemy, they're trying to fight front to back, and the call outer from Jet is always very, very timely to protect Danny. But once Danny goes down, that's it. The window of opportunity for RSG is coming clear. The Melissa, her only job is to chow down on the HP of Fredrin, who's doing a lot of work. So far, 4-0-4, error not found. This not has any deaths
Still
yet.
not found.
Still not found. No deaths yet for Husky. So a lot of damage being dealt. So soaking and eating up a lot of these damages coming in from Oki. Now Alchemy has to find a way to get into Oki's face and shut him down once and for all. With Oki still around, Alchemy will have a tough time. The high ground is set.
I have to point it out though. Take a look at where Diablo is as well. Just waiting in the bush. They're going to be able to spot out 4 members there. Passive is able to push it down. But look at Diablo. The pincer coming in. Puski walks in. He's going to be walking into 5 members of RSG. Are you sure you're going to be doing that? No, he is not going to be doing that. Walking away, you know, perfectly fine. Level 2 Lord secured by RSG.
This is why everyone is so impressed with Rocky, right? His positioning has been very crisp, very clean this entire season, even last season as well. And teams find it difficult to really have access to this gold laner, right? And you have to deal with the likes of people like Bray, you have to deal with people like Diablo, and look at Bray. He is so beefy that he can stand in front of 3 members of Alchemy. And with that being said, the Lord is already marching down the top lane as well. I don't see how Alchemy are going to defend it.
RSG is very good at adjusting to the plays that Alchemy is making. They know when they're coming in. They know how they're going to layer in their fight. So RSG, the adjustment comes in.
Oh, 3-man pull all the way from Jet, but the NetherRealm comes in, and it's going to be a 4-man taunt coming in. Icon jumping in as well, but no, down goes Jet. Jet is going to be able to get right out with the stacks as well. Icon gets a lot of damage from Oki. Raging Sandstorm catches out onto Danny. Puski, Danny pops the Wind of Nature, but the Lord is going to be marching in. Pacifist not going to be able to catch out onto anyone at all. Jet try to pull in though, but no. 5 members of RSG are going to be marching right in and closing this game away from Alchemy SG.
And that's the RSG shimmy that we are talking about. You know,
bag and shake. we know shake and bag.
Shake and bag.
Yeah, we put one foot in front of the door and you think that we're going to enter, so we step out a bit. And we come back in full force with both arms charging you down.
No, you're hit butting the door down.
Yeah, I just have to say, Jet, that pull by Jet, the finger pull, was so unexpected.
It was great.
It was good.
But then it was just very messy.
It was a little bit too soon.
Yeah.
The Lord wasn't into the base yet. He waited for the right time. He flickered in, took 3 members in. But Puski didn't have his energy eruption just as of yet. He was a little bit too slow with his energy eruption.
I mean, the stagger kind of works, right?
The layering does work.
It
just
works,
as I said,
they don't have enough damage.
Just as I said, like RSG was adjusting to how Alchemy wants to play. They always go in with Puski with energy eruption. Then at the last nick of time, it was Jet with the pulls. But taking a look at the itemizations, a lot of defensive items all built by Alchemy. Very, very balanced build coming from all
Kin is
members.
giving the shaking my head face. Kin, what is making you shake your head here?
Advertisement eyes. I mean, Danny, he did well enough with how the game went to get most of the items up. But if you take a look at the corresponding defensive builds from across the entirety of RSG, I mean, it's real tough. They have the Dominance Eyes. They have even the Rose Gold Gear from Hockey. Blade Armor. They have Guardian Helmet. There's so much health and armor to pierce through. And Danny just, he did his best.
I think even Diablo building the Oracle, we seldom see pro players building Oracles within their itemization. But when Diablo does this, it pairs very well with Rafaela's heal, because you get additional heal from external sources as well as your own. So the Flash of the whenever clashes come through, and Oki has been doing a very good job just staying at bay, doing his positioning, getting his positionings right, just to chow down on the HPs of Icon and Puski. He doesn't have to care about the backline because Diablo has got that. If we take a look at the emblems really quickly as well, we'll see that the Wilderness Blessing from Lilia and Rafaela does make a lot of difference in the early game. Albeit, they were a little bit too overconfident, a little bit cocky with a lot of these team fights as well.
Yeah, but I just want to point out that Danny actually went for the Assassin emblem, and in comparison to the gold laner, marksman emblem.
I mean, he wants more penetration, right? He wants the crit plus the pen.
It does give a little bit more movement speed as well.
It
so
does.
It pairs well with the ultimate as well as the sprint that comes in from Irithel. So it's pretty balanced within this lineup as we see for both sides. But RSG, they have the better macro plays. They are able to manipulate Alchemy's attention into where they want to fight, especially in and out of the jungle within their base.
They are making Alchemy walking. Alchemy is walking into RSG's hands over and over again, right?
Yeah, that's
Joe
right.
constantly baiting them, Oki in the back line, and Lucian QD just healing them up. Khalid, Diablo with the flanks, and Ray just jumping right in, straight into Alchemy face. What can Alchemy do? Nothing.
They were a little bit out of their comfort zone, I have to say.
Yeah.
Again, like RSG, they don't really play this kind of composition. Lucian QD on a support that was unheard of like 2 seasons ago and stuff. So yeah, the first time I see like him playing that, Rafaela is just standing back, not being very aggressive like he is supposed to be. Like it's very on brand for him to be very aggressive. But when he's back, they were struggling a little bit in the early game.
They were.
But once they got that snowball going, they knew how to layer in their team fights, and that's how RSG, they overcome the early game hurdle that Alchemy brought onto them.
Exactly.
Wow, 218,000 damage taken by...
Instantly demolishes Joe. One hit, one kill.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage from him, and he's very, very patient with his Appraiser's Wrath as well. Soaks in a lot of damage, soaks in a lot of ultimates, core ultimates from like the Final Slash, like the Raging Sandstorm, and then Danny jumps right into the fray. Pacifist, however, was a little bit too far off. He doesn't have enough damage to support a lot of these other clashes.
I think he actually had quite a bit of damage towards the late game. He was chunking down Lucian QD. That's like the reason why they have quite a few kills in this match as well. But he just didn't have access to Aki, which was very unfortunate, because if they opened that window, it would have been great. But of course, this is RSG's victory nonetheless. Who impressed you the most in this entire lineup?
Joe.
I think it's
I
Joe.
love Joe.
Yeah, I think it's Joe. He really set the tempo of the play. He really created a lot of space and opportunities. He really redirected Alchemy's attention in the early game, which led to their victory in the late.
Exactly, and it is not going to be Joe, but it's going to be Joe Jungler. It's going to be Bray. Yeah, Joe one and only Jungler, Bray, on that ala 3-0-5, going with a full tank. Like I said, look, we're going to a fighter, but still, you are still going into the tank meta, right? You have the Molten Essence, the Blade Armor, the Thunder Belt, the Athena Shield, as well as the Guardian Helmet, and full emblem on the tank emblem as well. 3-0-5. He done his job. All he has to do, jump right in, final sweep, and just constantly dash back and forth. He is a mimic of a Lancelot, I would say. So he kind of roots back to his, assassin kind of plays.
And he incentivizes the members of Alchemy to try to do some damage.
Try to touch me, man.
As much as I don't like the Arlott jungle, he really played a very crucial role setting up for a lot of these team fights, and then creating space for Diablo to just do his thing. The devil himself, he was nothing without Bray's setups from that Final Slash, pulling them all away and splitting them apart, and then they jump into the fray. It was all because of Bray.
It was all because of Bray jumping into the fray. But it was amazing, right? It was such an amazing game.
It was a fun game.
2-0. It was neck and neck, but enough of neck and neck. Let's go into the mic check for RSG. No.
Pakito. Okay. Nice lah, guys.
I back first, guys. I back first.
No.
Sabar.
lagi.
Stop double.
Oh, that one is okay.
Habis.
Okay.
Oh, nice itu. Nice. Keren ya, oke ya.
Enak.
Tower lock, oke, tower lock.
Fast.
Tower.
Jangan for me ya, guys. Jangan for me. Okay, nice one. Guys. No retreat.
Behind you.
Nice.
Go.
Novaria behind. Nice. Block and come ya. Novara miss
Di retail.
I killed it.
Yeah. They low. Woo,
Oh my
one
god.
hit, so.
S1. Careful ya, snipe. We still got lot ya. Can try but.
Woo, no pick ah.
I got farmis. Eh, mati. SK ulti lu dah matiin gua, Cok.
Oke.
Nice, gas semua.
Mau tes.
Nice one, guys. Want to flicker full.
Stop here. What are you doing?
Can.
Sorry, guys.
Untung ada ulti gua ya.
Wow, Joe, so fierce on the first day back. I mean, hey, what are you doing? Joe, I mean, he just has his head in the game, right? Like, hey, what are you doing? You know, he's very focused. He's having his, his enjoyment in the game. He had a really great game, but I have to say, they are still, Leopard never changed his spots. You can see that Joe is still a little bit afraid of walking up, right? Walking up a little bit afraid, but he is, he is able to, push the issue a little more, right? He's able to stay in the fight a little longer. As we see in the last fight, he was this close to die, right? This close. But, that was a very great play. You have the Fredrin as well as the Lilia, as well as the Neo Beast series skin coming up right there on your screen. The first 10 times draw is going to be 30% off. So only Fredrin and Lilia. We saw the amazing Appraiser's Rev. We saw the Glooms flying around. And this is only an event exclusive item, ladies and gentlemen. And they are available now, from the 9th of May.
No, 5th of September.
5th of September. Do you? I read it the other way around.
4th of October.
Yeah, all to the 4th of October. So there's just one more month.
One more month.
One more month.
I think at 4 o'clock today there will be a additional tokens for
Mr.
extra
Casher
spins. Here. I know, I'm a casher, man. I'm not afraid to say it.
Oh.
So get your recharges ready and go spin that Neo Beast.
Exactly, and the first 10 times draw is going to be 30% off, and every single day there will be a 50% off for the one times for broke people like me. We can't afford that much diamonds and just use that 50%. Every single day. And aside from this, there are more exclusive skins that are going to be available in the prize pool as well. So don't miss out, ladies and gentlemen. But that was an amazing game. RSG as well as Alchemy. I mean, Alchemy, they did put up a fight in the second game.
They did.
They did put up a really, really good fight.
Your prediction almost came true.
Almost. I was close. I was very close.
Very, very close.
But, enough about us. We want to hear what would Cheryl have to say, to the players and ask them about the players. And I'm not sure who we're going to be interviewing, but it has to be exciting.
I feel it's Bray.
Is it Bray? I think it's Joe.
I don't know. We just had to find out.
Right? We have to find out. Cheryl, take it away.
Don't act like you don't know, guys. Definitely on the hot seat right now here. As they say, if you can't beat them, infiltrate them, apparently. And right now here I have Mr. Sweatstain beside me. Oh, sorry, no shade to Vanguard. But here I have Younging. He is sweating, I swear, even though here we have air conditioning. But I don't think ever in a million years, especially right here for this season, you expect to see yourself here.
Yes, definitely. So, start of the season, I really thought that I have hung up the cape already. But guess it will still somehow find a way back to me.
Right. So fashion-wise, I gotta ask you a question. You have donned black earlier. You have donned on the suit. Then right here at the start of this season. So and then now you're in red. So which color do you think suits you the best?
GG RSG.
GG RSG, straight up. But so you suit red,
Support my own team.
You support your own team. Okay. That is interesting. Now, another question is a little bit more serious. It is pertaining to the lead time when it comes to coming on as a coach. I believe for a lot of viewers, we were very excited to see you become a caster. And then suddenly we see your face on the RSG as well as the MPL Instagram. So with that transition, it's a very short time. Plus, right now, there's a new patch, new team. How are you feeling right now in terms of preparation?
Well, I think, first of all, luckily, new patch, because that will kind of like factor me coming in, and then we can have kind of a fresh start. Of course, not forsaking what RSG is really doing well. So it's more about like just adapting and having an idea of what they want to play. And for me personally is because we already have Coach Drew H with us as well. So it's more of like, people like Breya and Diablo, they're more naughty lah. So need somebody more serious to come in and make sure that the goal is there. Yeah.
Right. So with that being said, now this is a very interesting position for you, all right? So previously, or rather since I've been on, you have always found yourself in a second position when it comes to the overall standings. With Slate, with Bleed, and right now, even though you are with the defending champions, surprisingly your rivals, now they are in the second position as well. So even though you are with our defending champions, how does it feel right now in overall standings? They're at number 2.
I think no choice lah, cause I joined late. If not, we will actually be number 1.
I see. So if you joined earlier, perhaps they had a chance.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, okay. So with that being said, is there anything more or something special we can anticipate from our defending champions?
I think maybe look forward to what more surprises are happening lah. That's all I can say for now. I mean, players are still like 1 month away, so definitely now it's just about integrating into the team, and then from there we see how we can evolve a lot more lah. Because I think for a team like RSG, who has time and time been to so many international tournaments, partly thanks to me losing as well, right? So they have improved a lot as a team already, and basically coming in here allows me to not only level up them but also level up myself.
Right, and the fact that you have done so much homework on your rivals previously, right now you literally know them on the inside out to be able to adapt so quickly to this wonderful team. So perhaps to wrap up this wonderful interview, why not let's shout out and end this interview with the wonderful slogan together on the count of 3 from Team RSG, shall we? Okay, so here at the wonderful camera, 1, 2, 3.
GG RSG!
Yay! Thank you so much, Youngin, for this wonderful interview. Now, I never thought that I would actually interview Youngin right here at the interview segment, and even more so for RSG SG, proving really anything can happen right here at MPLSG Season 6. That was absolutely mind-blowing. Now, really, if you have been long enough, you will see yourself turn into a villain. Well, not really into a villain, perhaps the champion once again. So next up, we will be having our next game happening at 3 o'clock, and we will be seeing the wonderful team of Stellark SG going head-to-head against our wonderful teams. That's going to happen later on at 3 p.m. So stick around and join us for this match 3 for week 3, day 1. See you then.
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh? What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and Itch.
Wiped out.
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
Hello, my name is Chu and I play ESP.
My name is Bleed and I play jungler. Yeah, my name is Chesty and I play mid lane.
Hi, I'm Forza and I'm the roam.
Hello, I'm Howski and I'm the marksman.
I don't think we have a particular playstyle. Like, maybe we like to team fight a lot.
We like to let people kill a lot.
Yeah. We got a baiting strategy. Forza will play Hilda and run in. Then after that, we help him.
No help.
Style.
Zero help.
Have help.
No help.
Okay.
Zero.
Last season I helped you.
No, this season don't have.
Yeah.
One trick Beatrix. That means without Beatrix I cannot function.
Not bad, I like.
Think we're still improving. Slowly improving.
Yeah,
Not the best yet.
Yeah, we're just trying to work with
Yeah.
what we have now. Then like Forza can step up. Maybe Chu also will step up to help the new players.
I mean, it's like new cause like I don't really scrim a lot last time, like play a lot Then with like this new team, then I get to like, how is it, play as a team more cause last time, never mind.
Say lah.
Just say.
Cause
Solo ranker.
no, trio ranker every single time.
Haven't experienced the team dynamic yet.
Slowly adjusting. He's slowly adjusting.
The level of play, like the people we scrim is like much harder. From my previous team, we usually scrim like Singaporean team, and now we scrim like other country.
Eight Minimum 8
Wow.
Wow.
Maybe not so bad lah. Our goal maybe don't get relegated. Yeah. We will try our best.
Yes.
Hello guys, my name is Enya. I'll be playing the Goliath for Homebois SG.
My name is Devi. I'll be playing the room for Homebois SG.
My name is Jox. I'll be playing the jungler for Homebois SG.
My name is Pete. I'm playing in mid lane for Homebois SG.
Hello guys, my name is Firnokur. My role is XP lane. I play for Homebois SG.
I would say it's much easier because we know each of our play style individually. It's just that there's additional of 2 more imports player from Indonesia, and I think this would be better for us.
Nick Stain. For me it's Nick from Vanguard. Cause we are close friends Then he was also my ex-teammate. And like he didn't really like play in MPL scene before. So like this is first time. So like we're quite excited to go against him.
FMM from Bleed because he's a better goal laner than me, and hopefully one day I could win him in the goal lane.
Fight Oki or Lucian?
Oh, I think Oki.
Oki.
And Lucian, my friend.
Maybe just Oki. Oki, my friend, and we best friend. I think. I can. I won't fight. Oki.
Bantai Oki.
Yeah, bantai Oki.
Bantai
Oki, siap-siap Oki.
I think this season will definitely be the toughest among all the other previous seasons, like maybe season 3, season 4, and season 5. Because back then, season 5, I think there were only maximum 2 teams playing import. So I think this season there are more teams playing import. So I think this season will be more interesting. I don't think it will be like one-sided games anymore already. Like a one-sided team, like a more favor team like that to win champion this season. So hopefully I think that is what everybody want to see.
I am Optimus Prime. No one can outrun Bumblebee. OSIM.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today!
Huh?
What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and Itch.
Wiped out.
Unstoppable! We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
Hello, my name is Chu and I play ESP.
My name is Bleed and I play jungler.
Yeah, my name is Chesty and I play mid lane.
Hi, I'm Forza and I'm the roam.
Hello, I'm Howski and I'm the marksman.
I don't think we have a particular playstyle. Like, maybe we like to team fight a lot.
We like to let people kill a lot.
Yeah. We got a baiting strategy. Forza will play Hilda and run in. Then after that, we help him.
No help.
Style.
Zero help.
Have help.
No help.
Okay.
Zero.
Last season I helped you.
No, this season don't have.
Yeah.
One trick be tricks. That means without Beatrix I cannot function.
Not bad, I like. Think we're still improving, slowly improving.
Yeah,
Not the best yet.
Yeah, we're just trying to work with
Yeah.
what we have now. Then like Forza can step up. Maybe Chu also will step up to help the new players.
I mean, it's like new cause like I don't really scrim a lot last time, like play a lot then with like this new team, then I get to like, how is it, play as a team more cause last time never mind.
So yeah,
Just say.
Cause
solo ranker.
no trio ranker every single time.
Haven't experienced the team dynamic yet.
Slowly adjusting. He's slowly adjusting.
Very helpful.
the level of play, like the people we scrim is like much harder. From my previous team, we usually scrim like Singaporean team, and now we scrim like other country.
Eight minimum 8
Wow.
Wow.
Maybe not so bad lah. Our goal maybe don't get relegated. Yeah. We will try our best.
Yes. Hello guys, my name is Enya. I'll be playing the goal lane for Homebois SG.
My name is Devi. I'll be playing the roam for Homebois SG.
My name is Jox. I'll be playing the jungler for Homebois SG.
My name is Pick. I'm playing in mid lane for Homebois SG.
Hello guys, my name is Firnokur. My role is XP lane. I play for Homebois SG.
I would say it's much easier because we know each of our play style individually. It's just that there's additional of 2 more imports player from Indonesia, and I think this would be better for us.
Next day. For me it's Nick from Vanguard. Cause we are close friends. Then he was also my ex-teammate. And like he didn't really like play in MPL scene before. So like this is first time. So like we're quite excited to go against him.
FMM from Bleed because he's a better goal laner than me, and hopefully one day I could win him in the goal lane.
Fight Oki or Lucian?
Oh, I think Oki.
Oki.
And Lucian, my friend.
Maybe just Oki. Oki, my friend, and we best friend. I think. I won't fight Oki.
Bantai Oki.
Yeah, bantai Oki.
Bantai
Oki, siap-siap Oki.
I think this season will definitely be the toughest among all the other previous seasons, like maybe season 3, season 4, and season 5. Because back then, season 5, I think there were only maximum 2 teams playing import. So I think this season there are more teams playing import. So I think this season will be more interesting. I don't think it will be like one-sided games anymore already. Like a one-sided team, like a more favor team like that to win champion this season. So hopefully I think that is what everybody wants to see.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee!
OSIM.
crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh? What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee, dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat dandruff and itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and itch.
Wiped out. Unstoppable!
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
Hello, my name is Chu and I play ESP.
My name is Bleed and I play jungler.
Yeah, my name is Chesty and I play mid lane.
Hi, I'm Forza and I'm the roam.
Hello, I'm Houski and I'm the marksman.
I don't think we have a particular playstyle. Like, maybe we like to team fight a lot.
We like to let people kill a lot.
Yeah. We got a baiting strategy. Forza will play Hilda and run in. Then after that, we help him.
No help.
Style.
Zero help.
Have help.
No help.
Okay.
Zero.
Last season I helped you.
No, this season don't have.
Yeah.
One trick Beatrix. That means without Beatrix I cannot function.
No bad, I like. Think we're still improving, slowly improving.
Yeah,
Not the best yet.
Yeah, we're just trying to work with
Yeah.
what we have now. Then like Forza can step up. Maybe Chu also will step up to help the new players.
I mean, it's like new cause like I don't really scrim a lot last time, like play a lot Then with like this new team, then I get to like, how is it, play as a team more cause last time, never mind.
So yeah,
Just say.
Cause
solo ranker.
no, trio ranker every single time.
Haven't experienced the team dynamic yet.
Slowly adjusting. He's slowly adjusting.
Very helpful.
The level of play, like the people we scrim is like much harder. From my previous team, we usually scrim like Singaporean team, and now we scrim like other country.
Eight Minimum 8
Wow.
Wow.
Maybe not so bad lah. Our goal maybe don't get relegated. Yeah. We'll try our best.
Yes. Hello guys, my name is Enya. I'll be playing the goal lane for Homebois SG.
My name is Devi. I'll be playing the roam for Homebois SG.
My name is Jox. I'll be playing the jungler for Homebois SG.
My name is Big. I'm playing in mid lane for Homebois SG.
Hello guys, my name is Firnokur. My role is XP lane. I play for Homebois SG.
I would say it's much easier because we know each of our playstyle individually. It's just that there's additional of 2 more imports player from Indonesia, and I think this would be better for us.
Nick Stain. For me it's Nick. from Vanguard, cause we are close friends. Then he was also my ex-teammate. And then like he didn't really like play in MPL scene before. So like this is first time. So like we're quite excited to go against him.
FMM from Bleed because he's a better goal laner than me, and hopefully one day I could win him in the goal lane.
Fight Oki or Lucian?
Oh, I think Oki.
Oki.
And Lucian, my friend.
Maybe just Oki. Oki, my friend, and we best friend. I think. I won't fight Oki.
Bantai Oki.
Yeah, bantai Oki.
Bantai
Oki, siap-siap Oki.
I think this season will definitely be the toughest among all the other previous seasons, like maybe season 3, season 4, and season 5. Because back then, season 5, I think there were only maximum 2 teams playing import. So I think this season there are more teams playing import. So I think this season will be more interesting. I don't think it will be like one-sided games anymore already. Like a one-sided team, like a more favor team like that to win champion this season. So hopefully, I think that is what everybody wants to see.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh? What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders!
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and Itch.
Wiped out. Unstoppable!
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
Hello, my name is Chu and I play ESP.
My name is Bleed and I play jungler.
Yeah, my name is Chesty and I play mid lane.
Hi, I'm Forza and I'm the roam.
Hello, I'm Houski and I'm the marksman.
I don't think we have a particular playstyle. Like, maybe we like to team fight a lot.
We like to let people kill a lot.
Yeah. We got a baiting strategy. Forza will play Hilda and run in. Then after that, we help him.
No help.
Style.
Zero help.
Have help.
No help.
Okay.
Zero.
Last season I helped you.
No, this season don't have.
Yeah.
One trick be tricks. That means without Beatrix I cannot function.
Not bad, I like. Think we're still improving, slowly improving.
Yeah,
Not the best yet.
Yeah, we're just trying to work with
Yeah.
what we have now. Then like Forza can step up. Maybe Chu also will step up to help the new players.
I mean, it's like new cause like I don't really scrim a lot last time, like play a lot Then with like this new team, then I get to like, how is it, play as a team more cause last time, never mind.
So yeah,
Just say.
Cause
solo ranker.
no, trio ranker every single time.
Haven't experienced the team dynamic yet.
Slowly adjusting. He's slowly adjusting.
Very helpful.
The level of play, like the people we scrim is like much harder. From my previous team, we usually scrim like Singaporean team, and now we scrim like other country.
Eight Minimum 8
Wow.
Wow.
Maybe not so bad Our goal maybe don't get relegated. Yeah. We'll try our best.
Yes.
Hello guys, my name is Enya. I'll be playing the goal lane for Homebois SG.
My name is Devi. I'll be playing the roam for Homebois SG.
My name is Jox. I'll be playing the jungler for Homebois SG.
My name is Big. I'm playing in mid lane for Homebois SG.
Hello guys, my name is Firnokur. My role is XP lane. I play for Homebois SG.
I would say it's much easier because we know each of our play style individually. It's just that there's additional of 2 more imports player from Indonesia, and I think this would be better for us.
Nick Stain. For me it's Nick from Vanguard. Cause we are close friends Then he was also my ex-teammate. And then like he didn't really like play in MPL scene before. So like this is first time. So like we're quite excited to go against him.
FMM from Bleed because he's a better goal laner than me, and hopefully one day I could win him in the goal lane.
Fight Oki or Lucian?
Oh, I think Oki.
Oki.
And Lucian, my friend.
Maybe just Oki. Oki, my friend, and we best friend. I think. I won't fight Oki.
Bantai Oki.
Ya, bantai Oki.
Bantai
Oki,
Cok.
siap-siap Oki.
I think this season will definitely be the toughest among all the other previous seasons, like maybe season 3, season 4, and season 5. Because back then, season 5, I think there were only maximum 2 teams playing the board. So I think this season there are more teams playing import. So I think this season will be more interesting. I don't think it will be like one-sided games anymore already. Like a one-sided team, like a more favor team like that to win champion this season. So hopefully I think that is what everybody want to see.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh? What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and Itch.
Wiped out. Unstoppable!
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
Hello, my name is Chu and I play ESP.
My name is Bleed and I play jungler.
Yeah, my name is Chesty and I play mid lane.
Hi, I'm Forza and I'm the roam.
Hello, I'm Howski and I'm the marksman.
I don't think we have a particular playstyle. Like, maybe we like to team fight a lot.
We like to let people kill a lot.
Yeah, we got a baiting strategy. Forza will play Hilda and run in. Then after that, we help him.
No help.
Style.
Zero help.
Have help.
No help.
Okay.
Zero.
Last season I helped you.
This season don't have.
Yeah.
One trick Beatrix. That means without Beatrix I cannot function.
Not bad. I like. Think he's still improving. Slowly improving.
Yeah,
Not the best yet.
Yeah, we're just trying to work with
Yeah.
what we have now. Then like Forza can step up. Maybe Chu also will step up to help the new players.
I mean, it's like new cause like I don't really scrim a lot last time, like play a lot Then with like this new team, then I get to like, how is it, play as a team more cause last time, never mind.
Say lah.
Just say.
Cause
Solo ranker.
no, trio ranker every single time.
Haven't experienced the team dynamic yet.
Slowly adjusting. He's slowly adjusting.
Very helpful.
The level of play, like the people we scrim is like much harder. From my previous team, we usually scrim like Singaporean team, and now we scrim like other country.
Eight Minimum 8
Wow.
Wow.
Maybe not so bad lah. Our goal maybe don't get relegated lah. Yeah. We will try our best.
Yes.
Hello guys, my name is Enya. I'll be playing the goal lane for Homebois SG.
My name is Devi. I'll be playing the roam for Homebois SG.
My name is Jox. I'll be playing the jungler for Homebois SG.
My name is Pick. I'm playing in mid lane for Homebois SG.
Hello guys, my name is Firnocure. My role is XP lane. I play for Homebois SG.
I would say it's much easier because we know each of our play style individually. It's just that there's additional of 2 more imports player from Indonesia, and I think this would be better for us.
Nick Stain. For me it's Nick from Vanguard. Cause we are close friends Then he was also my ex-teammate. And then like he didn't really like play in MPL scene before. So like this is first time. So like we're quite excited to go against him.
FMM from Bleed because he's a better goal laner than me, and hopefully one day I could win him in the goal lane.
Fight Oki or Lucian?
Oh, I think Oki.
Oki.
And Lucian, my friend.
Maybe just Oki. Oki, my friend, and we best friend. I think. I won't fight Oki.
Bantai Oki.
Yeah, bantai Oki.
Bantai
Oki, siap-siap Oki.
I think this season will definitely be the toughest among all the other previous seasons, like maybe season 3, season 4, and season 5. Because back then, season 5, I think there were only maximum 2 teams playing import. So I think this season there are more teams playing import. So I think this season will be more interesting. I don't think it will be like one-sided games anymore already. Like a one-sided team, like a more favor team like that to win champion this season. So hopefully, I think that is what everybody wants to see.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh? What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee, dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and Itch.
Wiped out. Unstoppable!
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
Hello, my name is Chu and I play ESP.
My name is Bleed and I play jungler.
Yeah, my name is Chesty and I play mid lane.
Hi, I'm Forza and I'm the roam.
Hello, I'm Houski and I'm the marksman.
I don't think we have a particular playstyle. Like, maybe we like to team fight a lot.
We like to let people kill a lot.
Yeah. We got a baiting strategy. Forza will play Hilda and run in. Then after that, we help him.
No help.
Style.
Zero help.
Have help.
No help.
Okay.
Zero.
Last season I helped you.
No, this season don't have.
Yeah.
One trick Beatrix. That means without Beatrix I cannot function.
No, but I like. Think we're still improving. Slowly improving.
Yeah,
Not the best yet.
Yeah, we're just trying to work with
Yeah.
what we have now. Then like Forza can step up. Maybe Chu also will step up to help the new players.
I mean, it's like new cause like I don't really scrim a lot last time, like play a lot Then with like this new team, then I get to like, how is it, play as a team more cause last time never mind.
So yeah,
Cause
solo ranker.
no trio ranker every single time.
Haven't experienced the team dynamic yet.
Slowly adjusting. He's slowly adjusting.
Very helpful.
the level of play, like the people we scrim is like much harder. From my previous team, we usually scrim like Singaporean team, and now we scrim like other country.
Eight. Minimum 8.
Wow.
Wow.
Maybe not so bad. Our goal, maybe don't get relegated. Yeah. We will try our best.
Yes. Hello guys, my name is Enya. I'll be playing the goal lane for Homebois SG.
My name is Devi. I'll be playing the roam for Homebois SG.
Welcome back right here to MPLSG Season 6, and right now we're here at Week 3, Match 3 itself. Now, it's a very exciting day. We have seen some wonderful picks and plays earlier on in the Land of Dawn. Now, next up, we're going to be seeing the likes of Stellark SG going head-to-head against Homebois SG. Now, still, the stakes are very high. If Homebois SG wants to still stay in the upper brackets, then this is a game that they have to win. But let's not forget, right here from Stellark SG, they have nothing to lose and everything to gain if they win this match. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's meet the wonderful friends right here from each team. First up, presenting to you, Stellark SG. So yes, friends, right now, as I see here on my right, our boys from Stellark SG are getting ready to head on over to the Land of Dawn. So now, Stellark SG is going to go up against Homebois SG. So without further ado, let's check out the wonderful faces of Homebois SG. So right here on my left, I see Homebois SG, but now a very different lineup because instead of Gold Lane's Anya, right now here at the desk itself, we have Mitsuri. So what can we expect right here from the same but different Homebois SG? So yes, friends, this is the match that's gonna happen in a few moments' time that you don't want to miss. So without further ado, I know the casters are really excited to cast this one because of the brand new edition of Mitsuri right here. So take it away, guys.
Thank you, Cheryl. I mean, this is the match for me. It's the match of the day. Stellark against Homebois. Now, this is a very tough one. Joining me today is Jace as well as my dear friend Vertigo. My name is Kindofu as well. So right now, we're going to be bringing you this game. It is hopefully a spicy series. I think Stellark has some changes in their lineup as well.
Yeah.
And I think Homebois has performed really, really well. Now, who do you want to talk about? Stellark or Homebois? Which one do you prefer?
Alright, I'll talk about Homebois because that one's a little bit more close to heart because, well, partially I'm Malaysian as well, so I gotta have to say that as well.
Imposter!
What? What do you mean? You're half Thai!
Oh, what?
I was born and raised here.
I was...
No
I
excuse.
studied Polytechnic here, Singapore Poly here. Yeah, I studied Singapore Poly here.
Exactly. Singapore Poly. Okay, that counts, right?
Alright, let's get back to the point, right?
Okay,
so,
yep.
for the side of Homebois, right, I think the most important thing that we have to look out for is that there's no Enya this time.
Yeah.
Right now, we're seeing someone all the way since MPL Singapore Season 2, Mitsuri as well, but I think we'll be able to see that from the lineup, right?
Yeah, for sure. Now, let's talk a bit more about Stellark. They haven't had a very good season so far. They have won a couple of games already, but I think they're still kind of figuring out their roster.
I mean, Stellark right now, they have, they're going to be replacing themselves with Bear. Bear, we saw Bear last week, right? And this time Bear's not going to be playing, and they're going to bring back Chu yet again. I think, they were experimenting out. Honestly, Bear did a great job, but I think Chu does an even better job.
I mean, Chu has been their roster, right? So if you take a look at the Stellark SG lineup, I mean, Vertigo, run us through, man, Stellark SG.
I mean, we have the young prodigy, we have Howski, we have the young prodigy as well. Not really young, but still young and fresh. We have Yunski, Blade, Chesty, as well as Chu. I mean, this time Chu subbing in back for Bear. So Chu, Bear, and then Chu back again. So they're going to go with their original 5 lineup.
Yep, and Chesty has been the rock, right, so far for Stellark SG. But I think let's take a look at Homebois as well and what they have for us. for today's match.
Yeah, for the side of Homeboys, you got Mitsuri this time around. Yeah, if you guys know him from MPL
Ooh.
Singapore season number 2, you guys know, wink, wink. Of course, Pex is still here. Vino Cure, Super Jocks, and also Derry. Well, Homeboys SG has always been this Derry and Friends kind of
Derry and Friends
kind of roster, right?
Yeah.
All the way since season number 3, remember Scythe SG and the SMG SG for 2 seasons.
Wow.
And then after becoming Homeboys SG, they brought in Pex, of course, Vino Cure, and of course, Coach Dale.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Dale, could he possibly, Youngin did touch about this as well. I mean, is he the one that enables Jox, right? Jox has been warming the bench for the longest time. The bench is nice and toasty already. Can he finally step out and show who he finally is? Like, can he maximize his potential here?
I think he has, right? His retry has been quite on point. At least since last week, I think. I was watching a couple of the games. Obviously, I was not here. But I think he was really on point with his retry. And I think, given this chance now, Stellark is, I won't say an easy team, but an easier team compared to the challenges they've had in the past, right? So they have faced off against Bleed, they've faced off against, they're going to be facing off against Flash.
Yeah.
So the challenge here now is to try and really figure out, okay, what else can we work on for Homeboys? Because they have been quite strong this season.
Yeah, definitely. And I think we do have another graphic up here. Here's the keys of victory. And by the way, we're going to start from Stellark SG.
Exactly, and the keys to victory for Stellark SG is going to be for Chu to mitigate Vernocur's rotation in the early game, right? Vernocur loves to rotate for the turtle fights, for the mid. He loves to rotate, and Chu has to react to that. Does he, rotate with, Vernocur, or try to stop Vernocur by taking him in a skirmish? And as well as the second point is to give space for Howski to farm for late game engagement. Howski, we did saw how Howski, perform on Stellark as well. He just needs to get enabled. He just needs to come online. He needs space to farm as well. And of course, Chesty reliability in the mid lane. Get him his comfort pick, get the Yeeve, but we all know that Yeeve is going to definitely get banned out.
Got
100%.
knocked to the ground, but at the very least, he get the Lilia kind of buffed to the ground up.
Yeah, I mean, so the Lilia is kind of a sub-Yeeve right now for Chesty, and Chesty does love the Yeeve. But enough about Stellark SG. Let's talk more about Homeboys SG.
Oh, of course. For the side of Homeboys, I think we all need to look out for Derry. Remember, I told you guys that Homeboys is like Derry and Friends. Yes, it's all about how Derry's unpredictability. When he goes, he will just find the marksman, just like a homing missile. But sometimes this homing missile may miss because he's pretty much unpredictable, even to himself and his own team as well. Another thing that we also have to talk about is Peck's freedom to rotate, and also his white hero pool. We start to see, all hail Lord Nana. We also have to say about that. And of course, last but not least, Super Jocks to provide different jungle options. For example, he's also very flexible regarding he can play practically most of the tank junglers. We saw the X-Board. I think we saw the Archive as well coming up from him.
I mean, honestly, I would feel like Pex, they have to prioritize Pex hero pool as well, right? He has to rotate. Which way does he have to go? Does he, go through, go to the top lane, go to EXP lane, help during the turtle fight as well? It all boils down to that rotation, like good rotation, like Fasa, Novaria, Faramis, all this with this extra movement speed and covering of the map.
Well, before the game starts, let's take a look at the Stellark sets, right? How they've been performing so far in this season. We're going to flash that up for a bit.
Exactly, and take a look at that. Nothing out of the ordinary here, but Yunsky with the 842k damage taken, right? I mean, it's not comparable to 1 million, but still, it's still up there, right? It's still up there. Take a look at Blade with the average assist of 4.13 with a kill participation of 26%, right? But Chu, 6% kill participation. That's what you want for an EXP. You want them to go for the flank. You want them to go for the split push. That's what you have to do as a EXP laner. And as well as Chesty with a 22% kill participation rate, with the average assist slightly higher than Blade because of the rotation that he has. And to top it off as well with Howski, 653 gold per minute and a 4.38 KDA.
Alright, now let's take a look at their competitors, which is going to be Homeboys SG. Now, this is going to be Mitsuri's first game, right?
Yep, Mitsuri's first game, first debut in this particular season. But of course, he's been performing exceptionally well in the previous season, but that was like all the way back during the MM jungle meta.
Yeah.
Of course, this is the second player that has a hashtag NA for today. Don't forget there was a transfer window that happened throughout the week as well. So I think nothing will be scoffing up here, but I would like to let you guys to kind of just to take a look, right? In terms of packs, right? That average kill participation is always 27%, and his signature hero is the Valentina because he's been showing a lot of aggression in that, a lot of flexibility in that. I would argue in a sense that he's really, really mechanically gifted as Homebois SG mid laner.
Yeah, I mean, he can do artillery, he can go right up front to your face, like, you know, Lilia, Valentina. He's the most versatile mage we've ever seen, you know? Like, he's like a... FMM. Or Roy, you know, throwback to Roy. Yeah.
505.
Yeah, 505. All those, like the likes of those. And Pex has proven to be worthy, you know, like why he's, you know, in Homebois SG.
Well,
and why he's the best.
At this point, right, I think Homeboys, they're just a bit more structured for me. I think they have a better foundation.
Definitely.
So I think it's favored towards Homeboys, at least in my perspective, right? So what do you guys think about the draft of the game so far? Like, what do you think is your scoreline for this?
I mean, I have to go with Stellark, of course.
Yeah, I think we're going to be able to just pull out our own predictions as well. It should be coming up on the screen very, very soon. And yeah, I think, we're all going for Homeboys too. Oh, but of course, you know, Vertigo.
It's the Vertigo.
Channeling learning from Pak Pulong. I think.
Yes, I am Pak Pulong.
No. You don't. If I say that, I think I'm going to get cancelled by all the MP.
Yeah, there's a huge fan base.
No, you don't listen to Pak Pulong, right? Pak Pulong is from the dark side. Don't go there.
I am from the dark side. I am Pak Pulong.
But you're so fair.
Oh, I'm going to show you my dark side right now.
The nether realms.
I will show you my nether realm. I will appraisers raid you.
But of course, that's our viewpoint, right? It's more important to also know what the audience thinks as well. So let's take a look at what the audience thinks.
Oh, wow.
Actually, Facebook.
Of course.
Wow, okay.
Of course.
Facebook, I mean, a little bit more fair. Very close fight here. 65% to 35%.
I don't know whether that's a fair fight.
It's a very close fight, right?
Close enough.
I feel like you're the kind of guy that looks at a McDonald's cup and it's half full, right? And he's like, yeah, it's half full. I'm the kind of guy that say, yeah, that's half empty. Yeah,
right?
I'm always have been a pessimist, and I'm really glad that you're the optimist right here.
Wow, great. I just...
Neutral.
There's drink inside. Let's get some water. So I think, okay, now we have shared our thoughts. I think it's important to get to know what the players think of each other as well. So I think we'll be heading into the player matchups.
Oh, the hit-to-hit.
They don't really take advantage of their lead a lot. So like it's quite easy to close up the gap if they don't like continue working on their victory. Advantage wise, I don't think so, cause draft is still draft lah, but play style wise is a different story. But I'm quite curious to see what will he draft, cause after all he's a Filipino coach as well as Tenshi, but the Filipino playstyle is very different, so maybe they'll play according to their draft.
I mean, their players are all ex-SMG players, and I think the imports are also from MDL. So, yeah, they are all quite strong. So, we should definitely be prepared, and yeah, we need to play our best against them. I think it will definitely still be a threat. Because Derry and Enya, I think they played together very, very long. Yeah, and as you know, Golan and Romers, they tend to have they need to have the chemistry with each other, so it will be an advantage for them.
If you know, if you know Coach Dale, he been to many nations already. He been to many MPLs already, and he's been giving good results. So definitely, he can also give the same results on his current team right now.
I think we'll definitely try our best to get every possible win in the regular season.
Because like I said before earlier, that all the teams we are considering them as our rival, or like I say, what I say is everyone is our enemy.
Think there won't be any threat, but at the same time we cannot look down on them because they are still in MPL. They didn't get relegated, and we have the same curse since season 4 and 5. Team SMG and Stellark SG been getting 5th and 6th place for the past 2 seasons.
All right, so I think both teams have given some level of respect, right, to each other. And
Yeah.
I think it's very clear that Stellark is a bit worried about the chemistry between the Roma and the goal laner. But now that Mitsuri is in the picture, right, I wonder if that's gonna.
It means a different chemistry, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And I have to point out as well, this is the battle of the PH coach against the PH coach.
Yeah, that's right.
Right?
Tenshi and also
Coach
going up
Dale.
against Coach Dale.
Yeah.
But of course, you know, in terms of experience, Coach Dale has been to many places, right?
Yeah,
What's
he's
next?
been everywhere.
MPL Mars?
He's Mr. 305.
Yeah, he's going to the Milky Way soon.
I mean, he's going to be traveling across the whole galaxy,
Yeah, bro.
traveling to every single MPL and conquering them all and showing them why he's the best.
I really hope he stays, right? At the very least, after MPL Singapore season number 6, maybe I really would like to see him stay for another season. So at least, you know, teach the local Singaporean players, be it also the locals and also the ones they import in, you know, how to play MLBB. I think that's really, really starting to show in terms of Homebois, because if you notice from the side of Homebois SG, right, they're one of the only few teams, well, arguably the only team that only buys a roam boot after a certain period of time. They'll only buy it all together.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they'll
Right.
all buy all
Banning.
together, but this time we're going to go for game number 1, and the first instantaneous ban is going to be that Matilda and the X-Bomb.
Okay. X-Bar ban, not a respect over the side of Super Jocks. Matilda is already very prevalent in the PH meta, that's why they're also taking it out.
Yeah.
Coach Dale definitely know what's up. Valentina also another one over the side of Peck.
Your
Wow, the bans are going so quickly, I
infections.
actually can't keep up, Vertigo.
Yeah, it's pretty quick, right? You have that Valentina ban as well as the Angela, right? Because of the Angela and Matilda, because of the new update as well, they do not want to let this Matilda or Angela go. And this time, you see, Kadita is completely out of the picture, right? Kadita was either banned or picked. This time, no contest at all.
I blame it the fact that we don't have enough ban slots, right? Because
See
if I were
value
you,
in me?
Kadita needs to be on the ban
teammate
slot
is
right there. There's
banned.
going to be
You
a
should.
pressure taken away by the side of Stellark, something that Super Jocks also plays. And we notice that's 2 heroes targeting on the hero pool of Super Jocks.
I mean, like that, I mean, Stella, you know, they're prioritizing themselves, the Lilia, right? It's either the Fredrin or the Lilia, or maybe even the Kadita first, or, you know, Stella could go for that Edith.
Yeah, I think you ban Edith here. Oh no, you ban Paquito right here because Chesty,
Chu
plays a lean Paquito. And don't forget, Chesty can always Stella can also first pick into a Lilia. So there's a lot of things that Homebois SG really need to look out for in terms of the bans.
Exactly, and right now, they are thinking with 10 seconds left on the clock, I think they should ban out the Paquito, right?
I think
They have to ban the Paquito and leave the
I am the
Edith
power
open,
of
but no,
light
they're going to ban away the Kaja. So this time, Stella, they could either go for the Lilia, you know, the Edith, the Paquito. Paquito is a wide open, and it's a very good flex as well.
I think what Homeboys decided to do instead is to ban something that's not in contest and then open it up. Don't forget, Stellark is already first pick. Now you can only pick 1, right? And whatever Stellark is going to pick, either 3 of these, Homeboys will take the remaining 2. So I think it's a win-win solution for the side of Homeboys to go for the Kaja ban instead.
With the Kaja
I
ban
am
right
the
now.
priestess of primal lightning,
Priestess of Primal
the
Lightning.
hunter
I
of
mean, I
all
called
the
this,
evil
right?
gods.
There we go, the Edith on the first pick over to Stellark. And this time, Homeboys, how are they going to retaliate?
I think you pick the Paquito and Lilia right here, right? Because
Yeah.
Lilia is hot commodity for the side of Chesty.
But would
Pretty
they
sure
want
that-
it? Would they want it in their composition, though?
I feel like right now it's still very early, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's good to just pick up all these meta power picks, so might as well, right? Especially
The falling stars
works really well, but no, instead they're going all the way around. They're flipping the script instead. They're going to go for the Novara, which Pex likes to play, and that's also going to be a Baxia.
Wow, the Tortoise Persons coming out from Baksa is going to deny them that heal as well. And, you know, Pex on the Novara. We saw last week how Pex performed so well on the Novara, right? With the Astra Echo, Star Shadow constantly hitting over and over and over again.
Wherever
Essentially
I go,
like your Beatrix.
pain flees.
There we go, and Rafaela is coming back right into the meta as well. And the Bruno is going to get picked up by Stella.
Is it already 100% Rafaela? There's always a Rafaela either ban or pick, right?
Yeah, either ban or pick.
Yeah. Wow. And that's pretty interesting, right? Like, this just shows you how one item and that Wilderson's Blessing just turns around and makes this.
He was
Nobody
so
would have
strong.
thought about it. And yeah, just
Estes
brings her
is
back
great
up
too.
into the meta as well.
Exactly, and Estes is great as well, right? Estes would be a really, really good support here. You know, constantly giving the heal as well as, you know, including that new item as well.
Alright, it's going to be the Bruno from the side of Stellark right here, going to Howski. Don't forget, Howski in the videos, he did admit that he's a one-trick B-Tricks. Is Homeboys going to save the... Yeah, they're going to save the marksman pick. They're going to leave Mitsuri as the hashtag NA, right? Not a lot of information. Same Nature Hero, I think the clock, but the clock got nerfed quite badly because of your ultimate right now doesn't do additional damage to minions, right? So it's going to take a little bit of time for you to punch through the minions to actually hit the heroes instead.
Yeah, I mean, it would take about maybe...
It's 300%.
Yeah.
Was 300%. 500 then reduced to 300%. I can't really
It dropped,
exactly
it dipped.
remember.
It really, really
Yeah,
dipped.
it did.
But this time, Homeboys, they're going to go for that Grog. I mean, this Grog, yet again, it still can be flexed. He could go into the EXP lane.
True.
He could go into the roam. But knowing this, Dairy loves to play this Grog.
Yeah, I think this Grog is really good because you're going up against a Rafaela, which is kind of like a soft support, right? So you can immediately tell from the side of Stellark and Homeboys. Homeboys likes this hard engage kind of roster. So they're still playing the past meta past patch kind of meta. Stellark on the other hand, they're kind of updating it a little bit. Rafaela going to side Yunski. Let's talk about the bans right now. Homeboys bans away the Lancelot so that you know, the backliner doesn't really get engaged upon. And I think it's also a nod over the side of Blade. If I'm not mistaken, he also plays the Ling and also the Lancelot quite well. Stellark will ban away the Irithel for now.
Yep, banning away out the Irithel and banning out the
I might
Lancelot
not
is
be
going to
a
be the Homeboys.
lightning
But this
man,
time,
but I do know my
This is a
traits.
very open ban for Ixia at this point.
It's
you
a
have the
very-
coverage from the Grog. You have Jox who can come with the Buckshot with Tortoise Poissons.
I really don't think...
I mean, that's a possibility.
Yeah,
It's a possibility,
There's a
yeah.
small possibility, but I really don't see Ixia still prevalent in terms of the meta right now because there's so many
is
things
the
that
proof
Stellark can
that
do,
I'm
right?
still
like the
alive.
Brody, if you stand still, you're going to take a lot of damage. The meta prefers marksmen that can reposition, right? Like, for example, the Irithel, the Brody, that's exactly what Stellark has banned away.
I mean, you still have the carry, the clay, the Melissa.
Melissa has a dash.
Yeah, Melissa has a dash. She has muddles, you know, as well as...
And the go away as well?
Yeah, the go away, yeah.
Yeah, so
It's my
this is
way
something
or
that
the
you should take.
highway.
Oi!
Your team
Oh, the Ixia is here.
Yeah, I mean...
And who else to play it but Mitsuri?
This is another thing. This has happened before.
Yeah, and
Kimmy.
my student has learned.
What?
Wow,
my student
okay.
has learned from me.
Sure, but you know, in this case, I think the reason why I feel it fits the meta, this particular draft, is because as of now, Stellark doesn't have anyone that can stop the Grog from coming in.
Yeah.
Oh man, Homeboys made me eat my words. I'm sorry for yelling right now because I was pleasantly surprised that Homeboys literally went for Ixia like that.
Wow, Kin finally showing up with the draft here.
You two have been spending a little bit too much time together. Alright, go get a room.
Brothers in arms.
And there we go. The Fasa is going to be secured as well as the Martis. It's going to be a Martis jungle. Fasa in the mid lane, Rafaela on your roam support, and Bruno in the marksman, and Edith on your EXP.
I can't believe I actually yelled like I
Like,
just saw
"Oi!"
I just saw a cockroach.
Just like literal oi.
Yeah.
All right.
Like I'm sorry I broke Persona right there because this is actually taking me in a very big surprise. Right now, just Homeboys just go against everything that I predicted for, right? You know, counter.
They need their EXP.
They counter drafting the not say counter draft. They want to just counter pick that chest Lily away from Chesty, and then Chesty turns out they're going to go for the far side instead.
Terizla is open. Terizla is
Terizla
open.
could be a
Uranus
good
is great. Uranus is amazing here.
Let them come. They
Well,
will
no.
only make
Benedetta.
my
Wow.
blade
Akira
sharper.
gonna pull out the Benedetta from MPL ID, and then, yeah, if it's whatever they want to do, right, just dive to the back line and then just slice and dice, especially with the far side in tow and the Bruno as well. So this is a good draft coming out from Homeboys, right? You got people to make sure that nobody can touch Ixia, especially when Ixia goes into stationary form, especially during ultimates.
Wow. I mean, but you're just essentially a sitting duck, right?
Yep.
You are
That's
essentially
why,
a sitting duck.
that's why I don't really prefer an Ixia in this meta, but I would like to see, this is the first debut in MPL Singapore for the side of Ixia in MPL Singapore.
Well, welcome to the third game of the day. This is going to be Stellark against Homeboys. Both teams with an immaculate draft, right? Exciting. I'm very excited to bring this game to you guys. And, you know, what do y'all expect out of this draft, Michael?
Wow, I mean, one is a very nice and unique draft, where Homebois is nice and unique, where
5
Stellark
seconds
is
till the
just
enemy
straight up
reaches the battlefield.
the normal
Smash
stuff,
them.
the usual
The
stuff that
normal
we
stuff.
see all the time.
So orthodox versus unorthodox.
Yes. Orthodox up against unorthodox.
Welcome to Mobile
Standard
Legends.
start from the side
Standard
of standard start from the side of Homebois right now. You saw immediately Derry blocking the waves, you know, so that the waves are pushed against them. Just standard play coming out from, you know, the Grok players.
Yep. The Grok players doing the Grok things as well, and I have to say, the Ixia pick is really what caught me off guard here.
Yeah, it caught you off guard. You're the one. No, you two are the one that.
Keen was the one
you
that
two are
said
the one that's
Ixia.
predicting this, right? So yeah, Kin, I think you smacked the nail right on its head.
Yep, and you know, as it stands now, I think based on what's happening for Homeboys, they already have that slight advantage. They might take a fight here. Yep. Chu gets knocked up as well with the Earth Shatter, and it could be the first blood. Derry is low, but there's no one chasing him at this point. So Homeboys, Derry, he will be forced away, but he's the roam, so he's fine.
Yeah, Derry was able to just rack up a little bit of damage right there, but don't forget, it is already Homebois SG starting to encroach on the territory of Stellark. But taking a look at Emblems right off the bat, and Navarra going in for his standard, but hold on a second, there's a bit of a skerfuffle happening up top.
Yep, he should be fine unless Jox wants to go in. The Petrify did not get used actually.
Yeah, but I have to say, take a look. The emblem looks fine here, nothing out of the ordinary, except for that Ixia. Yeah,
Yep.
he went for that Rupture, Quantum Charge, as well as Tenacity.
Alright, Professor Marksman here to explain.
Oh,
But before that, I'm not too sure. I feel like they're gonna go in.
3-on-1, Chu should be the first blood for them. He's making it work, but he will be taken down. So Homeboys, they take a huge lead.
Yeah, this is a good lead. No EXP laner for the first turtle for now. Should be coming back online, but no level 4. So that's a very massive impact that Homeboys was able to deal against Stellark SG.
Exactly, and right now, Mitsuri, he looks like he's doing fine, and Homeboys, they did it very well. They recognized this, they went for the first blood, they went all the way for Chu, and this, just like that, they can easily secure the turtle. Just like what Alchemy did, you know, just the previous game.
Yep.
They went for the lane, captured the lane, and then go for the objective.
Yeah, but Blade was able to also snag away the purple buff away from Homebois SG, while, you know, the members of Super Jogs was a little bit focused up top. I think it's just a good trade coming out from Blade for now, just to salvage the situation.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of traded it back, right? He traded the purple buff for the turtle. Why not? I mean, he kind of makes use of it as well.
Yep. Let's talk about Ixia, right? Earlier just now we saw that he went for Assassin Emblem. By the way, there's a period of time where some of the players are thinking, okay, attack speed Ixia is the thing, but no. The problem is that your ultimate actually doesn't crit. So, and even if you have a multiple procs of your passive, you just don't do a lot of damage, right? So, yeah, so might as well just go on full attack damage. You go for, like, you know, your BOD, your Sea Halberd. I think Sea Halberd
Malefic Roar?
Malefic Roar,
yeah,
you're
double
doing a lot
pen
of damage, and then after that you take like your Ruptures and Assassin Emblems. So yeah,
you got penetration on top of penetration.
Correct. So your main burst is after you land down your 2 passives, you open up the ultimate, you drag all that damage back, and you just stomps.
Oh wow, just it's essentially like a Brody, right? But just even larger range, even wider range, and even faster
immobile.
attacks. But immobile, yeah.
I guess that's a trade-off for a massive
Oh,
ultimate.
charge, and that's the damage in. Derry gets another kill, but Homeboys, they might have to back away. Chesty drops the fat ass strike, not gonna achieve much at this point, so it's still a Homeboys win, now up by 1,000 gold.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about, the damage, right?
They're stealing.
The best part is that Derry actually knocks up and makes sure that people stand inside the Ixia range. Another thing about Ixia in this current patch is that they made it slightly narrower but longer. So it actually benefits about Ixia, correct. But the way that you put down your ultimate is going to be very important because it's very easy to just sidestep out of it.
Oh wow, what a corrosion scythe here. He's corrosive scythe. Mitsuri, he's gonna go for a attack speed build instead.
Okay, that's the first item, corrosive side.
Yeah.
But that's because he didn't go for with the Finder.
He's trying to go to can't get the steal, he will not get it now. They have to back out, they are low on health as well. So much damage coming down, but Venom Cure is actually low as well. They get the return kill, so Stellark gets the first blood on their end. 1 kill on the scoreboard, but it's still a Homeboys win.
Yeah, Homeboys still managed to walk away the turtle. That's A-OK, is helping the side lanes, right? So right now, Stellark is having a little bit of trouble in terms of the side lanes because Ixia is just starting to strike out the damage, starting to bully. You can obviously tell right now, Mitsuri is actually a level ahead against his counterpart.
Yeah, one full level ahead of Howski. And I mean, he is farming up good, he's farming up great. I mean, Howski did not die a single time either, but Mitsuri had the earlier advantage of rotating into, you know, swapping lane. But let's take a look at the items that's going to be popping up on your screen right now. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Hunter Strike, we do have a Heart's Claw already built up, you know, on the side of Howski.
Yeah, Howski's already hit his power spike, right? But then again, he's going to lose the top side turret already. Yeah, I think Stellark is a little bit afraid because Homeboys has showed aggression and they've conditioned Stellark SG to play it extremely passive. Howski, even though with the power spike, he doesn't really dare to step forward because they don't really have any form of engage. They can only punish engage coming out from Homeboys because look at Stellark, right? Who do you trust to engage? Chu, but Chu is an EXP laner on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, he has to go for the split push also, right? I mean, there's no one to engage except for Blade. Yeah, in a team fight, 5v5, yes, you may have Chu, you have Blade, but, you know, in a sense that if you were to go for a quick skirmish, you know, Chu wouldn't be there. It only has to be Blade.
Yep. Right now, we're just gonna Homeboys SG just slowly dissecting Stellark SG apart, right? Tops are already cracked open. Now they're focusing bot. Howski and Yoonski, the ski brother is already down here with Chu, but maybe they can make something out of it because remember what I talked about. They need someone to engage, someone to counter engage, or perhaps with Chu CC. But Yoonski, okay, will be able to review right here. The wall will be built by Dairy, so this allows Superjug so much space to basically try to counter steal that away.
Exactly, and Homeboys right now, they are literally picking at a rambutan tree. They just constantly picking the fruits. You know, just constantly taking the fruits of labor. That's right. Look, take a look at them. They're working the map. They're taking kills one by one, and they are, you know, they are having the time of their life.
Pretty good. I know Singaporean context is instead of rambutan tree, I think I like it if it's a Jiren tree.
Oh, I mean, it's both sides, right?
I got you, bro.
Yes, right.
Oh, Blade. He's going to be caught in no man's land here. 1-on-4. He's going to use the Mortal Core to run out.
Oh,
like a final blow. Oh, it's a bit low.
Howski.
Blade.
Oh,
Yoonski as well will be low, but they won't finish the job just yet. Pex is looking for that final shot there as Dairy is hunting as well with the Guardian's Barrier.
Did you look? Did you see the damage coming out from Mitsuri? It's insane.
Oh, they want to get that kill over
I'm
there.
so glad, ladies and gents. I'm so glad that Ixia actually managed to get the time, but hold on a second.
Chelsea being chased down. The shot does not land. Chelsea is still low. They might want to go for this kill, but Homeboys practicing such patience.
It's kind of a first, right? Homeboys SG has always been this hot-headed, I don't know, teenage energy, Gen Z, I don't know what Gen we're right now, right? They just want to engage, right? But Homeboys SG this time around playing a very different gameplay as compared to week 1 and week number 2. And if you can see the damage coming out from Mitsuri already in this particular game, ladies and gents, this is why you don't rage at me when I play Ixia Gold Lane, okay? Stop raging at me already.
Strong. Point taken, because I was not a fan of the Ixia, to be honest, but I mean, the way that Homeboys is playing right now.
I wasn't a fan. But I'm turning into a fan.
Okay, the word that describes Homeboys to me now is they're just being a tease because they don't start a fight. They just hover around and they take objectives around the map. And Stellark has no way to contest anything.
But that's because the fact that, you know, you got Vanguard Cure as a Benedetta to play this macro Benedetta to just do such split push, right? Where Stellark just playing that waiting game, just waiting for Homeboys SG to engage. Hey, I got Vanguard Cure just slicing and dicing your lanes, and hey, you gotta push up lane, you gotta have to react to it.
Yep, that's the only form of catch. Astro Echo, though, catches out 3 members, but nothing much is going to be converted here on the side of Homeboys. But I have to say, as well, Homeboys, they are very, very disciplined, right? The trigger discipline on them to not engage on impulse. They wait, they take objective only when the fight favors them. Then they take the fight. They don't come, fight. No.
Yeah,
it's a whole different Homeboy.
Yeah, Derry this time around, somehow, I don't know.
Coach Dale put a leash on Dairy. Coach Dale put a leash on Dairy, said, you're strong, but only if you're, only if you're disciplined, only if you're trained well.
Yeah, and I think Chu might be caught in no man's land once again. He's standing in the front lines here, and the back line is exposed. But Blade's gonna use the Mortal Core to try and run away. Oh, the wild charge comes in, and he gets taken down. Blade, the first of 4, as Yoonski gonna be followed up. He's falling forward. What a kill, double kill! And Homeboys, they run rampant. Dairy gets a 3rd kill with Chesty on the board as well, leaving just Howski and Chu defending what's left of the Stellark base.
Wow, the damage. Who needs
Who
Damn
needs
it.
an Eve anymore?
Yeah, who
I
who
got
did-
Ixia.
I got
I
an
just
Ixia.
open it up, I flicker forward, I reposition, and don't forget the enhanced range allows me to catch even more people.
Exactly.
This is stonks for Mitsuri. If you take a look at the items, no.
Wow.
Instead of
Cool.
what I expected going for,
Crit.
you know, damage, right? He's going full
Attack speed and crit, right? He went for attack speed and crit, right? With the wind soccer as well to clear the waves to get that additional splash damage. You know, triple. You know, he didn't even go for the Holy Trinity, right? He no Holy Trinity.
No.
Wind soccer, corrosion side, and the DHS Demon Hunter. But Houski takes a big Star Shatter there.
Pinocchio actually jumps into the back lines here. Electro Final Blow going to be laid down. He's going to just step out because the real fight is on that top tower. Oh, Pinocchio, he's so low. He gets out. Nobody gets to kill him. And right now they're falling low on the side too. The first one fall in this re-engage.
The damage that Mitsuri is outputting is death by 1,000 strikes, right? Instead of another playstyle that you see from some of the Ixia just go on full damage. I'm just gonna spam all that damage, even though it's peanut damage. As long as Homeboys is able to make sure that nobody touches Ixia, touches Mitsuri, Stellark couldn't even find him, couldn't even stand a chance against Mitsuri.
Death by a million peanuts.
Yeah, it's so clean, my goodness.
It's death by a million peanuts. Constantly shredding you down, and Pax constantly sniping you down with a 50 cal. On and on and on. Homeboys.
No,
9.5k.
Hex
Like
is that. Yeah, I don't know
50
in
cal.
gut terms. Hex is a victim cal with a sniper, but then again, you got Mitsuri just peanut damage.
He's a oh.
Jock's gonna be the victim here, caught in all of the members, but he's still alive. He finally falls down, and it's a 3-member cut here. Pinocchio, so much damage.
Oh, there
And look at the damage by Mitsuri. Homeboys, this is their
Maniac!
turf.
He got a Maniac!
Yeah, this is their turf.
This is beautiful coming up from the side of Homebois SG. Let me just break this down to you a little bit quickly on. So you got Pegs just tagging everybody with the Astro Echo. Allows Vinegar to get a perfect Petrify or more targets. Yes, that's going to be the final one person going down. But then again, the most important thing is that fight was insane.
Wow! And the catch as well from Derry, the slight starter catch.
With the additional AoE damage, and then Ixia coming in with the
Open up. Oh, just
open it
opens up.
Oh my god.
This might have been the cleanest game of the regular season. I mean, I saw no resistance at all from Stellark.
I look at Vernocchio,
Not at
he
all.
looks so happy. Smiles coming out from every side right here. I mean, Homeboys, they are on a roll.
Man, first of all, Homebois SG, you make me scream, alright? You make me
scream.
You make me scream.
First it was oi, and then now it's whoa.
Yeah, like how the I don't know, the emotion, the
unbelievable.
The stages of disbelief or the
Denial.
stages of
Yeah,
denial.
first denial. Denial first. No, shock. Denial, acceptance.
The 5 stages of grief.
Hey.
No, fine.
A little
No,
bit
no
dark
grief,
right
no
there.
grief.
A little
Right.
bit dark right there because it
Yeah.
started with Ixia, right? Like I was expecting, okay, you know, Mitsuri could go back into the normal stuff like the Beatrix and stuff like that. No,
Yeah.
you went with Ixia. That's your first stage, right? Second stage, you saw the emblems teasing you a little bit. Yeah, he's going for attack damage, right?
Yeah, it shows like physical damage,
Correct.
flat damage, and then attack speed. They were like, huh?
Corrosive Side. Yeah,
Just
when you,
juked.
correct. When you start calling out Corrosive Side first item, I'm like, yeah, that's one of his core, right? You want to
Yeah.
throw it down. Then
Look
when
at
the items
that.
came up, brother, he built Wind Talker, Demon Hunter Sword, and then Rose Gold
Gold
Meteor,
Meteor.
just for protection.
Wow, and the 8-0 and 2, the positioning. I mean, we get to see in the highlights as well later. We saw how he positioned himself. He dashes, he moves, and he flickers with the full barrage as well.
Yeah, he tore
Constant.
Stellark
Wow.
apart with peanut damage.
So who set Mitsuri up? That's the main question
Correct.
here, right? He's a star. He reaped all the rewards, but who in the team actually set this up?
Vernocchio. It's always Vernocchio.
I feel like-
Vernocchio jumps
yeah,
in,
okay.
goes in with Electro Final Blow. Super Jocks comes in with a Rolling Thunder as well. Packs 50 cal from the back with Mitsuri. And Derry engages with the knockup.
Oh, okay. So apparently, if you take a look for the side, Chesty going for the roam boots as well, taking a leave out of Homeboys' side, because if you notice, Homeboys, remember what we mentioned,
8
they are
minutes.
one of the few teams that actually decide to go roam boots after a certain period of time. Yeah,
8
this
minutes
is
sharp. They will
this
go
is
for
still
the roam boots.
basically their identity right there.
Yep, he wanted to go for the die hit to increase that amount of damage he can
Yeah.
do, right? And I think, yes, that was a good choice as well. But, you know, they just didn't have any opportunities. The itemization wasn't even close to that of what Homeboys achieved.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But I mean, taking a look at the items as well, nothing out of the ordinary. You know,
Alright.
everything seems the same. Everything seems like normal, except for Mitsuri, right? And we have to take a look at packs as well. 0, 0, and 10. But take a look at that. The Clockwork of Destiny, we have the Divine Glaive, the Lightning Truncheon as well.
Another thing I would like to highlight from the side of Yunski, right? That's a photo already first built, so yeah, you definitely have it. And on top of the support emblem, coming in with the support emblem as well, you gain like this bonus healing. But then again, here lies the problem of going in soft supports, right? Your jungle needs to be on a utility jungle, something like a tank, right?
Yeah, it has to
But
be.
you go for a Martis instead, and you just get poked out of nowhere because
You get
Pex is
poked
just
by
constantly,
Mitsuri.
No, not only just Mitsuri, right? Pex is also constantly poking it. If you take a look from the side of Homebois SG, Content Charge going for Ixia because instead of going for the regular weakness finder, he's actually trying to survive the early game. He's putting a lot of respect over the side of Bruno, even went for the Steel Leg Plaguings as well. So that's basically how I'm expecting from the side of Homeboys, especially Mitsuri, how he plays this Ixia.
Yeah, I mean, he even went for the, that Steel Leg Plaguings. Oh, you see, I see Steel Leg Plaguings also. Steel Leg Plates. There we go. I say the same thing as Jace now, right? Right, the Steel Legs as well. And not only that, you have the tenacity, just to prevent, just to give respect over as well. And, bringing it over, let's check out the post-game stats right here. Wow.
I mean, this is the full definition of objective gaming.
Objective. Full on.
Homeboys, 11 kills only, but they took every single objective available. First Lord, 3 Turtles, all 9 towers.
Yeah, and not just that, if you take a look from the side of Homeboys, right, they're just outputting so much damage in the favor. Look, 150k going up against 80k, right? Like, I'm just rounding errors, right? And if you notice, most of the damage are actually done by Pex because of the AoE, the burst from the Star Shatter, and also the first skill. And then this allows Mitsuri to just flicker out to just clean up, right?
Exactly, and we do have the MVP coming. I mean, Jace, who is your MVP for game number 1?
I'm gonna yell at Mitsuri again.
Mitsuri?
Yeah, it has to be Mitsuri.
It has to be, right?
Bro,
Shocked us all.
He has liven up the whole game.
And imagine it's gonna be just Pex. Imagine Pex just come out instead of Mitsuri.
Oh, good. I mean, at this point with the performance by Homeboys, it doesn't really matter who the MVP is because
it has
all
to
of
be
them
Mitsuri,
played
right?
their role perfectly. There was no mistake. I mean,
that
they
enables
took deaths,
that enables Mitsuri to just shine, right? But let's take a look at the real MVP.
Hey!
Brother Mitsuri, brother. You came back after hiatus since season number 2. You came back and then the first game MVP. What is this?
This is what we call talent. Prodigy right here, Mitsuri.
Foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing.
Is this one of the potential teams that we will see make it all the way to the top 2, the grand finals in the playoffs? We never know. We are very close. This is week 3.
Foreshadowing. Our Kin is scripting right here.
Yeah, he has a script somewhere, maybe on his phone.
Maybe he's on his phone. Maybe he's in his McDonald's breakfast or his McDonald's
in his Happy
lunch.
Meal.
Inside his Happy Meal.
Instead of getting a toy, he gets
a script.
He gets a script on MPL season number 6.
Right, so of course, I think it's very important to really run through the highlights because it's like, let's be honest, this is a really clean game. We can really pick out all the different moments that they have taken to ensure that this victory happened.
11-minute games, guys.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
11 minutes.
It was one-sided.
Landslide.
Literally, Stellark SG get force-fed with a ton of damage they didn't want to take.
Exactly.
Well, let's take a look now at the highlights. I mean, this is a masterclass by Homeboys.
Yep, if you take a look right here, right, this part is already like nearer to the end part of the game. If you notice, not a lot of kills right here. Mitsuri wasn't that cracked as of yet, but this is where he truly shined, right?
Yeah,
if you
take a
notice,
look at Mitsuri.
Everybody from the side of Stellark cannot do it. They're always too far away. He even eats a couple of feather airstrike from the side of Chesty, right? And that's because, by this time, somehow, Stellark SG is already far behind. Now, if you take a look at this particular team fight instead, it was Derry that sets up for the whole team. Mitsuri is just free hitting from the back. Just look at the amount of, I don't know what that is. The
full
shell
barrage.
thingy,
The
the
full
full
barrage.
barrage thingy, just raining down on everybody.
Yeah, take a look at this. The stun, everything. 5 ultimates
Look
from
at that
Stellark.
battery. Oh my goodness, Vinocchio.
Yep.
Then they
was
reset
so
it
beautiful.
up, and Mitsuri with the full extended range with the Maniac.
Yeah, it's just
wow.
It's just the multiple layers that how Homebois SG has evolved, right? Like in between season number 2 and season number 3 because of the transfer window. I'm not too sure what changed, but you get to tell like the way that Homebois SG has played is very different as compared to week number 1 and number 2.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is definitely the impact of Coach Dale as well. Now, you can see the difference of someone who has experience across multiple international MPLs.
Exactly, and I mean, internationally, everyone has the same Mobile Legends app, and every week you get to buy the weekly Diamond Pass. I mean, Keen, tell us more about this weekly Diamond Pass, man. Like, I use it all the time, right? I buy it every week.
Thank you for making Mobile Legends a free-to-play game.
Most importantly is this 455% diamond
That's right.
rebate, right? As long as you purchase weekly Diamond Pass, you will get to enjoy this particular rebate itself. Now, you can also claim 100 diamonds on the day of your purchase. So, I mean, who doesn't want free diamonds?
455% rebate.
You still get 100 diamonds.
So, you buy something and you get 4 times back in return.
Yo, my God, that's crazy.
I cannot math, but that looks like a very good deal.
Buy one, get 4 free.
Yeah, and that's not the only thing. You get the first 100 and you get another 120 by logging in. You don't even have to do anything. Log in on the next day.
But even if you don't log in, they'll save it in a vault for you.
Oh my goodness!
He knows too much.
I mean,
he has
only
purchased it for sure.
It's only $3 something, right? $3 plus. Only I mean, in Singapore, it's only like $3, $4, I guess.
Okay.
And just to pay one time, and for the whole week, you get diamonds.
Perfect for your collector skin that's coming up. I think.
Yeah.
I can't remember what's coming up. I think it's was it Layla? No.
Cyclops.
I don't think it's like I can't remember. I was watching that video that the upcoming skins. There's a lot of skins coming up, so you definitely need to start saving all that diamonds up with the 455.
So if you're waiting for a signal, right? Here's the signal. This is us telling you, like,
this is a sign from the universe.
It's time to buy.
There's a lot of good looking skins upcoming, and don't forget the newbies as well. That's also ongoing right now. I think we still have a couple more days. I think 10 more days before it actually expires.
October 10, right? October 4th. There we go.
So quickly get yourself.
Yep, there's just not enough time, right? Anything nice is always worth getting.
Yep.
Right. So at this point, we are left with less than 4 minutes to go. Now, let's be honest here. I have to be brutally honest. It was a decimation, right? It was just a killing spree from the Homeboys.
Was that decimation?
This is from
decimation.
Correct. I know. I get the pun, Vertigo, but this is coming from a Stellark fanboy.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? You can be a fan, but you have to face reality, right? So end of the day, it's a good win for Homeboys, and I think Stellark definitely needs to recognize that, right? So right now, the question for at least the Stellark boys is, where do we go from here? Because I don't see how they could have done any better against a draft by Homeboys that was executed almost close to perfection.
I really feel like it's not really a roster thing anymore, because if you take a look at the roster, right, like, yeah, they don't really have any form of engages. They're lacking on it.
They just had two.
Their roster is basically banking on Homebois SG to make the aggressive mistake. We thought Homebois SG will make the aggressive mistake because they're a very aggressive team, but somehow they
were disciplined.
They were disciplined. They were waiting for a good opportunity to basically put a loaded gun at your head and don't pull it.
Oh, that's kind of
It's actually a very scary analogy.
Okay, maybe we can put another one. They came out looking fresh in a cool drip.
No, I think it's more of like a Steve Owen thing, right? Like he's waiting on the crocodile, wait for it. And then, he's going to pounce on the crocodile.
You know
he's
going to pounce. But
he's
you don't
waiting.
know when he's going to pounce.
Exactly.
And that's what makes Stellark SG just panic.
Scared. They are very passive. They're like, wait, they're jumping. Oh, wait, did they jump? Wait, do they still have flicker? Wait, do they have what?
Exactly. They're holding a loaded gun at them and they're just
overthinking.
delaying it before shooting it.
And one more thing is Steve Irwin knows exactly where to attack this crocodile, right? And that's exactly what Homeboys did, right?
Come on, I like my analogy. Let me go with that.
They caught them in that trap. Every single Guardian's barrier was so precise by Derry, which I mean, to be honest, Derry, you kind of irritated me during that game just now because of how perfect your team
But they have that engage, and I have to say that Stellark, they have that right idea. They just don't have the execution. So the draft is perfectly fine. The players just need to wake up.
Yeah, I agree. Okay.
Just wake up. Wake up.
Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
I have to be brutally honest, right? Stellark, they had the right mindset.
Okay.
Everything was great. They just need to eat Mac and just
deep
breath. Have a fresh head, just wash your hair.
I'm pretty sure washing your hair doesn't give you a very fresh hair.
It does. It refreshes because the water will cool your head, your stress.
No, you go for the menthol.
Yeah, that's why I use this morning.
So it's fresh.
Yeah.
It makes you feel cool down.
You're holding on the apple. I was like, no, that doesn't
the
work.
menthol one. The menthol one is great for your hair.
Okay, so back to the point, right? Yeah. I think the draft could be better a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Right now, it's just the fact that Stellark SG, you know, they're going and playing what's better, which is
What's
the
better,
Rafaela,
yeah.
right? But they're lacking that engage, right?
Yeah.
Which is just waiting for Homebois SG to pounce on them. So which means that it also allows Homebois SG that giving that loaded gun over to them because they don't have a gun at all, right?
Yeah.
They're,
just
they're
have
basically holding a
peanut.
knife.
Yeah, just a knife.
Yeah,
To a
so they're
gunfight.
just waiting for them to pounce on you. But when they pounce on you with a pistol, you
You
can
can't
stab them at the
retaliate.
back, right?
Yeah.
But then again, it's just how Homebois SG just put them in a very awkward position. I'm going to engage you, but I'm not going to tell you when.
Because they know there's only a few points of entry, and you know the main point of entry for them was for the onward into Earthshatter from Chu. And once they denied them that particular option, it was very hard for them to get the counter initiation. There's no way you're not going to use a feather airstrike out of the blue because everyone else has skills to throw on you.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized what would be great. Not a Rafaela, a Lolita.
Lolita was banned.
Oh wait,
Oh, you
sorry.
can't pick Lolita.
No, you can't pick Lolita, so you can go for the Minotaur as well.
Yeah.
A
so,
Kufra, an Atlas, a Tigro, all these engagers, you know?
Are you serious?
No, I'm very serious because Tigro, imagine, go for the Implosion, Flicker with the Feather Airstrike. They have nowhere to run.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. But you know what? Let's not talk about the ideas anymore.
theorizing, just
It's
theorizing.
time to get it done. It is going to be the second game. Homebois against Stellark, of course. Homebois looking to close this series with a comfortable 2-0. Stellark looking to buy back.
Yep.
Matilda banned right off the bat. No more Matilda Airlines, like how the MPLPH play
They
casters
love-
love
Light
to
me
say.
up and
Your
watch
team
the
is
world
banning.
burn. Exactly, and Stellark gonna retaliate with the X-Bulk ban yet again. And Homebois, they can leave Angela open for themselves and force Stellark to ban the Angela, but they will not leave that Angela no matter what.
I'm just curious at this point whether they are going to respect that Ixia pick or will they just leave it open once again?
Oh my. I mean, it's about the mind games now as well, right?
No, I don't think Stellark should ban away the Ixia. If they ban away the Ixia, that really shows that, hey...
they're so scared of the Ixia.
Yeah, they're just reacting, right? And I feel like in a draft, yes, you need to react, but you need to adapt, right? Reacting doesn't equals adapting. So I feel like Stellark should have thought of something else instead of banning away the Ixia. I feel like the better bans out there. For example, Rafaela,
I didn't cure the pain.
Hilda, which is already taken
Your
away,
team
the
is
Valentina,
banning.
even
Yeah.
down to the Benedetta, and I would say also
the
cost-
Novaria works too.
and the Novaria, right?
Yeah. I mean, Homebois has been playing this Novaria very, very well. Pex has been constantly sniping over and over and over again. And Baxia is going to get banned out. So they're looking at a heal comp yet again. They want to bring out that, you know, that Baxia.
Can you tell how chill Coach Dale is with the team? They're so comfortable at this point.
Yeah.
And I think they have already formulated a perfect game plan. I mean, you don't go into a game where...
They don't even need a book.
Yeah, exactly. Where you
They
can
just chill.
flow with the wires. You're
Nah,
feeling so
no,
comfortable.
no. Coach Dale doesn't need a book because he has a supercomputer in his head.
Yeah, he already has the draft in his head. He already has the draft in his head. You know, Homebois, they are feeling very homey right now. They
See
feel like
value
they're
in
at
me?
home.
Your
and
team
Stellark
is
Man,
You
when you
should.
say that and feeling at home right now, my mind just go into that TikTok song.
Which song?
The homie, the lonely.
I will
Lady,
protect this
remember?
world.
Lonely.
Yeah,
Is that that one?
Yeah,
What?
exactly.
No, that's how you got that.
I don't know. When you say homie, and immediately I was thinking about that song. It's playing in my head right now. Stop.
But yeah, we digress. Edith is going to be the first pick on the side of Homebois, and Stellark now, they can pick up the Novaria for themselves to deny the Homebois Novaria pick, or they can just leave it open yet again. The Kadita is still open. Could they go for the Kadita though?
Do give it to Chesty though. Like,
Yeah.
does Chesty play it?
The
I was talking
falling
about
stars
like,
follows you.
Oh yeah, of course
they're gonna
he
get
does.
the Novaria instead. They're
And
gonna
the
also get
Paquito.
the Paquito for Chu. So this is something like I kind of expected in game number 1. They didn't pull it out. So yeah, Stellark is gonna pull it out in game number 2.
Yep, interesting here. I think this is going to be exciting, right? I think they have given them such good heroes that Stellark are very comfortable with. Novaria for Chesty, Chu on his signature Paquito. It's something that I think they are looking to perform well, right? The question is, I think Homebois are more than prepared to face this combination that they have offered from the side of Stellark.
Exactly. I mean, they need a artillery to fight with artillery, or do they want to go for a full-on team fight with the Lilia? Do they pick the Lilia? Do they not go for the Lilia? Or do they go for an artillery mage? Or do they go for a full-on team fight
Alchemy,
like a Faramis?
the
But no,
arts
they're going to go
of
for the
miracle.
Lilia instead, as well as the Brody. So they want that long range fight. They don't want Stellark to walk in too close because they do have a Brody and a Lilia.
Well, technically speaking, in my opinion, Homebois SG, this is a very in-your-face kind of fight, right?
Yeah, very
Yeah, technically speaking, Brody does have the range, but you kind of have to tag onto somebody first. Then use a torn apart memory, right? Then after that, Pex on this Lilia. Don't forget, this Lilia is buffed, right? So he's also going to be creating a lot of these landmines, and then, yeah, just hoping for Paquito to step into it.
Yeah, I really like this combination that they have on Homeboys, right? You have the Edith with, after that onward, it sets him up for the Brody as well as the leader to just lay down either one of their skills, and that's a full combination for them to really deal a huge chunk of damage.
Oh, that's a very good pick as well.
Oh, I was actually expecting Melissa to be a better pick for Homeboys simply because of the Paquito, but I think Stellark
Brody is
recognized
ready
that.
filled out, yeah.
Yeah, so they are going to take the Melissa in their hands instead.
Alright, the Melissa have to play a little bit safe right now
She
because
has
in the
to.
early game, technically speaking, yes, you got your muddles, that kind of thing, but Brody, in a sense, right, you kind of have that ability to just punch through the go away in a sense, right? And don't forget, you're also going to be fighting stationary inside the bubble, and at the same time, you're just going to get landmine by Lilia as well. So positioning from the side of Howski needs to be impeccable for this roster.
It's actually quite stressful for the Melissa here because
Yeah, it
based
is.
on what Homeboys has drafted, there's no need to really engage with the Melissa. They can reach her without being affected by the go away, right? So
Yeah, that's true.
At this point, what I feel Stellark are doing, they're actually taking a risk that they know what the pick is going to be for
Wipe out all the injustice in the world.
Ooh, they're going to ban away the Cho. I mean, this time, you know, Homeboys, they're covering so much area already, right? If you go in with the Earth Shatter, going with the Edith, going in with the Earth Shatter, and then Pegs going with the Gloom, you're covering so much floor space already.
Yeah.
There's no space to go for Stellark, but back.
Right now, Stellark is actually burning bridges right here, in a sense, right? Like,
Yeah.
they're banning
The
away
Martis.
the Martis, they're banning away the Fredrin and
Malachi
Exar. Well,
enters
technically
the
now they're going to ban
scene.
Malachi as well, which means that Homebois SG is going to starve in terms of the jungle picks, right? But same could be said overside to Stellark as well. But in a sense, well, Blade can always bring the Paquito in this jungle, so there's still that flexibility right there. Homeboy is going to focus on the bans on the roams.
I mean, Stellark is putting all their eggs in one basket at this
Yeah.
point. You can see, based on the bans, they are focusing that the win condition is supposed to be this Melissa with Howski, right? Archive with the heavy spin, and as well as the Ashura Aura, along with the Auto those skills perfectly go through the go away, right? So this is all about protecting Howski.
Yep, and right now, the Franco is going to get picked up by Stellark. And Homeboys, they still left their jungle. I mean, they could go for the Joy. The Joy is open. It's really, really strong right now. They could go for the tank. Lancelot as well. Lancelot is nice, wide, and open.
Yeah, I think you go for Lancelot here, right?
Right, the tank
two of your
Lance.
skills can actually go through the go-away muddles, and then again, you can also, puncture all the way to the back line, find your way into that Novaria. I don't know, man. The Blade, it's giving me a bit of confusion, right?
Kaja. I mean, they really can go for Kaja.
Yeah, Blade on Novaria. Yeah, it reminds me of another Blade in the Mage Blade, but you get the point, right? Homebois SG, on the other hand, they need to secure the jungle right here, and also
Exorcist of the Dragon
the
Spirit
EX
here.
unit. Okay, that's going to be ready for
And the Lance.
Allow me the honor
Yep,
of
so it's going to be the Lance
introducing
and
the
the Yuzo
Royal
and the EXP
Matador.
with the Edith on the roam instead. And this time, Stellark, they are left with their jungler.
So I think both teams, based on the draft so far, they're showing that they do have one
Homeboys is winning the
catch.
draft.
Yep, they are. There's one catch on both teams, right? You have the onward into Earth Shatter by Edith. Right now you have the Iron Hook along with the Bloody Hunt as well. And Alpha, with the Spear of Alpha, that would be a good control, but it's a very short time. So they need to burst down the heroes on the side of Homeboys in order to make this combination work.
All
So
right.
this game falls a lot on Yunsky.
Yeah,
Yep.
definitely, right?
100% win rate on Alpha as well. Alpha jungle, I mean, that's throwback to, last season as well. But right now, because of the nerf, the Alpha can't spam the second skill as much, and the HP regen has been reduced.
Looking at Stellark SG this time round, I feel like there are better junglers out there for the side of them, but hey, they have to settle for one. Right? Alpha is definitely one of the hero picks from common pick from the side of the jungle. But then again, right, as Stellark SG found themselves a bit, they banned away loads of this jungle pick, and then now they have to settle for something that's less meta, which is like B tier jungle, B tier jungle in a sense, right? Because Alpha can be quite
5
squishy,
seconds till the
and
enemy
it
reaches the
lacks
battlefield.
identity in a sense.
Yeah, I mean, but the Alpha can go for the full tank Alpha as well, right? That's all he has to go to. I mean, yeah, he has to go to the full tank because of the team
Welcome
composition.
to Mobile Legends.
Right, take a look at the team composition here. Because you're going for the Paquito, you still need that damage as well. Novaria and the Melissa is super duper squishy, so you are forced to go into that semi-tank build.
Yeah, this early game is very important for Stellark because, as you can see, wave clear is not exactly the strongest point of the Stellark lineup, especially in the mid lane as well. So they cannot afford to lose in levels and EXP. They need to hit level 2 fast.
Alright, it's going to be Derry.
Ooh, the first catch, and Chesty might be the victim here, forced to use the flicker, but they waited it out. And Homeboys, once again, showing that it's the home turf.
Derry just walks in, decides to pick somebody up, and there you go. Stellark loses one person overside Homeboys even before the first minute mark. But let's take a look at the emblems just a little while. Quick scan through. Yep, attack speed for the side of Howski, that's standard as well. If you
Impure
notice,
Rage?
it's fighter emblem for the side of Blade as well. So this is going to be relying mostly on the spell vamps.
Yeah, the spell vamp, but I have to point out, Super Jobs on the Impure Rage.
Should be charged by
Yeah, it should have been Quantum Charge, but he went for the Impure Rage instead.
More damage,
with
why
the yeah, more damage and the Rupture as well, and the Season Hunter.
Oh, it's a failed attempt there on the top lane, and it looks like the response is coming in from Homeboys. Blade needs to get out now.
We're no cure, just, you know, he's holding his lane well, but a Blade right here to accompany him and give a little bit of a backup.
Right now, it's just Stellark showing a lot of respect over the side of Homeboys. One level 4 Blade, level 3 on both sides, and they're still kind of afraid of level 3. This buys a lot of time for Super Drops to really walk all the way. Now, Chesty will reveal Very No Cure is there, but right now, just the EXP lane is struggling to get into level 4. Chu hasn't hit level 4 yet, but Very No Cure already had level 4.
Yep.
Well, this is a tough one for Blade here. They are going to have vision on the turtle, but there are 4 members here, you know, with the block as well. I think this should be a Homeboys win on the turtle. And yeah, Super Jobs gets it, and the fight starts on the backline. Yunski, the first one to fall. He's supposed to be the meaty one, and 2, he's going to try and make a difference. But now he finds himself in the middle of 4, and Homeboys are just relentless at this point.
If you notice how Very No Cure and also I believe Derry just zones out Blade
away,
yeah.
all the way to the turret,
really far away from the turtle, right? There's no reason why Chu decided to come in for a flank. Yes, he eventually hoped that, you know, members of Stellark was able to just hold themselves for now, but don't forget, Chesty in the early game as a Novaria doesn't really have the damage. He has to wave clear, but he doesn't really have that burst damage that's required as compared to Pex. Right now, he's already at a power spike.
Yep, he's already at his power spike, but a big convergence on the bottom lane as well. Derry gets hooked.
Yeah, they're gonna get a try in. He's falling low. Derry might fall. He will fall. So finally, Stellark put themselves on the board, but Pex is chasing as well. There's nothing much that Stellark can do because he still has his black shoes.
Yep, he still has his black shoes, still nice and available for himself. But Mystery on the Brody, let's check how he's doing. He's doing alright up against Howski as well. But Very No Cure is doing amazingly well against Chu in the EXP lane. And I have to say, Homeboys, they are securing and they are getting the objective nice and good.
Man, 3-man gank in the mid lane, and Max just has the time to throw out the RSG, GG RSG emote, right?
Emote, yeah.
So just shows how Pex is just casually farming in the mid lane for now. And then it's up to Stellark. How are they going to engage this, right? Yeah, this time around they got more pick potential, but who's going to burst it down? Usually it's going to be Chu as the Paquito, especially in the early game, but Yunski is not rotating around Chu. He's actually protecting mostly Howski, which is like a lane bully against Mitsuri as a Brody.
Yeah, but Mitsuri as a Brody, you can see how is he going to be able to sidestep, but oh, uses that flicker and purchase onto the Blade of Hypothesis instead on the side of Mitsuri. And Homeboys, with the turtle coming up, they are getting enough map controls right now. Take a look at the mini-map, but no, they're not going to go for the turtle.
Yunski is out of position, right? Right here, he should be at there, but oh!
Yeah, they can catch him out, and Derry is taken down here. Mitsuri, he does not have flicker, so he must be very careful at this point.
Yep.
Okay, that's a good pickoff right there, right? But Stellark right now, they're just going to try to burst down the turtle once again. I don't know whether this is a good trade in my opinion, because right now your side laners are going to get even more EXP, even though Derry's down in the ground, but at the very least, he's getting EXP even passively.
Yeah, he's getting EXP passively as your roam, but Star Shadow comes out from Chesty. Yunski just barely surviving there, has to go back to base.
The level difference seems quite painfully clear, right?
Yeah.
Vinokyo and Chu is a 1 level difference.
Yeah, that's the power of taking 2 turtles, right? That's why Homeboys was prioritizing mostly on the turtles. If you take a look at the items here, yes, it's just mostly components for the side of Vinokyo. It's a very effective way, efficient way of building, especially going for seal like plaguings, and then after that, going for the great hammer for damage, so that you can try to hopefully burst down Chu. But I think right now, if you notice, Vinokyo decides to not focusing on Chu, decides to go and cut the waves instead to create pressure on the side.
Exactly, and Theory going for that Dom Eyes straight away. Blade forced to use the Spear of Alpha and go just disengage from Super Jogs right there. But the jump, the
nice
knockout
catch,
Blade.
Wow. He's falling low. Will he get burned out? He will. Vinokyo gets it.
The Shah residue.
And the passive coming in really strong for the side of Vinokyo. He knows that he already got Blade. He just stands there and just tosses right there. Vinokyo first item will be the Dom Eyes as well going in, but let's take a look at player gold. Super Jox has been farming like a mad lad and jungle. And
still pushing the turret.
Well, you know, not only just that, Housekeep is actually ahead of Mitsuri by around 300 gold. So this shows that Mitsuri is not having a good lane down spot. Like here's come Jerry to basically try to soak it up.
Yeah, I mean Mitsuri, he's having a great side. Take a look at the turret difference here in the bottom lane. Mitsuri is having a great time. Take a look at the turret here. They're going to be able to take down the tier 1 turret really soon with the clear, with the help of Pex and Dairy with the zone as well. Astro Echo just to slow things down just a tad bit because Homeboys want to take this turret down and go for the turtle immediately.
I mean, this looks like a repeat of game 1, right?
Yeah.
Everything is super clean once again from Homeboys. There's nothing left for Stellark to really contest.
I'm gonna crack this joke once again. If Homebois SG is just asking for 3 turtles, yes, Stellark SG is gonna give it over to that. Homebois asks for a top side turret, bot side turret, Stellark is gonna give it that. If Homebois asks for the credit card and the pin of Stellark SG, they'll also give it over to Homebois.
To buy the weekly diamond pass?
Yeah.
And the newbies?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's just basically Homeboys dictating the pacing right now. Stellark was adapting, trying to react to it.
Nice catch!
But
They actually catch the Melissa, and Housekeep is done for! Homeboys extend their lead. I mean, this map is looking much more blue.
Wow, so blue. I mean, Stellark must have been feeling down and very blue right now. Homeboys, they are picking them off one by one. Take a look at
Vinokyo. He's gonna fall as well. Pex extends it once again. Another kill going to Homeboys, and they're not done. They're waiting.
Yep, knocks up as well.
Ooh, the deny. Yeah, they're gonna catch it, and it's another freebie. Super Jogs completes it, and I think they're just gonna leave it at this point. The objective is clearer than. You know, it's easier for them to take the objective at this point.
Yeah, Stellark's got to give everything over. Homeboys right here. Top side already no contest, bot side no contest. Man onto Chu. There's no way for them to run. Homeboys is just rack up a lead. 7k lead in 8 minutes mark. I mean, what else can you give?
I mean, they're going to give the tier 2 mid turret as well. Right here, Homeboys, they are picking Stellark off one by one. You know, Homeboys, they're bullying Stellark. They're like, hey, give me credit card now. Okay. Yeah. Stellark just give. Right?
This is the living room for Homeboys. They're just walking around, strolling around. It's like it's their own house.
Yeah, uninvited guests.
Yeah, exactly.
Wearing shoes that's muddy as heck.
They are the people who wear shoes into your house.
Yeah.
Right?
Eating your own food.
Eating your food.
Opening up your
snack cabinet.
Taking the instant noodles and then just cooking it using your stove as well and then eating it.
What a nice hook! Oh, can they actually do it here? They have to burn so many things. Davey uses the flicker, and he gets out!
My
the Primal Rough saves his life!
Oh, by Pex though. Pex goes down as well. But what? So much utility used for a dairy. One little dairy there. But hooker yet again.
But he has nothing else. There is no follow-up. So Vinokyo is just going to walk away scot-free. I mean, this is hard for Stellark.
It's hard to watch this, especially when you're a Stellark fan, right? Homebois SG is just getting everything from the side of Stellark absolutely free. Yunsky can do nothing but blind hook. Even if you catch somebody, there's nobody from the side of Stellark to actually go up. And yeah, that's another Lord given over to Homebois. No contest.
I mean, it's kind of painful to watch here as a Stellark fan myself. But they are on the back foot so much. They don't contest. They don't try to go for objective. They don't go for that pick-off, right? I mean, it's a Franco. You're supposed to open up the map, you know, walk around. Although even you have a Novaria as well, you have a Novaria to open up the map for you. And Yunsky not going to be able to open the map.
Homeboys is going to ask for the keys for everybody, the house of everybody from inside Stellark, and they'll gladly give it to them.
Yeah, I mean, Homeboy is asking everyone for their house key, but, you know, except for Evil.
This is a property tax here, walking down the mid lane.
Yeah.
Can they afford it though? That's the question.
Oh, the conceal though,
Right,
no
there we
cure.
go. Oh, he's gonna jump in. That Black Dragon Form gonna just push them away. There's nothing much they can do here. They will take this mid turret for free. Yunski, without even engaging, is falling so low. And the Lord is gonna be marching in. I don't think they're gonna end the game here unless they make a mistake. But yeah, Homeboys, they make a statement here. It's too clean. There's nothing else that's happening.
Oh, Yunski hooks air.
Oh, Yunski hooks air, and Homeboys, they are so disciplined. Take a look at how they are moving. They are heroes right there. They are walking bit by bit, step by step, constantly clearing.
And then Pax could just wave him so quickly, right? Look at all the stacks. Mid lane already gone, bot lane
Super
already
Jocks
gone.
as well.
And then they've got two, you know,
Top lane as well.
super minions that's just marching against Stellark SG. They don't have clear.
Oh, a nice hook, but it's actually a setup for the entirety of Homeboys. Look at the damage they're dealing. They're all falling on the side of Stellark. Only one at this point. Blade, the jungler, is going to take the kill.
Oh no.
The fall for the team, and I think this could be the end. It is not looking good at all, but Homeboys actually falling a bit low. Can they get the return damage? Go away use as well. Howski, he's doing so much work. Where's the follow-up damage as well? He is taken down. So Chesty left the defender with 2 as well, and I think Homeboys, they should have this in the bag.
Mitsuri going for the wave push here, trying to go for the end, trying to go for the base.
Oh, they end it.
They killed the last minion right there, but here comes
there we
another
go.
wave.
Fresh new wave.
Fresh new wave, but no, they're just gonna back off. They're not gonna push the issue, right? 3 members of Stellark, you do not have the numbers advantage, and Homeboys, they do have the gold advantage, so they do not want to lose that.
10k in almost 12 minutes, kid.
Yeah, what is this, Homeboys? They're so disciplined.
Yes,
they're so disciplined.
they don't want to get a hit on themselves, right? They're like, no, we shouldn't, and just chill, just go back, right? But that's not the comp. The comp like, bad, you cannot already, right? And then Homeboys, they're like, okay, we understand, we hear you, and now we go.
All right, let's take this opportunity to just take a look at the items. You can start to see Pax also starting to pick up necessary items. There's already a lightning truncheon already built in. So yeah, I expect, you know, Chesty to actually pick up the damage, right? But Pax is already leagues ahead, right, in terms of gold, and also in terms of items as well. And this time around, it's not only just that. Vanguard has also played quite well in terms of how he's going in with the items as well. All right, going in Thornmail, Blade Armor, Hunter Strike as well, even down to the Oracle. Man is going to be healing for days.
He's going to be healing forever, non-stop. But I have to say, Mystery is not very much on the radar right now. He's not super online, although he is online.
Silent, right?
He is very
He's
silent,
online.
but all he was doing was to push turrets.
Yeah.
He's not here for kills.
Definitely, Brody, at this juncture, I think you're already like kind of, you already lost priority, right? So that's why Mitsuri decided to go for the Tank Buster instead, right? Already has the Malefic Roar and also even the Wind of Nature for good measure. That's how he was able to out-sustain and outplay Howski right there with the Melissa.
I
Yeah,
mean,
he's
although
quite
Howski
fine.
did pop the Wind of Nature slightly later, but Howski still
Howski
went
did
down
not have Wind of
nonetheless.
Nature.
Oh, they didn't have?
He
Oh, but
just
still
had
have.
the go away. I think he did well with that particular situation as well, but they need a little more, right? And they need a proper engage, and that's the problem that Stellark has to fix, because as of now, they can only turn the game around if the fight goes a particular way. It needs to go in a particular sequence exactly for the fight to work out in their favor.
Yeah, so you need Yunski to basically hook somebody required, right? You need to hook someone that is
Don't hook Derry.
important.
Just
To
don't
hook
hook
Derry,
Derry.
that's basically a way for Derry to engage through your backline.
Yeah, it's a free engage for Derry. Derry will be like, oh, thank you, I can save my
A
flicker
free
now.
gap close.
A free gap closer, yeah. It's like hooking an Atlas into your whole team.
And then because when
Fatal Link's freebie.
and because when Yunski hooks in Derry, and then you know the rest of the members from the side of Stellark SG pounces onto Derry, right? And they don't have the damage to burst him down yet. So yeah, it's rough.
It's rough, and now we're back into the game, right into it.
Yep, and this should be the decider, right? This next Lord should
the
have
hook.
it. Wait, a nice hook there. Can they get the kill? No, the onward comes in, but there's no more damage available from Stellark. They need to back out. They cannot run away. Blade, the first of all. Vernal Cure, gonna chase. Get out of my house.
Oh, Stellark, they're running so fast, and Homeboys are like, why are you running? Why are you running? Come back here. And then Homeboys, they're just chasing Stellark down, back into their base and tell them, go back. Don't come out.
And the worst part is Stellark the one that got hooked.
Taken apart was with Bleed.
Yeah, the one that Stellark hooked is Super Jogs, which is good, right? They
Yeah.
couldn't, but they couldn't burst down Super Jogs.
It's a tanky Lancelot.
Dairy is right there, and then
Yeah.
the one that lost his life, Blade, which is the jungler from the side. Stellark giving the load over to side Homeboys.
Exactly. They couldn't even contest that. So I think right now, I mean, if you're a Stellark player on the stage, the amount of stress you must be feeling must be quite insane.
Insurmountable.
Yeah, because you feel like, hey, I can't hook anyone. The ones I want to hook are the wrong targets. And Yunsky, he's going to get another chance. Let's see who he gets his hands on this time.
Exactly, and it have to be Yunsky. It all boils down to Yunsky, right? Yunsky, he needs to get that catch. He needs to get it precise. He needs to get it perfect. That's the whole point of the Franco. You're here to lock somebody down. You're here to deny somebody or display somebody. Yunsky has to hook somebody now or pull the lot somewhere else. But now Homeboys pushing in.
Oh, they march in, but the crystal is so low. Look at the life bars on Stellark just dropping like ants. And this is it for them. Stellark, this is the last lifeline they have. And Homeboys really staying in home turf here, cleaning them up with a 2-0 scoreline.
It's a very different Homeboys coming into week 3, day number 1, right? And this is a brand new team, I would say. Like, even down to the identity, right? Like,
yeah,
it's a lot of calculated aggression.
Very.
Not blind aggression, as we saw even in previous seasons, especially from Dairy.
They are not wild animals now. They are the trained
Come
canine.
on.
They were once the wild animals, and now they're trained. It's like teach a man to fish. Wait, no.
I don't know where you're going there.
Wait, I forgot. But yeah,
you
get what I mean.
He wanted to go with the code. I know what the code is. I'm not going to say it. But anyway, I think this is a version of Homeboys that I firmly believe can match up with the likes of Team Flash,
RSG.
Bleed, RSG. So, like, it's
Alchemy.
great
Yeah.
for this match.
And it's also going to be very important, right? Don't forget, this is like a litmus test for the side of Homeboys SG with this brand new roster, right? Because tomorrow they're going up against Team Flash.
Yeah, that's a spicy one that I'm waiting for. I mean, with the performance they've put up today,
it's scary.
Yep,
It's very scary.
I love to watch Lozzy's interviews about his comments on other teams, but tomorrow is going to be an exciting match.
Oh, it's going to be the best one as well. But let's take a look at the stats here. Homeboys 11-5. And Mitsuri 3-0-4 on this Brody. He just done his job as a Brody. Push, push, and push. Stay in the back line. Punish anyone who walks forward, especially Chu or Bleed.
No BOD for the side of Mitsuri, if you notice, right? Like,
No
it's
BOD.
just- he knows that all he does is just basically push down turrets, right? That's why Malefic Roar, that's the one item. And then after that, even go for the DHS, which is also not a Brody item, but hey, I mean, you gain more
Whatever
attack
works.
speed and more present HP, right? And then after that, if you start to notice, it's already building towards the immortality already. This is his build.
And the warrior boots.
And he knows that he is already going to be playing, he already loses priority anyway, so that's why he decided to just adapt his build towards that way.
Yeah, and he went for the objective build, right? He went for Malefic Roar, DHS, Blade of Fantasy, Wind of Nature just to prevent himself, just to stay in the fight a little bit longer with the immortality, on the way to the immortality and the warrior boots. I mean, Jace, what do you think of this Mitsuri build, man?
I think it's just Mitsuri adapting towards the fact that, hey, I lost priority, I'm going to be a turret buster, right? Going up against Howski as well, I need that Wind of Nature. That's why you go for that. But let's take a look, Silver Jox's item also going in, like, the Thunderbelt, the Garden Helm, end of battle as well, War X as well. So, yeah, he can also kind of output some damage, but if you take a look at the emblems going in...
he still went for the Impure Rage.
Yeah, definitely. But if you notice the Alpha, right now, he dropped a lot in terms of the priority.
A lot.
And don't forget, it's just the fact that we stated in the start, right? Stellark kind of banned a lot of these junglers, and then after, when Homeboys exited the banning phase, hey, I still can pick a land slot, I'll take it away. And now Blade is just left with a second-tier jungle.
Second tier. He's left with a second-tier jungle, and there's nothing much you can do about it, right? I mean, you still have the Link, but it's not as relevant. You can't go as tanky as well. Archive was banned out. You could have went with the Joy as well. The Joy would have been great to rush the backline to catch out the Brody, or maybe try to catch out the Lilia. Force their Black Shoes from packs.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that Homeboys did really brilliantly was to actually shut down the Franco, which sounds kind of funny, but because there's no protection, there's no extra damage from the bloody the Iron Bloody Hunt. The Melissa didn't have any growth available. There was no one that he could hook properly on the side of Yunsky.
Yeah, so Derry is basically just baiting out the hook, right?
Yeah.
And Derry is more than happy to get hooked.
He's
because
like,
that
sure,
means
bloody
that
hunt. Give me
you
the
hook
bloody hunt.
somebody, you bloody hunt me. Everybody from side Homeboys could just go in undeterred, right? You got Super Jocks as the Lancelot. Cannot afford to get CC'd, and then after that you also got Pex. Once you get CC'd, that's it. No black shoes as well.
Yeah.
And speaking about Pex, he is the main damage dealer from the side. Homeboys once again, this time around, damage dealt is still in the favor of Homeboys once again, but it's not as big as the previous game.
Yeah, not as big, but he did his job well, right? As the Lilia, he's just constantly pushing out the damage, and we do have Mitsuri on the Brody pushing down the turrets.
He did not just only deal a lot of damage, he soaked in a lot of damage as well, right? Of course, the sandbag here is going to be Blade from Stellark, but I think Homeboys Pex did a very brilliant job of soaking the damage and using the black shoe. So actually, Stellark had a lot of things neutralized. Whatever kit they had, whatever arsenal they had, it was all thrown onto Pex and just reverted back into a full health Lilia.
Just straight up whoop, and then Virno Cure. I would say Virno Cure is a very good player here. I mean, he did very well. He is one of the key players in Homeboys as well. He was the one who starts all the fights.
Yep, that's it. We should have the MVP coming up on your screen right now because, man, I cannot predict it.
Yeah,
It is
Virno Cure.
definitely going to go for Virno Cure for this particular game. The amount of space he created from the get-go, I think from the first hurdle, is already evident, right? The Alpha Blade wasn't able to touch that turtle pit at all.
Yeah, he pops the Black Dragon form, rushes them down, and just push them all the way back to the mid lane tier 2 turret. That's how far he pushed them away from the turtle pit.
Yep, exactly. A lot of impact, and I think once again this is a brand new Homeboys team, and
that's right.
I'm very interested to hear what the thought process is. I was watching Derry stream the other time, and I was very stressed listening to their team comms. So I'm interested to see, is that the same kind of team comms they have in this particular mic check?
Rafaela do not here.
Edit missing ya. Nice. Back.
Mati sos. Mati dulu. That's on Dewi.
Edit tuh.
Edit first.
Nice, Missouri!
Come edit.
Edit, no flicker, edit.
It's okay.
Hit top ya. Okay.
Go. Oh, I come in. Go.
They all me ah. Nice ambush. Sakit.
I got him.
Okay, nice.
I got him. Nice.
Santai. Pakai dragon ya, Kenan. Kenan. Cannot ya. Okay.
Okay.
Slowly ya, Ken top ya.
No way, Malaysia. Anjing nih.
Yo first ya. And then. I got him. And then.
He put me.
They were so calm and collected. This is a very, so it's proven this is a very different Homeboys.
Yeah.
And I think there is so much good and positive communication with the team. And it's very clear as well, right? Previously, my expectation of them was like shouting, screaming, like, do this, do that, and things get lost in translation sometimes.
Hey, I hear a very clear, nice Mitsuri.
Yeah, exactly.
Very clear and precise. Nice Mitsuri.
That's clear and concise communication right there.
So, of course, with that being said, I think we should go and find out, right, exactly how this train of thought came to be, how this behavior came to be. So I think we should throw it back to our dear host, Cheryl Yao, in short time. Hopefully, she's going to pull out Mitsuri for us to...
It has to be.
Yeah, it has to be, right? We want to find out, hey, you're coming back. So I want to know what's going on with you.
He's so excited.
So, Cheryl Yao, please hand it over to you.
This is where you're wrong, guys. It's not Missouri, but it is the brains right here behind Homebois SG, and I have none other than Coach Dale. Everybody's very excited for you. Apparently, you are like the fan base on your own. So that's amazing. So thank you so much for being here with us today, Coach Dale. Now, the first question that I have for you is, before coming into MPLSG, did you expect it to be such a close fight right here during regular season?
Actually, yes, because I don't know much of the players here and team. So aside from that, I need to respect every team here in Singapore.
Right. And looking at the performance last week, even though you guys had a really solid start, it showed a little sign of cracks earlier last week. And what adjustment did you guys make to ensure that you guys get this win today?
I think I figured out that our discipline is lacking last week. So in the last week, we prepare for this upcoming week that we need to be consistent regarding of our discipline.
Right. And then also with the switching out to Mitsuri, is this is already planned or what happened?
Mitsuri is the original lineup for the MPLSG, not Enya. So basically, since Mitsuri is not available in the early week of the MPL, so we just put Enya to fill the team.
I see. Still solid players all around. And then moving forward to the next question is, right now we have seen 5 games right here from Homebois. And then what do you think, of your performance so far from your team?
I just wish for my players to be consistent until the playoffs, because I think playoffs is the matter, not the regular season.
Right, so that's the goal. Now, a question that this is from me personally, and this is the reason why I'm not a pro player. I am a noob, so I'm sorry for all the viewers out there. But what I noticed is the players from Homebois all buys Rome boots for some reason. So what's the reason behind it?
If you read the Rome boots, there's some passive there that you can gain at least 25% XP and gold when you get assists from the kill. So the passive of the Rome, I think that one is not a matter, the passive one only.
Right, so that's like the secret sauce.
Yeah, like for example, I'm a mage user and I cannot secure a kill. At least I can gain at least 25% of XP and gold when it comes to assists.
Wow, this is real calculated, and perhaps in the wide scale of things, in the grand scheme of things, it does definitely snowball to a certain degree with this passive, right?
Yeah, because the game will not end unless you're gonna destroy the base first. So even though you are snowball already, don't let your guard down.
Right. And personally, I feel with you coming into the MPLSG scene, really, Coach Dale, it is really a breath of fresh air, because last week we have seen Hail Lord Nana, and Nana was MVP. Are we going to expect, all these kinds of, crazy cheese peaks coming up, perhaps in the next few days or even the playoff season?
Maybe, I don't know, just wait for us lah. If we gonna show some cheese threat in the future.
Sounds like there is more, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you so much, Coach Dale, for joining us right here for this interview. Thank you. So yes, guys, that was Coach Dale, and I've been waiting so long to, interview this wonderful brains behind Homebois SG. So yes, the next match is gonna happen real soon, and we're gonna be seeing the likes of Evil against Bleed SG. So this is something that you don't want to miss, so stick around and we'll see you for match 4.
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh? What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal? Tigreal, is that you? Yes, that's me! Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders! Move on to Head and Shoulders! Up to 100% protection! Dandruff and Itch!
Wiped out. Unstoppable!
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders!
So I guess what happened is during the regular season, why we always come off like not strong is because we're always not prepared enough. Yeah, so we use the regular season to somehow train, I guess, so that we'll be more prepared for during the playoff. You will see a different us. And because of now having got more imports and what happened last season, previous season and the past 2 seasons, I have learned a lot lah. So this coming regular season, look forward to it. Be more prepared lah, because this time around I think we have trained with a lot of better opponents. So I think we will be more prepared this time around. I think it's fine cause JS has always been a very good player and one of my favorite member in EVO as well. And I believe that he'll be able to dominate this season as well.
Look forward to it and continue supporting us.
This time around, we won't disappoint you. You have a lot of fun game to watch.
Jumping to make your energy hype.
Me, I'm just eating chocolate first to get hype. Yeah. Yeah.
No, bro, don't eat chocolate in game, bro.
I am hype if I eat chocolate, bro.
I think with Coach Yang Yin's departure, the team as a whole really look to buck up because we realized that we underperform or we don't do well, anyone could be kicked out, and everyone just stiffened up and we are trying our best now, and the culture of the team has taken quite a change.
I think for me, my playstyle, I adjust my playstyle to fit on them. I adjust so many things to fit to the team. So I think that's why I can fit to any team because I always adjust for the team.
For me, I think it's like I'm wearing wait. It's like for me, I cannot still give my 200% as when I'm playing in Philippines because I'm really comfortable speaking Tagalog. That's why when my experience is like I cannot explain in better English, right? So maybe still adjusting. Then let's see how after the MPL start.
As FMM wants to be Suns and I want to be CW.
Oh, nice.
My idol Suns. My idol CW. That's why we also. Last season I couldn't get my blue buff, but this season I don't even need blue buff. Hope you guys come down to the MPL Arena and support us.
And watch you taking on blue buff.
And hope you guys can continue supporting us for this upcoming season.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We will do our best.
Thank you. Welcome.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
expose him.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh? What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and Itch.
Wiped out. Unstoppable!
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
So I guess what happened is during the regular season why we always come off like not strong is because we're always not prepared enough. Yeah, so we use the regular season to somehow train, I guess, so that we'll be more prepared during the playoff. You will see a different us. And because of now having got more imports and what happened last season, previous season and the past 2 seasons, I have learned a lot. So this coming regular season, look forward to it. Be more prepared because this time around I think we have trained with a lot of better opponents. So I think we will be more prepared this time around. I think it's fine because JS has always been a very good player and one of my favorite members in EVO as well. And I believe that he'll be able to dominate this season as well.
Look forward to it and continue supporting us.
This time around, we won't disappoint you. You have a lot of fun game to watch.
Jumping to make your energy hype.
Me, I'm just eating chocolate first to get hype. Yeah. Yeah.
No, bro, don't eat chocolate in game, bro.
I am hype if I eat chocolate, bro.
Thing with
Coach Youngin's departure, the team as a whole really looked to buck up because we realized that we underperform or we don't do well, anyone could be kicked out, and everyone just stiffened up and we are trying our best now, and the culture of the team has taken quite a change.
I think for me, my playstyle, I adjust my playstyle to fit on them. I adjust so many things to fit to the team. So I think that's why I can fit to any team because I always adjust for the team.
For me, I think it's like I'm wearing wait. It's like for me, it's I cannot still give my 200% as when I'm playing in Philippines because I'm really comfortable speaking Tagalog. That's why when my experience is like I cannot explain in better English, right? So maybe still adjusting. Then let's see how after the MPL start.
As FNM wants to be Suns and I want to be CW.
Oh, nice.
My idol Suns. My idol CW. That's why you also. Last season I couldn't get my blue buff, but this season I don't even need blue buff. Hope you guys come down to the MPL Arena and support us.
And watch you taking on blue buff.
And hope you guys can continue supporting us for this upcoming season.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. We will do our best.
Thank you. Welcome.
I am Optimus Prime.
No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM. A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
No!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh? What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and Itch.
Wiped out. Unstoppable!
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
So I guess what happened is during the regular season, why we always come off like not strong is because we're always not prepared enough. Yeah, so we use the regular season to somehow train, I guess, so that we'll be more prepared during the playoff. Now you will see a different us. And because of now having got more imports and what happened last season, previous season and the past 2 seasons, I have learned a lot. So this coming regular season, look forward to it. Be more prepared because this time around I think we have trained with a lot of better opponents. So I think we will be more prepared this time around. I think it's fine because JS has always been a very good player and one of my favorite members in EVA as well. And I believe that he'll be able to dominate this season as well.
Look forward to it and continue supporting us.
This time around, we won't disappoint you. You have a lot of fun game to watch.
Jumping to make your energy hype.
Me, I'm just eating chocolate first to get hype. Yeah.
Chocolate.
Yeah.
No, bro, don't eat chocolate in game, bro.
I am hype if I eat chocolate, bro.
I think with Coach Yang Yin's departure, the team as a whole really looked to buck up because we realized that we underperform or we don't do well, anyone could be kicked out, and everyone just stiffened up and we are trying our best now, and the culture of the team has taken quite a change.
I think for me, my playstyle, I adjust my playstyle to fit on them. I adjust so many things to fit to the team. So I think that's why I can fit to any team because I always adjust for the team.
For me, I think it's like I'm wearing it's like for me I cannot still give my 200% as when I'm playing in Philippines because I'm really comfortable speaking Tagalog. That's why when my experience is like I cannot explain in better English, right? So maybe still adjusting. Then let's see how after the MPL start.
As FMM wants to be Suns and I want to be CW.
Oh, nice.
My idol Suns.
My idol CW.
That's why we also.
Last season I couldn't get my blue buff, but this season I don't even need blue buff. hope you guys come down to the MPL Arena and support us.
And watch you taking on blue buff.
And hope you guys can continue supporting us for this upcoming season.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We will do our best.
Thank you. Welcome.
I am Optimus Prime. No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM. A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh? What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and Itch.
Wiped out.
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
So I guess what happened is during the regular season, why we always come off like not strong is because we're always not prepared enough. Yeah, so we use the regular season to somehow train, I guess, so that we'll be more prepared during the playoff. You will see a different us. And because of now having got more imports and what happened last season, previous season and the past 2 seasons, I have learned a lot lah. So this coming regular season, look forward to it. Be more prepared lah, because This time around, I think we have trained with a lot of better opponents, so I think we will be more prepared this time around. I think it's fine cause JS has always been a very good player and one of my favorite members in EVO as well. And I believe that he'll be able to dominate this season as well.
Look forward to it and continue supporting us.
This time around, we won't disappoint you. You have a lot of fun game to watch.
Jumping to make your energy hype.
Me, I'm just eating chocolate first to get hype. Yeah. Yeah.
Chocolate.
Yeah.
No, bro, don't eat chocolate again, bro.
I am hype if I eat chocolate, bro.
Think with Coach Yang Yin's departure, the team as a whole really looked to buck up because we realized that we underperform or we don't do well, anyone could be kicked out, and everyone just stiffened up and we are trying our best now, and the culture of the team has taken quite a change.
I think for me, my playstyle, I adjust my playstyle to fit on them. I adjust so many things to fit to the team, so I think that's why I can fit to any team because I always adjust for the team.
For me, I think it's like I'm wearing it's like for me I cannot still give my 200% as when I'm playing in Philippines because I'm really comfortable speaking Tagalog. That's why when my experience is like I cannot explain in better English, right? So maybe still adjusting. Then let's see how after the MPL start.
As FMM wants to be Suns and I want to be CW.
Oh, nice.
My idol Suns.
My idol CW.
That's why we also.
Last season I couldn't get my blue buff, but this season I don't even need blue buff. Hope you guys come down to the MPL Arena and support us.
And watch you taking on blue buff.
And hope you guys can continue supporting us for this upcoming season.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We will do our best.
Thank you. Welcome.
I am Optimus Prime. No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM. A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh? What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and Itch.
Wiped out. Unstoppable!
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
So I guess what happened is during the regular season, why we always come off like not strong is because we're always not prepared enough. Yeah, so we use the regular season to somehow train, I guess, so that we'll be more prepared during the playoff. You will see a different us. And because of now having got more imports and what happened last season, previous season and the past 2 seasons, I have learned a lot lah. So this coming regular season, look forward to it. Be more prepared lah, because this time around I think we have trained with a lot of better opponents. So I think we will be more prepared this time around. I think it's fine cause JS has always been a very good player and one of my favorite members in EVA as well. And I believe that he'll be able to dominate this season as well.
Look forward to it and continue supporting us.
This time around, we won't disappoint you. You have a lot of fun game to watch.
Jumping to make your energy hype.
Me, I'm just eating chocolate first to get hype. Yeah. Yeah.
No, bro, don't eat chocolate in game, bro.
I am hype if I eat chocolate, bro.
I think with Coach Yang Yin's departure, the team as a whole really looked to buck up because we realized that we underperform or we don't do well, anyone could be kicked out, and everyone just stiffened up and we are trying our best now, and the culture of the team has taken quite a change.
I think for me, my playstyle, I adjust my playstyle to fit on them. I adjust so many things to fit to the team. So I think that's why I can fit to any team because I always adjust for the team.
For me, I think it's like I'm wearing it's like for me I cannot still give my 200% as when I'm playing in Philippines because I'm really comfortable speaking Tagalog. That's why when my experience is like I cannot explain in better English, right? So maybe still adjusting. Then let's see how after the MPL start.
FNM wants to be Suns and I want to be CW.
Oh, nice.
My idol Suns.
My idol CW.
That's why you also.
Last season I couldn't get my blue buff, but this season I don't even need blue buff. Hope you guys come down to the MPL Arena and support us.
And watch you taking on blue buff.
And hope you guys can continue supporting us for this upcoming season.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We will do our best.
Thank you. Welcome.
I am Optimus Prime. No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM. A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today!
Huh?
What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and Itch.
Wiped out. Unstoppable!
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
So I guess what happened is during the regular season, why we always come off like not strong is because we're always not prepared enough. Yeah, so we use the regular season to somehow train, I guess, so that we'll be more prepared during the playoff. You will see a different us. And because of now having got more imports and what happened last season, previous season and the past 2 seasons, I have learned a lot lah. So this coming regular season, look forward to it. Be more prepared lah, because this time around I think we have trained with a lot of better opponents. So I think we will be more prepared this time around. I think it's fine cause JS has always been a very good player and one of my favorite members in EVO as well. And I believe that he'll be able to dominate this season as well.
Look forward to it and continue supporting us.
This time around, we won't disappoint you. You have a lot of fun game to watch.
Jumping to make your energy hype.
Me, I'm just eating chocolate first to get hype. Yeah.
Chocolate.
Yeah.
No, bro, don't eat chocolate for game, bro.
I am hype if I eat chocolate, bro.
I think with Coach Yang Yin's departure, the team as a whole really look to buck up because we realized that we underperform or we don't do well. Anyone could be kicked out, and everyone just stiffened up and we are trying our best now, and the culture of the team has taken quite a change.
I think for me, my playstyle, I adjust my playstyle to fit on them. I adjust so many things to fit to the team, so I think that's why I can fit to any team because I always adjust for the team.
For me, I think it's like I'm wearing it's like for me I cannot still give my 200% as when I'm playing in Philippines because I'm really comfortable speaking Tagalog. That's why when my experience is like I cannot explain in better English, right? So maybe still adjusting. Then let's see how after the MPL start.
As FMM wants to be Suns and I want to be CW.
Oh, nice.
My idol Suns.
My idol CW.
That's why we also.
Last season I couldn't get my blue buff, but this season I don't even need blue buff. Hope you guys come down to the MPL Arena and support us.
And watch you taking on blue buff.
And hope you guys can continue supporting us for this upcoming season.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We will do our best.
Thank you. Welcome.
I am Optimus Prime. No one can outrun Bumblebee.
OSIM. A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Legendary!
Tigreal!
Tigreal, you are our only hope.
We're not going to lose. Not today! Huh? What's going on with my hand? Ooh, why is it so itchy? Yee! Dandruff!
Yo, your hand's for gaming, not for scratching.
You call yourself a pro? You have dandruff. Tigreal?
Tigreal, is that you?
Yes, that's me. Do you want to win a match? Defeat Dandruff and Itch with Head and Shoulders.
Move on to Head and Shoulders. Up to 100% protection. Dandruff and Itch.
Wiped out. Unstoppable!
We defeated the Lord! That's why everyone should move on to Head and Shoulders.
So I guess what happened is during the regular season, why we always come off like not strong is because we're always not prepared enough. Yeah, so we use the regular season to somehow train, I guess, so that we'll be more prepared during the playoff. You will see a different us. And because of now having got more imports and what happened last season, previous season and the past 2 seasons, I have learned a lot lah. So this coming regular season, look forward to it. Be more prepared lah, because this time around I think we have trained with a lot of better opponents. So I think we will be more prepared this time around. I think it's fine because JS has always been a very good player and one of my favorite members in EVA as well. And I believe that he'll be able to dominate this season as well.
Look forward to it and continue supporting us.
This time around, we won't disappoint you. You have a lot of fun game to watch.
Jumping to make your energy hype.
Me, I'm just eating chocolate first to get hype. Yeah. Yeah.
Chocolate.
Yeah.
No, bro, don't eat chocolate in game, bro.
I am hype if I eat chocolate, bro.
I think with Coach Yang Yin's departure, the team as a whole really look to buck up because we realized that we underperform or we don't do well. Anyone could be
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, right now for the final match of the day. Earlier on today for week 3, day 1, we see some wonderful clean sweeps, which means that the overall lead in the overall standings have been drawn bigger. So, with that being said, the next teams that we're going to be seeing is Bleed Esports going against Team Evil. Now, for these two teams right now, as we speak in the overall standings, Bleed Esports currently holds 8 points, whereas Team Evil holds 6. With that being said, there's only one more spot, the final 4th position in the upper brackets, that they can secure. So the question is, which team wants it more? So with that being said, let's take a look at the wonderful faces of match 4. First up, ladies and gentlemen, Evil. The boys are currently getting comfy right here in their OSIM chairs and ready to head on over to the land of Dawn. So without further ado, let's meet the next team that's going to go up against Team Evil. And ladies and gentlemen, that is Bleed Esports. So right now, as we speak, our vet team right here from Bleed Esports are getting locked and loaded and ready to head on over to the land of Dawn. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a match that you definitely don't want to miss. I dare say this is week 3's day 1 highlight match of the day. Blood is going to spill over at the land of Dawn. So without further ado, I'm going to hand my time over to the casters. And I see Vertigo at the desk. You have been waiting for this. Casters, Liva.
Yeah, she did it. I did tell her too. I mean,
for context for international audience, Mara likes to introduce the caster,
casters,
right?
Paso, right? Means come in.
Come in, right? So in Singaporean terms, like lai means come. But
yes.
I guess, yeah, here we come, ladies and gents. We are going in for the last series of the day. It is going to be not RSG versus Bleed again.
It's Bleed.
It's going to be Bleed going up against Team Evil. And yeah, it's like what Charles like to say, it's the community heroes going up against
the crowd favorite, the people's champ,
right?
Yeah, like Cheryl just said just now,
yep.
Bleed is standing at the third slot in the upper brackets.
Yeah, they are.
Evil 5th slot within the entire overall rankings and standings. If they win this one, they have a very, very good chance to go up into the upper brackets. So a lot of stakes are ahead.
That's
you don't want to be starting off in the lower brackets.
Yeah, and this week and next week, no, especially this week, it's going to be very important for Team Evil because they're going up against Bleed Esports and then tomorrow they're going up against RSG SG. Now, in order for them to prove themselves worth that they deserve the upper bracket spot, Team Evil need to pull out all the evil tricks that they have out of their hats.
Exactly, and they're going to go with their original 5 lineup with Coconut, JS, Twists with too many T's, and a powerful and Mr. Carrot himself. And this is going to be the Evil lineup for today.
I think in the mainstays since Season 3, Powerful Carrot as well as Jace's Twist and as well Coconut. So Twist is the only member that is pretty new within the entirety of that of this roster. There's no roster changes after the
transfer
window.
Yep.
So it's mainstays.
Yep. So especially things that we have to talk about between these two teams is that Evil and Bleed Esports, as you guys see on the screen right here, the lineup is as such. I'm going to save that. I'm going to let Chelsea run through this lineup.
The deck in the gold lane, FMM playing in the mid lane. A lot of presence for FMM, so I'm looking out for him. Sagitnu in the EXP lane, QVJ in the jungle and JPL. Like we all know, in the Rome position. Now, what I'm looking at right here is a very, very strong international team. However, in the couple of weeks that has passed, they haven't been performing up to our expectations. So this game, a very, very pivotal game for them. I'm looking to see how well they're actually, their chemistry actually builds up together.
Yeah, I feel like chemistry is really good, especially the main core, except for Deck. I'm sorry about that, Deck. Apart from that, right? Like I'm really being serious right here. That apart from that, it's that Team Evil and Bleed has this very awkward relationship. When Team Evil first debuted in Season 3, they are the one who first took down Evil's SG.
Yep.
2-0.
2-0.
Yeah, not 1. 2-0.
Ever since then, Team Evil has lost against Slade, Bleed in a 2-1 fashion. And now going into this regular season, starting really strong, yeah, they are looking to topple Bleed once more. And speaking of Bleed, Evil, let's go through the keys of victory to Evil.
Exactly. And so the keys of victory for Evil right now is to avoid tunnel visioning for teamfight. Yes, they have the teamfight magic, but they should not discount. They have the micro, but do not forget about the macro. As for the second point, it is going to be Twist to catch Bleed off guard with ganks, right? So Twist to catch Bleed off guard with ganks. Twist usually goes for that, that Khalid plays, goes for that Arlet play. I mean, he's pretty good, he's pretty strong. He's like a, Diablo 2.0 or a mini Diablo, if you will. And of course, the last key to victory for Evil is going to be powerful. I don't know if it's a verb or a noun. Yeah, do you know what it means? You know what it means? It's for Evil, it's for powerful to step up.
Yep, no, I feel like
lead the team for macro.
In my opinion, it revolves around powerful
to
really deliver the powerful punches in the jungle and also rotate alongside with the team. Don't forget, JC is really back as a mage, and that was his original role, right? So that's something that we have to look out for. Speaking about looking out for Bleed, what are the things that you have to look out for going up against Team Evil?
Now, with international experience, they are a pretty fairly new roster. They have been playing together previously before MPLSG.
Yeah.
So out-microing Evil in rotations and objective taking is something that we are looking out for, especially with the new introductions of the Filipino players as well. Disciplined team fights to close out games is something that is very akin to a team that has a lot of experience. I'll doubt them Giants as well. They have a lot of experience in team fights. They have that discipline to back off when they don't. They know that they can't convert them into objectives. And Deck's positioning in team fights really has to improve in this round.
Yeah, you see, I can actually say that Bleed Esports, they have wonderful team fights, all right?
Wonderful.
But the wonderful comes on the way they enter the team fights. It's wonderful, but it's all about the positioning of Deck to actually dish out the damage, because you saw how they do it, right? They can engage JPL, secondary engage comes in, Sagitnu and the KLV Jade. One more combo, FMN can engage as well, and then Deck needs to dish out the damage. So everything has been lined up in a silver platter for Deck, and he just needs to deliver the damage.
Yeah, all he has to do is just press your basic attack, press your skills, press your ultimate. That's all you need to do. Take down turrets as well. That is his main purpose here, moving over to the marksman role.
Yeah, something I want to point out as well, Deck's main role is in the gold lane. So this is a fairly new position for him in Season 6, but he's been trying that out.
Exactly. Let's take a look at the stats for both these two teams. I think we'll be seeing Team Evil's first. There you go. Let's take a look at the... why don't you break it down, Vertigo? You're an Evil fanboy.
I'm an Evil fanboy.
Ambassador of Team Evil.
Ambassador, if you will. But I have to say, take a look at Carrot, right? He has one of the lesser damage taken that we've seen, right? We saw 1 mil. We saw 800k today. But right now, Carrot, 675k. That's a little lesser than the average that we usually see, because most of the time he's engaged and out. That's all he needs to do. And, overall, everything looks the same. Twist, powerful with the same average assist and KDA. Kill participation, very, very close to each other. And JS with a 16% and 9.0 assist. Wow, actually. And Coconut a little bit on the lower side for the KDA and the goal per minute at 714.
I think something that we have to highlight from the side of the Evil is Coconut, because his KDA has actually increased GPM as well. But what about Bleed?
I think on the other end of the spectrum, they are slightly better, as rightly so, because they are standing in the upper brackets. You see a lot of their KDA slightly improving from a lane-to-lane kind of matchup. So Deck's statistics are slightly better than Coconut's and vice versa. But the main focus I want to dive onto is Sagitnu and QVJ. They have a little bit more kill participation within the entirety of the team, or a little bit less kill participation in the entirety of the team, based on the fact that it's they're not looking to go with any team fights. They want to go for objectives, so they're very, very methodical of how they approach these kinds of situations.
Exactly, but KVJ has a very high kill participation right there, right? I mean, as compared to Evo, 29%.
But he's the king of the jungle.
He's the king. He's the mighty jungle, the king of the jungle. That the lion must sleeps tonight. The lion sleeps tonight. I mean, he's
I can
literally
hear it in my head again. It's
he's
like
a
that,
sitting lion.
It's like that TikTok song that's in my head just now, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's a sitting lion, KVJ. But you know, this is Team Red versus Team Red. You know, the battle of the Red Giants, right?
Yep,
battle of the Red Giants. The team fight clashes.
Dude, I can't believe we're actually putting Evo on par of Giants, because they used to be called like what, Titan Slayers, right?
Titan Slayers.
Now we're like, yeah,
they're Titans.
Just give it to them already.
Yeah, you are what you eat.
Oh,
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
So I am in McDonald's McCrispy.
Yeah, but speaking about McDonald's, here's the talent prediction brought to you by McDonald's as well. Wait, no!
no,
I'm Bleed!
no!
Wait,
Yes,
production! I am Bleed! Change it right now! Bro, I have the Instagram to show you! Guys!
He's actually pulling back his Instagram.
Quick,
he wants to like comfort himself, like, hey, I'm a mainstay, I've been supporting
There's
Bleed.
only two of us among all the casters where we both voted for Bleed, right? It's only Scrubby Cheeks and me. No. Yeah, I'm gonna switch quickly switch it over to the other prediction right now, because I voted for Bleed. I have the Instagram post to prove.
All right,
exactly
bring it up.
Hold on.
While he's doing that, there's a lot of reasons why Evo has been up and coming forth. I want to take a look at the audience predictions as well.
Okay, there we go.
They changed it.
Yeah. They heard me panic right there.
James was like, no, I'm Bleed.
Dude, I am Bleed. All right, okay. I need to trust in the Bleed stonks right now.
Yeah,
right?
and take a look at the audience prediction right here. A humongous landslide for the side of Bleed, right? 82% on Facebook, 81% on YouTube, just 1% shy, and Evo with 18 and 19%. And they're still the people's champ.
They are the people's champ. And the reason why me and Vertigo and a lot of the casters, we actually talked to some
a lot
players
of people actually
off the
started.
stage.
Yeah, I feel like most of the casters already started going over to the Evo camp, because they showed dominance all throughout during the
Well, hey, not
fights.
only dominance, like out of matches, they're very, very humble about like, hey, you know what? It's
respect.
just another game. Let's respect the opponent. Let's continue to improve. So they're always continually improving.
Yep, we shall see whether they respect each other in a head-to-head video coming right up.
I think there's advantage and disadvantage as well. So for advantage, maybe they have, because there are new players are from like Philippines, which has previously get a Philippine MPL champion. So maybe they have like more experience compared to Singapore. Then as for disadvantage, maybe they have like as language barriers, as well as like don't have the synergy we have.
I think I would expect their mid lane to be slightly weaker. Honestly, to me, when I played against Bleed in Season 4, Sela was definitely the one that gave me the most trouble. And honestly, I can't comprehend why they would let him leave like that, but I think that they definitely have their reasons for doing it, and I can't underestimate them for just because Sela has left.
So now I believe Bleed roster have a very big change lah. 2 imports coming in, and they are from previous Philippine MPL one. So I believe they're gonna be quite strong lah. But at the same time, we will be prepared. We will stream like Philippine MPL people as well, just to see what they can bring to the game in Singapore lah.
I'm not very worried about Evil because the first season that they played, they probably just throw everyone off. But as you can see, as time progresses, teams start to know how Evil actually plays the game.
I think after many seasons, they actually have a weakness. Yeah, if you realize every season they always strive in team fights. So they are pretty good in turtle fights, team fights. Yeah, one of their weakness is macro. Their macro wasn't that good lah. Means like the map play wasn't that good. So if they can fix on this issue, right, they might actually be a good team, like a very strong team, because they have their 5-man team fight synergy already. All they need to do is to focus on their macro, and then they will just be a good team together.
well, just like the coach predicted.
Yeah, and we said it too.
Yeah, I already said it since season 3. They need a coach. This is a very strong team in terms of the team fight. They just need to fix the minor macro. And the only thing that can fix the macro is someone from a third-person point of view.
Really? I
Be
think
it
the
an
macro,
analyst.
but I mean the macro, like even if you give someone from a third point of view, right, to tell them to, hey, focus more on the macro, right? But it all boils down to their choice of
Correct,
execution.
It's execution, but you do need somebody to constantly remind them about the macro. And the best person to give is basically from that third-party point of view, where you have everybody in terms of how they rotate and stuff like that, right? But then again, you know, it's just Team Evo being, that's their signature. I'm going to go in, no coach, going to pop storm, remain top 4.
I am
for
the coach.
3 seasons in a row.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be like, I am the coach. I don't need a coach. I am the coach.
Well, jumping into the draft, we'll see how well both teams are able to play out their macro and map awareness. Evo banning out Xborg.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a new graphics. So I was like,
The southern seas are my
It's a little bit
domain.
small.
It's a tiny
Usually
head.
it's like the big head right there.
It's
but
a tiny
Xborg
head.
will be banned out, so they will be in the first pick. Bleed, on the other hand, banning out the Khalid. So ramping up for the early game. Bleed wants to play it slow and slow.
I like
Your team greatest
I like the fact that
infections.
we're starting to respect Twist as another Khalid player. That's why
Yeah.
Bleed already banning
That's
Twist. Like how they're banning Diablo out.
Diablo's Khalid, yeah, exactly. And they have to ban out the Angela as well because of the new update and because Angela is so strong, you know, with this healing too as well. But the Matilda is still wide open. Do Evo ban it? Of course not. They can pick it up for themselves.
Yeah,
but would they want it?
Matilda kind of seems like a mainstay in the ban pool, right? Like
Yeah.
a lot of teams, they don't want to face up against the prowess that is Matilda because of the fact that your circling eagle doesn't have to land on a single target anymore. You can land anywhere you want. You can knock up any target within a specific line or of action. So I'm really rooting to see, looking to
punch
see
for
how
a
the
punch.
Warriors in both
Team is
teams actually
banning.
play it out. Carrot and JPL, they have been phenomenal in constructing sort of this team fight composition around both of these matches in terms of team fights and
yeah.
in terms of playing the map.
Yeah, playing the map, I would say, but JPL would be playing better in the map as compared
need
to
no
Carrot. Right? Carrot doesn't
protection
open up the
from
map
away.
as much, but he's very strong during the team fight. JPL is more towards the map and pick off.
Always on the way.
Yeah, the full macro.
Your
and
team
like I
is
said, the
picking.
Matilda gets picked up. It's open. They have to pick it up.
Okay, debut of Matilda.
Yeah.
Always sitting in the ban pool the entirety of today, but this match, finally,
Yeah.
you get to see Matilda in action.
But Potato knows this. He has an answer for this Matilda. And Evo, they have to pick it up, right? It's comfort for them. Right? It's meta right now. But what is going to be the counter
Your
is going to be the
team is
Valentina
picking.
as well as the Maris.
I think they're just playing their own game. Bleed just wants
Are
to
you my next
hunker down,
conquest?
especially in the early game, trying to farm up, trying to get their power spikes before they engage into any scrims that mount into objectives. Evo, on the other hand, it's all about map awareness. It's all about engaging.
falling
and
stars
this
See
brought
value
us
in
here.
me?
works very well with
you go.
Powerful
Your team
playstyle.
You should.
You have the Fredrin picked up by Powerful, and it's basically a very, very flexible pick. So Twist could very well still play the Fredrin within the EXP lane, but the Matilda and Fredrin combo is going to be disastrously for the side of Bleed. So they have to find something to lock down this Matilda. Maybe a Franco might work, or a Kaja, something with a suppress.
Maybe a
Let's
Kaja,
go.
possibly a Kaja, right? But this time
Your
we're going to
team
secure on
is
the marksman
banning.
first before the second phase of banning, and it's going to be Bleed securing onto that Irithel. And, you know, we've seen JS on the Novaria showing up pretty much most of the time, right? Constantly landing down the Star Shadow over and over again, and especially if you're going to be able to land out on that Irithel, deck on the Irithel. If deck does not position that well, it's GG.
Yeah, and I know, knowing how Evo plays, they like to dive straight in to the win conditions or the threat that they have identified, especially Deck. So once Deck is out of the picture, that's the window of opportunity that Evo has to overcome the magic of team fights that every single team has been looking out for in Evo. And what I'm thinking is that Evo is actually doing a vision play over here. Pick up Novaria is more than just doing that damage. It's using
Your
the
team
Astro
is
Echo
banning.
to source out for information, knowing where everyone in Bleed is in a specific time frame.
I have to point this out too. I mean, Bleed, they're not going to be banning away the Bruno as of right now, right? They ban away the Terizla. they do not want to let this Bruno go at all, right? So Evil, they can ban away these.
The
they don't
night
need to ban
sky
this Bruno,
tells
but they're gonna ban
all
away the
is
Esmeralda
banning.
instead because of the shield coming out, you know, from the Matilda.
And part of that, if you notice, Bleed is actually focusing a lot of targeted bans on the EXP laners right now. Yeah, Khalid already taken away. Terizla's next. What's next? I think it could
Uranus?
be potentially a glue coming up from Bleed ban
Oh,
as
yeah,
well.
glue.
That Twist could play. There's also a Lapu Lapu threat that Evil
Arlott.
can always do. Arlott as well.
Arlott, wow.
Which is like one of his signature picks, as you saw during the stats.
Yeah.
But right now, Evil need a frontline tank, right? Like,
Yep.
they do have a Freshen already, but they need some, they need
Like a
lot
secondary
more.
tank.
Correct.
Uranus?
I don't think a Uranus would work because then you throw all your eggs into one Fredrin. If you miss a energy eruption,
Yeah.
that's pretty much
that's
it. Like
true.
something can just run away.
Pain is the proof that I'm still
Right
alive.
now, they're going to change the gears a little bit.
Ooh.
Started ban away onto the
Brody.
marksman. That's a Brody taken away.
Yeah, and Evil right now, they still have the EXP and the not the jungle, the EXP and the roam to ban. They could ban the Cho or leave it
Edith's
open
open, though.
themselves. Sorry?
The Edith's open.
The Edith is definitely open. And do they ban the Edith or leave it for themselves?
Edith will be very, very good for Evil.
Right?
Then they'll be unbreakable because you have sustain coming in from Matilda as well. So
I am the priestess of primal
Yeah, there we go.
lightning,
The Edith
the
gets banned
hunter
now,
of
of
all
course.
the evil
The
gods.
first pick of the second phase will be in Bleed's hands. They're lacking a roam as well as an EXP. So what other EXPs? Maybe a Lapu Lapu,
Yichong.
maybe a Benedetta. I always want to see a Benedetta as well. You can jump straight into that back line, disruption of that
Well,
back
it is
line.
Sagitnu's specialty, right? On the Benedetta. Or he can go on the Arlott as well. Right? The Arlott works well for Sagitnu, right?
So if you notice right now, Bleed and Evo, they're lacking the same things, right? A secondary tank to basically just hunker down so that their marksmen are very safe. So yeah, Bleed right here, I think they need to contest for this. This pick will be very important.
Tremble
I really
before
don't
the
think they're
might
gonna
of
go there, but
Taurus.
Oh,
they're
they
gonna
go for the
pick
Cho.
right here.
The Cho.
To take that Cho away and well, pick up the Cho for themselves.
Yep, the JPL Cho, the specialty Cho, the #1 Cho, the MPLSG Cho. It is going to be JPL. He opens up the map so well. He get, you know, the pickoff strat is amazing coming out from Bleed. But Evo, what do they have to counter this? What is going to be their EXP and their marksman?
I think for Bleed still, like, Cho actually clears the lane pretty effectively, pretty fast.
They can go for Bruno
pair it
here.
up with Valentina as well. So they might be looking for a lot of early game rotations into the side lanes, try to put a little bit more weight on the side lanes.
is the surest
Evil
path
into a
to
top spot. So
ruination.
Bruno's going to get picked up, something that's very comfortable for Coconut. Yuzhong is getting picked up by
Wow.
Twist. So it's a lot of backline dives. Like I said, Coconut will need to be heavily protected by Powerful as well as Jace's going into a lot of these team fights. But I don't doubt them. They created that magic of team fight. So I'm really looking forward to how the lineup works. But on the side of Bleed, one more role remains. EXP.
They need someone to basically stall down the Yuzhong, something that could basically deal
The
and
Yuzhong,
render
right?
the Yuzhong useless, right?
A Uranus would be great though.
I don't think a Uranus might work.
Hard
They
lockdowns.
need a-
They need
a
more
hard
hard
Oh, they need lockdowns, right?
Lapu
Yeah.
Lapu is the one of
This
Lapu
land
or
is our
Arlott?
homeland,
Yeah,
and it
Lapu.
will soon be
It
your
will
burial
so
ground.
Valentina, IMU, maybe, I don't know, Astro Echo.
Extra
just to
Echo, that's the only thing you can get, right?
Or even the Circling Eagle.
I think
the thing
Circling
about-
Eagle would be very good for FMM.
Yeah, very good for FMM. The only thing that I don't know about taking Circling Eagle is that you're basically risking yourself. You're throwing your
Exactly.
entire body in.
Yeah.
No,
You can dash out, double dash.
correct. But don't forget, FMM is a Valentina. It's a shotgun mage, right?
Oh, and you got double
I
dash
need
as well.
that gap close.
That's
And I
true.
bring someone along with me.
And
You're playing
the
team
shotgun.
fight with a dive cannon, like a homing missile.
Yep.
Yeah, but you can't use the dash. You can't use the dash to bring somebody with you. You can only dash
Oh
yourself.
yeah, you can dash yourself, correct.
Yeah.
But at the very least,
You
you
still
do
can
a lot
dash.
of damage.
Yeah, that's
right?
true.
You
That's
basically-
true.
You have triple dash, one super far long dash,
Yeah.
and then you got the double dash to kind of either get in or get out. But then again, ladies and gents, we're gonna go into game number 1 of Team Evil going up
5
against
seconds
Bleed.
till the enemy
Ladies and
reaches
gents,
the
this
goal.
is
Smash
finally
them.
congratulations over the Team Evil for going up to Titans. This is the Battle of Titans for Week 3, day number 1.
That's right. Week 3,
Welcome
day
to
number 1.
Mobile
Battle of the
Legends.
Red, Battle of the Titan, Clash of the Titans, if you will. Red versus Red on this game today. And the final game of the day as well. And take a look at JPL. The way he dances, the
Oh,
purple
here we
buff
go again.
out. Oh, it's just insane. But forces the retribution out as well.
Good information given over the side of Bleed already. And JPL on Quantum Charge instead of Concussive Blast, so would not be able to clear that wave as quickly as compared to others.
So JPL missed 1 minion, so he only just got level 2. That is enough for them to just zone out for that Lethal Wanderer, which will be very, very good for Bleed. So small little wins in the early game. Now JPL just forcing out a lot of these retribution. The reason why he got that Quantum Charge is because he can just steal some of the buffs away from Powerful. Psych themselves up with the jump.
Oh,
okay,
nice
Powerful
try
gets
though.
it. JPL.
JPL, he does have the dash though. He's going to be able to dash it out, but Carrot trying to catch out on JPL, but he's just too slick, too fast, and too quick. And let's take a look at the items right here. We do have the Impure Rage and the Rupture with the Assassin emblems coming out from JF. I mean, nothing out of ordinary here, but I would say Carrot, a lot of movement speed, right? That's triple movement speed.
Oh man, that's a lot of movement speed.
As well as JPL. Look at JPL, as just exactly the same. Triple movement speed with the tank emblem as well, but you know, I have to say for KelVJ as well, look at that, you have the Season Hunter, Killing Spree, and the Rupture. Wow, so he's on a rampage. He wants to make full use of this Martis.
Yeah, he wants to snowball in the early game, right? That's how you basically play a Martis. Bleed is unable to find any pickups from now because, yeah, Evo is just psyching them up for this first turtle.
Yeah, going in, they're trying to still get their level 4. JPL not yet at level 4. The FMF KVJ are already there. Twist, Basis, there for backup. Astro Echo already laid down.
Okay, Twist does have the Black Trigger form being used right now. FMF will do the same. KelVJ, the King of the Jungle, still takes away the turtle right underneath Evil. And now Twist will look for the punish. JPL doesn't really have the kick right now. Twist is just going to pounce over them. A vertical, even Pacify already committed by the side of Twist at the same time. Now it's going to be Jason just landing down Astro Echo, but KelVJ repeats and takes a revenge of the fallen. That's Twist also taken down.
The Twist flew a little bit too close to the sun, if I could say so myself.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, Bleed won that team fight. They took that turtle for themselves. They wasted a roam position, but that does not matter. Now the rotations are coming in. This is due to the fact that a lot of movement speed is on Matilda. So, oh man, look how fast he goes.
Wow, this is going to be a very speedy JPL.
It's a race car.
He's a speedy Japanese man running down.
I thought F1 Singapore is already over.
Yeah, but it just reappeared. It reappeared here, you know, in MPLSG. Wow, this is a very speedy choke. Astro Echo though spots out 2 members of Bleed.
Okay, Bleed coming in with aggression onto that purple buff.
Wow, the invade.
Okay, it's going to be a kick as well. We'll be able to keep Powerful all the way. KelVJ, Grand Theft Purple committed, and he now has to make for the rest. Praises Rap going in. Carrot follows suit.
Wow.
JPL a little bit low. Will not be able to catch up. Sekino on the back line. Will be able to catch up the Crocodile as well. Jace's landing down the shot, but doesn't get the main target as well. KelVJ decimates Carrot right there.
Wow.
The way that Bleed layered in their team fight was so impeccable.
Exactly.
They just pushed in 3 members and they knew, okay, KelVJ is not stopping now. He is a janitor and he cleaned up on aisle 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, clean up on purple buff right up there, and they're going to be able to take the turret's plating down to 1/4 HP, and Coconut there, you know, just in time to defend the turret and leave it standing. And I have to say, Bleed, they are capitalizing on this lead right now. They have their snowball. They're just trying to slowly get it up and coming as well. But I have to say, Sagitnu did an amazing play, right? He managed to zone out the rest of Evil and put them in a chokehold and deny them that team fight magic that they all love.
Turtle spawning on the gold lane right here. Dak has to follow suit. Astro Echo will be committed by the side of Jace's. It's going to be Powerful just hunkering it out, but no, FMA, he got caught unfortunately, but dashes out just in the nick of time. And also with a very short dash, Dak coming in as well. Still will be KelVJ picking up Turtle away from Evil. Dak coming in with a heavy crossbow, pushes Evil away. Powerful loses his life.
Wow, that was just so perfectly well executed by Bleed as well. JPL kicking Powerful all the way into the turtle pit and denying him that retribution battle no matter what. And then look, the retribution is still out from Powerful.
So Bleed's main target is Powerful. Take him
he
out
wants
of the
to lock.
picture.
Yep.
Yeah, you lock him down because you don't have to worry about Matilda. If you can't pull anyone into the back line and your back line's not even there, then you don't have to worry about anything. So
this is really late. Take a look at the items here, man. Take a look at the items here, Churros. You have the Husk Claw just coming up from Coconut, whereas all the way on the other side for Dak, he already has the Husk Claw and building towards the Berserker's Fury already and has the Tapu.
Yeah, and not only just that, Bleed is already slowly encroaching onto Evil's territory in terms of the jungle as well. And I feel
purple
like
buff
right
is
now,
taken.
it's just going to be Twitch coming for the flank as well. Mid lane, LBJ, second skill all the way, ignoring all the CCs coming out from Evil.
The Evil is sort of like focusing on the team fights, but JPL just baiting them again and again and again.
Blue team turret
This
has
Cho
been destroyed.
is just being such a nuisance. It's annoying, JPL. How do you deal up against a Cho that just comes in and just dashes out all willy-nilly? You have a lot of movement speed as well on both sides of the map. There is a Mexican standoff.
Oh. Wet noodle fight here, Twist.
Coming in, don't forget Twist does have the Black Dragon Thorn. He's just waiting for the time. Shower Residue actually healing it up, but the more these two EXP laners, they touch and they go.
Wet noodle fight.
On the top lane, nothing seems to be happening, but Bleed, they are trying to push the rest of Evil away from the main objective of the game, which is taking down these turrets. Bleed, they are looking to down turrets slowly by slowly.
Yep, Astra Echo used by FMM, using the IMU as well, and Evil just on the left side of the bush, just trying to push JPL out, just trying to get that information that they need. They're deprived, so deprived of information, right? Take a look at Carrot, not gaining a map control, just walking around and just always one step behind JPL, right? JPL is already covering the space that, Carrot is covering, and he knows where Carrot is going to be moving.
Yeah, it's all about the macro play, right? Meek does have experience, and Evil ultimately suffering from that one right now. KLBJ secures the third turtle of the game easily. No contest coming out from Evil right now.
The thing about how you play Matilda is you need a source for vision, but what kind of vision you want to achieve? You want to know where your jungle is at all points of time, but JPL is not making that easy for Carrot to come out alone on his own. He does have to purify a sort of like second lease of life, but if he gets caught out, he's done for. He's going to be unalived by then.
He would be unalive by then, but I mean, take a look at Carrot. He's playing on a very, very passive side. There's not much he can do as the Matilda, right? No flying, no flying today. All airline, all the
Basically
airlines
grounded. Right?
Grounded, yeah. I was about to say they're grounded. Oh, but a Circling Eagle though, being stolen away by FMM with IMU. They're trying to siege down the turret though.
Okay, JPL coming for the flank right here. That's the Astra Echo will be committed by Jaces. Targeted onto JPL. JPL walks away. FMM, the target coming out from Simon Evil. Deck with the Warmer combo just pushes Powerful away. The burst damage slowly starting to show for the side of Deck.
Again, this is macro play at its finest.
Yeah.
So an experienced team like Bleed, they are focusing fire on like wherever Bruno is, that is where I want to be. Coconut has no easy time at all in the entirety of this game. Once this game starts, the mid lane cleared out. You see FMM, you see QVJ, always on the back foot of Coconut. Taking a look at the damage dealt, Sagitnu dealing the most damage, and then it's FMM. Now, these two players, they have been constantly invading these jungles, so the damage dealt is definitely them for now.
Well, technically speaking, Sagitnu doing a lot of damage was him duking out against Twist, and then Twist just regens everything back up, right?
It's a wet noodle fight.
Yeah, so right now it's just
1v1
EXP
though.
laners just screening against each other, but hold on a second, JPL. Oh, coming for the flank right here. Coconut flying attack already committed. KLBJ comes in for the decimation. FMM also got knocked out by Powerful right here. JPL just dashes over the wall. KLBJ focuses on the turret, and they're gone.
So JPL knows how to manipulate Evil so well. Carrot was just there, but Carrot wasn't able to go in, or he didn't dare to go in because JPL was just blocking his path. He knows that Coconut is one of the main targets that Evil really needs to funnel through into the late game, but they are having a tough time trying to babysit Coconut as best they can. He's picking up scraps.
Yeah, it's very concerning because how much we hype for Team Evil, that they are really, stepping up in terms of their roster, but Bleed this time around, they're just paying a lot of respects. They're focusing mostly on this objective take, and they're making sure Evil just have no contest at all.
Exactly, and Powerful right now just trying to get some map control, trying to dance a lot over. And Evil, take a look at them, they're not trying to get enough map control.
Yeah.
They're
They need
moving
information.
around. Yeah, they need information, and they need it now.
It's so funny that Evil is a team that has full information, right? Matilda can scout, Jaces can scout, which will be revealing Sagitnu right there. It's already going to be the Lord resetted, and then Bleed will play somewhere else around the map, maybe crossing up top.
Yeah, this is all Bleed's master plan, right? Like, opening up the Lord, so they draw Evil S5 into that Lord pit, psyching up for a Lord Dance, but then Bleed could use this time to do a opposite side split push. So again, with the 3-2 kind of composition that Bleed is trying to play towards, Evil, they don't want to spread themselves out too thin. It's a risk that they have to take, because right now, Bleed has full control of this Lord.
Oh, FMM already used up the Black Dragon form though, but here comes a knock on
Black
to
Dragon
FMM.
form, FMM getting cash, a lot of damage coming up from Mathilda though, but Coconut will not be able to finish the job. Jace is coming in, Sagito just slashing and shredding the damage. It's going to be Mathilda saving Powerful, but he's going all the way back. Petrified, it is going to be Sagito, but then again, JPL will be able to fight onto Carrot. Deck coming in on the backline. That's such a massive fight coming up a Bleed, but they're making what? Two members of the side of Evil already going down. JPL catches on to Powerful right here. Twist will be jumping on the JPL right now. FMM a little bit low. Carrot committing with the Alter, but not bringing anybody to finish the job. FMM gets walk away scot-free.
Yeah, I mean, that was amazing play from Sagitnu, right? I mean, using that ultimate and getting that stun all the way down onto Carrot, Coconut, and JS as well.
Man, Bleed is a magician, all right? Hear me out. When they're actually psyching up what they're doing in front of you, they're doing something behind the back.
That's right.
It's all smoke and mirrors.
It's all smoke and mirrors, man. And I don't think you're saying this because you're a little bit more biased, but like I have to agree with you, man. Bleed has been constantly manipulating Evil all this time. The entirety of this game. Wherever JPL goes, or wherever Evil goes, it's just a bait.
Dude, Evil has been conditioned by Bleed for 2 seasons already, and it's exactly how JPL worded it in the interview.
Yeah, I'm so hyped up for this game, guys. It's just Bleed at its best.
Exactly. And right now, Bleed with a 6.6k goal lead, and the Lord marching in from the top lane. KelVJ eats a Star Shatter straight to the face as well. 7k to Bleed. They're just trying to match up, trying to get some macro right now though.
Okay, look at how JPL is moving. He knows his target, but that is only just a debate move.
Yep,
Oh,
debate, but that's a knockup coming up. Carrot, FMM, and now in a spot of trouble. Twist going for the backline, trying to hunt for Jig Deck or even JPL, but Jason will be able to shut down FMM. Appraiser's Wrath will be able to land not enough damage. Deck goes down, unfortunately, and Evil turn an unfortunate fight into a fortunate one, but they lose topside turret.
The magic of team fights. Evil waited for the right time. They layered in their heroes just perfectly. Bleed was a little bit too close for comfort. They were a little bit cocky as the Lord was marching through. Right. How they should have done it was taking down that tier 2 turret. Now, Evil has control of that map. They have that the time window to be able to cycle through the rest of Bleed.
Yeah, I don't think Bleed should try to fight this at all. Powerful knows that he's actually engaging onto JPL, but he knows that JPL is a slippery person, so instead, Evil decides to back away.
Take a look at items. Vertigo, what can you tell me about items right now?
Take a look at the items. So yeah, there's nothing out of the ordinary. I mean, take a look at FMM items here. You have the Enchanted Talisman with the cooldown boost. Yeah, very, very late.
Okay, usually within high-level plays, you have Valentina's not buying the Enchanted Talisman.
Exactly.
That's a wasted item slot for defensive. But I think FMM really wants to...
He wants to go for the spam. He wants to stay in the He wants to stay in the team fight. He wants to constantly spam. Get a cooldown.
Isn't Valentina cooldown very important because you
exactly.
want to make sure that you can get enough cooldown to reset your first skill so they can shoot it 3 times?
No, but the thing is, in high-level competitive plays, you want to save an item slot for defensive items. So that item slot could be used for a Immortality or even a Pumpkin.
You know, but FMM is going all in, right? He has to go. He has to go with the Enchanted Talisman because he wants to go for the team fight. He wants to push out as much damage as he can. You know, throw out your first skill 3 times in a row. You know, that would be amazing.
That is just FMM trying to keep up to pace for what Carrot is. So whenever the Guiding Winds is ready, he will be ready as well. The Circling Eagle, I apologize for that. But now, look at how JPL is doing. Just giving a lot of information wherever Coconut is in the map, wherever he's trying to pick up the scraps. Bleed, no.
But we've been here before, right? Bleed, sometimes they cannot close out the game effectively. Yes, they managed to take down topside turret, but that's after 1 Lord. Right now, Bleed needs this Lord right here, but Powerful is already on site.
Yep, Powerful already on side, but just trying to dance a lot over as well. And take a look at how Bleed controls the map as compared to Evil, right? The way
that's the damage coming off of Jason. That's exactly why, you know, going to late game, Bleed may have a bit of a trouble.
Oh, they have to fight it now, right? Evil has to fight it now because FMM is forced to go back, but they do not have that information. And JS still does not have that Astro Echoes, and they do not have information.
Look where Deck and JPL is, so Evil really has to watch their backsides. The flank can come in any point of time. Now the Lord resets, Evil backs off. A little bit of a Mexican standoff for both teams.
Jason knows Sagino is there. Sagino just has to reposition. This is basically how, you know, MPLPH like to play, right? This extend the Lord dance, right? Like, and Evil knows it. Don't forget, in the interview, they're saying that they've been scrimming with a lot of MPLPH teams, right? So, yeah, Evil is well equipped to take down Bleed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. The information. Information is out.
Right.
Oh, the
There's
conceal
also
JPL.
Echo, but now JPL
Whoa!
coming for it will be powerful, getting picked off right here. The damage coming out from Bleed will be put onto the jungle of Team Evil right now. And now Team Evil, what do? Do you fight or do you back?
They can't fight this though, but Deck able to eat a Star Shadow straight to the
He's
face.
gonna give it up.
The thing about it is,
They
Jason
have
said
to.
at one point of time, the Star Shatter could steal that Lord indefinitely.
Oh man,
Oh,
Deck
this is
Star
so
Shatter.
nerve-wracking.
This is a Star Shatter magnet coming out right here, and right now
Oh.
Sakino knows the threat. We'll be able to focus on the marksman right here, and FMM all the way in the backline as well. Bleed instead will be using that to smoke and mirrors as well. KelVJ focusing on the Lord instead. KelVJ takes it down.
Oh, Twist!
But Twist
Oh,
right
Twist.
here in a spot of trouble. FMM will be chasing him down as well. They're going into Black Dragon form for him to escape while knocking him up, and now Evil has to run for the hills.
Yeah, Evil has to run for the hills, and Bleed right there. Amazing layering coming out from Bleed, I have to say, right? That was amazing play. JPL hunts down Powerful, kicks him back with Way of the Dragon all the way back, and then FMN comes in with a Terrify, and then comes in with a Decimate. KelVJ with a Decimate just instantly. What can Powerful do? You can't do anything about it.
Yeah, it's all stun locks from there, and the add salt on that will. I mean, Evil, as much sustain as they have, Bleed is unable to burn them or melt them out as fast as they can. Deck already has 2 builds. He's not here yet.
Yep, Bleed right here. They have to try to crack down this mid lane turret, but nice wave coming out from Evil for now. They will be able to hold, because don't forget, going to the later parts of the game, Jace is gonna hurt like a truck.
Bit of a slow movement right here. Evil just continually sourcing out information. I think how Evil could play this is trying to bait Bleed into their base, but look how Bleed is playing this map. JPL is there just to give vision, so whenever Evil comes out, Bleed knows. And FMM, as well as Deck, they are not far behind. They're always staying within a triangle. They're always very, very close by, so that the
formation,
the burst potential is there. JPL sources for information.
So tanky.
But look at him. He is just dancing around. Team Evil has been that since like the first minute of the whole game. And right now it's just, Bleed with that Lord takedown, only managed to take down the second tier turret in the mid lane.
As we are slowing down the tempo a little bit, Bleed is actually freezing all lanes. They're waiting for Evil to come back out. They know that whenever Evil has a team fight within the jungle, Bleed has a higher chance of winning this team fight. But what Bleed could have done is get Sagitnu to go on the offside, try to apply more pressure so that Evil is split apart. They're split apart from their magic of team fights, and they are fighting not as 5, but maybe 3 members, and Bleed could overtake this situation.
But shouldn't you as Evil pick JPL off right now, especially when Bleed is so spread out apart?
But can't. I mean, you can't, because JPL is a slippery monster.
Look at Powerful. You look at the play game. Oh, it's a swap. That's his signature
Table.
six-finger
The
six
style.
finger.
The
Yeah,
table
10
style.
finger style actually.
Table
with the thumb
style.
too.
JD is
JPL
gonna
just
be
sourcing
table
information.
style.
You can't go for JPL. If you go for JPL, you're wasting your resources, wasting a lot of your ultimates.
Yeah.
He's building a tank build anyways. He can't run away. He's got a lot of defense coming in. Take a look at his items. He's got 3 core items, a Radiant armor as well, just to mitigate the damage coming up from Navarre, the Guardian Helm, just to keep him alive. With whenever he does this kind of things, it's like a mosquito in the jungle. It's never going away.
Yeah, a mosquito in the jungle that lands on the back that you can't reach, and he's
Oh,
also this
I
massive...
feel that. I felt
and
that.
this massive fly that flies
Stinger.
around that you cannot swat, that's JPL.
He has a stinger on him as well. It's a very
bottom
tiny
lane,
one.
bottom lane.
Bottom lane though, it's going to be a pick-off coming out from Twist. Force the Black Dragon form again, and then Bleed has to make a beeline. That means that Evil knows that there's not anybody for the side of the Lord, and then they're just going to engage onto KelVJ, and KelVJ just buying some time. There's also FMM revealing everybody from the side of Evil. Sagitnu looking for an entry point. They are looking to try to pick down Powerful, but JPL, oh no, he gets knocked out instead. And the damage, Sagitnu go for the backbite instead. Coconut, the stun coming in, trying to slow it down. Deck just outputting some damage onto Powerful, but it will not be able to do anything damage at all. Jace is well with that shot for now, but Sagitnu gets so much damage.
Coconut,
Oh, the chase right here, and he'll be finally taking down the marksman on the side of Evil. The Lord resets for now, and this is exactly where Bleed wants to be.
This is exactly Bleed wants to be. You don't have Coconut, you can't fight this one. You still have Powerful with the Retribution, but they're waiting. They're waiting on
Deck's
it,
a
okay?
little bit low,
Jesus, he finds out Deck. He wants to stray Deck away from that turtle fight, that Lord fight.
Turret Wade does have the ultimate. Maybe he can do something. FMM
Oh.
will take another hit from the side of Jason.
JPL.
Members of Bleed will get forced away right here. Twist will commit to the Black Dragon form. Two of the dragons flying around. Can't tell which is which, but all eyes on the Lord Pit instead. Kill VJ. He has to make a decision right now. He has to go for the Retribution battle. And the steals away the Lord from Bleed. And Evo will now unleash hell onto Bleed right here. Twist can't penetrate right now, but KelVJ will be focusing on Twist. KelVJ finally punishes Evo for that Lord take that's supposed to be theirs.
Exactly, and the Bleed right there just lost the lead. Take a look at the lead from 5,000 right now. It's 1,000 only. They just turned the table. And the Lord is going to be marching down onto the bottom lane as well. And Eva is just trying to take as much map space as possible. But Saginu, he recognized this. He's going to be pushing up that top lane as well.
Okay, they find out powerful. The kick.
The kick.
Powerful.
Damage coming on deck. Carrot's there to try to save him, but no way for him to run. The Praises Ram will not be able to connect. Immortality already going in. Swap into Winter Chunkin as well, but he has to fly all the way back. But unfortunately, the homing missiles coming on deck will finish the job. Saginu putting up damage, but Bleed needs to go back to defense. Evil managed to defend for another day.
Another day to defend as well. And I have to say, the Lord, that was amazing, amazing play from Evil. What a play, what a catch. Yeah, Twist, the man, and just like that, the tier 3 turret on the bottom lane is siege, and Bleed loses that bottom turret.
It's a very low and slow barbecue cooking from Evil right now. Jason is actually output so much damage, but you don't really feel where Jason
Let
is
him
at all
cook.
time. Just let Jason cook.
Let
He's
him
actually
cook.
having so much impact in a lot of these turtle dances, which is why Novaria is so powerful. He's also got the Ice Queen Wand, which is standard right now for a lot of Novaria users, which is able to provide some sense of utility. You have that vision play. You know where KVJ is right now with the extra effort. So Bleed has nothing to do but just back up. Very, very patient. They have to wait 75 seconds until that Lord comes up yet again.
Exactly, and right now Bleed is just trying to gain back their control. Take a look at JS with 104,000 with the 6 digits. Wow, he's up there, man. He's high up in the sky.
Okay, looking at the map right now, JPL in a very uncomfortable position. You have the rest of Evil's able to collapse.
Yes, his eyes is coconut and powerful.
No, I don't think they can commit. Bleed cannot bring anybody. That's the power of Mathilda, right? It was able to just drag out these team fights, and it's making it super hard for Bleed to engage as well. And it could save key targets, for example, Coconut, right? To pull him back into a safer position. And Bleed now has to commit to the chase right into Evil when they have everybody waiting to pounce into them.
Exactly.
Information given by JPL. Now, they're still looking out for where Coconut is at all times. Bleed. The net worth game is simmering down. 20 seconds until the Lord spawns up. Evil going back to defend. Bleed not applying pressure to any of the lanes so far. They want to draw Evil out of the base.
By now, both these two teams have full build. The Goliath,
non-existent.
Yes, correct. But then again, the only saving grace for the side of Bleed is that have perfect mid lane, right? The mid lane is still intact. Well, half HP in a sense. But then again, the bottom lane is a super minion pushing up. But on the opposite side, Evil has another super minion wave pushing up against them as well.
So I guess it's neck and neck right now. It has to be 50-50, right? I mean, you're already at a 60k mark on both teams, and everyone's going to be equal right now with all full builds. And now it's all about that one major fight, and all you need is vision.
Alright, vision will be committed. Jaces will not be able to find anybody. Tries to land down a snipe, will not be able to find FMM.
Able to get Sagitnu though.
Tag Sagitnu, but I don't think that's the main person that you want because he's going to heal it all the way up. Deck goes in the back line instead with the help of JPL. Carrot will be able to tag onto Deck instead, but Twist is a big dragon, and he's actually flying, looking for Deck instead. Sagitnu trying to hold down the line, hold down the fort, but it's a lot too much for him to handle. Praises right will be committed by that. FMM will go into the Black Dragon form as well. Twist will be right in the middle of the damage. Deck is just trying to circle around, trying to find another angle to enter, but Jaces will be able to reveal them once again. Just aiming out and priming on the snipe.
Oh,
KelVJ. JPL trying to kick. Powerful will be able to tell FMM right there. Deck, he's just circling around trying to enter. He's just trying to hide behind the walls. And Bleed, sooner or later, the damage coming in. Praises Ram. The one will be equalizing the damage, but Deck picking up the kill. And that's big and important on the front side of Bleed.
Oh, FMM coming over all the way around and catching out JS as well. And that's going to be a 60-second timer on Evil and Bleed. They are going to be winning this skirmish as well. it does look like it was Evo in the first half, but Bleed just came back, out-sustained Evo, and still managed to push back and fight back.
Bleed could just maintain the momentum. They don't have to go for the Lord. They could just push down on that top side.
No, they need a Lord right here because most important thing, because Evo does have 2 turrets up intact, and they can also, with the help of Carrot and Coconut, they can wave cleaver easily. This is a safe option that we choose to take.
But that team fight, though, a lot of sustain coming in from Carrot, the guiding wind to bring Twist back, even with the Chikundo trying to push him back away. That was so masterful from Evo.
For both teams, JPL coming in will be able to catch on to Twist right here. Sekinu goes in, the Bravest Warrior will be able to fight Coconut. No, the football damage coming out, but not good enough. Bleed will be able to crack out the mid lane already, and now they will back off. They got the prize. They'll walk back because there's another secondary Lord coming in from the side, top side.
Yep, the Lord's going to be munching down the top side. What a siege from Bleed, right? They are here, catch out Twist, deny Twist, and then catch out on and take down the middle turret there. And the tier 3 turret is going to go down, and right now they have the Lord marching in from the top lane as well, and the minions coming in from the middle lane. So right now, Evo, they have to go for a high defense right now. They can't go for any sort of fight. They have to be careful as well because JPL, this is the time. This is JPL's time to catch out onto anybody. Take a look at JPL just walking up and just trying to deny any sort of vision. They're trying to walk the Lord right now. Powerful. Oh,
FMM will be able to, well, put some damage. Powerful takes a lot of damage right here. Don't forget, he does have an appraisal grab there. He gets terrified, but no, Bleed goes for the core instead, and that's an assassination done by Bleed, denying Evo from game number 1.
That was a masterclass of how low and slow Bleed wanted to cook Evo down.
Stew.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that was one of the longer games that, Bleed has to take as well. But Bleed, what an amazing game. The way they converted the lead and the way they nearly lost the lead, right? They did lost the lead. And then how did they suddenly come back again? Like, how did they manage to grasp, like, oh, no, that lead is ours, right? Don't take that away from me.
The thing is, actually, you can see the Filipino flavor actually coming into Bleed.
Yeah.
The low and slow way of playing.
Adobo style.
Adobo style. Shout out to our Filipino counterparts.
Translate, please.
Adobo is like it's a dish, right? It's a slow stewed chicken.
Now I question your nationality.
I am everywhere. I am the new Mr. Worldwide. I am
okay. For context, he's dating a Filipino. That's why he is learning Tagalog.
Yes, my Tagalog is up there. I mean, it's almost there. But I have to say, this chicken adobo style, right? You had the ube style. This is the adobo style, right? The adobo style,
ADB.
Yeah, the ADB. Oh wait, actually no, it's more of a lechon style, right? You have to slow cook.
What the heck is a lechon?
Lechon is like a suckling pig. It's the crispy pork.
Slow grilled pork.
Yeah.
That is making me hungry right now.
Oh,
but then again,
we're talking about food.
Yeah, because we gotta have to take a look at the items to see how they cook this one.
Okay, so Deck, he gave up his boots just to get that immortality, so a little bit more defense in the late game. But JPL, the man, the myth, the legend, he was actually soaking up so much damage, giving so much information to Bleed. At any one point of time, I felt like they could have went for a split push, but they were helped back. FMM forced to get a Guardian helmet as well because of the damage that Jaces has been dishing onto FMM himself. Always finding the Star Shatter, always finding the Astral Shatter as well.
I mean, I have to say, the Matilda may not be as hyped as we think, right? I mean, yes, the Matilda is strong with the new item as well, but it doesn't work in this composition, right? It doesn't work in this composition as much. Maybe if you you change the Novaria for Lilia, sure, by all means, this Matilda works. But you have a Novaria, just backline, 50 cal, straight into Bleed's face.
This is very interesting. Like, I would have thought, like, the QVJ on the Martis would have got a dominance ice because he's always in the front line. You want to reduce the
healing coming out from Yutong.
Capacity coming out from a lot of these heroes, especially when you have a Matilda in your opponent's team, right? But we also have to look at the itemization, the emblemization coming in.
Emblemization, wow. You're joining it. Okay, apparently because you got Dom Ice with Sagignu and JPL, I think it's not really necessary coming up from KLVJ, but then again, emblemization.
Yeah, emblemization coming in. At the end of the game, I don't know about you guys, but I felt like Coconut's damage on this Bruno was very much lacking. It wasn't a lot. He was dealing a lot. He was shooting a lot of balls, but it wasn't
touching,
impactful. It wasn't
I mean, I think it was because of the anti-curious. If I am not wrong, it is not the. Maybe it's the Dom Eyes.
Yeah, it's ultimately because of the Dom Eyes and also the innate tankiness. even JPL went for the Twilight Armor, right? So
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
basically limiting a lot of Bruno's damage. And I think it's all about because Bruno wasn't able to land down the damage onto the necessary people.
Yep.
And then again, because Bleed have 3 tanky boys, right? You got Sagiknu, you got Martis, and also, KLVJ, and you also got JPL that's really hunting you down. So it's mostly just the fact that, Sagiknu just absorbing all the damage and then healing it back up.
It's a lot of the range game that I think Evo is lacking, especially with this Bruno. So he has that killing spree as the assassin emblem as well. So he has a little bit more movement speed. He tries to keep himself at bay, but he was struggling in the early game. Tenacity does very, very well. He's basically having the same item builds as the Irithel on the other end of the spectrum on deck. But at the end of the day, he was struggling. He was struggling because of the rotations coming out from the maximum movement speed emblems from the mid lane duo FMM and JPL.
Take a look at this. The highest damage taken, the highest damage dealt, Evo, but Bleed, highest assist and highest goal per minute. This is what you call macro. This is okay. So it's like opposite spectrum, right? Bleed is the Bleed is the standard for macro. Evo is the standard for micro.
That's true. I actually have to agree with you on that one.
Right?
They are. They're actually playing very, very well within a lot of the
It's like micro versus macro. Of course, macro has to win because you don't win. You don't win Mobile Legends. Just by killing everybody. Right? Constantly killing, you're not gonna get anywhere.
So you prefer Macro Jackson over Micro Jackson?
Yes, exactly. Macro Jackson over Micro Jackson.
What are you doing?
All right, but let's take a look at the MVP, right? Coming off of Bleed, I think it's KLVJ.
KLVJ.
Landing down all this crucial retribution and
Decimation.
we don't thought about that lore that we give over to Evil, but then again, it's also because he's been in all these very precarious positions, right? He's basically tanking for the team. He also getting hunted down. He has 0 deaths, my man.
Yep, 7-0-5 here for KLVJ. 80% kill participation with the Rupture, Season Hunter, as well as the Killing Spree here for KLVJ. With the Hunter Strike, Anti-Cuirass, Immortality, Guardian Helm, as well as the Athena Shield for JS Novaria.
When you play towards the extreme late game scenarios, I always thunk that Martis...
You with thunk?
I always thunk that
What,
Martis
you
is
over-thunk
a little bit clunky. In the sense that, like, when you ramp up his second skill, he takes a little bit of time to actually activate his second skill.
Are you questioning the king?
I'm
not question the king.
I'm not questioning his king. But, like, he executed it very, very well.
He
It's
did?
Usually
That's
within
why he's the
pace.
king.
Yeah.
That's why he's the king of the jungle. All the way that we
Where the
brought.
lions roar.
He's
From
George.
MPLPH,
He's George.
right?
We're
But
calling
then-
him George. We're calling him George.
Kill of the jungle.
Wait, what?
Because George of the jungle.
Okay, fine. But ladies and gents, let's take a look at the highlights. See how all this unrolled. There was a very precarious moment that he was able to wiggle it out, and I can't pinpoint where
Carrot?
exactly that is.
Okay, so this one was the one where Evo overturned the battle. So the Lord crashed down, Evo came back into the game, and then they took out, I think, two members, which is where they took control back of the entirety of the map. However, they weren't able to convert a lot of these small little kills into objectives. The reason is, I think the damage was lacking. Damage not from Jaces himself, but it's the entirety as a team. You have a lot of lockdowns, you have that stun lock, but you don't have burst damage that they desperately need to be able to shut Bleed down as fast as they can. But then now QVJ just running in all to his own. He doesn't enter whenever he doesn't enter.
This is
all the way in,
overextending
he's
here,
just
right?
waiting.
Yeah, this is overextending. Take a look at this.
Yeah,
all the way.
Oh, this fight, right? Yeah, you
this
see
was the
Dex
fight.
positioning. He's just walking around.
Right,
looking
he's
for an
walking all the
angle.
way in. Look at JS. KLVJ, they're chasing him down. FMM, all the way he's chasing. He gets taunted up. He flickers out. Gets knocked up again and Bleed. Take a look at FMM. Look at FMM here. He's going to go the big round, try to catch out onto Coconut with the back line. And Deck as well. And the moment Powerful goes down, take a look at this. FMM. Straight into the face of JS.
So that was the actual turning point for Bleed.
Because of the flank, yeah.
In order to get that win,
They pulled Evo in. They're like, come and team fight, clash. Clash with me. Bustle.
The thing was, if you notice, Twist wasn't ready.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Twist
he was.
He was maintaining the lane. He was managing the lanes elsewhere.
Yeah.
And then Evo, they wanted to clash right there, right then. But Bleed has very, very little cooldowns. They could very well retaliate very effectively. Their counter engage was so pivotal for Bleed.
The moment, the moment EVA fully exhausts their ultimates, that's all they can do. They have nothing else left in their arsenal because of this draft lineup.
Okay, so there's something that I have to say, right? I have no idea what's going on the YouTube chat for the MLBB channel live because I got not Bleed Esports manager.
Yeah.
I got not Bleed Esports jungler.
Oh.
And then I also got not Bleed Esports mage. Where's the rest of? I don't know what's
They're
going on.
on the way.
Right
They're
now.
on the way, man.
I'm very confused.
They're on the way here.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
I have no idea. I was like, wait, what's going on in the chat? I'm like, what's going on?
The chat are going a little crazy, right? Because maybe they're a little bit hungry, they're a little bit tired from the games as well. They are trying to regenerate themselves with the new and improved Chicken Mac Crispy.
Yeah, why don't you just elaborate? You had it before, right?
I had it before. I think it's amazing, and the road to glory has never been tastier than McDonald's. Why do you give to me that? It's like, it's good. It's good.
Apart from that, the most important thing is that there are also some in-game diamonds up for grabs. So just pay attention to MPL Singapore Instagram, and sometimes we kind of like give you some sneak peek in terms of what kind of activities that you can actually grab as well. So go ahead, smash your hunger. TNC supply, of course.
Yep. Talking about McDonald's, it's getting pretty late. So
I'm hungry, man.
If you're hungry, go for McDonald's, man. They have the new shaker fries. They have the samurai burger.
Shaker
as well.
fries
It's
back?
Yeah, Shaker Fries is back, dude.
It's back?
It's back.
That's the best thing that happened to Singapore, man.
And you have the samurai burger as well.
Yeah. What better food to
Yeah,
get?
What a
Let's go,
perfect
bro.
time
Let's
to have
go.
McDonald's
What
as
a
our
perfect
partners.
time.
Thank you so much, McDonald's. Looking forward to those seaweed fries.
I always say like, hey, enjoy the show, grab a popcorn, grab a snack, but
Hey, grab
your
some shaker fries.
Grab some shaker fries and enjoy the next match. It's coming up in 3 minutes, but there's a lot of things that we can talk about in this match. It was a very, very close match, 50-50, 50-50, I would say.
It was, Bleed in the first half, right? It was Bleed in the first half. EVA managed to come back, equalize it, neck and neck, turn the table, but they got a little bit too greedy.
Yeah, but then again, there is a tipping point for
it was like,
for the side of Evil to basically potentially take over, right?
Correct,
and
correct.
I already can see it, right? Remember in the early game when, you can obviously see Bleed is just smashing left, right, center. I'm like, yeah, this is going to be very scary going to the late game because Bruno late game and Novara late game, especially they just poke you from a mile away.
50
and you can't do
caliber.
anything.
Yeah, it's very, very tough for Evil if they come out into the jungle, which is where Bleed wants to manipulate them too. I talk a lot about manipulation of the
Not the real world, right?
Manipulation of the real world.
Not the manipulation
Oh,
of
the
the real world.
Oh, I just got it. What the heck is that? Vertigo.
You're talking about
That's
manipulation.
why you're my favorite medical condition, man.
Oh no, it's back again with
Do
the
you know
medical
vertigo is a
condition.
medical condition?
Yeah, of course I do.
No, okay.
Bro,
Jokes aside.
we've been casting like 6 seasons already. So I know.
6 seasons, wow. Thanks for the reminder, man. It's been so long. It just felt like yesterday, man.
Yeah, I felt like yesterday when I see... okay, I'm not going to even go over the Homebois SG, but then again, I feel like right now, it's just Bleed right now needs to garner even more of the local fans, right?
Yeah.
Right? Because right now, you can say that KelVJ and also Sakitnu, they're wonderful players, right?
Amazing.
They're amazing players from the side of PH, but then again, I feel like the Singaporean local team, local fans, they're already starting to question a bit. I think you even saw in the keys of victory. Yeah, they need to try to focus on Dex positioning in these team fights, right? And yeah, sometimes he was doing it right, but then again, sometimes, especially when he was doing that ring around, Roses trying to find an angle to enter. Yeah, you can say that Deck is someone that Team Evil could potentially exploit.
I think something to note is that usually jungles, they are the main ones to engage, especially if you play Assassin. You need to wait and be patient for the right time, the right angle to engage. And I think he's using that jungle mentality when he's playing Marksman. So he might be a little bit slow, but the way he was just circling around,
the way of the dragon,
that last clash,
I can see it on
he was
the
just
link.
panning. He was just
I can
panning.
see it on the link, right? That's basically how you play a link. But then again, if a marksman removes himself from a fight, you just
you're lacking damage.
Correct. Your whole team suddenly lack damage.
Wow, I mean, it all boils down to, you know, it's a should I go or should I not go?
Should I stay or
Should I stay or should I go? Should I eat McCrispy or should I eat the new shaker fries burger? You know, shaker fries with the samurai burger.
I
Yeah,
don't
it's
know
more
where
about choice.
you guys are going
That's
with
Dak,
this.
right? That's Dak.
Yep.
Because, you know, just like before what Jay said, you know, before the game started, he has the silver platter. What do you want to take? How are you going to deliver it? And are you going to deliver it how we want to?
Just make deliver it.
Just make deliver it. There
All in
we
all,
go.
Going back to the point, like, I think Deck was trying to identify who the threat was. I don't think it was Coconut at any one point in time
No.
because the range game wasn't strong enough. It was
powerful.
Jace's. It was Jace's.
Correct.
Yeah, who has the
I
range?
would've- I always look at Jace's and I focus my attention on him, where he positions himself and where he aims. He's always looking out for a lot of information and feeding it to the rest of the team.
Yep.
Yeah.
His intelligence is coming through with Jace's. If Deck were to go a little bit more aggressively jumping in and Jace's wipes him out, that's it. That's
I mean, it
it
appears
for
on the
Bleed.
mini-map as well, right?
Yeah.
I mean, even if your Star Shadow doesn't hit, it gives you that slight 0.5 seconds of vision.
Correct.
Even if you don't hit the enemy in the bush.
Yeah.
Right? And
Yep.
the moment Novaria came out, I played the Novaria. It was amazing. There was so much information to give. I had no one to give it to.
You're always solo queue, right?
I know, that's
It's all
Jace.
about
That's
solo
Jace.
queue.
Jace is Mr. Solo Kill.
Solo
I
queue
was
gone.
solo queue. I was solo queue. But then again, don't need to solo queue anymore because drafting phase is up.
There we
Phase
go.
is in. Vertica,
Oh,
I gotta
still.
ask you, what is the game plan for Evo right now?
Stick to the guns.
Is
They have to
the
stick to the guns. Right? For Evo, they have to stick to the guns. And Bleed as well, they just have to stick to their guns. It's a little hard to explain for me, but I'll explain the best way I can. Just stick to your guns. Yeah, stick to your guns and stay all the way with it. Right? And this time, Powerful not going to show his book to the whole world, of course. And with the Khalid ban and the Baxia ban, Evo, they're going to go with the Matilda and the Hexball. They do not want to play this Matilda, and Bleed had, you know, give the courtesy to Evo as well, banning out the Angela.
So Bleed is potentially psyching themselves up for a potentially team fight composition. I think Bleed is trying to play movement speed again. It worked very well in the first game. However, they had a little bit of trouble closing out the games, especially when it goes to tier 3 turret defense, which Evo played very, very perfectly. So now having the first pick, Matilda off the bat, what will they go for? It's like taking out maybe the Fredrin would give them a little bit more chance.
I mean, they have to leave the
opportunities.
Fredrin for themselves, right? I mean, they love that Fredrin. They have to ban away that Fredrin. But no, they're going to recognize
all
the
the
show as
injustice in the
more,
world.
I would say,
Pertinent threat.
the threat. Yeah.
And then Bleed can immediately first pick the Frederick.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
a safer pick. Or you could very well go into Valentina and just psych yourself up for like.
yeah,
okay,
Valentina
whatever.
It's very versatile pick.
Versatile pick.
You can go into Valentina jungle as well.
Yeah, yeah.
But it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Okay, Jay's coming out. It doesn't work. It can work, but it doesn't work.
It might work actually. I don't know.
No,
I don't
okay,
know.
you
It's very
first
flexible
pick
stuff.
Valentina for FMM, which is really good because he's very flexible. You saw how his impact was thoroughly felt, right? Sometimes I see two dragons flying around and I got a little bit confused. But yeah, that's just FMM doing
If
his
you want to play
things.
the movement speed game, you could very well go into.
I will protect this world. The forest is a sky, all of it.
Ramping up for the
You can
early
go
game
for the
aggressiveness.
Fredrin and Novara here if you want.
I think that might be what they will go for.
Right,
I
the
think
Fredrin, they proved the Fredrin pretty well, right? I mean,
It pairs
Powerful
good, yeah.
on the Fredrin has been pretty good as well, right? And they're going to go for the Martis instead.
3,000 worlds.
Wow.
Okay, so
And
standard
not a
pick,
single worthy
for
foe.
Powerful. So they
Novara?
will be having an advantage in the early game because Martis farms a little bit faster in the jungle as compared to Fredrin. Whereas in the late game when they do a skirmish, a dive, you really need to snowball, like start that snowball rolling in the early game. A hero has to pair up very well.
I didn't cure the
Give them
pain.
a lot of vision.
I
and
harnessed
Oh,
its
yeah,
space
yeah.
for them to activate all of this. So Valentina is a decent pick going in. So giving a lot of options for Evil to try to comprehend what Bleed is going for. So now Bleed has to be very careful of what they pick because any ultimate can be stolen by Valentina.
Yeah, I mean, JPL, you know, has to be the most careful with his ultimate as well. What role is he going to be playing up there?
Here comes the brightest player in
And this time they're
the
going to go with the God. Unfortunately, Mr. Kindofu is not here. Mr. God himself. You know, he's another way in. He's actually traveling in another land right now. He's transported to another land. But we are having the Beatrix, and we know Dak. He's not
That's a
a
signature
Randus apathy from that kind of man. He's a more of you know, I'm here to take objective and I'm done.
The thing is, Beatrix has been adjusted, so the shotgun actually deals a lot more damage in the early
But
game.
does Deck want to use the shotgun?
It might be. Like, the playstyle for Deck in the shotgun, waiting and ambushing is something that he's very familiar with, so I'm actually looking forward to see how he plays the Beatrix, especially in the early game, using the shotgun either as an ambush point, and then we've come full circle, guys. The
We can win the race against
time. You have that range, you are able to protect and slow down your enemies in order for Bleed to just go in front to back. So they're playing clash to clash kind of composition.
This
Yuzhong will be picked up by
This
Evil.
looks bad for Bleed, guys. This I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. This looks really bad for Bleed because Evo does have a lot of ways to basically find Gord,
Backline.
FMN, the backline
punch
as well.
Sitting ducks, they are
and
two
Deck,
sitting ducks.
and Deck as well. Like Bleed need a way to kind of push this Yuzhong away. If not, yeah, both of your damage dealers just gonna get melted.
Exactly, and we know Evil to have a lot of evil intention and jumping right in and all the way diving into the backline, and that's what Evil loves to do. Whereas Bleed, you know, they love to go for that pick-off fight, you know, waiting for Sagitnu or even on JPL to start up or initiate a team fight. Whereas Evil, they're just gonna jump right in. They're not gonna care what you're doing. If they see two sitting ducks, if they see you astray, they will come for you. They will find you and they will kill you.
Yeah, so Evo is sort of playing like this Olympic diver composition. You have two divers so far. Now Evo looking to ban out all of the EXP lanes from Bleed. So something that your team is banning. Maybe a Terizla going in, but they ban out the Kufra. So things that might affect their backline because they know the threat that is imminent into them going into this match.
I don't think Terizla will be something that Bleed will look to ban, but Evo, yeah, definitely they should ban it out. But there's also Irithel that's also kind of wide open for them to take. But right now they're just trimming down, right? Like the Pakido that could potentially go into Sagitnu. It's also an Arlot that you also need to do. Don't forget Arlot is something that you could use to kind of push away the Yuzhong, just in case, you know, just dives a little bit too deep to the backline and can brain force very quickly because
maybe
of the dashes.
Maybe just ban out the Lapu as well.
I think Lapu is not a worthy ban for either side because Evil already has
You don't have much lockdown, right?
Henslot would be a good ban for the side of Bleed because now Evil is sort of ramping up for a sort of like long range hero. They want to fight range with range. So something that could potentially work for Evil here is a Melissa. So
a Brody works too.
A Brody might work too. Like
yeah, Brody works too.
A range game for Evil with Olympic divers into the face of Bleed. Leslie might not be. It takes a little bit too much items to be able to come online.
You want to talk range? Ixia.
Oh.
Ixia.
Oh wow, interesting.
Your
team
will finish off what was left undone. They take out the Minnow, they take out the Kufra. They don't want anyone jumping in and denying. They don't want anyone to deny this Mystic Gush coming out of God.
Yeah. And so you need to create space. I think Ixia would be a very, very good pick for Evo.
Watch out, Leo.
Have a little bit
Mother Universe needs you.
Coming in, but Coconut
Almost. The idea was there.
Comfortable with the Irithel.
Idea was there.
Pick it up. From a lane-to-lane matchup, though, Irithel definitely beats Beatrix until level 4 before Bleed comes in.
Well,
really?
A lot more,
well, yes, in a sense, yes. But then again, Beatrix has more flexibility when as compared to Irithel and does have that high ground. If you notice, Bleed has a lot of potential siege options, right? With the Gord with the Mystic Gush and also the Beatrix on the ultimate.
Yeah, you don't have Bleed doesn't have a jungler as well as a rogue just yet. So I think Edith could potentially be in a rogue position.
They could go for Joy if they want.
Oh, if you want to rush the back line.
Yeah, if they want to do
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
Wait,
Guinevere in the jungle!
Guinevere jungle. That's what MPLPS love to play. Oh boy.
Filipino flavor coming in yet again.
Boy.
The adobo hot pot cooking slow.
Wow, the lechon adobo style coming through.
Oh,
let's go.
Oh,
I love it. But is this going to be a Guinevere tank jungle? Jace is shaking his head, but
no. The only thing I hate is Guinevere roam
tank.
But
a Guinevere jungle tank is okay.
Why not? Go ahead.
Yeah, actually,
it makes sense, right?
Yeah,
like a lot of sustain coming in from this Guinevere alone. You have quite good front line sustain coming in as well. You have a knock-up and crop control stun lock onto the side of Evil. So Evil now, I think they might be psyching themselves up for like, hey,
I mean, they went for the Rafaela though. I think the Diggy would have been better, right?
No. Rafaela will work very nicely in the competition.
Your
Just
Rafaela
protecting-
actually works very well with Martis and Valentina and Irithel, right?
Yep.
Rafaela just makes Irithel passive probably faster.
Yeah.
Gives more sticking power for Martis to
Yes.
chase, and also slow for the Martis to also chase. So
I mean, you can kind of dodge the jump coming up from Guinevere as well, right?
Yep. Holy
5
Baptism will
seconds
be
till the
something
enemy
very important
reaches the
from the side
battlefield.
of Carrot. But with that
Smash
said, ladies
them.
and gents, we are going to game number 2 of Team Evil going up against Bleed Esports. Team Evil needs to take this one in order to get a
Welcome to
potential
Mobile
reverse sweep.
Legends.
But then again, Bleed is saying no, pulling out all the guns, even pulling out KelVJ on that Guinevere tank jungle, I think.
Like I said, look at the emblems. A lot of purifies all the way
Has
through
to, they
for
have
Team
to.
Evil. They
Of
have
course.
to. They have to. But both teams psyching themselves up for that quick level 2 in the EXP lane. Evil a little bit faster, so starting the rotations earlier than Bleed.
Yep, and EXP coming right up for Team Evil right now. They're going to be able to walk right into the jungle.
Oh, 3-man is a bit aggressive coming up from
Very-
Evil though. But
very aggressive.
are they going to get punished? That's the question.
But knowing JPL on that EDIF, or on the EDIF as well, I mean,
Yeah.
JPL on the EDIF is kind of OP. Honestly, JPL with the Earth Shatter and Flicker, he's just going to hunt you down.
Well, again, with the Wilderness Blessing for the double roam combo from Jace's and Carrot. So
Yeah.
very, very fast rotations. You have decent wave clear from the Valentina, Rafaela, and Lo. So they might be looking into the heavy lane as fast as they can.
Oh,
So-
no tank. No tank emblem coming up from KelVJ.
Yeah, so this is a very
Full damage?
damaging Guinevere, but
Ooh.
I think you need some sustain, right? Concentrate energy, I
Con
believe.
energy.
And then after that, what did they do in MPLSG?
Usually we can go for Blood Wings if you want. Lightning, no, Clockwork of Destiny.
Okay, bottom side, Twist and a Spot of Bother will be able to walk out there, safe and sound. But Evil trying to push in the lanes. 10 seconds until the turtle spawns up. Evil already psyching themselves up for this Lord. Bleed, on the other hand, they are spreading themselves thin, trying to get that level 4. Evil as well.
Yeah, Evil, they're just trying to get that level 4 for themselves as
Powerful's
well.
already
But
level 5
yeah,
as
exactly.
compared to KelVJ, and that's
Wow.
basically what we talk about, the farming capability of Martis, especially early game, right? But don't forget, KelVJ can kind of stun lock, but it's all about making sure that Powerful use the second skill early. So you need different layers to the engage coming up for the side of Bleed.
Wow, JS picking up a Rage as well. And now Evil, they have to dance the turtle over.
JPL,
Oh.
Powerful all over, nowhere to run, and that's also going to be Mystic Gush that's finishing the job at the same time. Carrot will be using Holy Baptism. JPL goes to Human for the damage coming up, but JPL is a little bit too much. Sucking the credit for the kill.
JPL was just so patient, was just baiting the Powerful out. Powerful wasn't even touching the turtle at all. And when JPL just flipped, the rest
Yeah.
of Bleed, they pulled the trigger.
They flipped.
They flipped as well. They're like,
flipped
oh.
as well. In the top lane though, Jace, what do you think about this lane-to-lane matchup? Coconut and Deck was left all alone, and being a marksman player yourself, we know how Irithel, in theory, would be able to win the lane, but Deck using that range game to outrange and out-farm Coconut.
Well, that's just in theory as well, but I have to say, Coconut, he is kind of a little bit on the back foot, right? Deck has the, you know, a little bit of an advantage, right? He has the rotation over into the mid lane right now, and they do have a nice 1k goal lead. Oh, KelVJ!
Oh, that's also the Royal Thumb. So much AoE, I can't even count. Bleed just read through Jace's right here. No chance for survival at all. Not even with Carol and the Rafaela.
I think Bleed identified that Jace's was a huge threat in the previous matchup. In this game, they're leaving no stones unturned. Jace's, whenever he pops back up online, they are taking him down. And that is the reason why Guinevere works so well. The pick-off, the stun locks, you can't get out of it. Jace's still doesn't have the Purify, but for only 10 seconds, he has to be very, very conservative about this battle spell.
Right now, it's just, you know, they're stable in the early game, right? But I'm looking in towards the late game. Remember just now, it's like, yeah, there's suddenly Evil somehow finding a very good way to fight.
Out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
Like
right?
RKO, out of
So
nowhere.
right now, you don't count your eggs before they hatch yet. You don't forget Bleed. They do a little bit. They do struggle to kind of find the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, but all in all, Bleed does have a very strong late game as well. Beatrix, as much of an adjustment as she has,
She had, yeah.
She will have onto herself. She's still super viable, super disgusting in late game.
Disgusting, yeah. And
now,
right now,
committed onto the Black Trigger form a little bit too slow. JPL right here, good gang upon by the side of Evil. Sakinu coming in for the help at the same time, but he's going to get twist and turn by powerful second skill as well. KLVJ coming in, but a little bit too slow. That's also going to be the ultimate already committed. KLVJ needs to run for the hills.
Wow!
Twist picks up a triple kill.
What a catch from Twist there. Evo was like, sure, take the turtle. Take it all you want.
Oh, that nullified.
Yeah, all of that nullified instantly with a triple kill, and Evo right now brings the lead back.
A lot of mind games from Evil.
Blue
in this
team
game,
turret has been
Yeah.
destroyed.
They want Bleed to actually go for the objectives, and Evil goes for the heroes instead. So
Wind
giving
Talker
them
first
up on
though.
top. Okay, Irithel with the Wind
Yeah.
Talker, a little bit more movement speed, like we talked about.
A little more clear as well. A little bit more clear, and right now we can see Deck going on their Fury Hammer as well as the BOD.
Yeah, Windtalker first item for Irithel is basically kind of like old school build.
Very
for
old school.
Yep. Usually right nowadays people go for Asclaws first, but the Windtalker allows you to kind of poke early, and that's what he's struggling, right? Poking against Deck.
I mean, Deck, as you say, poking against Deck, Deck kind of misses his Renner's apathy, I mean, about two to three times already, I would say.
Yeah. But it doesn't really matter because Bleed is actually winning, or Deck is actually winning his lane. So Bleed is trying to push their attention somewhere else.
Look at the rotation.
But hold on a second right here.
Only Baptism baptizes JPL. Powerful when we get knocked up. Sorry, will knock out JPL. No way for him to move. Deck unable to output the damage against Evo. Will lose their roamer.
And we have KLVJ and Sakitnu. Along with FMM, they're just trying to catch out onto Powerful, but no avail though. But Carrot and Coconut a little bit
FMM, that's a missing gush already. Will be able to tag onto Carrot. The instant slow immunity, but then in that Coconut needs to go for the long road right now. He gets ganked upon by the 2 PH imports, and no way for him to run. He gets the Filipino welcome.
He kind of had the wrong choice, right? He's like, do I go this way? Do I go the other way? You know, it's a little bit unfortunate there, but KLVJ, you know, instantly right now, 6 minutes and 50 seconds, managed to secure the Sky Guardian helmet.
So Carrot caught in the spot of bother right there. Won't be able to help out in this fight. Take
healing.
a long way around.
Deck on top side just split pushing, right? It's putting a lot of pressure for the side of Evil. They cannot afford, Evil cannot afford to keep dancing. If they want to do something, they have to do it right now.
This
J Powerful still take the turtle away. Only Baptism slowing everybody down for the side of Bleed. It's gonna be Sakino that's just relying on sheer spellband just to make sure that he stays alive. Deck coming in, joining the fight this time around. Jaces goes in, gets stunned right in the face for now, just slowing it down. But Evil, I think they're the one. Sorry, Bleed was the one that still walks away the turtle.
No, it was Evil.
It was Evil,
sorry,
yeah.
It was a retribution off of the turtle. King DJ was still caught in the skirmish between Twist and himself, but at the end of the day, I think Evil, they found that magic within a lot of these turtle dances. Sagitnu again still staying on top of charts, as well as Jason. So familiar faces.
I have to say, Sagitnu has been doing an amazing work right here, right? Constantly hitting his damage over and over again, topping the charts for the damage dealt, and he has done his job.
I'm just waiting for FMM to hit his power spike. He has the ice cream wand, so utility board is up and running. So we're waiting in for that damage.
Glowing wand as well.
Yep, glowing wand as well, and KLVJ against Powerful. They're just chunking each other out.
Jumping away, he knows that he's gonna take. Deck is just focusing on turret taking duties, taking down bottom side turret. Even right here, they're bleeding resources, they're bleeding in terms of the structures, but they're not too far behind in terms of the gold.
Yeah, I mean, they're not so far behind as well, and Eva, they look trying to siege out into the middle wave as well, and middle turret, and KLVJ forced to use their second skill to get right out, and Eva, they're just trying to get map control, right? Take a look at JPL. He's a little bit less active as compared to the Cho, right? I mean, he's moving a little bit slower, he's getting a bit of map control here and there, but the big siege.
Bit of conceit play happening. Sagitnu will be able to tag onto Carrot right here. That's going to be the Purify as well. Jaces all the way in the back line. Will be able to Purify FMM. No more damage dealer for the side of Bleed. For now, Jaces now on the next part of the chopping on Coconut. Goes in, takes a strand of the Bureau by his face. Because Powerful is now picking up a double kill. KLVJ and Sagitnu, the only ones left alive for the side of Bleed.
What a play from JS there, sacrificing his life as well. Going in from the flank, going for that pincer. Clamping down onto Bleed and making Bleed bleed.
So Evo is very patient with a lot of these team fight engages. Jace is already with the dire hit roam boots, so he's buying that 8-minute roam item as well. Trying to psych himself up for the late game with the two members down from Bleed, Evil very easily gets that first score of that game. So this will be a tipping point for Evil. Bleed has to go on the defense, but it doesn't really matter because they do have the high ground.
And right now, Evo, they have the Lord. They managed to win that fight, but Evo, they have the lead right now. Can they convert this into a turret siege?
I think they can. This Lord is going to be very important. Evo, this time around, they should at least take some turrets, especially top side, mid side, and also bottom side as well. Don't forget, Bleed does have some form of high ground that they can kind of rely upon, but I'm not too optimistic about this one.
Yeah, I mean, they can't overcommit as well, but
the
two-man catch!
That's a two-man catch right here, by credited by KLBJ. But then again, Saginu will be able to find Coconut, purifies all the way out. He will be able to kite away. Saginu burns the flicker just to get away to safety. Powerful right here, the casualty, and also the Lord as well.
Yeah, I mean, like, I was just about to say, Evo cannot overstep and overstay their welcome. They have to take the turret and leave. That's all they need to do.
Yeah. Bleed going in for a protect competition. Now Deck is building up his items, his damage is starting to show, but Bleed has to really be a little bit more passive on the way they think about team fights.
KLBJ finds another two-man carrot, actually tries to use a Holy Baptism, but don't. KLBJ, when he's on ultimate form, he doesn't really care about CCs. Twist looking for FMN, will be able to hunt him down. Petrify right in the back. Deck just blows the balance range right here.
Was that?
Damage coming off from Bleed as Evil punishes too.
I mean, that's the whole point of it, right? If you go for a Guinevere tank, you would not have any damage apart from your emblem. And take a look at that. Twist coming in with the flank kick, catching out onto JPL and FMM. Nearly catches out Deck as well, though, but an amazing, amazing play from Evil.
Well, Twist is actually doing God's work, right? A lot of damage, and he's finding the right targets. He knows that FMM is the main threat that Evil has to face. If you get stun locked by the Mystic Ball, you basically you can't move, and you get a lot more stun locks with PJ layering it in as well as
there we go.
Earth Shatter. But now, taking a look at the items, Vertigo, what can you say?
I mean, taking a look at the items, I mean, there's nothing out of the ordinary apart from when Deck finally picking up that wind of nature.
He definitely needs it,
for him.
Yeah, he needs it. And right now, 6-9, Bleed are a little bit on the back foot, and Evil with 4.3k, they cannot overstep this, right? They can't, you know, overgo, you know, they just need to convert that lead. They need to, you know, capitalize on this lead and make sure they can secure this game. But Bleed, oh, take a look at Bleed. They're just trying to get map control here and play it safe, because Bleed, they do have a little bit of the late game as well.
All right, not going to sugarcoat it right now. Evo is currently winning in terms of the map and also in terms of the lead, right? 4K, 5K gold lead in a favor of Evo right now. And don't forget, it's also a lot of bad pressure from inside Evo. They have cleared out Bleed side of the map. So Evo is definitely leading right now.
It's definitely leading in terms of map control, lane prioritization. Look how far their minions are going into that mid lane turret. And Bleed, they're trying to stick together as a unit, which is very unlike Bleed. They usually play as a 5-man. Jace is also sourcing out for a lot more information for Evo to safely and very confidently attain this Lord for themselves. And this will be very, very big for Evo. If they get this Lord, they can very well skirmish all the way through and cycle the rest of the lead. But Bleed needs to be able to look out.
Oh, Twist!
Evo just pinching Bleed in terms of the position right here. Twist finding FMM right here. The balance rage will become in the flicker. And also the Sagino coming in the Brave with Warrior at the same time. Twist, the Wind of Nature coming in a little bit clutch. FMM just pushing on with the lasers down Evo's side of the throat. They push Bleed away from the Lord Pit, and they also take down JPL.
I wasn't expecting that from Evo. Twist found the right target. Blew a flicker from FMM as well as Deck. And now Deck doesn't have his Wind of Nature for the next minute or so. Evo.
Oh, Bleed, they're coming back though.
They can look for a cycle. They can look for a cycle right here.
They're looking for it, but then again, Evo has so much control. The map control is entirely theirs, right? Twist coming in Black Dragon form, and you can see how magical how Evo plays his team fight, right? Powerful Predator for the Lord kill right now. This is going to be the second Lord that Bleed has to defend against.
Exactly, and right now, Evo, the moment they get the second Lord, they are immediately backing right up into the base. Immediately get and go. Discipline plays. They do not overextend their stay. They do not overextend their fight. Take the resources, take what they need, and move on. Clear out the wave, control the waves that are going to be coming in from top, mid, and bottom.
This is still pretty much in Evo's favor. Bleed has the time to really defend because they have the high ground capabilities with the Beatrix and with the Gord, but the positioning really needs to show for the side of Bleed. Evo always finding the right targets. Twist is constantly homing down onto FMM. If FMM is out of the picture, the window of opportunity for Evo is so vast.
So vast indeed, and right now we have the Lord marching in. The Lord is going to be marching up and charging though.
2 lane. Strong coming off the side of Evo right here. Mid lane already cracked open by the Lord Pit right here. Evo looking to clear the waves in the bot lane, but still managed by Bleed. Bleed is still able, does have the high ground, right? Will be able to defend the Lord for now, but there's another wave of minions coming up top, and also another wave streaming in from the mid. Evo looking for ways to just invade his floodgates, but Bleed is not letting them.
Another enhancement in waves coming in from top and bottom side.
Oh, flanks.
Sagitnu, powerful right here. Second skill already committed now. That's going to be the Michigan will be able to attack onto Twist. So much damage, but then again, powerful. Sagitnu brave for it just to get out. And not only just that, Evo crack open top side. Sagitnu gets deleted by Carrot for now. JPL goes into human form. Will be able to push Evo away for now, but then again, they will walk away with 2 turrets already down for Bleed.
Jaces and Coconut, they are shining right now. Every single bullet hits like a truck. Every single skill splash just deletes like maybe half health. Bleed, they had a very good lockdown from that Guinevere.
We've been here before.
But it wasn't
yeah, we
too
did.
much.
On the flip side.
On the flip side, exactly.
How the turn has tables.
How the turn has exactly how the turn has tables.
The tables, right? Taking a look at the items. Vertigo again. Anything interesting that you can point out?
I have to say, take a look at JS right now. He's not going to go for the previous game, Valentina, instead of the Enchanted Talisman. He's going to go for the Winter... Oh, sorry, not the Divine Glaive, the Lightning Truncheon, as well as the Clockwork of Destiny. Sorry, what did you say?
He's building it right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's building the book. He's actually delaying
the book.
He needs more damage, right? Jason is not having a great time in terms of, but he's more of a setter. This
Yeah.
is the one that managed to catch members of Bleed. Coconut was able to...
Oh, melted!
Where did he go?
Sagitnu, where did you go?
He just got wiped off the face
And
of the
now
earth.
immediately Twitch is just
They're trying to end it.
We'll be trying to look for KLBJ right here. Members of FMM and Deckers just running for the hills. They know that they already lost 1 member from the side of Bleed, and now they're looking for more. And this is unfortunate timing because Evil picking up 1 person. The Lord is spawning right now.
Exactly, and they have the numbers advantage right there. 20 seconds on the timer for Sagitnu and Evil. They have the 9k goal lead right now. They have the snowball lead, but what can they do? JPL and KLVJ, can they do this though? They can go for the contest.
Miracle, magical, I have no idea. The Purify's coming in a little bit clutch. Don't forget, KLVJ, the power lines in the ultimate to output the damage, but then again, he's a tank. Powerful, secures the Lord this time round with Bleed. 2 open base, wide open, bot lane, a little bit wounded. Man, Evil's looking for a GG push with a 10k gold lead.
Oh man, 11k gold lead coming in soon, but this is the biggest lead in 2 of these games, and Evo's dominating so far out.
Yeah.
It's just one-sided at this point in time. Evo's also choking Bleed out, and Bleed is a little bit, call it intimidation, call it respect, but they're not stepping out their comfort zone, they're not stepping out their base.
Yep.
And Evo is just
The
marching
Lord.
in with that Lord in mid-side.
Okay, Lord
Coconut.
marching in already. Powerful, looking for an angle. JPL gets wounded a little bit by Jason and Coconut. Twist coming in.
Gonna go for the push.
Then, but he denies the laser as well. The Lord is actually penetrating the core, getting off HP. Coconut focusing it, and Evil takes down Bleed.
There we go, and we saw instantly the energy, the passion coming out from Powerful as well. He just disappears out of the camera frame, right? He just casually disappears.
All smiles, man.
All smiles.
Remember last season?
Oh,
we
look at
said-
Carrot. Carrot is like, oh, that was... Oh, that was
so stressful.
Oh my god, my idol. I just won my idol. Did I won JPL?
Hey man,
once
work until
again,
your idols become your your rivals become
Your
idols
enemies,
become your
your
rivals.
villains. Yeah, exactly. And Carrot right there, you know, he did an amazing job. What a insane game from Evil as well. One-to-one.
And it's one-sided, right? And it's not like
there was
it's not
no
like-
comeback. It's just
there
full.
was no comeback at all. And don't forget, in game number 1, it was Bleed that's struggling to end Evil. Evil in game number 2, they're like
no struggle.
No
just
struggle.
straight
I'm
up.
just gonna slap, and it was, and I didn't sugarcoat it, right? Like I was just saying that, yeah, a lot of fan favorites towards Bleed, but Evil, by the way, they were just winning everything.
The people's champ, man. What I'm saying.
I mean, they were the king of upsets.
They were, and remember last time when we said that Evil had the regular season debuff, but this time around they're showing up.
They're showing up.
Bleed going on for full defense. FMM forced to get that Winter Truncheon a little bit earlier to defend himself from Twist. Every single time there is a homing missile, it is on FMM. Once he's taken out of the picture, that is it. Bleed's glue is pretty much shaken. The glass is shattered. Deck, on the other hand, got the win of nature a little bit too late.
A little bit too late,
A
yeah.
little bit too late, in my opinion. Twist also, he knows that his target is FMM. He knows that he's facing up against 3 magic dealers, but he doesn't even have an Athena shield or a Radiant armor just yet. This guy is just a monster.
Exactly, no Twilight armor whatsoever, just to counter, Coconut here on the Irrital. But I have to say as well, Wayne Talker, Great Dragon Spear, Malefic Roar, Huskclaw, and the Berserker's Fury. This guy is going all out. He's like, no win of nature, no immortality, nothing.
Actually,
I don't need defense. I am the defense.
I'm looking forward to see how much damage Jace's and Coconut is dishing out, because
I
they
think
have
Coconut
been
deals
showing
more.
up so much.
Or maybe it's Twist.
Maybe it's Jace's. Oh,
It might have been Twist, right? He's just constantly going up into the front, dealing damage. Lifesteal back, dealing damage yet again.
I'll be surprised though.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised as well. I mean, to me, I wouldn't be surprised. Twist would be the highest damage dealt, constantly going up to the front. But let's take a look at the emblems first. Anything out of the ordinary?
I think it's pretty much all even Stevens as of now, but the Brave Smite from Rafaela is actually playing a huge role in Carrot's map opening or vision play.
That's true.
Like, he's going into the jungles, he's stepping into bushes with his first skill, trying to open up the map, trying to see if there's anyone at home.
Anyone at home?
He's able to just walk out all willy-nilly. He has a secondary support function like the Purify, who's able to just dash it out.
Alright, I feel like this could be potentially a draft issue coming up from Bleed. Yeah, I kind of, and it's maybe how Evil outmaneuver the whole roster, right? Because don't forget, the Yuzhong was like coming in 3rd pick after Beatrix and Gort was selected, and that Yuzhong was the answer to both FMM and Deck.
Yeah, they were setting ducks. At the moment I said, yeah, this Yuzhong is just going to demolish them. The moment they use the ultimates, they are setting ducks. And we know Twist to be a mini Diablo coming in from the back line, going with the pincer, rear naked choke, and choke out Bleed.
So this is something that I am very interested in. Like, Rafaela usually goes for the Brave Smite as well as the focusing mark, right? Like, these are the main 2 items.
Correct.
So against Twist, a lot of Lease of Life, to be able to go in, you have a lot of speed as the Dragon form, but going into the statistics as well.
All right, and another thing, while we talk about statistics, right? Evo taking a lot of, doing a lot of damage as well, evidently, right? Then don't forget, Carrot, 100% kill participation.
Wow.
He's always there, and it's also very easy for Rafaela to do it, right?
He's like a friend that you'd always need, right? The friend, you always have a friend in me, and that's gonna be Carrot there, healing you up, granting you that movement speed, and helping you, kite away KLVJ with the jump. And we have to say, like, take a look at JS, 57k damage dealt, with the highest damage dealt as well, and the Coconut with the highest goal per minute, and JS with the highest total assist, and Sagitnu though with 93k damage taken.
Dude, you know, in the early game, like, Deck was constantly taking down objectives, constantly taking down towers, but then Evo at the end of the day, they had a lot more tower damage. They had a lot more focus on the objectives after they picked one person off. They cycled them through. The tempo was set by Evo.
Exactly. The moment they get one, they're going to play the numbers advantage. And, if we get to hear anything, Powerful will be yelling, now, it's a 4v5, man. We're going to win this. Why are you scared? Don't scared.
With that said, ladies and gents, we gotta have to award the MVP very, very soon. But before we go on that, another thing we have to talk about Jace's, right? Like, yes, he's not like killing everybody, but he's the one that's dealing most of the initial damage for everybody from the side of Evil to sweep up, right? Powerful, 69%. Nice kill participation right there. I can't believe both of you guys missed that. But then again, let's take a look at the MVP.
This.
I have to give it to
Carrot.
Oh, he's actually had a perfect game too.
100% kill participation, no deaths at all, and he's always there whenever people need, especially when Twist goes all the way to the backliner. He was the one that rushes all the way into the front.
Yeah, he helps the team to mobilize and
everybody
move everything.
and move everybody together to catch up with Twist.
The way that he played Rafaela was sort of like an Angela. Whenever someone goes in, he goes in
there.
straight too.
He's like a morale booster, right? He's
so
like, don't
much
worry, I
confidence
got your
on
back.
this guy too, yeah.
He's like, don't worry, I got your back.
Yeah, he got the Flask of Oasis as well. So every 60 seconds or so, you get additional shields whenever you go into team fights, whenever your teammate's HP is less than 50%.
And not only
as
just
well as
that,
the brute force press play, giving him a lot more movement speed as well.
And he's going for a lot of these defensive items, right? With some of the Rafaelas we've seen, instead of after going for the photo, you go for a lot of magic power, right?
Yeah.
And then you're like, you just get melted, right?
Instantly melted.
Yeah, but he goes for a lot of defense, but he still maintains that the same
healing.
amount of heal.
Yeah.
He's got favor as well, so we have to see like how he actually portrays the Rafaela within the replay. So let's check it out right now. Vertigo, what can you tell us about all of these team fights?
I mean, it all was evil. It was a lot of evil team fight, right?
Right, let's take a look at the highlights of these gents. The most important thing that we have to look out for is how Evil slowly choked Bleed out.
Twist.
Is it from here?
Yeah, Twist comes in, JPL. Take a look at Twist, how he zones out KelVJ, and Sagino just caught in the crossfire as well. Sagino tried to go in, goes down, and KelVJ goes in, overestimates his power actually, and goes down. He's a 1v4. You're not gonna win that, man. And take a look at this. Eva and Coconut all the way into the back line. JS goes down. But Deck, Coconut with the aggression and the sprint as well. JPL goes down, and just like that, it's all Evil's game.
Yeah, Twist has been doing a very good job in maintaining that lane priority
Look at Twist.
on that offside
Man.
too.
RKO!
So Twist starts it, and the rest of the floodgates are open. The rest of his team is rushing in through. We've seen this before. Isn't it deja vu? Isn't it the same play? It's
It is
different.
deja vu.
It is deja vu. It's always the same thing. So Twist going
Look
in
at
for
Twist.
FMM.
Look at Twist. Force
I
Dex
don't
to
know,
flicker
guys,
and dash.
the MVP is the Rafaela, right? Let's stop looking at Twist.
But Twist is such a playmaker right now. But Carrot always with the main four. Twist on the offside. He's always there whenever his team.
Okay, look at Carrot. Look at Carrot. He goes right in. He goes for the heal.
Okay, thank you.
And then the stun. Look at that. He stuns FMM and Deck both at the same time to deny the wave clear, to deny the base defense.
All right.
Right? I mean, he's a morale booster, if you will.
Yeah, so basically the Rafaela buff, right?
The
just in
Rafaela
case
buff.
If you don't have the GF buff, you have the Rafaela buff.
That's right. Rafaela always got your back if you do not have a GF.
Oh man,
Good friend.
This was a really high stakes game. Like
Very. It
is.
The next game really will solidify Evo's place, whether in the upper brackets or lower brackets. Tomorrow's game will be very hard. It's going to be up against RSG, so they will definitely need to win this one, and they're very close.
Dude, this is good momentum for Team Evo,
Great,
right?
yeah.
And then after taking a Bleed, one of the nemesis, technically like a nemesis kind of thing, and then after that they go into tomorrow's game with a morale boost
Ooh.
up against RSG SG. Man, Youngin, if you're watching this, you should be a little bit scared right
Youngin
now.
is shaking in his seat right now, in his OSIM seat. Just like...
That's it. Ladies and gents, we're going to go on a short break. Don't go away. Game number 3 will be coming right back. It will be Team Evo going up against Bleed Esports. We'll see you later. And it has boiled down to this. Game number 3. Team Evil bringing us all the way back since the start when they come in, fighting against, improving their names as a Titan Slayer, and now finally they're the Titans and they're seeking to overthrow another Titan. My name's Jason, of course, joining me here on the desk this time round is Churros, and of course Vertigo bringing you game number 3, our very last game of today.
Yeah, I don't want to sugarcoat it. I just want to say right off the bat, based on the performance, Evil has a really, really good shot winning the entirety of this series against Bleed.
I thought you were going to say winning entire MPL Singapore.
They could be.
And that would be that's my narrative.
Yeah, the local heroes, man. Local heroes
right.
going
support
to
local.
Support local.
Support local, man.
But okay, to be honest, I want to just say, or want to just add that it could be attributed to Bleed's synergy in terms of Deck and QVJ.
Okay.
Deck is not showing up as he should. He doesn't have a lot of presence in the game. QVJ, based on the last game, he is playing his own game. He goes for engages, he goes for nice setups, but there's no follow-up for the rest of the team.
Yep.
What do you guys think about that?
Well, personally, I think it's just about speed, right? The tempo, right? Like, the rest of the team, all form. It feels like when you watch Bleed in terms of the gameplay, the most important thing is that you're seeing a 4+1 team, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe a 4+2 +1+1.
Yep.
That's how they split apart. Especially game number 1, you saw 3 members from the side of Bleed. It's just like, you know, fighting at the Lord Pit. JPL is the extension of the Sentry, and then you got Deck on the split push.
They didn't do that in the second game, correct?
Yeah.
It's usually a 3
Because of the Guinevere.
Yep.
Because of the Guinevere lineup.
You want to push Guinevere on the offside, but ladies and gentlemen, we are going into the draft of the final game. Evil starting it off with Xborg and a Cho Ben. A lot of respect going into the EXP, as well as JPL alone. Bleed, on the other hand, banning out again the Khalid.
I would be scared of an Xbox jungle rather than an Xbox EXP.
Kindness
you know, just
is
because of
the
the
surest
versatility of
path
roaming as
to
well. And this time,
winning.
Bleed, they are acknowledging Twist again. Look at this. Banning away the Khalid, banning away the Yutong. Exactly the same as RSG.
Well,
do they see Evil as the Titan now?
Well, for Evil, actually,
Twist.
all 5 of them.
Yeah, Twist is the Diablo.
All 5 of them are actually showing up very perfectly well. All 5 of them has a lot of impact going into the game, and especially Twist, Jace's, and Carrot. Those 3 are setting up a lot of these tempos. Give them a hero with a lot of mobility, a lot of movement, and the early game is easy peanuts for Evil. Bleed, on the other hand, they have to psych themselves up for a lot more pick-off kind of compositions. I think they work off it. They thrive with the
Your team is banning.
Is banning out that Mark, is
3,000
not
worlds.
allowing it to go into the hands
And
of
not a
PG.
single
But
worthy
it's very
foe.
interesting because Evil is first pick. They could very well pick it up, right?
I mean, maybe they have some other things, right? They're looking at a Fredrin pickup as well, so that's something that they could potentially go for. Matilda is being slipped right here, and
do they
Bleed,
pick it up
right
again?
now, they're just leaking it. And,
Always
you
on
know,
the way.
Matilda
Always on the way.
is
On the
stepping
way.
by the side.
Oh, wait, I
Carrot.
know. This is, you know what is this? We are in Singapore, right? This is MPLSG. This is Singapore Airlines.
Always on the way.
Yeah,
SIA.
always on the way. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we
Matilda
got single-
Airlines.
Our very own Matilda Airlines coming in for the side of Evil. Instantly locked down the dual respawn.
Oh, wow.
And the Valentina. Will Baksha's passive be able to lock down the sustain coming in from the Matilda? It's yet to be seen. On theory, it should work. It should work. Whenever Evil does clashes, this Baksha is going to be playing a very, very huge role in mitigating the sustain factor from the Matilda.
See value in me?
And with the Valentina as well.
They're going to
You
go for the
should.
Fredrin, yeah.
Yeah, the Fredrin.
Novaria is open.
That was very much game one's draft.
Yeah, that was pretty much game one's draft. They can go for the Novaria though. I mean, the Novaria did pretty well. I mean, this time, the second draft, you know, the second game, they went for the Valentina, but this time it's going to be picked up by Bleed. And Evil, they could go for the... Yeah, they could go for the Novaria. Why not?
Yeah, I mean,
Let's go.
It's like the game one kind of
Your
draft,
team
but
is
Coconut
picking.
wants to go for the Irithel once again. I think he's very
Wow.
comfortable with that hero. He doesn't want to stray something that he's too far off of his comfort zone, because something about Coconut is that he only thrives on the heroes that is very specific to his playstyle.
Yeah.
And something that I've noticed is usually the Irithel, the carry in the previous season, as well as the Bruno. So 3 heroes so far that Coconut has basically picked up. Doesn't really do very well with other heroes, so he wants to lock that down as fast as they can. He doesn't want Bleed to ban it down in the ban pool.
Yeah, but right now, Evil, what they're lacking is catch, right? And Bleed as well, they're lacking that catch. Although they can use FMM on the Valentina as well, but now they're going to go for the Kaja. And just as I say catch, the Kaja comes out.
Yeah, they want to lock down onto this Matilda. They understand that that is a threat. Any divey, homing missile kind of approaches onto Bleed's backline will be very, very tough to defend against. And especially so since Deck has been struggling with Game 1 and Game 2 in creating an impact in the matches. As a marksman, you should be able to pop off. And when I say pop off, it's like
Kaboom!
Shooting down bodies and bodies burning on the floor. And
let the bodies hit the floor, yeah.
Yeah, but Twist and Carrot is just going straight into the face of Deck, not fearing him whatsoever.
That's true. I mean, right now, we have Coconut jumping right in, right? And we have Carrot as well. We need someone who can jump in. And Bleed recognize this. They are taking out the Paquito.
Oh man, I don't know about you, but like I'm smelling a Benedetta. I've been
really.
Like, I've been hinting it so much, but like if you want to go for dive, Benedetta is the one.
The night sky tells
all. No, it still has
to
be the Esmeralda, right?
I feel like the Benedetta doesn't suit, especially Evils and also Bleed in terms of the XP laners. They are mostly very sustained heroes. And yeah, we've seen Twist with like occasional Khalid because he can sustain and burst, right? So that's why Bleed is actually letting a lot of respect over the Twist right now.
Yeah, it's actually 3 bans onto himself already. I'm not surprised if they ban out the Terizla as well, because the penalty zone will be very, very big for Twist going into skirmishes and clashes.
I mean, I was thinking about the Edith EXP, but no, I don't think. Yeah, it has to be the Terizla.
Yeah, I think Evil should ban Edith right now, right?
Yeah, they have to.
Going into Sagitnu is exactly what they may potentially do as well.
Yep. So single target lockdowns and pickoffs. The Arlet for Twist would look very, very good because Bleed is sort of like looking as a clash kind of composition because
someone to close that gap.
Yeah, someone to close the gap. Gap closers, right?
Yeah.
Evil last ban, man. I think it might be going into the hands of like Sagitnu. Try to get him off the tables, try to get him off the bat, right?
I think you ban Edith right here if you're Bleed.
Yeah, they have to ban Edith.
But then Bleed will be able to pick up the Arlot right off the bat, right? That's something that Sagitnu likes to play. And it also potentially repositions everybody for the side of Evil.
Time to take the field
as well. But no, it's going to be a Bruno ban from the side of Evil.
Wow.
Okay, so understanding that the gold lane is a weaker lane on both sides, a weak lane matchup for Coconut and Deck. So Coconut wants to have an easier time. Deck could very well go for a, I don't know, maybe even a Popo Koopa. I've been hinting all these new heroes.
Popo Koopa. No.
Hey, Skylar played it on
I know,
RQ.
Skylar played it, but he lost with it, didn't he? So no.
But he wasn't Deck,
They could go for a Brody, though.
They could go for a Brody.
They could go for a Brody, very strong burst, very high burst, a very good chunk as well. You know, if the Kaja were to catch anybody, especially onto powerful, you know, the Brody would do really, really good to chunk powerful down on that Frederick.
Yeah, I think
time and tide wait for no man.
Back to
Nor
basics
girl.
with the Beatrix. Evil, on the other hand, EXP as well as the mage position. So it's still pretty much wide open.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be your burial ground.
The raging fire,
right? Oh,
the
Valir!
manifestation of ancient
wow,
myth.
okay, I love this so much. It totally slipped off my mind. Valir against a Baksha counter.
Yeah, not only just
so
that,
good.
right?
And you can deny the Kaja as well.
You can push the Kaja away as he's trying to dash towards you. And it's not a very big ultimate that you give over to Valentina. So this is actually quite interesting coming out from Team Evo. So now Bleed. Right now they're lacking in terms of the EXP. Hopefully no big ultimates, right? Arlot perhaps is kind of big.
Yep.
For the side of Bleed that can potentially use against Evo, right? So
you pop in with a surprise final slash as well with the flicker.
Arlet.
Very, very good.
No, but the Arlet, the moment you jump in, you're going to get denied by the Valir.
Correct. Yeah. You need a secondary re-engage. So first
time to drop the beat of the flash.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Joy also slipped off the ban pool as well. His last pick.
Joy in the EXP.
Joy EXP, yeah.
Joy EXP. Joy EXP. Joy
we haven't seen Joy in the EXP lane for a long time.
One season?
Like two, well, yeah, it was like what, M4 draft? M4 meta, right? That's like, 1 season ago. Yeah, but then again, Joy right here, going back with EXP lane is going to be very interesting coming out from Bleed because right now, they don't really have a very strong front line to basically protect Deck and Valentina.
Yeah, they don't have lockdowns as well. Only Valir with a pushback and the Fredrin's entry eruption. They're banking a lot on Twist to go shoot diamonds through the back line and take Deck out of the way. But Joy is going to be a menace. With that said,
game number 3.
Well, that said, most importantly is, by the way, guys, welcome back to Epic. Rank has reset.
Epic rank.
But we're going to game number 3. It is Team Evil going up against Bleed Esports. And will Team Evil make them bleed? Game number 3 is the
all troops deployed.
Wow, game number 3. Yeah, match point right here is the BO1 on both sides. Whoever wins this is going to win fully. And take a look at that, the instant leash coming up from Evil. They are here to secure for Powerful. I mean, they're prioritizing Powerful right here.
they want the Frederick to run a little bit more faster than Baksha. Baksha already finished up with this buff, and like I said before, again and again, based on tank jungler's role, Baksha is the fastest clearing jungle. So looking for a fast clear.
Artis versus a Baksha?
Definitely a Baksha. Baksha just spams.
Yeah, the spam is second skill.
Yeah, and then the Turtle Points able to just go in for the very quick rotations.
While Twist recognized this and Sagino not being able to cut the waves. I mean, he recognized this and he knows, you know, EXP recognize EXP, right? Game recognize game. And right now, this is going to be neck and neck. And they're going to be trying to move over, as you can see. Even they do have a nicer little bit of, you know, map rotation.
Taking a look at the emblems real quick. Twist cycling himself up with the Festival of Blood. But it won't be a tenacity as of now, so a lot more sustain coming in from himself because he will compete in the offside. That's Weapon Master, a speed first tier for that Joy as well. So one lane-to-lane matchup against the XP laners will be pretty much a standstill, if I could say so myself.
All right, another thing that we also have to talk about is Team Evil is one of the few teams in Singapore with a full Singaporean matchup. There's no imports at all, and they're going up against Bleed, which imported 2, by the way, no names from MPLPH.
No names? Oh, no names. I heard no names.
Known.
Oh, known. I heard no names. I was like, wait, no, they're very known.
Yeah, they're very well known.
Yeah, well, 1v1.
Lots of damage done against Deck as well. There's going to be a bit of a gold lane skirmish up top, but what's happening down at the bottom lane, which is going to be the potential takedown of this Turtle. Powerful Retribution will be able to take it away. KelVJ on the run, touches for points. FMM coming in, does have the Bravest Warrior. Appraiser's Wrath, picking up the first blood as well. This Evil coming in with double whammy.
Powerful is so in his element, they're not stopping there. They're going for that purple buff, trying to deny it from QVJ as much as possible. They want to extend the lead. They got that turtle as well.
Exactly. The moment they see JPL does not have the Divine Justice, they're going to go all in, man. There we go. Divine Justice.
KelVJ coming in, rolling in the deep, will not be able to pick up the purple buff of his own. Will be credited over to the side of Powerful, if I'm not mistaken. That's one buff taken away from Evil. That's going to hurt in terms of the XP growth for KelVJ.
Exactly, and the Guiding Wind as well. I mean, Guiding Wind bringing, you know, Powerful out of the fray as well. Taking the buff, bringing him out. That's the power of Matilda.
Yeah, I think it's really, really good. Like, we're going back into the M3 kind of meta, right? And we have a nice little Ube strategy. I would say Ube strategy where you're able to use that Matilda and bring you into the fray or even out of battles. So this Matilda very, very flexible in the way that you execute it. So now Evil gravitating towards that top side, goat lane, which is pretty much the weaker lane matchup with Coconut and Deck.
And I have to say, Evil right now, take a look at the map. How are they rotating? Take a look at Bleed as well. Bleed, they're a little bit on the back side. They are a little bit on the passive, more passive side as well right now.
Pacifist side.
Pacifist side. Pacifier side, you know. They're more passive. And
no. That's not how you play with the word, Vertigo.
Pacifier.
You know what a pacifier is, right?
Yeah, it's the thing that you suck on. For babies.
Yeah, but then again, well, I digress, right? Right now it's just Bleed, but then again, they're going to home onto Twist right here, trying to cut the waves. We'll be able to get out away safely for now, but Evil and Bleed, especially Evil, they know their strengths lies on these turtle fights, and they're just waiting for it.
Oh, that's a very, very quick lane swap coming in. Evil, knowing that the turtle is up. Lapu is gravitating towards that turtle side, giving Irithel a very, very comfortable farm.
But this would be bad for Bleed.
It's a little bit slow in rotations for Bleed. So now,
Bravest Warrior catching onto 2. FMM will be using his ult to try to get on the way. JPL looking for a target, but then again, Jace's the slow is coming in.
Oh,
and both those two teams, they touch and they go.
That was a very disorientated fight coming out from Evil as well. It was like, do we go here? Do we go up? Do we go down? And then Bleed, they're like, I'm just trying to, you know, pull out every utility I have from them.
Powerful hand cam right there, ladies and gents. Playing on the table. I think he's the only one that plays it like that. But then again, speaking of powerful, he's going to be able to secure the turtle. But hold on a second. Blade Carrot takes a little bit too much damage from Bleed. But then again, they will lose the turtle to Evil.
With Jace's on the Valier, actually, it brings a lot of impact over the Bleed, and they can feel it. Every single time Evil takes an objective, they want to go for more. Into the jungles, into the slight invade.
Coconut.
Coconut taking a lot of chunks of damage, but able to get out of there alive.
So much damage taken by Coconut, and you do notice there's no Purify coming out on the side of Evil, right? Sprint for Coconut. JS already has the built-in Purify. Carrot with no Purify at all.
It seems like map control still in 50-50. Evil trying to chow down onto their first turret, but Bleed playing very, very passively. They don't want to make a single mistake as of now. Even Jack is pushing himself back.
But it's kind of weird though, right? Bleed is the kind of person, the kind of drop that really want to pick somebody up and engage, right? But then again, if Bleed plays passively, Evil was able to just take advantage of this and then just roam around the map and, you know, making plays and also getting farm. All eyes on Coconut, especially when he picks up the necessary items, goes into a heavy crossbow. Then Evil will just shred through Bleed, especially when they congregate at one spot.
I think he already secured the Windtalker at around 3 minutes and 50 seconds, right? Around 3 minute 40, 3 minute 50. He has already secured down onto the Windtalker, and he's gonna.
Oh wow!
Oh, they're jumping into siege though.
Okay, purple buff still secured by the side of KLVJ for now, but has to burn the retreat, but still just in time for it to come back online
for the
next turtle.
It boggles my mind just a little bit because with the turtle persons that QVJ has, okay,
JPL will be able to hold on to Jace's immediately deleted. That's something that you really cannot purify from. Powerful, a lot of great health flickers away. That will be Deck, will be running away, but here comes Sagino with the vengeance as well. He's gonna be spreading vengeance. KLVJ credited for the kill. Twist coming in for the fight as well, jumping on Twist. Sorry, KLVJ instead. Coconut outputting damage onto the heavy crossbow. But then again, Bleed, both sides will lose their junglers.
Just 1-2 trade favoring Bleed, but Evo still on top. Coconut still rightly farming, so I think at the end of the day, Bleed, they are very, very reactive. Waiting for Evo to make a wrong move into their jungle and then they react. But with a Baksha, what you want to do is try to invade as much as possible. Try to show your aggression, and that is how you create that snowball and get it loaded into the avalanche.
Right, powerful first person on site for the side of Evil for the turtle, but if you take a look at KLVJ, he's not really interested in it, even though he has full idea of what's going on in the turtle pit unless Deck can snipe it away, but I really don't think so.
Blue team has slain the
A
turtle.
little bit too slow.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the Renner's apathy, but for the side of Evo though, they have to disengage and try to maintain their lanes. So far, all three tier 1s are still up and standing. I think none of it has been chowed down just yet. Take a look at itemizations. Vertigo, is there anything that stands out to you?
I mean, nothing much stands out to me apart from the Windtalker and the Berserker's Fury already secured by Coconut, and his counterpart, which is going to be Deck, already secured the POD and the Fury Hammer. So that's a little bit further behind, I would say.
Actually, Powerful is actually making very good use of his 6 slots. So very
fully
good
used up.
Very good half builds. He knows that he needs defense from all angles. In the early game, it's a little bit more on the physical defense, but just like that, with all 3 turtles in their possession, Evil up ahead in 1,200 gold lead. They're looking to maintain that zone position, trying to push in onto the side of Bleed.
Exactly, and ooh, Twist deals a lot of damage to Sagino right there, but Sagino able to heal right up because he's a joy by the JS.
Looking at Jace's right here, the Bandit's Rage will go. Jace's will be taken down as well. That's going to be a Brave Word coming up from FMM instead. Twist taken down, 2 men down, but then again, Evil will trade for another turret down bot. This is Evil at efficient trading.
Yeah, this is Evil at his peak, right? I mean, they are at their peak. They are trying to trade for turrets. They're going for the macro plays instead. And this time, Powerful, they're just trying to trade it out for
JPL this time around. No
there we
flicker,
go.
and also no Divine Judgment. Coconut credited for the kill. That's another person down for the side of Bleed.
Exactly, and
Evo
right
is
now
actually snowballing so fast, so soon. That one fight, I think they picked off Jace's because they identified that he's a threat. But hold on a second, Deck!
No. Gets knocked up though, but Coconut trying to chase down also for Deck, but he does not have the wind of nature. And down Deck goes.
just
LVJ.
no one on him. He needs to be protected. He needs to be babysitting at all times. The Lord coming out. Jace is fending off 2 on his own.
FMM!
So FMM though, powerful coming in. He will not be able to dash away. Jace just predicted the dash and even burned away the flicker. Now, full control of the Lord Pit for the side of Evil.
Big mistake coming out from FMM and Deck. The worst time to die when the Lord is out. Tier 1 top tower is going to go down as well. And Evil, they are running away with this lead. They are walking away.
Bleed now, the weakness comes in when Deck finds it a little bit harder to fend for himself. Now, I'm not doing a little okay. They destroyed the first turret. I thought there would be a clash right here, but Evil just really ramping up the tempo. Bleed really needs to hunker down and protect Deck. He needs that babysitting going on to be able to dish out as much damage as he can.
And right now, the item's going to be coming up and nothing out of the ordinary here apart from Sagitnu, right? That Joy, he's going for the Burning one and the Genius one as well with the Warrior Boots. And take a look at KelVJ with the Molten Essence and the Radiant Armor and Blade Armor. Wow.
A Twist going in for the support tank build. Might not finish up the Fury Hammer build, either a Hunter Strike or a
Blade of Heptacy.
Just a Hunter Strike. But,
Red team turret has
Evil
been
is
destroyed.
chowing down on a lot of these turret objectives. The Lord also marching on that bottom side. Bleed has to split themselves and spread themselves thin to be able to defend from this skirmish.
Look, Evil winning this in a
Twist.
3-1, right? Twist will be able to walk away, but that's okay because the main target is actually happening down bot. And don't forget, it's mid as well. Already cracked open. No, cracked open, but the first tier already cracked open. But my point being is that Evil winning this is going to have implications in terms of the rankings going into the playoffs.
Yep,
It looks like it's favoring
KelVJ.
Evil now.
KelVJ finding somebody to jump upon. Coconut being protected by Carrot once again. Bleed disrespecting the midfielder pick coming up from Evil.
A lot of sustain coming in from
They're walking in.
Ton will not be able to connect for now. FMM right now is Bleed backs against the wall once again. Man, it's Sagitnu trying to make some plays right here, but gets pushed away by Jason with the firewall.
Yeah, the firewall comes in perfectly. The firewall protection from Evil here, denying any, backline jumps from Bleed.
5k gold lead. What Evil can do right now is try to force Bleed out of their comfort zone, out of their base, which is basically game 1 for the side of Bleed. Try to manipulate how Bleed moves around the entirety of this map. Now, Evil still constantly picking up the scraps. 43 seconds until Lord spawns up. Bleed wants to pick off someone and then go for that Lord, but who will it be?
Right now, it's just, especially Coconut with the Malefic Roar. So much damage for the side of Evil already, and now it's going to amplify even more.
Exactly.
Right here, they're just looking for a pickoff, but I feel like Evil
waiting.
knows.
Oh, they
and
know!
Bravest Warrior catching 2, and Bravest Warrior as well with extended blade. Deck just running for the hills, just leaving everybody behind. FMM, but the Bravest Warrior as well. That's a triple kill. Give it a side, Coconut.
Wow, what a triple kill coming out from Evil. What a play.
What a prediction, man. Evil.
No,
they
know.
knew.
They know.
They knew. Remember in the interviews when Bleed said, like, hey, they have to get their macro up. This is their macro.
This is the macro.
Up. No coach, no problem. Evil taking down the third tier.
Yeah, the third tier top tower is going to go down as well as the middle tier tower. But Sagitnu, they're trying to do
Sagitnu trying to make a play right here, going in the back line. Vengeance will not be able to keep him alive. Jaces will be there to burn him down.
Yep, they're burning it down to the ground. And look at Evil, they're still not saying they're going to go and take the Lord. They are going for the macro. They're going for objectives.
How is this possible? Evil somehow managed to scream with a lot of PH teams.
Yeah.
And they're going up against Bleed, fielding PH imports.
Oh,
and they're just
JPL.
making a statement right here. There you go. Coconut picking up a monster kill. JPL getting out of position. The Lord marching down top eventually. And then Evil will slowly climb their jaws. And ladies and gentlemen, I fear this is it. Right now, Evil is just sending back the warm regards they've been giving and Bleed has been giving them in the past few seasons.
The sustain actually healed them back up from Bandit's rage damage. Evil so far ahead. They're looking for the end.
Focus
They're
on
not
the core.
stopping now.
The minions are screaming in. Coconut, you just have to push on the core.
Push on
ladies
the core.
and gentlemen, but no, Bleed just decides to push it up just a little bit to push and pull. The Brewers Passion, Twist coming with the Bravest Warrior, but look at the core. It's getting jumped down. It's getting jumped down. And Evil will finally win against Bleed.
No coach, no problem. Evil showing us the local hero's prowess. Regular season debuff. The curse is gone.
The curse is gone, man. I saw this coming from a mile away.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey,
Come on, man.
it's a 2-1 to Bleed.
It is a
Evil, all
2-1.
smiles on their faces. This is huge for them. A huge sigh of relief, ramping themselves up for a positive note going into tomorrow's match with RSG.
Dude, they're going up at 8 points. Bleed, on the other hand, also at 8 points. So by heading head to head,
They
they're
are above Bleed.
overtaking. And now they're what, 3rd place?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going up
Yeah.
against RSG right
RSG,
now. And
yeah.
then tomorrow, they're facing up against RSG. Man, Evil is just rising in the charts. They're potentially going second.
The thing is, Evil is very good at adapting to situations on the fly.
Yeah.
That is how a player coach becomes valuable. Within the match, Powerful is actually the one bringing the rest of the other Evil players up and then making small minor adjustments into their playstyle execution.
Yeah. What an upset. What an upset. But
What an upset to you! What an upset to you, Jace!
No, it is
What a
an upset.
victory.
Dude, audience prediction heavily leans over the
that's
Bleed,
true.
right? But then again, the most important thing is, let's take a look at the items first.
Wow, JPL is so far behind if you notice, right? Take a look at that. He does have the fleeting time and the Dom Ice, but he's so far behind as compared to Carrot. Look at Carrot. You have the Vase, you have the Radiant Armor, and the Dom Ice.
A lot of focus on damage on the side of Evil. For the side of Bleed, though, a little bit more on the defensive builds coming in right off the bat. JPL only on 2 items. I think in this stage of the match, he should pretty much give up that fleeting time because he knows that he's unable to get any kills or assists to be able to use that Divine Judgment to the full
cooldown,
potential. And then go for a little bit more defense. You can check on the bushes. But Evil, the predictions on where Bleed is was just immaculate.
Nah, I think they saw them already walking in, and Bleed was just congregated right there, right? And
They're just waiting for the timing, right?
yeah, the Evil is just waiting for reinforcement, just come in and pounce onto Bleed.
Well, not discounting Bleed, though. They played a very, very methodical and structured match. At the end of the day, though, there was a lot of miscommunications that went in with the execution. Whenever QVJ goes in, there wasn't a fast enough layering of team fights. That is where Bleed actually broke down.
And it's also making it harder, right? Jaces with this kind of drop, with the Valer coming in, just shove everything what VJ or be it JPL wants to do, right?
back.
Just push them everywhere. And then don't forget, Bleed is a kind of like dive kind of comp, right?
Yeah, they
dive
were.
and pick.
Correct.
You dive somebody and pick somebody up. Hopefully the damage from FMM and also deck to burst it down. But then again, if you take a look at emblems, yes, Sagitnu going in on full damage.
Wow, full damage, full movement speed with the Impure Rage as well. But
Very classic.
very classic.
Very classic Evo, actually. Like, if you take a look at how they react to the draft of Bleed, they put the Assassin Emblem onto Irithel just to deal with a Baxia. He knows that Baxia is definitely going to be jumping onto himself, and he's able to get enough damage dished out to him. So the adaptive penetration actually works out well for this Irithel in this point of time.
I think it's just a given over the side Irithel. You go for Assassin.
It's usually the Marksman Emblem because a little bit more movement speed.
So that you can kite backwards already, right? Your damage lies on this Omega Big Burst, not your attack speed. Your attack speed comes in terms of your items, right? But then again, your items, what do you build? You go for Heart's Claws, you go for Berserker Spirit, and then Great Dragon Spear, right?
Yeah.
So so this is usually a given for the side of Irithel. But the main thing that I also want to point out is from the side of Bleed, right? Like, yeah, it's just a little bit too greedy from them, right? Coming in, especially Sagitnu going in full damage when they're already lacking that front line.
Yeah, especially like now we're on the point of Sagitnu. The Joy doesn't really have a lot of impact in this game. As the EXP laner, remember we were talking about this offline, right, Jace? It is a lot harder, significantly harder for Joy to pop the Rhythm of Joy.
Correct.
If you're in the EXP lane. You
Correct.
don't have enough resources. By the time you finish the 2 dashes, your minions are cleared up. And there's no one else you can go for.
Yeah, man, take a look at that. Coconut with the highest damage dealt, 55k, 505, 505 here. And KelVJ with the highest damage taken. While on that Baxia, Carrot with the highest total assists, as well as Coconut with the highest GPM at 866. And take a look at that. A lot of landslide coming out from Evil, right? The damage to turret, the total heals coming out. I mean, you have a Matilda as well, and the damage dealt and damage taken.
For Evil, I don't know what to say. All 5 members are actually showing up. I don't know who the MVP was.
I mean,
every one of them.
Carrot.
played
Carrot.
so
It has to
well.
be Carrot again, right?
All right, right now, ladies and gents, let's take a look at MVP. Let's not guess anymore because I feel like a lot of people are already losing a lot of guess coins. Let's take a look at the MVP, ladies and gents, going over to Twist.
Twist
Man.
with too many T's.
All right, Twist with
Four
T's.
T's.
I'm
Four
confused now.
Twisties.
I'm confused now. But, you know, be it game number 1 and game number 2, his impact is thoroughly felt by Bleed.
Yeah, I'm constantly pincering from the back, going for the flanks. He's like a mini Diablo, just younger.
I would love to have him as a teammate. He gives you so much space to farm.
Yeah.
As a gold laner, as a jungle, if you have
Yes.
someone like like Twist to be, that is on your team, you don't have to worry about like, oh, is anyone disrupting my farm? Oh, is anyone disrupting my lane? I can just free farm. It's all clear for me because Twist
You
is
be
there.
+1. I don't care. I just push turret.
Yeah,
It's
I
easy
push
enough
turret.
for me.
That's all I need to do. I just push turret, and then Twist is just there to 1v5, 1v4.
It's a sleeper build because like Twist is such a heavy lifter in this entirety of the series.
That's right. With that said, ladies and gents, let's take a look at the mic checks, especially for the winning team. How did EVO communicate this time around? We shall soon see.
Stop it, stop it. Hey, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Hey,
Nice, nice.
Hey, kill VJ, kill VJ. I cannot control.
Oh, heal, heal,
Take low, take low. Go.
I stun JP, I stun JP.
Nice. Look at this. FM no flicker, FM no flicker, FM no flicker.
Let's go.
FM go no flicker, FM no flicker.
JP,
Nice. Nice one, lah.
Nice lah.
Base.
I'm getting you.
Nice one.
Nice.
Yeah, let's go. Wait, go point. Go.
Let's go.
Nice. Wait, go. Keep going.
I start FM.
Keep going.
FM flick. 不要
Nice. Wait, lock him.
Hey, go. And then again.
Down.
Hey, JP flick boom.
Nice.
Wow,
The
passion.
excitement, the passion, literally our hashtag,
I
right?
felt that. You remember the keys to victory? The keys to victory?
Powerful,
the
powerful,
third
powerful.
point. Powerful. That is what it means.
It's so funny that he's always like, you can't see him,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you basically have a hand cam. Wow, it's not a hand cam, it's a hand cam, right?
Yeah,
But
I
that's
mean,
how
we
he
have
plays.
Kyrie, right? We have Kyrie on the hand cam. This time we have our powerful hand cam as well.
Yeah. It's so interesting. Like, I felt that excitement that
Yes,
Powerful went through,
definitely,
and I
man.
want to play for him.
Definitely, man, because don't forget, this is a team that a lot of people was voting against, especially going up against Bleed Esports, right? They were fighting against international fan base. Don't forget, you guys saw it in the audience prediction, right? Yeah, it's just like landslide in the favor of Bleed. And then again, this is a pure Singaporean team. No imports at all, no coach, beating down Bleed Esports.
No coach, no problem. They literally started from the bottom. Now they're
here.
They really here.
Yeah.
Started from season 3. Everyone they were a little bit.
That's right.
But I want to see what they were thinking.
Right, with that said, ladies and gents, we're going to throw it back to the host, Cheryl Yao. Man, I'm feeling excited already. What do you guys have there?
Thanks, guys. Right here, beside me, MVP. He definitely licked, and dunked Bleed Esports earlier for match 4 of the day. Absolutely insane. Thank you so much for joining us right here for this interview, Twist. Now, I mean, there has been rumors going on, or rather not rumors, hearsay, or, you know, what the casters are saying that you are like mini Diablo. Do you have anything to say about, you know, this tag that you have now?
I mean, Diablo has always been an inspiration for all the XP laners. So yeah, it's I definitely took some tips and trips from him. Yeah, especially his Khalid.
Oh, especially his Khalid. So you see, you know, whenever you're a player right here at MPL, you also could be someone's inspiration in the future. So that's really beautiful. So kudos to Diablo's Khalid. And we have also seen respect bans coming from the team as well. So with that being said, now you're kind of on that dartboard already, on the target. So do you have anything more that's up your sleeve?
Not really. I mean, if they ban every single one of my heroes, I just have to test new heroes on stage.
Right. Tesla. Okay, but honestly, right here this week, I felt that it really differentiates the good and the great from the teams, especially with the latest patch. So did you guys do any adjustments right here? Especially we've seen Matilda, being played here from Carrot. Is this something that you guys have played before in scrims, or you guys really just adapted on the fly?
No, we've been practicing these new lineups in our scrims because like earlier this week, after the meta change, right? Like we've been getting wrecked by other teams in scrims over and over, so we kind of learn from them.
Right, so right now as we speak, if I'm not wrong, you guys should have just squeezed up to the upper brackets. How are you guys feeling as a team?
I mean, honestly, personally, I still feel a bit anxious because like tomorrow is still versus RSG with the biggest dogs, yeah. So, our position in the upper bracket is like not 100% secure, yeah. So yeah, we still gotta do our best.
So tomorrow, you guys are facing RSG SG, and you're gonna be facing Diablo in the EXP lane. So what's gonna happen? It seems like Khalid's gonna be hotly contested.
Maybe if all the fighters are banned, right, we just play mage at XP lane now. Like I play Valen, he play Volley or something.
Interesting. So yes, I'm not going to hold up your time anymore, but thank you so much for joining us right here, Twist. Wonderful stuff. So here I have Twist, and right now, wonderful support. Wonderful support right here from the Evil fans as well. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, this wraps up match 4 right here for week 3, day 1. So with that being said, let's take a look at the overall standings. Right, so as we see right now, we have Team Flash securing 14 points right now in the first position. And right now, RSG SG with 11 points, Homebois SG with 10 points in third position, and Bleed Esports right now maintaining their fourth position. But Evil hot on their heels right here with 8 points. Now we have Vanguard Esports with 5 points, Stellark SG with 3 points, and Alchemy SG still with no points to their name. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is currently the overall standings, but let's see what are the upcoming matches we have tomorrow. So yes, here for the next day's schedule, which will be happening tomorrow on Sunday. For match 1 opening the show, we have Vanguard Esports crossing swords with Alchemy SG happening at 10 a.m. Now for match 2, we see an exciting match that you definitely don't want to miss. And this is Homebois duking it out with Team Flash. And this is happening at 12:30 p.m. And for match 3 itself, we see Bleed Esports going head-to-head with Stellark SG at 3 p.m. Now closing the show, another spicy match that you definitely don't want to miss. RSG SG against Team Evil, closing the show at 5:30 p.m. Wow, tomorrow is definitely a day that you don't want to miss. And as we speak and as the days progress, we see a greater divide in the overall standings. I don't know where you've casted your lucky coins, but I for sure probably has lost everything. I see Vertigo cheering out back. But I don't know what's happening with your lucky guess coins. Perhaps let us know in the comment section below, no matter what platform you're watching us on. Now, ladies and gentlemen, remember, you can definitely join us as a live audience. All you have to do is just follow us on Instagram at mpl.sg.official. And if you guys want to check out on all of our wonderful platforms, we have Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. Now, ladies and gentlemen, MPLSG Season 6 wouldn't have been possible without all of our wonderful sponsors. MPLSG Season 6 is powered by Moontown and Zenway Productions. Our presenting partner, McDonald's, I'm loving it. And of course, our official partner, Head & Shoulders. And our partners in esports, Awesome. So this is me, Cheryl, signing off today, and I'll see you 10 a.m. tomorrow. Be there or be square.